we are back in Bologna. Our Italian summer really hotting up. In fact, the hottest day so far is expected. And 5 teams remain in the Super 5, but only 4 will make it to finals day. And only 1 team out of this 5 right now will make it to the Super Series in just over a week's time. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy, Bologna, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Day 5 of 6 here in Bologna. It's the 3rd week of our 5-week Italian summer adventure. It's great to have your company on ECN today. My name's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and I'll be taking you through the day along with Corey Rutgers. We have 5 matches today, Super 5 stage, 5 teams remaining. 5 doesn't go into 4, only the top 4 will make it through to finals tomorrow. The top 2, though, will get a crucial double chance as well. So it's going to be a big day of cricket. Each of the 5 remaining teams play twice today. And we are starting with the first match of the day, of course. It's match 18, Prato taking on Trentino Aquila in this one. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Stefan Gooch is with the 2 captains.
Okay, Trentino the call. Heads the call. It's heads. Back first. Okay, good luck, mate. Good luck, guys. All the best.
So Trentino Aquila have won the toss and they have decided that they want to bat first. No surprises there. I think really good conditions for batting. We have seen the scores increasing little by little, and I kind of picked it earlier in the week as the bats start to swing. And I think this outfield is super fast. I think also when you're in the field, due to the extreme heat that we're getting here, it is not a really fun place to be if a partnership is building. I think we're probably going to lose a lot of balls over the fence today. Trentino Aquila, well, they're 1-1. They lost a tight one to Bologna last night, but that was after they smashed Cricket Stars in the morning. So with a good performance there here this morning, they'll have their eyes on that double chance, not just qualifying, I think, in 3rd or 4th place. Looking forward to seeing how they go about it. Prato, well, they were parachuted in at the last moment, weren't they? But I think we're expecting a bit of an improved performance for them as well. Shady Imran will be leading them today, but they do have a couple of their key players back, including Arslan Akhtar, who I expect to open the batting for them. So I think there'll be a bit more of a competitive outfit compared to what we saw yesterday. And look, they desperately need a win. They need to manufacture something along the line here just for any chance of staying in the competition into tomorrow. Let's talk about the conditions today in Bologna. I can tell you can sum it up in one word: inferno. I think it's going to be super hot. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 38 degrees today. It's the hottest day we've experienced in Italy so far. Currently, it's already up to about 25 or 26, but I can see that mercury going through the roof pretty quickly, and I think it's going to stay there. So I do think the ice cube won't be too cool for too long. But here is a pretty cool guy. I saw him this morning and he's really getting into the Peacock Friday spirit. Corey Rutgers in the commentary box. Let's get ready for the first ball. The news from the toss in match 18, Trentino Aquila and batting. Over to you, Corey, and let's get day 5 started.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world. Day 5, and it's pre-finals Friday. Looking forward to this. 4 doesn't go into 5, or 5 doesn't go into 4. Either, we're going to lose a team at the end of the day. Really upset about that, but excited to see. And here's my favourite part of the day, Corey's recap. Yesterday, game 1, Bologna versus Venezia. Bologna, they got the wood over them, 26-run victory. It was that man again, Umar Gujar. If he's not in your fantasy team, you must be crazy. 40 off 19 for him. He's batting beautifully, and, well, they deserved that victory. Let's look at the next match. Trentino Aquila, they absolutely hammered Cricket Stars. No one saw this coming. Asar Tanvir with the innings of the week so far. 62 off 21, striking at just under 300. And then with the ball, those 3 men, Sadaka Ali, Atif Raza, and Mohammad Kashif, all taking 2 apiece for not many. What an impressive performance that was. Let's move on to the next one. Prato, they came from the clouds versus Venezia. This was the fairy tale match. Some people believed they were going to pull something off from the clouds. Unfortunately, they didn't. It was a 5-over affair, the F5 we like to call it. And in the end, they lost with only 7 balls left in that game. And, well, this took us on to Game 4. It was a 5-match game 4. This was probably the closest match of the day. Bologna, they needed 10 runs going into the last over. And Mohammad Rashid there, No, sorry, Tassin Mustafa at the bottom of your screen there, 21 not out of 10. He took the last over for 6-4-6 and ended up winning the game with 3 balls to spare. Very impressive indeed. This took us on to Game 5. Vinny was a bit tired by Game 5, but it was an absolute shellacking. Cricket Stars atoned for their errors earlier in the day, and they got the 10-wicket victory in 4.5 overs. And that is Corey's recap. What a day of action it was, and a highly enjoyable day. And this takes us to Friday, where 5 teams are left. It'll go down to 4. We look at the group standings now. For Royal Cricket Padova, the writing's on the walls. They need to somehow pull something out. But for the top 2, there's a double chance on offer. And for me, there's a big chance that Trentino Aquila, Cricket Stars, who should be on that table as well somewhere. This is Group 8. They should be showing Cricket Stars. I still think they're going to have a good day out today. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups. And, well, mixed fortunes for these teams. Baraka Prado, 1 win, 4 losses. Trentino Aquila, 4 wins, 1 loss. We've mentioned him a few times. Mohamed Kashif at the top, left-hander. He's a very good, talented batsman and bowler. Asad Tanvir hit the best 50 we've seen of the tournament yesterday. For Baraka Prado, Gulam, the captain, a lot of ownership needed from him to have a good win. And Aslan Akhtar down there in the middle, the keeper. Can he have a good match as well? So we're almost underway for Day 5. And the expected scores have it pretty tight, but I don't know. I think Trentino Aquila have shown they are the strong contenders here. Look at the form line at the bottom. Well, for Baraka Prado, 4 L's in a row. And if you get rejected 4 times, it's hard to come back from that. And you can see the beautiful mountains in the backdrop. Gorgeous day for cricket. 38 degrees. It's going to be an absolute sweat box here. Good opportunity to welcome back in fine form this morning. Co-commentator, good friend, dinner eating partner, Vinny Sandhu. Good morning.
Morning, Corey. Good to be with you. Yeah, rejected 4 times in a row. That hurts, doesn't it? But, you know, every no's one closer to a yes.
Yeah, it's like
stand up in a court of law, but, I mean, it's also true in life. You've got to keep knocking at the door. Yep. And, look, here's a guy who I've always got plenty of time for. Ilyas Ahmed. He's going to open the bowling for Baraka Prato. They haven't had a win since match 1 of this series. Can they put something together? We've got the reinforcements today. Morning to everyone in the live chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network and everyone watching on FanCode in India. Let's roll. Day 5, Super 5. Starts with a full toss from Ilyas. Knocked him it off and a single to get going. Happy Peacock Friday to you as well, Corey.
Happy Peacock Friday, Vinny. And good news to report. It seems like a lot of the staff members have joined in as well.
It's catching on. I think eventually we'll have the umpires in Peacock shirts as well.
I think that it should become a whole staff thing. I think everybody on the staff should go Peacock Fridays.
Yeah. It just loosens everyone up a bit, doesn't it?
It does.
I like it. Not often you get me out of the suit, but I think Peacock Friday is a good reason, especially when it's going to be 38 degrees. Here's Ilyas. Wide down leg side. It evades the keeper, and this is going to be 5 wides. So not the best ball. Maybe Rahman tries to block it on the second bounce. Somehow it sneaks away from him. And not the greatest start for Baraka Prato.
No, not the greatest start, but I'll get your call in early, Vinny, for lost balls today. You're 0-2. What's your real guesstimate?
That's a good question. First, let's have a look at this, which is blasted down the ground. This will be 4. So boundary off the bat this time. Kashif, who was swinging like a rusty gate yesterday, but he starts by timing one up and getting 4.
Yeah, he decides to come around the wicket and just bowls it straight into his wheelhouse. It gets dispatched.
So do you want to do a lost balls guess straight off the bat?
I'll go.
Okay,
first if you'd like today. I'm going to go 14.
I was going to go 13. I wasn't joking.
Okay.
I'm going to go 13.
Good luck.
All right. So basically 13 and less. I've got 14 over you.
Tell us in the chat how many you think.
How many lost balls do you think we'll get over the fence today? And the other question is, will we have enough balls to get us through to the end of the week?
Well, I've only counted the last 2 days, Vinny. It feels like 22, 23 kookaburras, shiny white kookaburras have been dispatched.
Morning trade for the second-hand kookaburras in Bologna. Good effort. Ilyas likes it. He's going to rush at the umpire for no particular reason. He has 0 support from his teammates, but good seed though.
Yeah, and it's always looks a little bit more threatening when you start running directly at the umpire. Good ball, not out.
Ilyas had the send-off of this entry the other day where he almost broke the sound barrier. He punched the air so hard. This one's down the leg side. Why don't you say hello to us in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network? Every day we've got some new viewers as well. If you are a new viewer, you might have just clicked on. Why don't you say hello to us in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network? You can talk to us live on air. One of the unique and special things about ECN cricket that makes it different to almost all other cricket in the world. Kashif bumps this one, but mid-on's back, so we'll get a single.
Kashif's a funny old batsman, isn't he? He, when he gets going, can really whack it. Sometimes he looks a little bit awkward at the crease. Quite tall man.
Two, what's the word I'm looking for? Unusual characters going against each other, Ilyas Ahmed and Kashif.
Yep.
They're unique, I suppose that's the word I'm looking for.
We do like the uniqueness in this sport.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. Be different, why not? At the other end, you've got Asad Tanvir, who's been pretty solid during this week as well for Trentino Aquila. The Eagles, they've been one of the stories of the week. They're the only undefeated team left here now in Bologna. And yeah, for a team that they went 5-3 in their round robin stage last year in Venice, and they lost the semi-final. Ultimately, they wouldn't make the top 2 there, but they seem like they mean business this week. Especially the way they won a tight one. It wasn't that tight actually. It's Cricket Stars then going down to Bologna, so that actually was their only loss. They weren't undefeated through the group stage. Ilyas just struggling a little bit with the control here. I think maybe the left-hand, right-hand combination causing him a few problems.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, it's a brisk early morning. And, just losing the radar a little bit, Vincenzo.
Nice ball, the over. Gets that side off, sneaks it in. And this is the end of the over. So 14 for no loss after one. This one just drifts out a little bit, doesn't it?
Look
and
where
of course
he
the
ends
umpire
up.
would have no idea if that's wide or not because he's right in the way. Hate that.
Can you give penalty runs for that?
We're working on something for that. Anyway, we have one over down, 14 on the board. You can see this is our Super 5 teams remaining. Venezia, automatic qualifiers as the winner of their week last year in the ECS. Being joined by Trentino Aquila and Braca Prato, who were parachuted into Group A after the unfortunate withdrawal of Luke CC yesterday. So big credit to Braca Prato for stepping up to the plate. Cricket Stars and Bologna, the two teams from Group B, and Bologna at the moment, they are flying. They are top of the Super 5. Start of the second over, and this is played away square, and I think this one's gone all the way. Maximo! First one of the day, Asad Tanvir spotted a big gap in the outfield, and he goes over the infield, over the outfield, and 6 runs to Trentino Aquila.
Well, like I say, there's a lot of space in the air, and he accesses at that ball. Nice shot too. Didn't try overhit it. First 6 of the day. Plenty more to come, you'd imagine, especially if Tanvir stays there. Dangerous batsman.
Imran leading the side today. And this is going to go much the same way. This time it'll go along the ground, but it'll still bang into the fence. 6 and 4, hungry for more, and yeah, pretty good shooting. I think it's a matter of time till we see a man out there, Corey.
Nice snapping of the wrists, isn't it? Good batting. Can't do much about that. Just a little bit full.
I did notice Shahid Imran has been given the captaincy duties today. I think Duskia just
Needs to
giving
mellow
himself
out.
a bit of a mental break.
Yep.
So he's playing as a bat only. That Duskia, their playmaker, has had a lot of struggles with his knees this week. Still is in the side. Change of angle. Does the trick. Again, though, running straight in front of the umpire. How would you deal with that? With bowlers running in front of the umpire, running the other way off the pitch?
I'd be very, very, very strict on the warning. So it'd be 1 warning, 2 warning out the attack.
Yeah, okay.
That's how it should be. Shouldn't be just letting them get away with it.
Yeah, true.
Oh!
Well, there you go. This time it's close to the body, and it is Adios Pelota Maximo. Corey's put that in the book, because that one's over the fence and far away, never to be found again. 6 more to the Eagles.
Yeah, that is the first official ball lost today. That has got an absolute journey. So we're on to 1, and Tanvir looking ominous here. Let us know in the chat how many balls you think we'll lose today. Yesterday was 12, the day before was 10.
Here's the comeback ball. Uh-oh, it's full toss, but he's got it wrong, and he might be out here. Fielder comes around, holds the catch. And so Tanvir just gets this slightly wrong. I mean, it was high-ish. Not so sure it was above the waist. We'll see on the replay, but looks like now at least that Shahid Imran has his man.
Well, the umpires have asked him just to wait. They would like this to be looked at, and I think it's close.
All right, let's go. It is...
Oh, yeah, that's a no-y.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
I've got
a
to
no-y.
say, it's board. I remember it's waist height or above now, not above waist height. And I think now we're seeing that it will be called. I think it's a good call in the end.
Well, this is why we have the limited review system, Vinny, for moments like that. And that'll be a warning for the bowler as well now.
Yeah, that's a good call, I think. Waist height or above.
Well, see, I like it when the standing officials use our limited review system.
Yeah, it's a sensible decision. So it'll be a no ball +1 in the end.
Straight away, I had my arm up.
I always think if you're in doubt, that should be called. Anyway, free hit, sound the horn. Kashif, he likes to swing hard. That's what he will do here, but he doesn't get too much of it, just a single. So, question from Mr. Maximo Jr. Good morning to you, Mr. Maximo Jr. He's saying, when is the final day of the Bologna League? Well, hopefully you know, if you've been watching the whole week, that it is tomorrow. So, from here, we have 5 teams left. The top 4 from today go into tomorrow's final series. So, the 5th team drops out after today. The top 2 in the table, they get that crucial double chance. And that could be really important with so many good teams here, Corey.
Yep, absolutely. You always want that double chance. Last ball of the second, Tanvir. He's racing away.
So misses another full toss, but luckily for him, so does the keeper. 4 byes. That will finish the over, and the score is 37 for no loss.
Well, Baraka Prado, I know they've come in out of nowhere, but the keeper, he's still asleep. I know it's early. That should have been stopped.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Just doesn't follow the line of the ball. Goes with the hands and misses out. Seemed a bit surprised that Tanvir missed it. I can understand that, but you still got to get behind it. So 37 without loss after 2. 2 games each played by the teams on day 1. You can see pretty even table. You got the middle 3 all on 2 points. Bologna, well, they can pretty much lock up a spot in the top 2, you'd imagine, with 1 win today. And then the other teams will be fighting for that 2nd spot. Of course, wanting to stay out of 5th, but Baraka Prado, they're right up against it. Now we're going to have this man, Ilyas Ahmed. He hasn't taken a wicket since his epic send-off. But we're waiting. 3rd overtime. Starts with a big wide. They just can't get the radar right so far, Baraka Prado, who do have a couple of important inclusions. I think that they've got Asan Akhtar coming back into the lineup. I think that he's pretty important with the bat for them. Again, Duskier, we don't know where he'll bat. Has had struggles with his knees. We've talked about that a lot. It's a pretty good ball. Where he gets it right. He's certainly a dangerous customer, Ilyas, but he's his own worst enemy, really, because it's his control issues which are holding him back at the moment.
Bit of the Danish football team about Baraka Prado. Given a lifeline, they weren't in the competition. You know that story, right? 1992.
Yeah.
Denmark weren't in the Euros. Then they came in for Yugoslavia, and they went on to win it.
Great story. Sneaks across Kashif, and he pulls well. And he'll get 4 here. So just manufacturing there, making his own line, really, Mohamed Kashif. And he smacks that one away sideways for 4.
I know it hasn't been a great start for Baraka Prado, Vinny, but maybe they can take inspiration from the Danes, the plucky Danes back in 92.
Story.
Got themselves to the final. They weren't in the comp, they won it.
One step at a time. You have to make it first, and I feel they need to win.
Did you know that was when the back pass rule wasn't monitored? So they kept passing the ball back to Schmeichel. He just kept picking it up.
It wasn't a rule.
Yeah, they kept
It
killed like 40 minutes.
It wasn't a rule yet
Brilliant.
at that stage.
Cheating.
In the air, is this going to carry? Don't think so. It'll be fielded eventually. So just a single. Yeah, you know how I know when the back pass rule came in? Because I used to be a goalkeeper in football, in junior football.
Really?
And one season they could do that. And then the next season, first game, what do you think happened? Ball got passed back to me. I picked it up. No one told me the rule had changed. And there was an indirect free kick against me from about 5 metres out.
Did you save it?
I don't remember. But I do remember being confused. Bit harsh on the old 10-year-old back then. But this one is going to rightfully be turned down by the umpire.
I don't feel too much sympathy for 10-year-old you. That was way too high.
My football team were not good in juniors.
Who'd you play football for in WA?
Wembley Downs.
Okay, I played at Kingsway.
Did you? Yeah. Kingsway Athletic.
Whoa.
Took off, didn't it?
Jeez, there is just every now and then on this pitch, it really zips through.
But as goalkeeper, I was the busiest player in my team.
Oh, that is taken off.
It's not a wide, to be honest. There's no way that was outside the tram lines or on the tram line when it passed the crease. But Ilyas will get another wall, which gives him another opportunity to take a wicket. So
it's been a while.
I'm not that unhappy about it.
Gives
I do want to see him grab one, just being selfish. Another full toss. This time it's hit. Should be handled down there. It is. It's good fielding by Shahid Imran, who's leading the side today. Just have to get down and block it. A bit unpredictable, some of the bounces.
I think 150's on here, Vincenzo.
Potentially. It depends on how long batters can stay set.
Yeah.
I think if you lose a wicket or two, you lose a lot of momentum. Again, that run rate could be important as well. Trentino Aquila. No, that could be the difference between potentially double chance and no double chance. Down leg side by Ilyas Ahmed. Good morning also to Mesnil Man, who's watching from France. Now, did you know that we might be going to France next year for an ECS?
You did mention this a couple of
do you think
days
about
ago. Yeah, what part, what region?
Probably be...
Paddy.
Yeah, just out of Paris,
The
probably.
city of love.
Imagine the Dreux team in an ECS.
Oh.
Looking forward to that. Short and comfortably pounded away by Kashif, who goes Maximo. And so he's not missing out. This one sat up and asked to be hit. He's deep in his crease, so had plenty of time to look at it, and he smacks it away over leg side for 6 runs.
Yeah, very deep in his crease. They've got motoring here, Vinny. This is blowing out, and they've already brought up the 50 partnership inside 3. And mini milestone for the opening batsman.
It is 52 for no loss after 3, end of the power play. So 3 reasonably productive overs. Ilyas goes wicketless, which will disappoint some of our neutral supporters around the world. But those overs going 14, 23 and 15 through the first 3 overs. So you can see it's already fighting an uphill battle. Looks like they're going to bring Russell Booyah in the 4th over.
Mesnil Man saying he would love to be one of the umpires in that tournament.
Well, we'd love to. I mean, it's all organised by the Federation, so as long as you haven't made any enemies there, Mesnil Man, I'm sure he'd be a good chance to get a gig. Always helps if you've seen some ECN cricket as well.
Yeah,
it is a different kind of cricket, a different kind of pace. I
It's
think
an
a
entertainment industry, Vinny.
lot of people are used to. Is Booyah. Not a bad start. Turns down a run, though. Obviously, Tanvir feels like he's going a bit cold, and so he wants a bit more of the strike. Yeah, Booyah's been a pretty good performer for Baraka Prato. I mean, they're pushing up against it, no doubt about that. But I mean, they are a team that made the semi-finals last year, don't forget. Short and missed out by Tanvir. Will be frustrated on that. I want to say good morning to Helix as well. Kai Bay, he has guessed 10 lost balls. He's watching from New South Wales.
10.
Okay, good guess. Write that down, Corey.
Yep.
The robots put a poll about thinking what will Trentino Aquila finish on.
Oh, I reckon 120 plus on that pole.
Short and hit. Well, good luck with this bounce. Yeah, well done. Luckily, it stays in the height range that's humanly possible to stop, so it's just held to 1.
Yeah, just held to 1. Couple of dot balls and a 1. They need to get a wicket if they can. We know how dangerous these 2 are.
Dot balls create wickets and wickets create dot balls generally.
Thanks, coach.
Yeah. You should learn that.
That's a bit Captain Obvious, isn't it?
I'm a level 5 coach. What level are you?
Is that such a thing?
Richard Cox from Cyprus, he's a level 5 coach.
Yeah, how'd they go?
He was writing notes that I didn't understand on the dot ball. Good effort placed by Booyah. Yeah, how many levels? It's like being a black belt 17 times over.
I actually made it to yellow in karate.
Isn't yellow straight after white belt?
Look,
I think yellow is...
let's not get in an argument about what belts are what. All that matters is I
Any
had
of you
a
that are into
coloured
martial
belt.
arts, tell me, is yellow belt the first one you get? Almost like a participation.
Maybe I got to brown.
No, I think you're lying now. Edged, and it'll get past the fielder. Goes pretty quickly on this surface, doesn't it? And Adil Ahmed's going to have to pick that one off the fence. It's going to be 4 more. This total still racing away.
Yeah, like you said, it does race away here. Out of all the ECSs I've done, this has been my top 3 quick outfields. Once it breaks that inner ring, she flies.
Maybe we can ask everyone in the chat what they got up to last night as well.
Yeah.
Let's know what you've been up to since you've left us. Of course, 5 games a day. Doesn't leave you too much time in between. Booyah. It's only gone for the 5 in the over. No, it's not a bad over at all. No, they make a late decision to go. Booyah can't pick it up despite it not moving. And it's the end of the over. 57 becomes 58 for no loss after 4. And a very, very good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers. We are really, I've got to say, I don't want to get too competitive today. We are peacocking the life out of this Friday so far.
I'll start celebrating early.
You like it?
Oh, I've got this one today. No, look, that is one of the great peacocks. I've had this one for years.
Now, where did you get that one? Was that one you brought from home?
No, yeah, I've had it back at home, and this has been in the wardrobe, and I thought Peacock Friday, which I invented.
Been saving it up. Yeah, you invented it, and then you forgot it the very next week. Anyway, guys, Super 5 stage. 5 teams, 5 matches today. And now number 5, Shahid Imran coming back. Bowled a magical over last time. This is a full toss, which is French Cup for 4. So even when they're not off the middle of the bat, they're still going to the boundary.
It's a tough game to be a bowler, isn't it?
Sure is. I mean, yeah, sure, the length isn't quite right there, but he could quite easily swing around that and be bowled. Instead, Kashif gets 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And he gets the outside edge 4, gets the inside edge for 4. They're motoring along. This is getting dangerous for Baraka Prato. They need a wicket, desperately.
And the next ball from Imran. And he knocks him over. So, nice comeback from the man who is captaining Baraka Prato today. As he does get that one right. He knocks the off stump out of the ground. Kashif has to go for 26. And a nice comeback from the bowler. Bright spot for Baraka Prato. And now the score is 62 for 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, when you're the captain, you've got to take a little bit more ownership. As sorry, I just read the bots getting stuck into me. But he goes for a big heave-ho, and it goes all the way that off stump back to the keeper, and he's dismissed. And, yeah, the European Cricket Network box, did Jill let you cut the curtains down, Corey?
And also,
ouch.
Chris Packer's getting into you saying that his son got a yellow belt at age 8. So
I was 8.
Yeah,
it wasn't like something that happened last week. But why is the bot getting stuck into me?
I think it's fair. So that's one you brought from home, is it?
Yeah, I've had this one for a while, but thought I'd bring it out for a special day.
Oh, well, this special. I hope you got something.
Maybe the bot can focus on getting good polls up. They put on, would there be 80, 90, 100 or 110, something like that. It's going to be 120 plus. You've got to know the game.
Let's see if everyone agrees with you in the chat. Well, 60% saying, yeah, 60%
120
plus.
So what I like about Peacock Friday is I love that 2 of our other staff members have dressed up as well. We've got to get them on camera later.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, a little bit.
I think this is something ECN should incorporate.
How about Imran, though, coming back with a wicket, and now he gets a chance to bowl to the new batter. Lovepreet Singh starts with a wide again. Right-hander replacing a left-hander, so just losing his line there.
Yeah, I would be interested to wonder how much
also,
the right-hander, left-hander affects
a little bit of a shout-out here. Mohammad Shahid, check out the sunglasses on the umpire here. He's looking pretty cool.
I can't tell.
Yeah, we'll see a bit closer. Just noticed him then.
Maybe it's Peacock Friday for the umpires.
Nicely played. This is tucked away with a bit of timing. It's going to be 4. So Lovepreet's off the mark. And Imran, once again, not quite getting the line right. That's a really tidy way to open your innings.
Yeah, gorgeous looking shot. Bit of Flickingtons and good batting. Hits the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, I've got to say, big fan of the sunglasses on Mohammad Shahid.
Well, I have to give the umpires credit. They're dressed in all black.
Yeah.
Is that saying true?
Do you think eventually the umpires will be able to wear peacock shirts as well?
I think we could. I mean, it's 38 degrees. That black outfit must be a scorcher.
Today's the hottest day we've had so far in the whole season, no matter where we've been.
Really?
Yeah.
Half a day.
Well, it looks like it will be, 38 degrees.
They do that back home, tools down if it's too warm on the job site.
You think you'll be a chance to do that? I mean, you normally do that on a normal day. This one's cut, and Ilyas will make the block, just a single.
Well, a lot of talk in the chat that both shirts are quite good today.
We don't have to compete all the time.
Oh, we
don't
don't.
Explain this to you.
It gets my juices flowing in the morning, Vinny. Brisk morning.
I'm happy if your juices are flowing. They've got a good range of juices at the hotel as well, don't they? Well, this is in the air.
Whoa.
How far? Quite far. That's the answer. This is out of here. Maximo Tanvir goes large. And Imran, we had a bright spot, but now it's back to the office. And it's been a difficult day for him so far. Now he's gone for 35.
Well, we got that ball back as well. What a shot that is. That went absolutely miles in the air.
The fence is a bit longer straight down the ground than it is sideways. That's why that one stays in the ballpark and we can get that one back. Good morning to Sobush, who's saying that if I do come to the UK, he wants me to let him know so he can have a selfie with me. That's very nice of you, Sobush. I'd love to. This is out. So, hey, looks fairly nonplussed with that Tanvir, but he has to go. Gives it the quite quick shrug of the shoulders, and off he marches. So Imran, 2 for 35 in the end. He does get both openers. Trentino Aquila loses second wicket, 74 for 2.
Yeah, a bit of an odd-looking shot that. Didn't move his feet at all and just hung his bat out to dry. Don't know why he didn't try whack that on the offside. There was no one sweeping over there at deep cover. But in the end, the bowler gets the second wicket of the over. Just a feather touch. You can see it there.
Must have been. Yeah, so he's just saying, oh, why didn't I go harder at that? I think that's probably what he's saying to himself. So halfway through, a couple of bright spots in that over for Imran, but yeah, he did go the journey as well, didn't he? He scores 74 for 2 after 5 overs.
Yep, 2 new batsmen at the crease now. Awais Ashif, he will come out at number 4.
A lot of people saying you're looking stunning this morning.
Look, this one's
chat.
been a great shirt for quite some time.
So it's one of your old favourites, is it?
Old favourite.
Okay, good to know.
Storm and Norman.
Okay, let's move on with the game. And it's going to be Booyah to come back in over number 6. So first half's gone for 74. Can Baraka Brato pull it back to something within the zone of possibility? Booyah, he's normally been a pretty reliable player for Baraka Prato. He comes in, bustles in, always giving 100%. Starts with a dot.
Starts with a dot. Okay, yeah, good call. Can they keep it in the realms of possibility? I don't think they want to let it go above 115.
Mesnal man in the chat saying, I was driving through Drua the other day. It was 13 minutes of madness.
That was one of the great commentary stints. That was highly enjoyable to watch.
You're just saying that because it was short.
No, that was exciting.
It was. Beats him outside the off stump, called wide. Yeah, that's the game. If you missed it, it's where the French club beat the English club. Yeah, it's probably a wide. Hits the tram line. Also, he's got to watch his back foot here. Booyah. That was probably over the sideline, but maybe just in the air. Very hard for the umpires to make an adjudication on that, but they're not going to do you too many favours if you're getting so close to that sideline with the back foot. This is going to be past the fielder, and it's going to roll, and stop. So 2 runs to Lovepreet, slightly false strike. Yeah, that 13 minutes of madness is when the French club Drua were able to hold Tunbridge Wells. I think they bowled them out, in fact, for 86, and then they chased down the target in 3.1 overs.
89.
Was it 89?
It was 89.
They might have finished on 89, but I think the target was 87. Maybe it was. Let's have a look. But how was that? It was still the highest power play we've ever had, 82 off 3 overs.
I think what made that special, Vinny, as it signalled wide, was the sort of the team that they were playing, Tunbridge Wells, who were hot favourites, just got put to the sword, and there's power hitting and then there's power hitting, and it was so consistent and so clean.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's witnessed that before, and it was just unbelievable.
Looking back at that game, that was the 9th of February this year, and it was Tunbridge Wells all out 86 off their 10 overs. Drew 88 for no loss of 3.1. And the innings were so quick, I can actually read it out after this ball. But first, we'll watch this one, which is going to race to the boundary. It rockets that way. And it's going to be 4 off the fence.
Well, did you see that out of the corner of your eye there?
Did you spot what I spotted there?
Yeah, it's another peacock shirt just hiding out there.
This is Diana Oros. She is getting into the peacock shirt.
Well, hold on. She looks like a PI detective.
She looks like a very badly camouflaged private investigator. She's a genius. And now she's a fashion genius as well.
What's she looking for? Who's been up to what?
Does look like a bit of, what's the word? There's something about Mary or Ace Ventura, like one of those type movies. Yeah,
well said.
Don't you think?
Looking sensational.
I'll wait one more ball to read you that Drua innings, swing and a miss. So this was them chasing 87 victory. Ready? 6-6.464. Second over. 6-6-6, 6.6. Third over. 4 wide, 4-4-6-1-6. That's 82 off the power play, then 6. That's crazy, wasn't it?
Sounds like you're reading some weird Morse code, not cricket.
Boy, there was a lot of 6s in there and a few 4s, and there was only 2 dots in the entire innings. So Booyah gone for 14, 2 balls to go in his spell.
Yep, well bowled, good hard length. But yet maybe this could be something that catches on. We've seen our lovely photographer Diana in the peacock shirt. So that's 3 of us.
Who else has got a peacock
One
on
of our
today?
Spring Productions crew.
Oh yeah,
has peacocked up as well.
Our director, I don't think he's got a camera on
Do
himself.
we have to send an official email to the office and say, guys, look.
Martins is listening to us. He doesn't have a camera on us, but he doesn't have a camera on himself. There's Diana. Good Lord. Good day for it as well. Big swing and miss from Lovepreet, who's been a bit of a mixed bag so far. End of the 6th over, the score 82 for 2. So 4 overs to go. If we go to a ball from here, gets to the 130.
Yep.
Pretty satisfied with that. Remember, margins
absolutely.
won't matter here. So Martins he's pressing the buttons for us today.
We'll get him on camera later.
I think no, but Martins can tell us that he's enjoying Peacock Friday by doing something strange, maybe this over. You know, he's been like spinning the golden ball sign.
Oh, so that wasn't just an anomaly.
I don't know. I feel like he's responsible for everything. Well, we hold him responsible
But do
for
I have
everything.
to send an official email to front office asking that all staff can have Peacock Fridays?
Well,
that would be a great look.
Don't pretend you have an email. I mean, you know, you slip into the DMs sometimes of the office. But there you go. Do something bizarre after this ball, Martins, just so we know you're watching. If you're enjoying Peacock Friday.
Really?
Yeah, just do something bizarre. Surprise me. Or in the next over at least.
You've put him on the spot
We've got
here.
the best TV crew, honestly. They are absolutely brilliant at what they do. Here we go. And it's going to start with a wide that sneaks away from the keeper. So the new bowler here is Hamza Ali. Not to be confused with Ali Hamza.
Yep.
I'm still waiting for something. We'll get something bizarre going on. Keep your eyes on the screen. But, yeah, 2 off the free ball. What do you reckon Martin's got in store for us?
You've put him on the spot, so I'm not too sure.
That's why I've given him a whole over. He's pretty innovative. It also shows if he's listening to us or not. This one sneaks in for a non-wide.
Did he just sneak that one through? Tight call.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yep.
The whole ball passes inside the tram line at the point it passes the popping crease. Can Hamza nab a wicket? Well, this one might have been a wide. Instead, he jumps across and he cuts it hard and he cuts it well. 4 runs. Lovepreet. This is good footwork that sets this up. Gets himself in a perfect position to hit down on this. And a very low-risk shot, and he grabs the boundary.
Well, yeah, you got to see on that side-on view the transfer of weight from front foot to back foot. That's gorgeous batting, and can always appreciate good cricket strokes. There is something beautiful about the cut shot and the late cut. I do enjoy those. And he comes again. Well, that's short, hammered away, but straight to the man. He retreats and stops it. I think that's a good decision for half a second there. He was going to run in, risk his body on the line, but instead he sat back, let it bounce once. Good option. So they're looking and tracking to 120 plus here.
Seems a formality, doesn't it? But still, anything can happen. We can see innings turn around quickly. Here's a Sheik getting a go. Swings it wide, misses it. So, I mean, it's not the worst location from Hamza Ali, but he has to get it just inside. Otherwise, he's going to have to re-bowl it. Helix asking, have I teed up a Vespa to ride in Italy? Well, I haven't yet. I have had my eye on a few.
How stereotypical do you want to go?
I've been on the scooter before. Remember having in Spain when we were together last year?
I do appreciate you as a friend, co-commentator, life partner, but there is no chance I would ever jump on the back of a Vespa with you.
You know who has? Rob Kemming, amongst others.
Sir Rob.
He a bit of a scaredy cat.
That was the tyre traction.
We got there in the end. It's a nice cuddle. Well, Martin's obviously not paying attention yet because we haven't said anything bizarre yet.
I told you, don't put the crew on the spot.
Oh, he's all right. Short and pulled. Where's this going? Just down along on for 1.
Yep.
He's too professional, probably. That's the issue. I mean, they are very professional. I mean, we're professional. Don't look at me that way. But I'm really happy that we've got so many people getting involved in the Peacock Friday. Maybe some of our viewers, if they want to snap themselves in a Peacock Friday shirt.
Wow, now you're talking.
Send it into my social media.
Another wide to the poll. Well, the results haven't finished just yet, but 702 votes and 56% of our 55%, sorry, of our faithful viewers think 120 plus. And well,
okay.
Whoa!
Hey.
Whoa! Don't do that.
That is bizarre.
No paparazzi today.
That is bizarre. Thank
We
you,
weren't
Martins.
sitting down. We
I
were
knew
standing up.
he'd now we're stuck in the top rank. Go
Oh,
on,
no.
we're still on the screen. Get us off. Okay, this next one is pulled away for full toss.
He's stitched us up there, hasn't he?
Just reminding us that he's watching us all the time.
Yeah, we don't sit down and commentate either. We're usually on our feet.
Depends how busy I am, but yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Martins.
That's good.
All right, a bit insecure now. Here's the last ball of the over.
Oh, you always say last ball and always goes for one extra.
Martins knows he's got the license for one more ball now.
So he can
there you
move.
go. He just showing. And then
He can move the Comcam little box anywhere. So is he looking at us all day?
believe so.
It's a worry.
And we can't see him all day. That's the scary thing. Wish we could, because we'd see he's got a fantastic peacock shirt on.
Corey fangirl's arcing up. Another
Last
wide.
ball of the over.
Come on,
Wide.
ECN Network robot. Give the fans what they want. They want the Friday peacock poll.
Oh, Corey Fangirl's pretty keen to get moving.
Yeah, I want to be called the orange flower today.
You're looking good.
Thank you.
Looking beautiful like a sunrise.
You a sunrise or sunset man?
Probably sunset. Don't
Yeah.
catch too many sunrises on purpose. This one he does get non-wide, but it'll be one. Going for two. It's marginal.
Oh.
Yeah, this one might have been close, you know.
I'll tell you what, I reckon if that hits, he would have been caught just short. We'll have a look at the replay.
Yeah, we'll have a look. Nice bit pick up and throw. Good take by the bowler as well. He had to,
Yeah,
he would have been gone. It was a step short, so unlucky for Hamza, who was about 15 centimetres from glory. And, oh. There's a lot going on now. Who's that up there? This is the end of 7 overs, the score at 98 for 2. We're into the Super 5 stage here. This is the second day of it. We've got matches 18 through 22. The top 4 will survive to finals day. And, of course, the top 2 will get the double chance. And, well, it is a hot day. Checking who's that up in the tower. Well, that's Kirill's who's up there.
Well,
Kirill's.
there is a water shortage in Italy, and it's frowned upon
I
for me.
think that was actually sweat.
Possibly could. He does a good job, doesn't he?
Winner of this week going to the Super Series, don't forget. Here's Adil Ahmed, who starts with a dot.
Well, if you had told me that the first ball of this over would have been left alone with 18 balls to go, I would have said no chance.
You don't want to hit it wide, so I think sometimes you just see it a bit wrong out of the hand and you start thinking you're leaving it. I think that's what happens to Lovepreet there. That's why he doesn't swing. Kind of freezes him.
He got
Freezing
statue
sounds pretty good on a day like
mummified.
today.
So then he swings at the one that is a wide.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to do the same thing twice.
Yeah, okay.
Got to get inside the batter's head here. Helix trying to say it's raining, judging by what we saw last over.
I think Italy could use a bit of rain.
At least we've got some grass on this field, though. It's slightly
It's
different.
a gorgeous ground.
Yeah, slightly different.
Oh, there goes 12th man behind the side screen.
Yep, clever.
Oh, was that off the pitch?
No.
Just struggling with the radar a little bit this morning. What I've been amazed about, Vinny, this week is the ball is still swung in quite warm conditions.
Without looking, guess how many wides this innings?
17.
22.
Wow.
Hurts. One no ball, which was caught. 100's up now. Tritino Aquila steps across, hits this pretty well. Lot of work to do.
Oh, no.
And Ilyas Ahmed, well, he's good at punching the air after taking a wicket. This time he kicks at the dirt like a country music star, and he comes up with nothing, 4 runs.
Yeah, you never go with the foot first. That's why Italy's not in the World Cup this year. And unfortunately, 4 free runs.
I think the Italian outfits on, don't they, Baraka Prato?
Well, they're not in the World Cup.
Yeah, maybe that's where they've gone. Adil Ahmed, nonplussed.
Whoa,
This
Vinny,
one comes
that's
back
big.
into him, but not that big. Here it comes, down, and it will be 6, I think, in the end. Well, there's a pretty good effort out there from Zain Amjad, but this one there wasn't quite out of the screws from Lovepreet. Gave him half a chance, but he couldn't quite contort himself backwards over the line. Maximal 6 runs.
Well, they're going to make mincemeat of that 120 plus here. Great platform to maybe even get to 150. 4 and a 6.
Hello to Alex Rittman, who's jumped in the chat as well. A few people wandering in for a big day of Super 5 action. This one is gone. It's gone a lot further, I think. Well, a bit further. Oh, has he caught it? Well, he's caught it. What a great catch by Zain Amjad, and now he's wringing his hands like a broken telephone, and I don't know how many fingers he's got left, but what a good catch by the teenager. I thought that was gone for all money, but he gets Lovepreet for 27, and that's the third wicket, 110 for 3, and that's a highlight that he'll have for the rest of his life.
Yeah, what a catch by the young man. Those clothes, they're too big for him, but he was still composed out there. That went miles in the air. Let's have a look at this. He contorts his body. We can't see the rope, but I think with his teammate hugging him straight away, he's definitely inside the rope.
Definitely fine. And wow, he's just saying, I thought that one was gone as well. Nice work. I mean, really, really nice work. He's a guy that stepped up in the absence of some of their other players last night, and yeah, deserves all the success he gets.
Yeah, those oversized clothes on that young man didn't put him off at all. Watch this. This is a brilliant snare.
It really is. And how excited is Booyah, who's next to him as well?
Just
takes it leaning, and then he makes sure he's not going to go to the rope because he grabs him and shoves him back inside. Nice moment from Raka Prato.
Yeah, it's the little moments that you want to take with you, and he should be pretty proud of himself.
He sure should.
He sure should.
Sure should. So the top three make 27, 26, and 27. So
wow.
Consistency, but nobody going on with a big one. Ali Saqib Arshad, the captain, coming out number 5 with just over 2 overs remaining. What a nice moment. Oh, me sitting out there, you're chasing leather in what you know is going to be one of the hottest days of the year. Then you get your chance and you take it. Saqib goes aerial as well. This is a real teaser, and it's going to be caught as well.
Wow.
Yeah, so fantastic bit of catching. And he almost touches the line, but he makes sure he doesn't. Yeah. Well, he's wanting to say, look, come and have a look at me. But yeah, I'm sure that's out. And the batter's already walking off, to be fair. Ali Saqib Arshad. What a very good couple of balls. Here, look, he teases it. And, yep, there you go.
Great camera work.
How good's that? You can actually count the blades of grass in between his heel and the rope.
72 blades of grass just between his heel and the rope. Well, they say lightning does strike twice. It just did.
It sure did. Slightly different areas of the ground. Well, he's happy with himself, and why not? Hassan Akhtar. Very good catching. And he, to be honest, he didn't really know where those 2 feet were going to land. So he has looked down and he goes, okay, fantastic.
This would be one of the great hat-trick balls we've seen.
Yeah, well, credit to Adil Ahmed. And unlucky for the captain, Ali Saqib Arshad of Trentino Aquila. But here we go.
Could we get a hat-trick?
Yeah, good story, wouldn't it? 2 for 12 now. Here we go. Will we have hat-trick number 15 on the ECN in 2022? Hat-trick ball.
Ooh.
Nicely bowled, actually.
It always upsets me when a batsman blocks the hat-trick ball.
They want to, but that's clever. Sometimes a quick throw is better than a good throw, and it just scares the batters off running a second. End of 8. 1-1-1 for 4. Fantastic over from Adil Ahmed. But you've got to say, well done to the catchers, Zain Amjad and Hassan Akhtar in the 8th.
Yeah, that easily could have been an extra 12 runs on the total for the loss of no wickets. But instead, it's 2 poles. Well done to the fielding unit.
To say, Andy House in the chat, in his Spain for Sport account, saying camera work, top stuff. Got to say, that's good. Karils, he must have had all the energy pills himself because he is so switched on and he zoomed in on that heel and you could see it was completely fine.
Yep, absolutely.
They're very good at what they do, aren't they, Spring Productions crew? All right, let's go to over number 9. It all happens in the 9th. It was all happening in the 8th, though. Hamza Ali comes in, delivers a no ball, probably gets caught, gets dropped, goes for 1. They think of 2 anyway. The throw comes in. They let it go. It hits the stumps. Then they think about 2 again. One of the batters is putting his gloves on. So just your regular start to an over, no ball +1.
Yeah, no ball +1. That means it's a free hit. Definitely no ball. Good call from the standing officials.
Yep. This is what we mean. All happens in the 9th. In fact, we haven't even technically gotten started yet because there's still 6 to come.
Yeah, the extra column has started to get a little bit out of hand, Vincenzo.
Just a little bit. That's one thing they'll look back at it, I'm sure. We're up to 28 extras, and I got a bit of a bad feeling about our old friend Father Time here. And you're living this many extras. It's driven. Shahid Imran.
What's it?
Do the fielding. Going to come back for 2. And they'll get there. They may think of a 3rd. They'll probably get there if they want to go. Nobody at the keeper's end. We're at 41 minutes and we're just starting the 9th over. I got a feeling.
They don't get allowances. There's been a couple of balls that have flown away.
They'll get allowances for that. but I got a feeling that they're quite behind.
Why do they call it father time?
Historically,
Yeah.
yeah. Probably a sign of the patriarchy going back in time. This one's hit sideways. And they not going to stop this at all. He goes with the diving 2-footer, but unfortunately this time, Glenn Amjad not able to deal. And so the result, 4 runs. This one really skates across this outfield, doesn't it?
Well,
so fast.
The catching in the air has been actually quite good, but I still don't know why they're trying to kick the ball on the boundary line.
I mean, if he had kicked that, it was just going to go for 4 in a different part of the field.
Oh, you never know. Could have put it top bins.
It would have gone down the flying leg, and there's nobody there. Comes the rally. And this one would have been a wide. Instead, it's right off the end of the bat. And he's still wondering, I think, how he did that. Always a chic. So that'll just be a single. Yeah, I mean, we're at 43 minutes. Still got 3 more balls. You get allowances for wickets after 4, but they've taken 4.
Can't we give them they've come and helped us out. Can't we just give them a free pass?
Let's see what kind of...
Match referee.
Yeah, let's see what kind of mood the off-field officials are in. Edge dropped and caught. How about that? Wow, you will never read about this again.
Wow.
He's bounced off the keeper's glove so far that it's gone to that man, Adil Ahmed, who was just a recipient of 2 fantastic catches when he was bowling. And, well, credit Mahbub ur Rahman with the assist. We'll credit Adil Ahmed with the catch. Corey, you'll only see it right here on the European Cricket Network.
You see it all on the ECN. Look at this. That's blown off his glove and flown to short third. Oh, no way.
Admit you've never seen that before.
I don't think I have. Not to short third man. I've seen it go to slip. That is remarkable.
Have a look at Kamran Hussain, who's a keeper himself, and he's saying, "Are you not entertained?" Adil Ahmed, 5th wicket down, 120 for 5.
Well, I've seen over many years the keeper drops it, slip fieldsman take it, but not someone on the inner ring. That is ridiculous bad luck for the batsman.
Now all we need to do is see one that goes all the way to the
Is there
outfield.
a springboard in that glove?
It just goes perfectly. See, just the way he kind of finger punches it accidentally.
Does he get assist points
I
for
think
that?
catch assist should become a thing in cricket. Because I hate it on boundary ones, how one guy does all the work and he lobs it to a guy who just stands still and catches it, and he gets the credit. You can have them run out.
We've seen it all this week. There was a couple of hit wickets the other day. There's been some remarkable moments on the field.
Well, that was a moment to remember. And now we'll get this one worked away, and this will be 4. So new batter comes in, Zahir Ahmed. He gets something on his hip and he twists it away. Another 4 runs.
Yeah, boundaries been coming at free will for all the batsmen.
See, they do get an extra minute for that wicket because that's the 5th wicket, but it's counteracted by the minute that it takes for the batter to get to the crease, right? So it doesn't really move the needle.
I feel the batsman.
But I mean,
would you tactically walk out after 80 seconds?
Probably. All right. Yeah. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think we probably see the 5er, I think. Leg side. Yeah, you've got to be consistent, I suppose. But anyway, they certainly got some highlights, and that's what I'll often say when things aren't going your way on the scoreline. Just create some highlights. We've seen 3 really good ones for Baraka Prato in this innings. End of 9, 125 for 5. Keep an eye on the umpire.
Yep, let's have a look. I dare say you might be right, Vincenzo. Is he going to be pulling that walkie-talkie out?
Yeah, we're starting about 5-6 minutes late.
Here comes the walkie.
Here's Sully. He's sitting there, and there we go. There's the 5 runs. I'd pay 5 runs.
Game.
I'd pay 5 runs for those 3 catches.
It's a cruel game, Vinny.
130 then.
I love Baraka
the last
Prato.
over. Yeah, what's not to love? Guess who's back? Adil Ahmed. Starts with a low full toss, dragged down to long on. So the score goes up to 131. Well, Spain for sport. Andy saying, good call, ref. Rules is rules.
Oh, they drove 300 kilometres in the space of an hour yesterday to save the competition.
Should have driven 5 minutes quicker.
Poor fellas.
I still think I'd pay 5 runs for those 3 highlights.
True.
They'll last a lifetime. The 5 runs will come and go. Tell you what, wouldn't want to lose the game by 2 runs. Oh, now they're thinking of 2. And one batter cleverly Well, I thought he was cleverly hogging this strike by pretending to fall over, but then he had to get up and run the overthrow anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And I reckon the batsman sold the keeper a dummy here with the throw coming in.
He plays dead.
Watch
Just have a look at Zahir Ahmed, number 30.
Yeah, watch this.
And then he says, oh, sorry.
Yeah, and then he pretends he's going to get the bat in the way, and he doesn't.
I thought he was really trying to hog the strike. A Sheik then. Get something that he's going to swing away, leg side. Maximo out of the ground. Count it. 6 of the best. Says Carreras.
Yeah, this over's ballooning out, and with the 5 penalty runs on top, that hurts. Baraka Prado being put to the sword.
33 extras now.
Is that with the penalty runs?
Including the pens.
Tough.
Such is life. Full toss, bang straight. This will set a task for the straight fielders. And it does well to deal with that. Shahid Imran. And now they might go for 3. No, they won't. A fair bit of batters wanting to face in this partnership.
Oh, yeah.
There was probably an overthrow there.
Have we seen a 3 this week?
I think we've seen a 3. We haven't seen a non-overthrow 3. Can't remember. Adil Ahmed. Bangs it straight, long, but not long enough. And, well, he's got the party tricks going now. Hassan Akhtar, this time he's got a bit of room to move. And so Ashik goes for 20. And look, well done to Baraka Prado. They've taken 6 wickets now in this innings. It's 141 for 6 with 1 ball remaining.
Yeah, Arslan Akhtar out there. Cool, calm, and collected. 3 Cs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Thanks for coming. Another catch for him. And, yeah, look, Baraka Prado, the little engine, plucky team. They're trying their best.
Arslan Akhtar's back in the side, so I think we'll see him. I think we'll see him opening, to be honest.
Yeah.
Dusky is a real question mark. Where does he bat? How long can he bat? Can he walk? How does he get out there? Is he carried out to the middle?
His kneecaps filled with fluids.
Yeah, exactly. But Sheik got a fair piece of that, but just not enough to get it for 6. Last ball then. Strap yourselves in. Atif Raza with the bat. Hits this, and he hits it for 6. So thanks for coming, Maximo. And it's the perfect break for Trentino Aquila. 147 for 6. And so Atif puts the exclamation point on what's been a pretty healthy 10 overs on the scoreboard for the Eagles as they hunt for that second win of the Super 5 stage. They're still wanting that double chance. Baraka Prado, I will say that this is the kind of score that they were pretty comfortable getting last year. 12 months is a long time in European cricket. It's a long time in life, in fact. They'll certainly be up against it, chasing 148, but still should be a very entertaining second innings nonetheless. Let's roll the highlights, and it was Trentino Aquila winning the toss and electing to bat. A couple of gifts early on. Ilyas Ahmed struggled a little bit with his control. That was to be a bit of a running theme, but still plenty of action, plenty of highlights for both teams through the first 10 overs of the day here on day 5 in Bologna.
Yeah, absolutely. They got off to a bit of a barnstorm of a start, and, well, that was out off a no ball. So it wasn't out, it was reversed, and it gave the batting side a free hit. And Kashif, he was going about his business. The top 4, actually, all making scores of 27, 26, 27, and 20. There was plenty of boundaries galore until this was the first wicket. Kashif being bowled by Shahid Imran. Really good bowling from him, hitting the top of the off stump. And then he got a bit more reward. He removed Asad Tanvir, this dangerous Tanvir, in the same over. But unfortunately, they couldn't take wickets in clumps. And, well, they kept piling on the runs. Lovepreet Singh here and Awais Shafiq playing some beautiful shots until this one. This was a really, really good catch by the young man, Amjad. And a special moment for him live on the ECN network. And then the very next ball, another unbelievable catch. Look at that, the camera work there. 72 blades of grass between him and the rope. And a really good moment for those two outfielders. This brought us to the back half of the innings, and then, well, there's one of the more peculiar style of wickets you'll ever see. The keeper spilling it all the way to short third man. Unbelievable, really. 5 penalty runs. It's a cruel game, and, well, rules are rules, as one of our viewers said. A couple more boundaries to wrap up the very back half of the innings in the last over. Also, a couple of wickets. That took us to the end of the innings. A pretty formidable score, you'd imagine. 147 for 6. We're going to take a look at the scorecards, and pretty good reading if you are a fan of Trentino Aquila. So that top 4, not very often you see 4 batsmen all score in the 20s. all not really go on with it. I'm sure they'll be disappointed that one of them didn't get away and maybe hit a big 50. And, well, the big story is that bottom left corner, 33 extras. I mean, if you're going to bowl that many extras, it's always a long hill to climb. And unfortunately for Baraka Prado, they just couldn't get their radar right. And the score ballooned out and 5 penalty runs due to the slow over rate. Harsh but fair. Have a look at the bowling scorecard. Well, Boya, who didn't take a wicket, only went at 7s is good, but Adil Ahmed, he cashed in with the wickets, 3 for 30. And even though he went at 15s, 3 for, still a special effort. And everyone bowling 2 overs, no real success for the other bowlers. And probably reflects on the scorecard being 147. But that does take us to the halfway stage. So it's going to be an uphill climb, but you never know in this funny game of cricket. Baraka Prado, they need 148 for victory. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello, welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of the first morning on this sunny Friday here in Bologna. And, well, we've seen boundaries galore, a big imposing total by the Eagles, a.k.a. Trentino Aquila. They batted really well all throughout their innings and ended up on 147 for 6. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those on YouTube. Always fun interacting with our faithful viewers and everyone in India via FanCode. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams, and I hope you're doing well in that beautiful part of the world. So, riding on the roll here for Baraka Prado. Can they cause an upset? 148 required. Definitely not an easy chase. So, here we go. First ball. In the reply, 148 required. Here we go. High in the air. Well, that's gone miles. No one's catching that. No, and they don't catch it. That might have gone all the way. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is signal 6. What a start that is by Dastigia. Well, the man with no kneecaps, he's delayed his surgery. And, is that Dusty? Yeah, it doesn't look like it through my screen. Let me have a closer look. Either. It's a 6 off the first. Yeah, it is. What a brave man. He's gone back up the order. Yesterday, he batted himself down at 4-5, trying to protect himself. He's not captain today, so that he can just focus on his batting. 6 off 1. Pull again, hard into the gap. 4. Well, don't write him off just yet. He is the key in this run chase. 6-4, pick up more. Another short ball. That might have been the one for the over, maybe not. What a good start this is in the reply. I think what you're going to see here, this man is going to take everything on in this power play. See if he can get his team off to an absolute flyer. Again, high. This time, not enough on it. Could it be caught? Is caught. Well, huge moment in the game. Unfortunately, the excitement's already over for him. And he goes 6-4 wicket. Pretty safe catch that in the end. It was a steepler. And a big moment in this fixture. The score 10 for 1. Have a look. It just got a bit bigger than him. Similar to the other balls, really. Maybe a better length and a pretty clean catch. Smart catch. Nice sunglasses there for that young man. A bit of a shame, really. Would have been great to see him bat a little bit longer. He's gone now. 10 off 3. After 1 to 10 off 3. Yeah, the strike rate. That's pretty unbelievable numbers, but we needed him to bat a bit of a length of time. Real shame that he's been dismissed early. He's a new man to the crease with an opportunity. Russell Boyer didn't have the best game in the F5 yesterday. He made a duck off 6. So he's going to need to step it up here today because there's 148 runs required. This man with the ball, Maroof Kelt, he's had a really, really good week. Has the happy knack of picking up a wicket in his first over, and he's done it again. No ball. You can see that from your screens there. That was his back foot touching the line. The umpires have been quick on that this week. Good call. So, free hit time. Well, Boyer still needs to get going. He's got a chance now. Free hit. Well, swings as hard as he can imagine. So, can he get going? Try and make some inroads into what is a large target. Pulled into his body. Unfortunately for Boyer, he's having a real tough time of it. And Like I mentioned, a duck off 6 yesterday. He's 0 off 3 here. Can't be easy as a batsman when you don't get it away in your first few balls, especially in T10. Miss again, so he just can't get bat on ball. And in the end, Marufkelt, he comes out of that over with limited damage and the big wicket. So well done to him. The score 11 for 1 after the first. Take a look at the viewer chat. There was a bit of a poll put in from the robot. What will Baraka Prado make in their chase? 60% of you saying under 110. And, well, if you look at your screens now, 364 matches without a golden ball. Unbelievable. Surely today's the day. 364. Who made a 364? Was it Sir Garfield Sobers? I think so, maybe. Yeah, unbelievable that we haven't had a golden ball in that long. Please be the day. Here we go. Wide down the leg side. Bit of a loose start from Sadaka Ali. Rahman facing his first ball in this run chase. But yeah, 364 balls since we've had a tie. When you consider the amount of close games we do have on this ACN T10 network, that is a large number indeed. Short, hammered. What a shot that is. Just timing, doesn't look to overhit it, and I reckon it's gone all the way for 6. Well, Rahman, he's been sitting patiently at the non-striker's end, gets his chance here. Look at that. Just timing. 6 runs, just clearing the rope. And a good start to this over. The question is, can they keep up this sustained hitting for a long period of time? Never easy. Whoa, that has taken off. I'll tell you right now, there is no batsman in the world that gets bat on that. Every now and then in this pitch, it climbs. Watch this, this is full. And it goes over the keeper's head. Unbelievable carry. Imagine watching Jasprit Bumrah or Paddy Cummins bowl on this. Down the wicket, high splice. He gets enough on it. Should go 1 bounce 4. It does. Look at that kick on in the outfield. Well fielded by his teammate. So 6.4. Good intent. What I like about this, Baraka Prado are not going to die wondering. They're going to throw their hands at everything. Rahman, now he's 10 off 3. Good start from him. Trying to make the most of this 3-over power play. Hammered again. That's another 6. Well, what a great start this is. And we haven't lost that one. I think that's just in the bushes down there before the fence. Down the wicket, picks it up beautifully off his hip. 6-4-6 in this over. Rahman, he is the key now. Can he do this for a long period of time? Well, if Trentino Aquila thought this would just be an easy win and they'd steamroll them, they're in for a bit of a shock. Wild swing. Disappointed to miss out on that. Ali, he's just trying to get out of this over with no more damage. Already 17 off the first 5. Could turn into being a magical over that Vinny and Rico like to call it. Another wild swing and miss. So good over if you're a Baraka Prado fan. Unfortunately for them, they still need to get another 120 runs, long way away. That brings us to the end of the second. The score is 28 for 1. And well, we have a look at the table here. And what this means for these teams, it's the Super 5. At the end of the day, we will lose one team at the moment. It could be Baraka or Prado. They're well behind. For those top 2 teams, you get that double chance. And I tell you what, in finals cricket, double chances means everything. It's like Marufkelt. It's going to get the new ball again for his second over. Absolute gorgeous day here in Bologna. It's warm, it's steamy. 5 live games today. Boya, he's having an absolute nightmare of time. I've got him on none off 11 in the last 2 days. He needs to get bat on ball here, get Rahman back on strike. Good to see everyone in the chat having a nice conversation about it. I should maybe have a coffee. Don't you worry. The Red Bull is ready. Oh, he's almost pinned him. But what he does good, Boya, he gets something on it. And that's a single. Great result. It brings Rahman back on strike. See, that's a good short ball as he shimmied to come down. I'll tell you what, that's confidence for someone that's 0 off 5. And then the bowler goes, well, get back in your box. Good bowling. I like that. There's something about this Maruf Kelt. He's not just pace. He thinks about what he's doing. I reckon that's a no. Ooh, maybe not a no ball. He's gone ramping. Well, he gets inventive. He misses it. Middle and leg stump gone. And the second big wicket falls. Unfortunately, Rahman, he was the danger man. He goes. Let's have a look at this replay. I thought his back foot was very close to that line. But yeah, let's have a look. Maruf Kelt doing the damage early. Oh, I'll tell you what. That back foot was real close. He called one earlier, didn't call this one. Goes for an adventurous scoop shot. Well, tough. Did his foot press down on the ground? There was one called in the first over. This time not called. So the second wicket falls and the score 29 for 2. And look, don't you worry, viewers. Vinny Sandhu is going to be coming back. Just having a bit of a siesta. It's a busy morning for him. He doesn't handle the heat so well. I hope he'll be okay. Have another look at that dismissal. I don't mind the option of a ram shot, but he was just moving a little bit too much. He's still got to be still at the point of contact. Maruf Kelt with 2. Left-handed Shabir comes to the crease. Oh, that almost could have gone past the outside edge and hit the off pole. And he gets off the mark with the single. Imagine with those 2 early wickets now, it's going to be a pretty tough climb. I'll have to climb Everest to win this one. Yannick Bischoff in the chat. Corey, is it MS Peacock Friday? You better believe it is. The Peacock shirts are alive and well. Well bowled. Boya. Well, look at him now. Showing his skill. Just a little single there. Last ball of this power play. I know it's not easy after losing a couple of wickets, but if you're a batsman here, you've got to keep going. There is plenty of runs they need to get. Whoa, what a short ball that is. That's 5 wides. That's in that one spot as well that just takes off massively. Look at that. It hits that spot on the pitch and absolutely climbs. No chance for the keeper. Oh, and Vinny Sandhu's touching my screen. It was already on that. Welcome back, Vinny. Did you see that?
I did. That took off, didn't it? Let me tell you what I was doing. I was thumbs-upping the video because we wanted to get the thumbs up in. I know you probably can't. We'll take you 10 minutes to do it, so I've managed. Anyway, it is the end of the 3rd over. The score is 36 for 2. Yeah, it's nice to be back. Do you want to know where I've been?
Where have you been, Vinny? I've been waiting.
Have been just down by the river, seeing if there's any water in it. It turns out there was a fair bit of water down there.
So why did you go down to the river? And it is a scorching day here in Bologna.
I was searching for kookaburras. Can't say I found some. There's a fair bit of bush in between the fence and the river, as I found out. But if we get a break later on today, maybe an early finish, I'll take you down there. You can actually dip your feet in, and it's very, very pleasant.
Well, after the conversation about skinny dipping yesterday, I will be staying far away from any lake you go near, Vinny.
Each to their own?
Yeah, absolutely.
A few prickles on the way, though, to be honest. Anyway, let's move on with over number 4. Atif Raza comes on. They take a marginal single. I think he's home here. Gonna have a look at it though. Judging by the body language, it's not great because he started to walk off. So let's have a look. Now I felt just the way he's pulling up, it seemed like he was home. What are we going to see? Are we going to see a periscope here? Where's he home? Throw comes in.
Oh, he's
Uh-oh,
gone.
that's bad news, isn't it? Yeah, he's going to be gone. And now you can see why. He was pulling up and he wasn't even at the line yet. We can't see much from that. Yeah, he's going to be gone here. So, yeah, you see he's just never gotten the bat down here. So he's going to be out. And so, yeah, it's unfortunate for Shabir. It just pulls up short, doesn't he? Not really getting a good stretch in.
Well, would you say that it's unfortunate, or would you say it's not educated cricket?
It's unfortunate that he didn't choose to kind of run a bit harder and slide his bat, but he finds out the hard way. So that's the third wicket down now. It's 36 for 3.
Yeah, it's looking uphill now for Baraka Prado, isn't it? Can't see them pulling this one off, Vincenzo.
Well, here's one guy I'm surprised we hadn't seen higher up the order, Ahsan Akhtar. Regularly see him opening. And so we'll see if he can mount a little bit of something. I mean, the run rate's not too bad. That's the thing. They're not super far behind where they need to be as far as the run rate's concerned. And Daskia, obviously that hurts that he went for 10 off 3. But anyway, we'll see if we can get a bit more fight. And Akhtar's one guy who, maybe that's why they didn't open with him and Daskia, because it kind of spaces out their batters a little bit more. Akhtar puts up the high elbow and blocks this one out. So, welcoming everyone in our live chat as well. Eastern European Cricket Network. Hello to Ninj and to Maya, who's in the chat as well. Nice to see you, as well as Helix.
So, Vinny, there's been a lot of chat about how hot it is here today.
Quite hot. Slow ball hits him on the pad. I think it's just sliding. Go on.
But they reckon, as we have a look at this replay, pitching outside leg, easy decision for the umpire, missing leg, and impact outside leg.
Three greens.
They reckon the hottest day of cricket played was 52 degrees in Sharjah.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Australia, Pakistan.
Yeah, I remember that.
Imagine that.
Yeah. I think Hayden and stuff was batting.
So when it's 52 degrees and you're in the middle of Sharjah and you're fielding.
Push yourself. Get an extra drinks break. Get on with it.
Are shorts permitted? Surely.
Is there any rule that says you have to wear long pants? I don't think there's a law that says that in cricket.
I don't know. You're the laws man. You're usually good at this
I don't
thing.
remember seeing it. Yeah, but I mean, sometimes the long trousers give you a bit more protection from the sun as well. You've got to realise that.
Why isn't shorts a thing in cricket?
Victoria did it in the 90s. Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
They fielded in shorts only. They didn't bat in shorts.
So what is it? Is it because when you slide, you cut your leg open, or?
Yeah, I think so.
When you're batting with the straps
it's pretty
on the back of your
uncomfortable,
leg?
and then you're sliding on the grass and you get itchy. I think long trousers is a good option. Well, we're all used to it, I suppose. Couple to come in the fourth. Oh, this one gets through everyone, and I think this will be byes. The question is how many? The result is 4 byes. So I'm getting through everybody. Bit of seam movement. Keeper forced to react and couldn't react in time. Kamran Hussain. Yeah, so 4 to the total. I'll take that.
He's being reactive, not proactive, Vincenzo.
Yannick Bischoff in the chat saying, is it Peacock Friday? Did you read out Yannick's comment?
Yeah, well, if you were back at work in time, that would have been covered, and it was covered.
I had to leave the cube.
I miss Yannick.
I miss Yannick.
He's a good man.
He's a very, very good man, Yannick. He's part of our crew right at the beginning of our ECN adventure. We'd love to have him back, maybe for a cameo at some point. Start of over number 5, Kashif will be bowling. His first one clunks off the thigh. Going to throw, and why not? But again, this is one of those little 1%ers. Akhtar runs way through the crease at the batter's end, and so there's no chance of an overthrow. I mean, would that annoy you as the coach? I mean, when batters run through way past the stumps?
Not if they feel like they're going to get run out and they're going at full tilt.
The throw's going to the other end, though.
You can fox.
Akhtar plays out his own personal maiden. So how was your night last night? What did you get up to?
Yeah, quite nice. I had a dinner with a co-commentator out near the hotel. A couple of chicken wraps, quite good, and caught up with another ECN crew member and had a nice chat about the sport.
That's good to know. Get your mind on the game. This one is rocketing away to the boundary. It was just a little lob tap, but Akhtar does get away. 7th ball lucky. He starts his scoring with the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot that. Gets it on the hip, works it away into a vacant bit of space, 4 runs. But yeah, no, it was a nice evening. Pretty relaxed. Chose my peacock shirt for today.
So you brought that one from home, did you?
Yeah, I've had this one for quite some time.
Okay. How funny, I've never seen that one before. I thought you would have brought it out quicker.
No, had this one for a long time, Vinny.
Kashif gets this one past the inside edge of
You know
Akhtar.
me, I was prepared for this week. I told you I'd be prepared.
Didn't seem like you brought a lot of clothes, though. You only had the small bag, right? Because you had check-in only to avoid the queues at Amsterdam.
Yeah, the queues in Amsterdam will frustrate anyone at the moment.
Pitched up, swing and a miss.
And you, your evening?
Had dinner with a co-commentator. I had went for a kind of poke bowl. I went healthy option. Salmon and tuna and a bit of salad.
Yeah, no dessert.
Didn't go dessert last night. I'm saving myself up. I can't do it past everyone. It's not going to end well, but I'm looking forward to it. Okay, goes after this Akhtar. How far has it gone? Well, it's gone plenty far. Maximo. Well, this is what he's capable of. He has been a little bit tardy, let's say, apart from the one boundary this over, but now it steps down and that's a pretty good shot. Not really the shot of a guy who was 4 off 9 before that delivery.
He's absolutely laced that. That's come out of nowhere. Every now and then, he shows he has the ability.
5 overs down then, 51 for 3. So, they find themselves about 19 behind where they'd want to be. Let's see if they can make it up with Akhtar. But hello to Chris Smith. He's going through his small breakfast today. Do you want to hear his small breakfast?
No, thank you.
Bad. I'm going to read it out anyway. He had 4 rashers of bacon, 4 sausages, 4 fried eggs, 2 grilled tomatoes sliced in half, slice of fried bread, slice of toast, baked beans, 2 rounds of bread and butter.
Too many calories for the morning for me. And,
Chris knows it takes a lot of energy to watch ECN all day, so he's prepared for the day. Good for you, Chris.
how many of our viewers are with us all day?
Some. Some drift in and out, depending on what's going on in their life. We're just happy for any or all the time you spend with us.
Growing up in Australia, the optimum breakfast.
You can tell me in a second. As this is skied, and this is a catching opportunity for Ashik, and he'll take it. He takes it easily. So Akhtar, just when he got going, he finds a way to sky one. Raza gets the wicket. Atif Raza, his first. He's had a pretty good series, hasn't he, with the ball. And so Prato loses a 4th wicket now, 52 for 4.
Well, you hit it in the air and it goes to the one man with the white floppy hat. You know you're in trouble. And look how comfortably Ashik took this. Easy, easy, easy. It was a bit of a crocodile. Doesn't matter though. Takes the catch. Another wicket falls. Prato, they're in strife.
Yeah. Do like that they're still going the attacking route though, or at least trying to.
But yeah, optimum breakfast going up back home and underrated cereal, Nutrigrain.
Oh, that's a very controversial one.
Really? No.
Yeah, I don't think people are split on Nutrigrain, I think. I would have thought you said Wheat Bix.
No, too soggy.
Okay. Yeah, Nutrigrain, how about that? I don't know if they have that now. It's a Kellogg's thing, isn't it? So probably have it in other countries. Haven't really spotted it here. Anyway, 4 wickets down, I should say. We're into the 6th over. Prato, 52 for 4. What can they gather? Of course, they can't secure a win today. They will be out of the tournament again.
Has that ever happened before? Is that one's going to be 5 wides? Well, that helps the scoring rate, the asking rate, and an easy 5.
It has happened once before, last year in Capelli, but yeah, it's pretty rare. I mean, but we live in unprecedented times, Corey.
Has that happened in sport ever, where a team has been knocked out of a comp, brought back, and then knocked out again the next day?
I'm sure it's happened a few times.
I'd like to look that up.
Yeah, no, would have been a few times. I mean, we live in unprecedented times, though, Corey. That's what we need to realise. I don't think anyone would have picked the last couple of years.
Well, what about knocked out of a tournament, come back and win?
Yeah. Well, you just said it.
Besides the Denmark 92 story.
You just picked a very good one, though.
Well, we've got some knowledgeable viewers. Someone can look that up for me. There must be other stories.
The robot saying Milo on the side.
You know what? Nesquik always picked Milo for me.
Any big name brands like Nestle, Kellogg's, they're listening. If you want us to push one of your products, probably a good time to to throw a few bucks at the European Cricket Network. What do you think? Got to keep the lights on.
Yeah, that would be good. I'd love to be holding a little Nest Quick here and drinking that all day.
You should have come to Hungary. We had iced coffees we were getting during the day. We were well looked after there. Not a bad shot, this one. It's Booyah trying to get something going, and he'll get 4. So this hits the gap. Nice batting. Gets all in the timing. He stays pretty still, gets a good swing on it, and he gets 4 runs. 4 carreras.
Yeah, some nice batting there. Gets another boundary. I mean, their score's not awful. 63 of 5.4.
And Atif Raza, you know, the 4 byes, that kind of distracted me in the 4th over. He actually took a wicket maiden. But because the byes don't go against him. We're still 4 off the over. But still, Maiden Waters will be happy because technically that is a maiden over. We had a 7-run maiden, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, where we had 7 leg byes in the over, but no actual runs off the bat. Good batting. Slides out the way of that and gets a wide. See, I think for the good of cricket, that should be a wide. I think it's smart batting. You've manoeuvred yourself in a way that the ball is down the leg side. It's negative bowling. So he deserves to get another chance and get another run. That's one of the higher levels that they're saying it's not a wide, but I think it's fair enough. Make it black and white. Take out the grey areas of the game. 6 overs down. Score is 65 for 4.
Yeah, 65 for 4. A lot of runs to get still, but they're enjoying themselves at the crease. And look at this, Vinny. Well, we're in the land of football. That is unbelievable skill. Do you see that?
Was that the old kick
do you
up?
Think, could you do
kick
that?
Up and throw?
No, he did it, but he did it so calmly.
Yeah, I like it. Bit of party tricks. So Booyah is there on 8. No one's past 16. Mehboob Rahman, the high scorer so far in this innings. Wides have been the scourge of this game so far. 13 in this innings. And of course, yeah, the first innings, we saw 22. So 35 wides in 16 overs. Not exactly the plan. Cricket lover in the chat saying, hi, Vinny, how are you? What do I think? Which team would qualify for Super Series from this week? Which team would be tough for final series against Fresh Tropical, Albano and Gina Brescia? Good question. I mean, yeah, for me right now, obviously, it's very hard to pick. I mean, to show you how quickly it can turn around, you look at Trentino Aquila. They took apart Cricket Stars, who we kind of had as favourites yesterday morning, and they smashed them in the first game they played yesterday. But then they lost to Bologna in a tight one in the second game. So I don't really think it's that easy to pick. I think Venezia, the next game will be a real litmus test for them because they're playing Cricket Stars. Now, Venezia with the automatic qualifiers. Let's wait for this one. It's running, it's running, it's 4. So, Adil Ahmed, he's had a pretty good game. Remember, he took 2 wickets, took a good catch as well. Bounced off the keeper's gloves. Now it's a square drive for 4.
Yeah,
good stuff.
Old traditional square drive. That's a nice shot, Vinny.
So, I mean, for me, Venezia automatic qualifiers, but they just seemed a little bit short of the mark yesterday. They did get 2 points against Baraka Prato. Their next match against Cricket Stars is a real indicator for me. Well, here we go. Kashif. Well, there's more football skills for you. Talk me through this one, Corey. You're a fielding coach.
He was the man that just showed us that little bit of football skills on the boundary line, flicking it up to himself. This time it's called the soccer trap. Wow. That is so risky.
It's almost 6 months in hospital, isn't it?
Oh, he stopped it.
Almost. In the air, wide of the fielder in the circle. Yeah, so for me, Vanette, at the moment, I think we're having a 3-way conversation of Bologna, Trentino Aquila, and Cricket Stars.
So you think Venezia is not in that?
But Venezia join the conversation if they can put on a good performance against Cricket Stars in the next game. They'll play it in the second game of the day. So yeah, they are in the conversation. They're the automatic qualifiers, so you cannot count them out. But they underperformed on the first day by their own admission.
I don't see it.
And, well, because you haven't seen them yet.
I think
7 overs down, 72 for 4.
I'm with you. Bologna, Trentino Aquila, and Cricket Stars are my 3. This is that big game you're talking about.
Line in the sand game for Venezia.
Yeah.
Okay. And
show us what you got,
and
sort of thing.
If they want the double chance, these two teams, I think they're going to really want to win this next game. It's match 19 on the calendar. Venezia did have a win at the toss. They won the toss. They're going to bat first. I think they maybe struggled to come to terms with a bit more life in this pitch as well. They've got a few ins. Mahmoudul Islam, now he is one to watch. He's in. Good to see him back in. Mohamed Ismail Hussain as well. Safi Sajidullah and Irfanullah Yusufzai. So they've brought some reinforcements today, Venezia. I think they'll be very competitive against Cricket Stars. That game coming away in about half an hour's time.
I sort of agree with you. I think this is a 3-horse race. I'm not saying anything about Venezia just yet, but It's nice to have that. It's not very often. Usually in competitions and sport, you have two teams that always eke themselves ahead, like Manchester City, Liverpool, Rangers and Celtic. But this one really feels like it's a three-horse battle.
Yeah, well, at least.
Yeah,
See,
but it is very...
Venezia, they had a few things counting against them. A few...
Look, I'm not counting them out, but I'm saying they do look a gallop behind the other three.
At the moment, true. But remember, they've had to start from scratch here. Other teams have had 3 games under their belt. They're playing on a slightly different surface, and they were probably missing 2 or 3 of their key players yesterday as well, who are coming in today. So
excuses.
That's just the realities of it. This one gets away from the keeper, Hussein.
Can you think of any other sports where you had three teams dominate at the one time?
Premier League, there's normally more than
it's
2.
Always
you don't
2.
think so?
It's always a two-horse race.
Yeah, it depends.
I guess the only one that I can think of off the top of my head is more tennis with Djokovic, Nadal,
Yeah,
and Federer.
that's probably a good comparison.
Which
Full
one?
toss.
Who are you a fan of?
In tennis?
Yeah, out of those 3.
Probably Federer.
Yeah?
Not just saying that because he plays at the same tennis club as our Roger Finer, our CEO.
Does he?
Yeah.
No.
Roger's a very good tennis player as well. Yeah, often.
I didn't know that.
True story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say hello to Roger for you.
Hey, hello, Roger.
All right, this one is going to be angled away, and this is such a quick outfield. That's Vortex zone down there, and it just races away. 3rd man. You needed a 4th man, as he was getting nowhere near that, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, can't do anything about that. And a welcome boundary to Boyer, who's been there for 19 deliveries.
Thank you to Cricket Lover for the question, though. Do appreciate that.
That must be one of the biggest dominances in a sport by 3 men in anything.
Thing is that Roger Federer doesn't seem to age, does he?
Well, he hasn't played for a while.
40 already. But he's unranked now. He's got no ranking points.
Brings an end to the 8th over. Scores 79 for 4. So 2 overs left in this one. And, Trentino Aquila, they've been the better side.
79 for 4. Yeah, not the worst innings from Brack Prato put together. Just obviously always going to struggle when some of the players up the order can't put a big score on the board. Maroof Kell's having a pretty good tournament, isn't he? 2 for 19. Scored some handy runs down the order yesterday as well. Atif Raza with a maiden in there, 1 for 14.
You're a stats man. I have a feeling Maroof Kell's taken a wicket every first over he's bowled.
I can probably look into that for you. Right now, let's have a look at Kamar Razak, who's getting an over in over number 9.
Yeah, he gets an over. Maybe a chance to pick up a couple of late wickets for himself.
All right, I can check this out for you. So, 2 games they played on Monday, and then 2 games yesterday, right?
Well bowled again. Should be a top ball. Rendell Pillai's come out with one. It's a goodie. Did you know Roger Federer is eligible to play for South Africa?
Did not know that. Well, he's a South African, so he would know.
Well, play for South Africa in what?
In tennis, right? The Davis Cup. You got Olympics and stuff. Wait away for 1. All right, Maroof Kell. Maroof Kell, I'm going to give you the over. So they played Braca Prato back in match 3. We'll see if you can get on a streak here. Ready? Maroof Kell took a wicket in his first over that game.
Yep.
First game they played.
Oh, look out! Oh, that bat's gone miles. It's almost cleared the fence. What a shot.
Wow. This is some good distance. And if you want to know why the square leg umpire is so far back, just check out this. This is one of the all-time long-distance bat throws. The ball connects into his pad, and then he goes to go lean on his bat, and it's not there anymore.
That is one of the great bat throws. That's almost left the inner ring.
All right. I'm going to swing this out again. This time it's the ball that's out of here. Well, maybe it just warmed the bat up because Ahmed takes the next one deep.
Well, it is a sweaty sort of day here, 38 degrees, but this time he holds on to the bat. That's well advised, kids at home. Don't let go. And he gets 6 for his trouble.
Second game they played against Lucas CC. He didn't take a wicket in his first over.
That was good fun. One
but
run.
Did take one in his second over. So your streak was 1. So it was a nice try, but I can work that out from going to EuropeanCricket.com and checking out the scores.
Yeah, check us
That's
out.
how I'm doing it in real time. Anyway, 9 overs down. 87 for 4 as we head into the last over of this one. Okay, so would you agree with me if Venezia beat Cricket Stars next game, then suddenly we're in a 4-way race?
No.
You don't think so? So you're writing off Venezia, last year's champions that were 10-0.
From what I've
on the
seen,
basis of one game where they probably didn't have their full strength squad and they were coming in 3 games behind everyone else.
Never said that I like to sit on the fence, Vinny. But
You are wearing the orange this morning.
I am.
And that
But
is
from what
that's
I've
the Venezia
seen,
colours.
I'm liking this Trentino Aquila side very much.
Yeah.
And I'm also liking Cricket Stars to bounce back.
Bologna? Bologna beat
I think
both those sides.
Bologna won't make it.
Okay. You're off the Gujar train.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah. Look, you've asked me for an opinion. I don't want to be a commentator that sits on the fence. I want to give opinions.
But you're jumping over fences, not even knowing what you're standing in.
And Trentino Aquila will be the final come Saturday afternoon.
Okay.
Mark my words. Remember this moment. What time is it? 10:04 on the 15th, Friday.
I can actually schedule an email to come back to me tomorrow.
Just put the email in. I'm calling it now.
So
will be the final.
Say it again. You're saying Cricket Stars and Trentino Aquila
will be the final.
Right.
Comes in, splice. That might elude the fieldsman. It will. Gears the top spin, and it goes in that vortex of an outfield. 4 runs.
Yeah, put it with the rest. Okay, that's definitely going in tomorrow. And it will bounce back to me just then. So you're saying that 10:04 a.m. local.
10:04 a.m.
Mark my word. I'm actually gonna put in mark my words.
Yeah, put that as the title and CC James Cantor in that, so you can see how good a commentator I really am.
James with that, but thanks for your thoughts.
Comes again high in the air. Is it going to land safely? It will. 1 bounce. They won't double back for a 2. So this game coming to a close. But
not the worst batting effort. I mean, on another day where they could hold Trentino Aquila down, I mean, 90s can win games, but we are going to the last ball, and it's Booyah on 16. And we'll keep going into another ball.
As soon as you say it's last ball of anything, it's a wide.
So how confident are you in a percent? You said mark my words.
100.
So you're 100% confident.
I just, from what I've seen, I think those 2 teams will make the final.
Okay. Swung and missed that. So the final score, 147-93. Trentino Aquila, they get back in the winner's circle after a narrow loss to Bologna last night. They go to a 2-1 record here in the Super 5s. Brac Prato, well, it's going to be really tough for them. We know that, but obviously big effort from them. They are competing, but the margin, 54 runs in the end. The first of 5 games today complete. We will be back with more cricket in around about 20 minutes to take in the second game of the day. Venezia, well, let's see if they can get their series going, because they will be batting first. Chance for them to get some runs on the board. Nazmul Haque, top of the order, and hasn't quite his straps yet. Hassan Ahmed likewise. So join us for that on Cricket Stars, though. They're a galaxy of stars, but right now it was Daskia with his trusty number 18 shirt. He went 6-4, but the third one was skied. Nice catch pulled in there, and you knew that was trouble. Although they did fight hard, Brac Prato. They got what I would call a competitive score on the board. It just wasn't enough, especially after they were blown away with 147 conceded in the first innings. And quite a few of those, Corey, were extras.
Yeah, and this was Maruf Kell doing what Maruf Kell does, taking wickets. He bowled really well. That was one that absolutely steepled off the wicket and went for 5. And an impressive bit of fielding from Trentino Aquila as they picked up a run out as well. The keeper didn't have one of his better games, and there were some nice shots in between. But overall, Trentino Aquila, they're a good unit. They're a good fielding unit is what I like the most, Vinny.
Yeah, that's true, but I kind of gather what you said. I mean, Cameron Hussain didn't have his best game, and they're the kind of things that can, when we get to the final stages, you know, the 5-10 runs can swing a cricket match. So probably something to work on for him personally, but he's very capable. Then we saw the world's biggest bat throw. That's like the old-fashioned caber toss in Scotland, that one. Went almost all the way to the outfield. But whatever he did, it worked, because Adil Ahmed swung the next one out of the ground. But yeah, ultimately, it wouldn't quite be enough. Not quite the triple digits either. Final margin, 54 runs. 147-93. And so we'll have a look at the scorecard. You'll see no one quite cracked the 20, although 5 made double figures. So Brac Prato sharing the load, but no one quite able to go at the pace required either, except for Daskia, and he didn't stick around very long. The Rahman likewise. Booyah, 16 off 24 in the end. He got a couple away, but it was a bit too infrequent, wasn't it? Adil Ahmed with 19 not out at the end turned out to be the highest scorer. So 21 extras, again, something that I think that Trentino Aquila will want to work on if they want to be a force in this tournament. As far as the bowling figures went, well, we did have a maiden, although it had 4 byes in it. It was Atif Raza in the 4th over. It was was a wicket maiden, in fact, finished with 1 for 14. 2 for 19 from Maruf having a very good tournament, as we mentioned before. But they were able to use 7 bowlers in the end, trying a few different options. No one really going the journey, that's for sure. We'll take a quick break. We're back in about 20 minutes. When we do, we'll have the second match of 5 today in our Super 5 stage. Day 5, 5 teams, 5 matches, and 5 teams desperate for Super Series qualification. We'll have to say goodbye to one of them at the end of the day. Find out which one by following us today in Bologna. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rory Ruckers with me. We'll see you shortly for more cricket action and adventures in this series. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Bologna. I am here and guess what? There is water in this river after all. Well, I'm going to watch out for the crocodiles. I've got to watch out for the road kookaburras as well that have been coming over the fence all week. But it is time for the second match of the day, and it is going to be match number 19 between Venezia and Cricket Stars. These two teams went 1-1 on their first day of Super 5 action, and whoever wins this will be in the box seat for the double chance tomorrow, and whoever loses it, they might just be in a little bit of jeopardy. Let's see what happens out in the middle. Stefan Gooch with the two captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Cricket Stars call. Heads the call. It's tails. Bat first. Okay. All right, good luck guys. Have a good game. All the best. Thank you. Cheers.
So the news from the middle is that Venezia, their captain Nazmul Haq, has won the toss and is elected to bat first. Chance for their batting to click. I think they struggled a little bit with the different nature of this pitch compared to their home pitch in Venice. There's a bit more bounce, a bit more life in it. And let's see if they make those adjustments here. Hossan Ahmed likely to open up with the captain Nazmul Haq. And a chance for them to force Cricket Stars to chase again. And they did kind of crumble against a big 140-plus chase yesterday in their first match of the day against Trentino Aquila. But, I mean, both these teams, I think they really do want this second win that puts them in the box seat for the top two. Cricket Stars, of course, you know, they've got a lot of stars. Baba Hussain, obviously, one to watch always for them at number 3. I've liked the work of Abdul Rahman. Rajmani's been a bit hit and miss at the top of the order, but he's a very clever death bowler. Well, I'm going to wait for the kookaburras to roll in down here, Corey. It might take me a little while. I can tell you, it's actually pretty pleasant, and I'm pretty happy to see some water here, but there's going to be plenty more coming over the fence, I'm sure, before the end of this tournament. Over to you in the commentary box. The news from the middle is that Venezia, they've won the toss in match number 19. They're going to have a bat first. Over to you, and let's keep cool. Let's keep playing cricket.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, to this beautiful oval here in Bologna. 38 degrees, sunny, warm, and I'm glad you're keeping cool, Mr. Maximo. I didn't know where that creek is. I thought we had a water shortage. I want to say welcome back, everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, those on YouTube, and a special mention to Kelly. Welcome to the kennel, Kelly, and if you need anywhere to stay, upstairs, first door on the left, and enjoy yourself while you watch this game of cricket. I know you're excited. New fans are always welcome to follow the European Cricket Network. Let's take a quick look at the two lineups. Venezia versus Cricket Stars. Cricket Stars 4-1. Venezia only 1-1 because they haven't been in the competition until the Thursday. So they're a little bit behind the 8 ball when it comes to regards of match time. But overall, Vinny Sandu keeps mentioning to me they are a dangerous, dangerous team. I think Cricket Stars for me, though, with Baba Hussain, Sandu, and, well, Rahman at the top, Sukhpal Singh, they look really good. They bat deep and they bowl well. So looking forward to seeing how this pans out. Well, if the supercomputer's anywhere near correct, we're on for an absolute doozy. 2 runs separates these two teams. Not too sure how accurate the supercomputer actually is. Maybe it's not so super after all. And, great to welcome back all the viewers around the world. 5 live T10 games coming today. This is match 2. And hoping for a closer affair in this one. And very surprising to see Mr. Maximo in the lake earlier just before. And it's hot here today. This is easily the hottest day we've had all week. Usually been a bit of a breeze, but today there is no breeze. It is 38. It is an absolute barnstormer of a day. 2 batsmen have made their way out to the middle in their lovely little orange and grey, it almost looks like. Interesting combination. I don't mind it. It's like the batsman's got keeper's pads on as well, only 2 straps on the back. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bit of a different sort of style. I've not seen that before. Interesting. We're almost ready to go here. Sukhpal Singh, nicknamed Kang with the new ball, holds these big in-changers. And it looks like we're just waiting for the umpire. All the players are out there. And, well, the umpy was just getting his last bit of a thirst crusher in him. There he is, the men in black. Tell you what, this isn't the day to wear black, though. It is warm. Must be 50 degrees under that hat. And he's ready, and he lobs the ball to the bowler. He bends down and takes it on the 1 bounce. The batsman taking guard. Looks like the 2 boundary riders are deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. No slip in place, so not over-attacking. First time we've seen that this week. Mia's on strike. Here we go. First ball of the game. Flicked, and flicked pretty well. Well, they had 2 men on the leg side, deep on the boundary. He goes with the big in-swing and just balloons it over 45. Good batting, nice shot. 4 to start this one. I'm hoping for a close contest. We've had a couple of blowouts in the last few days. I wonder what the non-striker's saying to him there. He's hit his first ball for 4. I don't think you need to say too much. Just let him bat. And, well, we might have a lost ball here. No, we found it. What a nice start. Good intent. And you see Cricket Star's outfit, the magenta with the sky blue. I think that takes the cake for nicest looking kit today, or of this week, I should say. Hit. No, I was going to say hard, but not really. Clofted into the leg side, just the single. So it would be nice to see this Venezia, the Venetian side, take this game by the scruff of the neck and really give it a red-hot crack. Most people tipping Cricket Stars in this one. This is one of Vinny Sandhu's favourite players on strike now, the captain, Nazmul Haq. Here is a really nice guy off the field and can hit a long ball on the field. Good combination to have as a human. God. Yeah, and he's been given great umpiring. That was plumb for me. He didn't get forward. He stayed on the back foot, and Singh got it fuller this time, and he gives him a bit of a smile as he walks off. Poor batting. You got to get forward early, kids. That was dead. Great umpiring. Let's have a look at the replay. What a delivery this is. This came in miles. It had to strike him just in line with off stump. For me, it did. Let's have a closer look. Oh, we're going to have to slow that down. I still think it's out. Let's see. Where does it hit him? Does it hit him in line? Umpire's call. I think that's umpire's call. In quick motion, that looked absolutely dead. And, well, you can think about maybe a little bit of hard luck, though. You got to get forward. Getting hit on the back leg. I mean, if we could freeze frame, it'd be unbelievable. Bang there. That is umpire's call for me. And that is umpire's call. Yeah, there's a bit of, you can see right there, there's a skerrick of the ball in line with off stump, meaning that it's umpire's call, and that's clipping the bails as well. It's 1 down, and good bowling. And here goes the punch through the pitch. Oh, hold on, penalty runs. Can't be punching the pitch. So, pressure on this Venezia side. Got to remember, viewers, when it's umpire's call, you go with the ump. Pretty easy, all you couch warriors at home. I'm not going to bring Vinny Sandhu back because he's complaining next to me. I'll take this over on my own. Here comes Kang again. Oh, no, he shelled it. Well, he's a big figure. Tell you what, big man couldn't come down. Doesn't want to punch the earth now. That's an opportunity. I know he's about 6'7". And it was clofted straight back to him. Just the big man couldn't get down. Yeah, it sort of took him by surprise. I think he thought it was hit harder than it was. What an interesting start to this game. All happening. These two teams fighting for a double chance. Got him. Well, there's no question marks about that. Bang! Bang! Oh, double bang. Leg stump's uprooted. This Venezian side, well, they're shell-shocked at the moment. Leg stump gone. And, well, big Kang. Look at him. They're jumping all over him. It's a hot, sweaty day, but it doesn't matter if you get 2 wickets in the first. He's gone. And there's no question marks about this. That's a loose stroke. Disappointing batting. And a bit of miss. I hit. Great bowling. Top of the stump length. Bang. See you later, loose stroke, it can only be said. That leg stump got absolutely poleaxed. And bang, bang. Oh, I love this guy. Great opportunity to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, and peacock wearing Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, what a start.
Well, Vivek Davda saying the celebration is Kang-tastic. Hard to disagree with that. There's going to be craters all around the square area. I mean, this one is just another big in-swinger, isn't it? And Rajiv was sent to the top of the order to do a job, and unfortunately, he couldn't keep that one out. And so, well, Nazmul Haq, he got one. I thought he was a bit unlucky to be given. I think I can totally understand what the umpire's thinking there, but I think when you really slowed it down, I think it hit him fractionally outside the line.
See what you just said? When you really slowed it down,
Yeah,
fractional, come
I'm
on.
not criticising the umpire, but I think that if you saw the replay, it might have had a different opinion. Last ball of the over.
Well bowled, well left. First over complete, 6 for 2. And what a start this is into a pretty important clash.
Yeah, sure is. I mean, Venezia have to get with the pace pretty quickly. Speaking of the pace, let's have a look at what we've seen over the first 4 days. Not quite as high scoring as last year. I mean, we're a full 2.2 points or runs and over below what we were last year. 118 per 10 overs this year, 9.6. And
you're an astute T10 fan. Why is that? That's a big, big margin.
I think we've seen, in general, scores coming down a bit. I think it's because bowlers are getting a bit better at knowing what they need to do.
Tactically with field settings?
And tactically, yeah. And they're the two reasons, I think. So, yeah, I mean, 9.5 and over. Saying that 100 or so is par, 95 to 100. Overall, lifetime here, it's 10.9 and over in ECN cricket. Here's Haseeb, who had a classic mixed day yesterday. First one is going to hit the stumps, but he's safely home for a single.
Well.
Yeah, so, yeah, what do you think? I mean, I get what you're saying, umpire scoring that first one. I just think it's a good ball to get first up, and he couldn't deal with it.
Honestly, if you saw it live, it looked dead live.
Yeah.
So I'm with the umpire on that one. And, well, Cricket Stars have come out the box absolutely motoring. Haseeb again hit hard straight to mid-off. Tight run, but good running.
Yeah, they've played a fair bit of T10 cricket, though, Venezia. They played, like I said, the 10 games. They won all 10 in Venice last year, and then they did play the Super Series. And they ended up 3 and 4 after the preliminary round there, ended up in 4th place. So they did find it a bit tough when the competition was amped up and they weren't on their home ground, no doubt about that. This is a chance to prove themselves. Called wide. But it's also really character building when you can come back from a tough start. And we've seen it many, many times on ECN where teams have a rough start and they can battle their way out of it.
So you and I are thinking on the same lines. So for me, I'll tell you after this one.
It's nice for once.
That's off the leg. So that'll be a dot ball.
Yeah.
For me, I think Cricket Stars getting that jolt yesterday to Trentino Aquila getting thumped, that's given them that sort of, we're not going to take it easy anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't see them losing another game.
Okay. Well, they certainly have the personnel.
Oh, yeah. High in the air. Gone. Another one's gone. He put it on the ground quickly. Was that clean, Vinny?
Yeah, that's out. He's just thrown it away. Just a little quick mini spike by Haseeb, who had a bit of a rough morning yesterday, but this time he forced the foul shot. Venezia, they're going to keep attacking. They know that's the way forward. But right now, the big shot's exploding in their face. That time is Sharif Ahmed, the keeper, who can't beat the bowler. Simple catch for Haseeb. So 3 down now within 2 overs. It's 9 for 3.
Well, the wheels are falling off here, Vinny. You said Venezia, look out for them. What am I looking for here?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an open question, is can they get with the program here? Now, it would seem with that win, unless Baraka Prato can pull off an upset, Venezia safe in the 4, but it's a matter that they just haven't really fired yet. I mean, I didn't mind the decision to throw Rajiv Mia up the top of the order, but he had his leg stump removed from the ground. Still haven't seen Hossein Ahmed either. He is the guy who saw opening yesterday, but right now, yeah, it's not the start you want when you win the toss and elect to bat. Captain's gone. 2 have gone with him, 9 for 3.
Yeah, I can imagine it would be pretty quiet under that little marquee there. 3 wickets down in the first 10 balls of this match.
Safi Sajidullah coming in. It's his first game of the series. Let's see if he can provide something for Venezia. I think 4 ins from yesterday. Including one of my favourites, Mamadou Islam, is one to watch.
Yeah?
Yeah, watch him, particularly with the ball and in the field. He's a real live wire. One of the better fielders you'll see. And a very, very clever bowler as well. Right now, Haseeb, the left armour. He's enjoying his work too to come in the over.
Oh, good bowling. Really good bowling. Starts with the short one. Says, welcome to the furnace.
Yeah, let's see how high this one was.
If he's standing tall, that's okay.
Yeah, it's probably just okay. Definitely borderline, but I think it's a good call. One of the harder calls to make, even at square leg, I think.
I think the hardest call seems that no ball waist height call. Mode across the line, but they've got sweeper there. That should just be the single. And that takes us to the end of an eventful first 2 overs. The score is 10 for 3.
10 for 3 off 2. And I had a question from Ree Assad. How come Venezia got the wild card through to the Super Fives? That's because they won their week last year. And the winners of this series last year, Kings 11, they played in the Brescia series. So Venice, they won their week in the ECS last year. That's why they got the straight path to the Super Fives. But right now they're finding it going a bit tough. Cricket Stars, they find themselves second last at the moment, but they'll still have aspirations of winning both games today and perhaps a spot in the top 2 and securing one of those double chance spots tomorrow. Remember, the top 2 get a double chance. The top 4 get to play in the finals tomorrow. And so join us for the rest of the day here. It should be a very, very interesting day. Really hotting up literally and figuratively speaking.
Oh, it's hot today.
38 degrees we're heading for already. What are we up to? We're up to 31.
First day I've not seen you in the long pant.
Well, that's Peacock Friday. So I'll allow it. Okay, third over. Here's Kang, ready to bust some more wickets.
High. God, what a shot that is. Well, when he first hit it, I thought it might have gone straight up. He got way more of that than I thought, Vinny. What a shot.
Well, that one's down where I did my introduction. That's in the river. I think that one's wet. Sajidullah hits his first Maximo of the series. Venezia, they're going to keep fighting, and they just need a partnership. They need somebody to click. Will it be Safi Sajidullah?
Yeah, only the second ball lost today. We had a guess this morning. I reckon 14 balls will be lost, and Vinny Sandu said 13. That's only number 2.
Yep. So Kang, that in swing being used against him on that occasion. Let's see if he has the perfect reply.
Oh, good. Good reply. Kissing the surface and getting it to climb off a length.
Yeah, he does this, doesn't he?
He's big.
He gets the most out of this wicket, and this one ends up, by the time it reaches him, it's probably nose high. But he just has this little snap of the wrist. He just gets a bit of extra pace on that.
He's a good bowler to watch. Well bowled. Oh, and he's almost taken another return catch. Half a chance at best. He is a big man. It must be difficult to get low so quick.
I just posted the link in the chat for Ree Assad. If you want to check out the scores from last year, that Venice series. Yeah, that's another one that's almost come straight back to him.
Must be one of the hardest things as a big fast bowler, a caught and bowled.
Yeah. That's really the last thing you're expecting. You're putting everything into the delivery.
Well bowled. Well played as well.
Yeah.
Just a single with the misfield.
Still got time to turn this around. Yeah, I mean, I hear spinners talking a lot about after they bowl becoming the 11th fielder, but they've got a bit more time to set themselves as a fielder, whereas bowlers, faster bowlers, because they're still kind of running and still in motion, it's very difficult for them to get in a natural fielding position. Kang's got 2 more balls to try and grab a third.
Short, wide. Oh, it's costly. 5 wides. Tell you what, Vinny, we've seen a lot of 5 wides this week.
Yeah, and I wonder whether it's the keeper's positioning, whether they're a little bit too far back. I mean, it's hard because there have been some that have been flying through to the keeper. That's Nazir Ramzan, who's a very good wicket keeper, but once it gets that second bounce, it's highly unpredictable, and that one sneaks away for 5 wides. Yeah. Handy runs for Venezia.
Just releases the tension a little bit. 3-5 runs, sacrilege.
Yeah, that goes against his figures as well. Sukhpal. Sajidullah facing up.
High, long, nice shot. We've lost another ball in quick succession. Another 6. Sajidullah's come out with some intent.
He's moving the needle, isn't he? And they've lost those wickets, but they haven't wasted too much time. And there still is time to put that 100 plus on the board. Sajidullah losing Kookaburras for fun now.
Well, one of the hardest things to do is when you've lost 3 in the first 10 balls to come out and get on with it. And Sajidullah's done just that.
To the bowler, that has been doing the damage as well.
2 6s and 5 wides this over. Big over.
11 off that ball alone. for the power play.
Oh, well bowled, unlucky. Oh, burst through. We could have an old school traditional 2 here, and we will. Not the easiest outfield to get the body down on, but 2 runs brings us to an end of a pretty eventful first 3 overs.
Sure is.
31 for 3.
Well, 31 for 3. I mean, the 3 wickets does hurt, but they're at that. Well, the 31 for 3 it should be, I think, with the 2 there. But so at the 10 and over, if this partnership can keep building. Again, Venezia pretty disciplined with the ball. I said they've got Mahmoud Islam coming into their lineup, which helps them out as well. Having a look at the over by overs, you can see most of the damage done that 3rd over. So we had overs of 6, 4, and 21. So Kang with the magical in the 3rd. That kind of came out of nowhere.
Yep.
Went over the fence twice.
Big day in world cricket today, Vinny. Do you know what's on?
There's a lot on, isn't there?
2 teams will be getting themselves to the World Cup. So they have the Dutch up against the USA and Zimbabwe PNG. Who are you tipping?
10 a second. Here's Hasib. Always gets his 2nd over straight away. Pretty much regardless. This is driven away. Chance for 2. Sukraj will jump on it. And we'll get there. Good judge of a run. So
Yeah,
Zimbabwe
tipping?
PNG. It means Zimbabwe on home turf. I like PNG a lot. I think maybe not quite there yet. I think Zimbabwe probably
They get one of the tickets to Australia.
would think so. And yeah, it's a 20-team World Cup. Is that right?
No, that's for 2024. This one in Australia in October is still, I believe, 16.
Yeah, sorry. 20-team World Cups for the one with the pre-qualifiers right now.
Yes,
in Finland, right?
Yep.
Wait for that right now. Here's Hasib again. Good swinging.
Wild play and miss.
Bit of swing for the bowlers, bit of swing for the batters.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? Netherlands versus USA?
USA.
Yeah, man.
USA.
You know who I think I'm going to go for there. I'm thinking...
They're doing a lot of good things with American cricket.
Yeah,
at the
no,
moment.
they sure are. No, nothing against them. I mean, Taylor's probably the key for them. He's had a very good tournament. But, yeah, Netherlands, you think they probably have the depth and probably recent experience against high-level cricket nations to maybe get through on that one. What do you think?
Probably, you'd hope so anyway. That must be one of the most intense games in the world because
It's like the old Premier League playoff, right? It feels like
basically, last step before a World Cup. It's been a feast of cricket this week in and around the world.
Plenty of it. We had the test match in Sri Lanka as well, wrapping up. We had, obviously, England-India been playing as well.
Hasib. Oh, bowled. Good comeback. He's got sensational figures so far.
Bit of a momentum killer right now, Mahbub Khan. Not quite on the Sajidullah plane of batting. He moves to 4 off 7.
Do you think cricket's one of the few sports that the results can go up and down most drastically? Like India demolished England and then England demolished India. And it seems like in cricket it always goes that way.
Yeah. Cricket's a funny game that way.
Slower ball. Hard. What a shot. And we've lost another one. Great batting. I tell you what, this is impressive from the Venetians.
Slight slower ball, wasn't it? I think he rolls his fingers on this and he just holds his shot back, Mahbub, and he goes bang. And put that one with the rest. I think your 14 minimum is looking good for lost balls at the moment, Corey.
Well, we're up to 4 and we're up to 3 in this game.
Last ball of the over.
Hard down the ground. It's in a pocket of space. They might think about 2. No,
there.
good mopping up.
Yeah, you probably don't want to run out to kill the momentum at this stage. So Mahbub Khan will retain the strike into 4 overs. The score is 40 for 3. Very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Ruckers. Now, Corey, tell me about this shirt. So you said you brought this from home. Is that what you're going with?
This has been with me for years, and you said yesterday Peacock Friday, and I thought I was out of shirts, but I forgot I packed a couple extra ones.
Very interesting because I had my paparazzi doing a bit of work, and, well, look what we found from last night. What do you have to say for yourself? Is it true? And I know you had a few issues with my paparazzi.
What is this?
My paparazzo. In Italy, the paparazzi always out. Is that you buying that shirt last night?
No, fake news. Hashtag fake news. That's not me.
You
That's a
think
doppelganger.
that we're not watching you all the time, but we've got you there. And tell you what, you're not that media friendly for someone that's working in the media. But anyway.
Jeez, you've stitched me up here. How have you done that?
So there you go, Corey Rutgers. You were caught orange-handed. That's all I want to say. Let's move ahead with the game. Sukraj Singh in over number 5.
Flicked away. Nice batting.
Nice shirt, though. I'll give it to you. I think we're both peacocking pretty well. Who else is peacocking at home? if you get a chance, get into the closet and pull out your best peacock shirt.
For people say that I don't care about this company, I went and bought a shirt just for today.
How much was it?
€75.
I don't believe you.
They'll be getting an invoice soon.
I don't believe that you've paid €75 for that. I believe what you just talked about is fraud. Here's the next one.
Big. Don't tell me we've lost another one. No, this one just before the big fence out there. 6 more. What a comeback this is.
It's a baby 6. And you'd think Corey, of all people, would get behind the team in orange. He wrote him off. Now Sajidullah is whacking 6s for fun. That was just a mini Maximo, but it still gets him 6.
I'm a big fan of Sajidullah. He just keeps on going. Tries again. Pierce Fletcher's jumped in the chat.
Hello.
What about those shoes? Tell you what, good shoes as well. Fashion icon, some would say.
So there you go, being caught red-handed.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Pierce has some compromising photos of you that he could share with us.
Well, we can go both ways
Piercey,
with that.
send him in at Mr. Maximo on social media.
Edge, unlucky, cruel game, 4 runs. Sajidullah's turning this game on his head just with his intent alone. Lucky 4 this time.
Yeah, you make your own luck, as we say in the classics. And yeah, Ramzan, he's entertained by this, but he knows he's not going to get there. It's past him before he can really turn his neck around.
Do you make your own luck? Is that a thing?
It's an expression. I said yesterday, I do believe in, well, most things, independent events.
If a golfer hits a hole in one, is it lucky or skill?
That's a mixture. It's not one or the other.
But aren't they aiming for the hole, so then it's skill?
Yeah, but you need a bit of luck to achieve what you want. There's a continuum of luck and skill. I've read books on it. More about that in a second.
Flicked away. Good smart batting.
Because, for example,
well,
some games,
you've read a book.
let's say the lottery or something, that's complete luck, right? It's complete luck.
There's no skill
luck. Element.
Yeah.
But a game like poker, I know you love your poker.
That's 50-50.
Yeah, but my point is it's part luck and part skill. However you assign the proportions is up to you. But there's really a luck element normally in everything. Very few things are 100% skill. I mean, you could say like a quiz or something, but then it depends if you're lucky if they're questions that you happen to know.
True. Wild swing again.
Good bat speed.
Khan's just not getting as well. End of the 5th, 52 for 3.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a continuum of things that are pure luck and then to pure skill, I suppose. Think of something that's pure skill. Is there anything that's
what's pure skill?
Pure skill would be things like, I don't know, like a 100-meter sprint or something.
Yeah, that's pure
you
skill.
know, but then you might be lucky because somebody might wake up a bit sore. Or is
that luck?
That's one of my point. It's a continuum, I suppose, is what I'm saying. How about Sajidullah whacking 27 off 11?
Well, his partner Khan just needs to rein it in a little bit and not play and miss so many balls and just hit ones. Sajidullah's got the hot hand, as you like to say. Get him on strike.
Get him up there.
Nice comment from Asif Hussain in chat. I like how biased Corey is as a commentator.
Yeah,
I
true.
wouldn't say biased, I'd say opinionated.
I like it that he says he likes it. But I want to know which way you're biased here. Which way are you biased? Well, you wrote off Venezia because you've seen them play twice and I've seen them win a whole tournament. So I've got a bit more of a fuller picture. I've seen them play 2 whole tournaments, actually. Here's Rajmani Sandhu coming on in the 6th.
Nice start. He's had a good tournament with the ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, he certainly has. And he's been mixed, I suppose, with the bat. I want to say hello to Mars Baiji, who's in the chat. Hello, Mars. How are you? He's a member of our Blue Crew.
Yeah.
Watching from Hungary. How's life in Budapest? Tell you what, today would be a great day to get down to the I can't say it properly, the Szczecny thermal baths.
Hit hard, but just one.
This place had, I don't know, 20 to 30 swimming pools.
Oh, I've heard about
Each single one is like, oh, you know what, this is 28 degrees. I actually feel a bit more like 29 degrees, so I'm going to go to the next one.
I'm not with you. So you're in a giant cesspool with
other
other humans.
There's all different swimming pools. So they're separate swimming pools, right?
Frowned upon.
Yeah, I've been in a swimming pool before, right? There typically are other people in them.
That's probably a wide, or has he snuck it inside?
I reckon that just seemed back enough.
Yeah, well done.
Have a look at it on the replay. Sajidullah watches it thinking he's going to get a wide here based on where it pitches.
Oh, good. Good umpiring.
Very good
We're on
umpiring.
a slight angle.
No, you'd love it. That would be you on a Sunday. In fact, I'm not going to let you do Hungary next year because you probably won't come back for the second week if you spend a Sunday there.
Well, that's probably true. That one will be a wide. That was the back of the hand slow. A bit of Jimmy Faulkner about that.
It's a classic death bowler, Rajmani. And we've seen him bowling a little bit earlier just because he also has the ability to snuff out an insurgency. So
Yeah.
I think that's why he's coming on over number 6. He's done it a couple of times this series.
I'm impressed with this comeback, to be honest. Another point and miss. Have you seen those Blue Lagoon sort of pools in Iceland?
Oh, yeah.
They look
amazing.
unbelievable.
Yeah. It's really, really nice.
Tell you what, a little pool on the side of the cricket field today wouldn't go astray. It's an absolute
Well, that's
scorcher.
I was down in the river before. That was beautiful, actually.
Glad it didn't skinny dip. You were talking about a bit too much yesterday.
The day is young.
Another. Oh, he's got him. There's a feather edge. I thought it was just a play and miss. Sajidullah, the big wicket goes. What a good over this is from Sandhu.
And so we'll have a look at this on the replay. It's the one they wanted. Sajidullah was good for 28. He just tries to go slightly across this, doesn't he? He'd been frustrated by Rajmani Sandhu this over. Rajmani not giving him anything too close to him and not giving him anything he could whip away. So he tries to manufacture this. Just a little edge. I think the head goes down straight away and he was off. So credit to Sajid as well, who he walks. And Rajmani gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough after the partnership had built. Now it's 55 for 4.
Yeah, maybe looking to go a little bit straight. It was actually quite wide outside off stump. Could have accessed the field over there, but he's gone. Good little innings, though. Good T10 innings. Counter-attack brought them back into this game. Where is that little lake, by the way, that you're in?
Yeah, it's just the other side of the fence.
Is there a couple of kookaburras out there?
I had a look, but there's actually a fair bit of dense bushland between the fence and the river that wasn't really there last year. I mean, it was there, but it wasn't as thick.
Yeah.
We're coming, I don't know, what is it, 15 months later, 16 months later. So it's a bit different. Hello to Mars, who's saying Happy Peacock Friday. And I see Diana being a part of it as well. And also, Martin's our director. He's gone Peacock Friday as well. So Marzi, when you are back on the tour, we'll ask you to bring a Peacock shirt as well. Everyone's going to get on it, I think. One of your few good ideas. I mean, I reckon how many good ideas would you have a year?
Cricket-wise?
0.6.
6.
6 good ideas a year.
I reckon the gold and the diamond ball is a good idea as well. It should be explored more.
I'm going to say 1, and you've spent it.
Last ball of the 6th. I'll top over this, and a bit of a missed confusion, but in the end, it's a dot ball. Brilliant over from Sandhu. That's 6 overs, 55 for 4. And, well, no, I do like that we can come up with certain different aspects of this game. I like the idea of a diamond ball. I think there should be 1 ball in innings that's worth double. But if you get out, both batsmen are out.
Yeah, that's an idea. I wouldn't say it's a good idea. It's an idea. 6 overs out, 55 for 4. Where are they ending up in this innings?
Well, it's tough to tell. I mean, the 5th bowler hasn't been used just yet. So how he goes today might determine a lot of this match. Probably going to see him now.
Yeah. Got some good bowling to come. Rajmani's got 1 more. I mean, from here, at least they've got themselves in a position to launch. They're not really in as much wicket trouble as they were early. It's got 6 wickets in hand, 4 overs to go. Shekhawat's coming in. He's a pretty good bowler as well, though. He's going to bowl over number 7.
Yep, edged away.
He gets it to go out. He's one of those guys, angles in, swings away. It's got real kind of whippy action. So what a good over that was from Rajmani Sandhu. Only 3 runs and the big wicket of Safi Sajidullah for 28. Hello to Atik Uraman. Good to have you in the chat. And everyone else in the chat. Very, very good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you're watching from. Shekhawat.
Shot. Nice looking shot. Straight to the fielder, though. He'll just get himself off the mark with a single.
This will be a really good test for Venezia's bowling. I know that they pride themselves on their professionalism with the ball and in the field, but cricket stars have a galaxy of stars. And so,
yeah, big recruiting campaign.
It'll be a good test. Yeah, cricket stars. 10 new players essentially in every 11 you see.
Oh, it's off the pad. It's one of those ones. It's leg buys. Well, leg buys hurt, don't they? You sort of feel aggrieved as a team, but it just is what it is.
I mean, you create it with the line. This is my issue. I mean, you're saying leg buys, it may be unfair on the fielding side. But, I mean, to be honest, that would have been a wide otherwise. It just clunks off the pad. Happens to go for 4.
Do you like the towel out back? Bit of Steve Moore-esque.
It's an interesting one.
It's a big towel.
I mean, I'd be worried about flick of the towel down the leg side or something like that. Shekhawat gets it slightly wrong that time. See if he's back on target.
shot. Nice looking cricket shot. Dead straight. Kicks on. 4 runs.
Oh,
Great
good
effort by the fielder. Good slide too.
It's one of the best efforts I've ever seen, to be honest, from Rajmani. But he was the wrong side of the border. Straight pull. And Mahbub Khan, he's still there. But how that 100% effort. He swipes at it. Actually, if he somehow gets that back, that would be still alive. But he's just a bit late on it. Swipes it into the ground for 4. Good shot, though.
Oh, got him. What a great comeback. The top of off stump. And this is why the Cricket Stars are good. They keep their cool and they get another wicket.
Yeah, shot wasn't really on, was it? He went searching for something that wasn't there after hitting a boundary. And he's the set bounder, Mahbub. He goes for 18. This one just flicks. It kisses the outside edge of that off stump and deflects away. But Shekhawat does break through. So 4 and out. You see there, just flicking that off stump. But that shot just wasn't on, was it?
One kiss is all it takes, Vinny.
Sometimes can get you into trouble. And gets Mahbub into trouble. He departs for 18. 5th wicket down now, 65 for 5. But I think it's a good moment for this guy to come to the crease, Mahmudul Islam, who gets his first bat of the series.
Well, let's hope he gets that helmet on correctly, because right now that doesn't look like it's on right. Great game of cricket this overall. There's some high standards being set by the batting, bowling and fielding units. Enjoyable to call.
Ninj saying that was a peach, but I think, for me, the head was in the stars, wasn't it? It was the Cricket Stars that cashed in.
Well, the sun's out.
A lot of people saying Rajmani, great effort on the boundary. A lot of people in the chat, even though he doesn't get there, that's the kind of effort the top teams are going to bring you, and he's one of the top fielders here. So Mahmudul Islam, he's got the headgear worked out. We have seen a bit of bounce in this pitch, haven't we? So I think it's important that you use it.
See, if you come out and you're not ready, you don't have your gloves and helmet on correctly, are you at the crease still, or is this
yes
time?
No, I mean, sometimes, there's not enough helmets to go around sometimes. So let's say that, you may not have it available to you straight away.
Interesting to see he's taken a leg stump here.
All right. Mahmudul Islam faces 1 ball from Shekhawat in the 7th. Good game, this.
Yeah, very good. He's finally ready. Tries to absolutely lace his first ball in a half of the bat. It'll get him off the mark, though, as it's mopped up by Kang. And, 66 for 6 after 7.
7 off the over from Shekhawat. So a pretty good one. Does break through as well, despite the boundary. And just a reminder, this is week 3 of our 5-week ECS Italian summer. And we're going all the way through July. The final will be on the 30th of the Super Series. And then we'll find out exactly on that date who will be going to the ECL in 2023. We have 3 of the 5 teams already decided for the Super Series. Tomorrow we'll have our Bologna qualifying team. And then next Saturday we'll have our qualifier from Rome. Join us and feel the heat as we are in Italy through the month of July. It's been exciting so far. It's only going to keep getting more exciting as we go. Rajmani Sandhu coming back for his second over. No surprises there.
Yep, back onto the action. Well bowled. Well dug out as well.
Marzi's DM'd me here.
Oh, hold on, Vinny. There could be a run out here. A bit of confusion.
Well, I think Mahmudul Islam is hungry for the strike despite being new to the crease. He just gets 1.5 on the occasion, but call it 1. He said, Peacock Friday, why not make it a legacy of ECN? On every Friday, we have 4 games a day. Every innings batting team gets a chance to choose a Peacock over, where if you hit a boundary, your score's doubled. Instead of 4, it's 8. Instead of 6, it's 12.
And a wicket?
Don't know. It doesn't say. Ran out of characters. What do you think?
I like it.
Peacock over. Innovation. Excellent. That's, innovation's important in life. It's one constant. Anyway, back to Hassan Ahmed. He's a guy we have seen opening the batting before, and this is the old leg glance. Maybe not the traditional version. It's got a bit more of the kitchen sink thrown at it, but it'll still get him 4 handy runs for minutes here.
Yeah, it's a tough game to be a bowler sometimes. That's the traditional French cut. And, 4 vital runs.
Nice to see Atiku Rahman in the chat. He's not turning out for Cricket Stars today, but he's watching intently. And he's saying, simply, Cricket Stars are coming to ECS or ECN in 2023.
I like the ECL. Bold confidence. Where is he? Why is he not here?
Oh, I'll ask him in the chat. Maybe other commitments.
Well bowled, but well played. I thought he got the Yorker in. 1 bounce, 4. Really, really good batting. Great batsmanship. And I thought he got in a low Yorker.
Yeah.
And just got his bat under it.
Digs it out, doesn't he?
Yep.
1 bounce, 4. And what he did really well there, Hossan Ahmed, is he places it very well straight down the ground. You know there's rarely a fielder there.
Why is that?
Because they normally go long and long off. I know you like that. You were quite innovative with that.
An innovative coach that would maybe experiment with this game.
I know, it's one that you like. Your Southern Cross field.
Well, it just changes the whole pockets on the field. I'd like to see teams experiment a bit more with
Hossan Ahmed,
their
though, he can bat. I mean, he's a guy we see opening the batting sometimes. I mean, this time he's coming in at number 6. So they're not short of batting here. Muhammadul Islam's no slouch with the bat either, coming in at 7. So Rajmani had the challenge thrown down to him here.
Oh, gets a bit of bat on that, and that's in a pocket. Will it kick on? Yeah, oh, good fielding. Bit of teamwork out there. Sort of tapped it to his mate, and he saves 2 runs.
He does. So Hossan just leaning on the back foot. I think shot selection's so important there. We've seen a couple of wickets of batters just kind of playing the wrong shot to the ball. Maybe they're over premeditating. I think that's fine. Kicks the ball, kicks the rope a couple of steps after he knocks the ball back into play.
Oh, bowled.
It's good bowling, isn't it? I mean, that's a good default. Full, straight. Can't do too much with that. Maybe you can French cut it for 4 if the universe is on your side, but otherwise you're digging out for 1 at best.
Pretty impressive comeback this from Venezia. Let's remind ourselves they were 3 for about 10.
Yeah. Atika Rahman is lurking while working at the moment, he's saying.
Oh,
so,
is your lurker call coming soon? Wouldn't mind an earlier lurk.
You want to...
I mean, a game 3 lurk.
Second innings.
Game 3.
Game 3 lurk, you
Game
think?
3 lurk.
All right. Rajmani, last ball of his spell. He's gone for 15.
Well, tries to get inventive with a little scoop Malachi. Misses it.
Yeah, into the over. So 78 for 5. A bit of premeditation there. Not working out for Muhammadul Islam. 2 overs to go. Well, a couple of good ones. Maybe they can crack the 3 figures. And that seemed a long way away with the start they had.
Yeah, this has been a pretty high quality game of T10 cricket in sweltering conditions.
It sure is.
Well done to the players to be out there and getting on with it.
So, yeah, very exciting stage of the tournament, no doubt about that. And of course, exciting prospects for one of the teams to go to the Super Series, to get 8 more games of cricket, and then potentially the Super Series finals. And then one of those teams in Italy will be going to the ECL in 2023, the Champions League of European Cricket. They'll join 29 other of the top clubs in the continent. And as you know, Corey, that's quite the experience, isn't it?
Very fun, either if you're playing or as an official there. It is a great little tournament to be a part of.
Hello to Ninja, who I think is just popping off for a little bit. Charlie Hunt is also lurking. He's just sent the lurker emoji. Here's Lovepreet Singh.
Yeah, brave captaincy. He brings himself on in the 9th. What happens in the 9th? Just the single.
I would have thought left-hand is a good matchup for him.
Well, that's the problem now. It's a single. So
yeah, but Muhammadul Islam, I think he might fancy his chances as well. And he's going that round the wicket attack. So it's, you kind of find yourself wanting to sweep everything with this angle. You've got your pads as second line of defence, but you're not really thinking about defence here. You're thinking about going large.
Well, he's done him completely on flight.
It's a perfect ball for what he's bowling, because you got way too much time. And he's in about 3 minds. He goes forward, he goes back, and then he almost hits it straight back to Lovepreet. Can he bowl 2 of those in a row, though?
No, he can't, Vinny. It's a low full toss. They're going to scamper through for a leg bite. He's missed out there.
That's a win for the bowler as well. Called a run in the end. Maybe a bit of glove in amongst the rest of it. Maybe not, because now it's signalled a leg bite.
What an over from Lovepreet. 2 off 3.
You see, Muhammadul tried to be proactive this time. Hossan Ahmed, he's going to try and hit this across the road. Spoiler alert.
And does he get enough? No! What a captaincy decision from Lovepreet. He goes with the ball with no oxygen. He took all the air out of it. It barely bounced, and he picks up a wicket.
That is what you call taking it completely to zero. There's not too much on this at all. But this is the thing. You can still miss-hit a ball that's not moving at all. Just watch some amateur golf if you want to understand that. And that's exactly what Hossan Ahmed does. Tries to go over the fielder, but he finds him instead. So he's going to have to go for 13. And Lovepreet, wow, captaincy master stroke. He comes on in the 9th, and he grabs the wicket of the left-hander The score now is 80 for 6.
Tell you what, sometimes it's harder to hit a ball that's so slow. It really is, and that's a great example.
We pretty much got it on a tee there, but he still had to get enough bat to get it over the fielder, and he couldn't.
What a captaincy decision by Lovepreet to bring himself on.
And he'll only get the 1 over. Maybe that's an issue.
Yeah, he
A
should
couple
be
of
bowling
times he's only given himself the chance to bowl 1 over. Doesn't matter, though, if he bowls a good over. New player coming to the crease is Alamin Mia. Again, he's no tail ender. So Abdul Rahman with a catch on the boundary.
Yeah, gets it. First ball. It's a Gundy ball. 6 runs.
Now this one he doesn't get right. And I think it might be a little bit quicker, even though he's on the charge. Again, he's got time to take about 6 steps, 3 forward, 3 back. Probably just below the waist because he's crouching. What do you think with that?
Should be called for me, but
Yeah.
I like it to go to the batsman more than the bowler. Last ball. Can he get out the over? No. No, he can't. That is 6. The flattest 6 you'll see. That ball was almost bowled backwards. 6 runs.
Another fence buster. Now you see Alamin Mia. He's better than your average number 8. Don't worry about that. And he says, thank you very much. I'll take 6 back-to-back Maximos to finish the 9th. All happening in the 9th as usual. That over went 1 dot, leg by wicket, 6-6. And it's 92 for 6 with an over remaining.
Well, I tell you what, when you're coming in late in the order, they're probably the 2 best balls you could get to face first up, and he capitalised both times.
Hassan Ahmed is looking at that, thinking, that's what I meant. Anyway, 10th overtime, and looks like we'll go back to an option of, in fact, we're going to get Abdul Rahman, who's going to bowl for the first time in this inning. So they're actually going to a 7th bowler. Let's see how he goes. Muhammad Islam on strike.
Oh.
So sticking with the pace off. What do you think? I mean, they could have gone back to Sukraj,
Not sure
the medium
why.
pacer who went for 12. Dependra Shakwat took 1 for 7 off his over. We haven't seen him again.
Bowled him too. I think that's a tactical error. Maybe not. Great ball.
Have a look at this. You want to see some fancy stuff from Mia at the non-strikers end with a little fake out,
Oh.
trying to distract the bowler. What do you reckon of that? Innovative or below the belt?
Unsportsmanlike. He's done it again. What's he doing?
Let's get one. Now
And now he just walks there. What's he doing?
Does this mean you're allowed to do this? I mean, you are allowed.
Nah, it's a
think
bit disrespectful.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Scene stealing. And Mia's drunk with power. He's 12 off 2.
Yeah. And he'll run this one hard because he wants the strike back. And he won't get it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can try fake the bowler out.
Bowler shouldn't be caring what he's doing anyway, right?
Yeah, but still. Sportsmanship.
Innovation.
Is he going to do it again? No.
Didn't work first time, so.
Good bowling option at the moment. This has been a good over.
Yeah, after a loose one early, it's been good. 95. Make that 96, I'm going to say, with 2 to come. Can they get the 3 figures?
Oh, that's that in the pocket of space.
2 here.
1. No, they're not going to get it. He's got a weapon of an arm. Great throw.
Okay, they didn't. I still think theoretically it's probably one to take 2 on, but we'll go to the last ball then. 97 plus this. Rahman's really hustled through this last over. He hasn't got to the boundary yet.
Well bowled. What a great last over.
Now they will come for 2.
I don't think he
And
can.
he's going to, yeah, you've got to go to the keeper's end. He will.
Gone. Well, right running, I understand it. That will make it 98 for 7 at the end in what has been a pretty enthralling first 10 of this game. They lost 3 early wickets. They came back in the middle, and I can understand the running here. Run till you run out.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, yeah, probably it'll go down against Muhammad Islam. But anyway, does take us to the end of 10. So 98 for 7 minutes. Yeah, a bit of a shaky start to say the least, but they do almost get to the 100. They've set 99 for Cricket Stars. We'll really know where they're at. It's a good challenge for Venezia as well, a team that were 10-0 in their series last year and earned the right to compete in the Super Series last year. Cricket Stars hoping for that honour for the first time. And I think it's all set up for a very interesting second half of the game. We'll see if the Stars are shining, but early on, wow, it was the bowling of the Stars that was shining. And Kang, he was up and away. He got Najmal Haq first ball. Najmal just not able to deal with it, coming a long way. And then Rajib lost his leg stump, and Venezia were in a world of trouble.
Yeah, they were in a world of trouble. That was 2 wickets in the very first over, and this was a 3rd wicket in the second over. And, well, we're a bit worried it could be a little bit of a blowout. That all changed, though, when this man, Safi Sajidullah, came to the crease with a little bit of luck of some extras. he got going straight away. And it was really impressive hitting from him because he took all the momentum back. He's had some good support from Mahbub Khan as these two tried to build a partnership. And well, they did find the boundary at will until this moment. A little feather edge. Nice take by the keeper. And just that wicket dented the confidence of the Venetians a little bit more. Down the order, it was Hossein Ahmed who came to the crease and Alamin Amir who both got some runs right at the back end. Unfortunately, that was a wicket there. Clean bowled. And they had a little bit of luck on their way, which got them near the 3 figures. And they kept trying to swing their bat at everything. That was a nice cricket shot straight. This one, not enough on it. Lovepreet, the captain, brought himself on and got himself a wicket. And this is when it brought in Mia. He came out and hit his first 2 balls for 6. Great way to start any old innings. This was the last ball of the innings though. A simple run out. Run until you run out. It's the right team thing to do. And that brought us to the halfway stage in this one. Overall, a pretty good contest, 98 for 7. And Venezia, after the start they had, I think they'll take that. That could have been a lot worse. Let's look at the scorecard. It was the middle order that came to save the day. Safi Sajidullah, he top scored, 28 off 15. And Mahbub Khan, 18 off 16, 13 off 8 there. And a very quick cameo by Mia, 14 off 4. If you add the 13 extras, that's what helps get the team to near the 100 mark, 98. Take a quick look at the bowling scorecards now. Pretty well shared around. 7 bowlers used. 2 wickets at the top for Singh, who got tapped in his second over. Haseeb Khan, really good. 6.5 economy. 1 for there for Sandhu. 1 for there for Shekhawat with good economies. And 1 for Rahman, who bowled the... none for Rahman, who bowled the 10th. But to bowl the 10th over and only go for 6 runs, I think he'd be pretty happy with that overall. He kept them under 100. So that takes us to the halfway stage in this clash. It's got to be 99 to win for the Cricket Stars. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello, welcome back everyone around the world. We're here at the halfway stage of this T10 match between Venezia and the Cricket Stars. Venezia 98 for 7 after their first 10. 99 required, and this game, well, pretty evenly poised. I'm Corey Ruckers and welcoming you all back around the world. And special hello to everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Great interacting with you, as I always say, and everyone in India via FanCode. Good luck out there, and I hope you're doing well. This should be a good game of cricket. Looking forward to this chase. It's a beautiful blue-skied hot day in Italy. And, Viva l'Italia. This should be a good second half of this game. Rajmani, Sandhu and Abdul Rahman are the two openers who have made their way to the middle. That might be a little bit different actually. Abdul Rahman it is at the non-striker's end. Sandhu will be taking the first ball. So let's just have a look at who they've got as their boundary riders. This is always an important decision in the power play. Deep cover point and deep third man. Slip in place, aggressive, I like it. Let's go in the run chase. Well, pretty steady ball and well respectfully played. So just the dot ball to start this one. 9.9 required. You'd think that the Cricket Stars would feel more confident that they should chase this down, but Venezia have showed they're no easy beats. They'll want a couple of early wickets though, that is for sure. High in the air, he's got enough on it, it'll elude the fieldsman. One bounce, two bounce. Great fielding, sensational fielding, best fielding we've seen all week. He saves 2 runs. That is absolutely magnificent. Oh, that's my boob Khan out there. That is absolutely brilliant T10 cricket fielding. Watch this, everyone at home. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Whee! Jumps in the air. Well done. And I tell you what, this outfield is rock hard and boiling hot. That's what you need to do to win the game. Sensational. Adjustment to the field. Deep long on, deep third man now. Hussain, what can he do with the ball in hand? Blocked into the leg side. I mean, what a bit of fielding that is. And you know what that does. It might look like, yeah, he just saved 2 runs, but it inspires the other 10 men on the field. All of a sudden, you get a little bit more about you, and you believe you can pull it off. Good opportunity to welcome back Vinny. Sandhu, Vinny, did you see that?
What a stop. What a stop. He had to actually knock on the door to get back into the ground. He was over the boundary by so far after he stopped it. Wow. Inspirational. Rajmani's up again.
Oh,
good
good
keeping,
take by the keeper.
Big fan of the keeper, Sharif Ahmed. I mean, he puts his body on the line. Probably takes it in the
In the jugular.
Yeah, in the throat, I was going to say. But this is Mohammed Essajol Hussain, who is into the side for the first time today.
Well, they're throwing their body on the line.
Venezia, they are a team that are very, very proud, and that's for sure. And yeah, they've had a bit of a slow start to the tournament, but they want to really start today, don't they?
High, should be gone, it is gone. Well, just like the first innings, early wickets, Sandhu goes again, and the fielding so far has brought them a wicket. It's 3 for 1.
Wow. False shot from Rajmani, and Essajol Hussain takes a fairly simple return catch. Venezia, they're up and about. Like I say, they are a team that is zeroing in. They want that top 2. And have a look at this. Mohammed Essajol Hussain, he catches it, and then a bit of the old, now you see me, now you don't. He
says walk.
That's that. And so 3 for 1. Cricket Stars lose an early one.
What's your thoughts on letting players do crazy celebrations and give a bit of a send-off?
I think it's fine, but I don't think you should really direct anything at the batter. Because I think that if they were in a court of law, they could get a temporary insanity defence, because you're not in your right mind when you get out normally, Corey. You know, okay, T10 might be a bit different because you're kind of expecting it a bit more, but as long as it's not directed at the batter, I don't really have a problem with it. And I don't know if this is more
It says,
directed.
you can't see me, see you later.
Borderline.
I like it.
I mean, to be honest, do I like it? Yes. Do I see potential that it will create a powder keg situation where both teams start throwing punches at each other?
What's a powder
Maybe.
keg?
Something that,
Oh, I get what you
situation.
mean. Yep.
you know? So
Anyway.
you don't want it to escalate. That's the only thing I'm worried about,
Big man to the crease. This is the big wicket of the innings, isn't it?
Because the batter doesn't really have a comeback. You can't hit a 6 and then go to the bowler. Yeah. Can you? You probably can.
Bubba Hussain.
All right. Are you ready? Let's play.
Oh, play and miss. Wide ball. Who are you
That's-
tipping in this one?
So I think it's a bit of a cheap shot is what I'm saying, ultimately. Because you're giving a guy who's already out. You've already won the battle and you're kind of rubbing it in.
No, there's nothing better than rubbing it in, Vinny.
Who is my tip? Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I feel like this is a genuine 50-50.
Well, you know what that means.
Don't want to say it.
Don't say it.
Still Hussain. Would love the wicket of Hussain.
Shot. Nice looking shot. Oh, I love watching this guy play. Wasn't the worst ball in the world, and he clips it gorgeously for 4.
Yeah. Again, good shot selection, isn't it? He just plays the ball bowled to him. Doesn't really premeditate. Just clips it off the pads. Plenty of spaces out there. The first boundary for Bubba Hussain.
I'm going to give Bubba Hussain the biggest compliment I can give someone.
Okay.
He reminds me of Mark Waugh.
Ah, that is a big compliment.
There's something about the way he sets
Likes
up.
horse racing?
Sorry?
Likes horse racing?
Loves horse racing. But just the way he sets up, the way he bats.
Does dandruff commercials?
Look at that setup. You can't tell me, because you remember watching Mark Waugh? That is so Mark Waugh-esque.
Eyeing off the offside here. Look, see? You're a poker player. You're a poker player. When you see the batter, look at this. Just eyeing off the offside. He thinks in a marginal one, I'm probably going that way. So do you think this is something just creeps into his mind here?
Yes and no. I mean, you got to look at the field. You got to know what's going on.
But sometimes I just notice they look in particular direction, right? 8 for 1 after 1. Well, 365 days in a year.
What?
365 matches without a golden ball, Corey.
365. Why has that got relevance?
That's the amount of days in a year. What else you got?
Yeah. So Garfield Sobers
Oh, yeah.
made a good 365
365.
days in the year.
He's one player I would have loved to have watched live, but obviously never got the chance.
Unfortunately.
Garfield Sobers.
Yep.
Could do it all.
How many cricketers are Sir?
There'd be a few. Maybe put him in the chat. Eastern European Cricket Network.
How many can you name?
Sir.
Sir Garfield Sobers, Sir Alistair Cook.
Sir Richard Hadley.
Is it Andrew Strauss? Sir?
Is he a Sir yet?
I don't think so.
Not quite. Anyway, second over. Here's Irfanullah Yusufzai.
Yeah, nice start. Outswing. Worked for 1.
Sir Colin Cowdrey.
So
Sir Donald Bradman.
So Jeffrey Boycott.
Yeah. He snuck in, did he?
Is he?
Is he?
Sir Jeffrey Boycott? I'm not sure.
I don't think that's the
I'm
first
asking
one.
more than saying.
Yeah. Give us your Sirs.
Give us your Sirs in the cricket sphere.
Sir Vivian Richards.
Is there anyone outside of... Can a non-Englishman be given knighthood?
You need to be part of the Commonwealth and also your country. So Australia doesn't do knighthoods anymore.
Really?
Kind of up to the country. So you have like Sir Donald Bradman got one before they changed their stamps on it. His use of sight.
Short. Worked away. And, well, good keeping, good movement. Just the one. Sir Vivian Richards.
Yeah. I
There's
said
one.
that already.
So, yeah, you can be knighted, obviously.
Is it Sir Clive Lloyd? Should be.
I don't know. Give us
Why don't we just...
No, let's not look it up. Just
You
tell
don't
us in
look
the
it up?
chat.
Yeah, let us know.
MNX Water says Sir Jadeja. Not yet. Don't think so.
Viv Richards is a popular one. And so, right here though, got a contest on, don't we? I think Venezia. It's because a real line in the sand game for them, you feel.
Play and miss.
Yeah, so a bit sluggish in the power play. It's Abdul Rahman, who's a very, very capable opener. The footwork's not right there. It's just swiveling and feet going the wrong way for that pull shot.
Is Sachin Tendulkar a Sir? No.
No.
Probably could be.
Not sure India do
Sir
Sirs
Donald
anymore.
Bradman?
Yeah.
He's probably our biggest Australian. Can someone... Could you go Shane Moore?
Australia doesn't do them anymore.
He comes again. Oh, good bowling. Beating the bat. Top ball.
Delivery. Yeah, he's asking the right questions, isn't he? Irfanullah Yusufzai.
Yeah, good kiss off the wicket. There's a lot of names being thrown in the chat. Go on and read a few out for us, Vinny. Our knowledgeable viewers again.
West Indians. Charles Griffith. Walcott, Weeks and Worrell, all the W's. Sir Ian Botham, of course.
Oh, of course.
One of the few sirs to be thrown off a flight for being drunk and disorderly.
Yep.
I'd love to meet him, actually.
Straight, well defended. And good running, good cricket. They get one and they're going to get an overthrow. No.
Have to be watching to be running for just a single. My dad's met Ian Botham, actually. And my dad's not even a big cricket fan, but he just met him randomly.
Okay, I've got a list here. You ready?
Okay.
Sir Francis Lacey, Frederick Toone, Sir Pelham Warner, Sir Jack Hobbs, Sir Len Hutton, Sir Gubby Allen, Sir Alec Bedser, Sir Ian Botham, Alistair Cook, Stanley Jackson, Aubrey Smith, and then the non-British. I'll continue
wait
after
for that.
this
Someone
ball.
said we're missing the biggest.
High, in the air. Is it going to? No, it's going to be safe. And he falls, and they'll get two, but so's the batsman. So
everyone's fallen.
Just a one.
Well, Chris Smith said we missed the biggest to Garfield Stobers, but that's actually who sparked the whole conversation. So that was the one we said first, Chris.
Yeah,
okay, give us your non-British then. Wait for it, though, he goes. It's the end of the second over. And maybe we'll have a quick peek at the table first. Everyone falling over themselves. Cricket Stars 12-1 after 2. Pretty good over that by Irfan Yusufzai. As we head into the third over. And yeah, this Super 5 stage, this is the last day of it. So each team will finish playing 4 games. The bottom team's out. It does seem at the moment, Raka Prato, unless they can do something remarkable, they'll be the team that's out. But there's still the race for the top 2, and that's important, Corey, because they will get the crucial double chance tomorrow. And there's really not a lot for me between the top 4 teams here in Bologna. Okay, go on, the non-British ones.
Don Bradman, Richard Hadley.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Clive Lloyd, Garfield Sobers, Viv Richards, and Sir Kelly Ambrose as the non. That's what I've got on this
some of the other W's from the West Indies.
Well, it's only what I've got on this list. I only looked up one site.
Appreciate your commitment.
Thanks.
Using my data again?
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, here we go with over number 3. Esajul Hussain coming back.
Shot. What a nice shot that is. That's a cricket shot from Bubba Hussain. 4 runs.
The one thing that we talk about with Hussain is that he can play a variety of roles. He's got a lot of skills. He's got a lot of tools and a good cricket IQ. So sometimes he can play the holding role. This is what I would call him in kind of third gear.
Yep.
He's being quite selective. He's still going to go after the bad ball. He's happy to take the strike when it's given to him, and he just wants to engineer a successful chase for Cricket Stars on this occasion.
There's a lot of cricketers with an OBE. What is an OBE?
Officer of the British Empire. So kind of, there's OBE, MBE, CBE, but like the ultimate one is Sir. And I think Lord is above Sir.
They hand that out like hot dinners though, don't they?
Throw them at everyone.
Anyone can have it. Do you have an OBE?
Maybe, I have to check.
Short, wide, and this is where it signalled wide, but tell you what, this is just kicked off a length.
It really has. It's good extra bounce here.
Bang.
Yeah, it's just over the line, but good luck hitting that.
Well, doesn't that? Surely, if I'm batting, that makes me grab a helmet. That's...
Yeah, maybe. Otherwise, it might be lights out. Yeah. Shrug saying there's loads more. I feel there are loads more as well. Corey's cut the corners as well. He's bought some of this off the back of a truck. Here's the next one. Get your cricket knighthood list.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Mark Waugh, eat your heart out. 6 runs. I love watching this guy bat, Vinny.
Never saw Mark Waugh pull like this. This is a really good shot, and he's quick to spot it, gets back, and Happy is happy. He gets 6.
I'd be pretty happy as well if I was 16 off 6 balls.
Do you have an OBE?
Probably. I mean, they honestly hand them out.
The
English love over
the funny thing was in the
something.
2005 series that everyone, I think, got OBEs or MBEs. Can't remember which one.
Well done, guys. You won one series in 40 years.
Collingwood scored 12 runs in the series. He didn't play that much, or maybe played 1 game. And then Shane Warne was always giving him heaps.
Did he get given one?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So well done. 12 runs gets you one. Warne, he was always master of a bit of mind games. I loved listening to his bit on Darryl Cutland. He used to ask him what colour was the couch, because he went to the psychologist about it.
Brilliant. And again, well played. Good running. I mean, when you set off straight away, it's always easy for 1. There's a slight misfield. No 2 there.
Darryl Cutland, extremely talented batter, but just think you could have one guy that can just make your whole universe come crashing down.
But yeah, look, he wasn't the only one.
Yeah, but he's the one that's most notable. It was just, almost couldn't play him against Australia when Warne was playing. Every other country, he was tearing it up.
The great man. Down the ground, bit loose. Well picked up. He looks like a live wire in the field, this man. He already made an incredible stop, did Mahbub Khan.
Yeah, so Lord is above Sir. So Ian Botham is actually Lord Ian Terence Botham, Baron Botham, OBE.
I'm sorry, the English love
Business cards are
going to
just be out of control. I mean, you can be a lord if you own land or something somewhere.
Joe Root
You
will
see
be
them
an
on the internet all the time.
Lord.
You can buy like a 2-inch by 2-inch plot of land in Scotland and you become a lord. And you can start advertising it everywhere legally.
Unbelievable.
What a world we live in.
Off the thigh this time. Good running so far between these two. That'll be just a leg bite.
Yeah. So holding him at bay, 10 and over is where they want to be. Round about the mark at the moment.
This has all the signs of being a good game. An absolute corker. The standard's been high.
Tell me though, has Venezia, they gone up a notch in your estimations though, based on the way they've played so far?
Well, considering you wrote an email to yourself for tomorrow and I've already made a prediction, I'm going to have to stick with it.
Can't wait.
Maybe I'll pull the trigger a bit early.
At 4:30 tomorrow.
They have impressed me, I will
Mark
admit.
my words. actual words you wrote down.
Shot. Nice shot. It's in the gap. This man can field, though. I won't say it's 4 yet.
Swing and a miss.
Well, he'll be disappointed. He is quick across the turf. He couldn't pull it in this time. 4 runs.
Well, it's like a cheetah chasing its prey, isn't it? As Mahbub Khan, again, he had a mini Tortuga. Maybe that's a baby tortoise down there. Just bounced on and over his hand. So 4 to finish the over. 30 for 1. Right on the money at the moment, Cricket Stars, but you feel like there's a few twists and turns left in this game as we head to the middle overs.
Yeah, absolutely. This game is well poised for a close finish. Plenty of overs to go, though.
Would you like to be a Sir?
Nah, not at all.
You think?
That stuff doesn't interest me, Vinny.
No?
Just a Mr. one day, maybe.
Do you know who is the equivalent of a Sir? Is our old friend Sir Rob Kemming, who is...
Yeah, we've made that up, haven't we?
No, he's got the Dutch equivalent now for his services to cricket. Hello, Rob, if you're watching. Probably past his bedtime, but it's nice. We'll have him back next week, actually. He'll be in
Past
Rome.
his bedtime. It's 11:40.
I know what time it is. Alaman Mia is going to bowl. He's going with a 6-wicket haul to his name. So, again, pretty good deep bowling lineup. They've got Mahmoud Islam at their disposal as well today, Venezia. This is going to be just clipped away, and it's going to keep running for 4. So Mia gets a little bit too straight to Baba Hussain, who really is starting to break out, isn't he? And that shot moves him into the 20s.
Yep, nice shot. 4 runs. Good batting. Just tucks it off his legs. And while he's there, if you are a Cricket Stars supporter, you'll be feeling pretty comfortable.
So Shrug saying he enjoys aspects of Corey's commentary, but he is a bit of a caricature of an English-hating Aussie, and that's from a non-Englishman.
I've got a lot of English
Where are you
mates.
watching from, Shrug?
He's from Jersey, which is a pretend country.
Okay.
Played a mist.
You are exactly the reason that they sent people to the other side of the world.
Oh,
I'd like to trace your family tree, and we'll probably go right back to someone stealing a loaf of bread and getting sent down under.
Driven hard through the vacant long on. Mid-on does the mopping up.
Shrug's in Jersey. Are you in Jersey, Shrug?
He's in Jersey, yes.
Cool.
You not pay attention?
Yeah.
I think they're, yeah.
I like to be sure.
Jersey, Guernsey.
Not the same thing, Corey. Trust me.
Like Marmite and Vegemite.
Don't want to get those two mixed up if you're chatting to the players.
Hard down the ground, but clothed a little bit, so doesn't carry.
Rahman hasn't his straps yet, has he? But he's getting out the way most of the time.
Sir Corey.
So Mr. Maximo. Sorry.
I want my middle name, Sir Lee. L-E-I-G-H, Sir La. What's your middle name?
I'm a Singh. Like a lot of the players have. Yeah. Alaman Mia. What can he do here? Can he break through? Hussein's the big wicket, isn't he, at the moment?
You betcha. Look at that lovely drive.
Crisp.
Mark Waugh-esque. He is a dead ringer.
You put the big...
He puts a mullet on.
Who are you then? Because you're always talking up your batting talents.
Yeah.
Who are you? You grafter?
Sharma.
You're Rohit Sharma or Ishant Sharma?
Hitman. Anyway, last ball of the 4th. Well bowled. Hey, big appeal. It's a shake of the head, but we're going to go up to the limited review system.
Got a feeling there's movement, but not a lifting. That's my instinct, and I'm saying that without seeing anything. I'm just going on feel. Because he does seem to have the foot pretty close to the ground, and sometimes get excited keeping because of some movement.
Don't lift it.
He hasn't lifted it.
That's fine.
Yeah. See, it's moving, but it never lifts. Impressed with that call from me, though? That's keeping for 200,000 deliveries in your life.
Yep. Very good call from you, Mr. Sandhu,
Good
sir.
keeping, though, because that takes off. Sharif Ahmed gathers it, and he's interested, but he's not going to get the call here. It's the end of 4 overs. 37 for 1. Once again, just a little bit behind the rate, but still really exciting cricket. If you like exciting cricket, you have come to the right place. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me on Peacock Friday. And I'll tell you what we were talking about, what we might do here in Bologna. Now, I'm thinking maybe tonight we could go to the food theme park, which is near our hotel.
What?
Last night we can really do it. What do you reckon?
I think tonight would be the night for the food theme park. Does that mean we're skipping lunch?
Could be. Thanks to our crew at Spring Productions, who may drive us there. So we love their work, don't we? Spring Productions, the number 1 production company in the world of ECN.
Well, they stream the most cricket. 52% comes from
52%
us.
of cricket that is televised is ECN cricket. Well, it's exciting to be part
Maybe
of.
we should be knighted as a company.
It's
ECN cricket.
It's an unprecedented thing that we're doing.
You're sweaty.
So exciting. Well, we're all are because it's 38 degrees. Anyway, I think it was actually your palms that are sweaty. Anyway, let's move into the middle overs. And
Knees
Rajib,
deep, arms are heavy.
Rajib is the most stubborn bowler in the world at trying to hit that tram line. Let's begin.
Well, he tries to hit it, and that for me is the shot of the morning as it goes for 4. If you're at home, press screen record, watch this again and again. Look at this. Oh, Mark Waugh-esque. He's good.
Placement with a capital P, really. And yeah, Nazmul gives it everything, but he can't quite pull it back in time.
Yeah, he is a special, special player. He is on 28 off 13, and he hasn't played one shot of aggression. Absolute class to watch, this man. No fine leg in place. Will he get a little bit funky?
Nope.
Oh, a little late cut.
He knows there's value there. There's reward without risk with that shot. And if he gets it in the gap, he'll probably get 4. Otherwise, he'll get 1. Again, though, I mean, they're batting well, but they are going kind of at the rate, not above the rate.
Well, Rahman's the reason for that. He hasn't got going at all. He's 8 off 8, Vinny. He might as well throw hands here.
Should be a very, very good game.
Good batting. They scamper through for a
tell you what,
single.
he picks that up. That could have been trouble. So it's Rahman that decides to get funky because he's not hitting him that well. So he tries to go no fine leg. But Baba Hussain, he took the run, but he could have regretted it with a clean pickup, you know.
Yeah, it might have been tight. We'll never know.
He wants to strike back.
Well, the reason he's doing that, there isn't a 45.
Yeah.
There isn't a fine leg. So it wasn't the worst option. Now,
No.
now they're moving square leg there.
But I think it's also a fact that he hasn't really done too much yet. So he's trying to manufacture something.
That's a big one. What a nice take by the keeper. Well, Sharif Ahmed, nice hands.
I've got to say hello to Nico Fernando, who's watching. He's been playing for Kent Lacquer next week. I really love the work. He stays low, gets a good look at it. He can't really get his foot behind it, but he's got such good eyes, such good hands. Sharif Ahmed, one of the better keepers you'll see in the country.
Another wide ball.
See, this is just for you keepers at home. What he's trying to do, his plan A is to get his feet over so that he's taking the ball in the middle of his body, you see? And then that's why the feet get there. You're hoping, number 1 is just to block it, make sure it doesn't go for runs. Then hopefully you're going to get hands to it and take it.
Shot. What a shot. Will it be caught, though? The good fielder. Oh, he's put it down. That's a huge moment in the game. Baba Hassan, he's been dropped on 29. It goes for 4. It should have been caught in the end.
Mabu probably couldn't believe his luck. This is coming down in the field of play, and he is one of their best fielders, but he was on the walk. He was going to his left. Mark that one down as a huge missed opportunity.
Even
4 runs as well.
When
to
he
boot.
hit that, he thought, I've got it over cover. That's a simple 4 or 6. But that man is so quick. He's the cheater. Got to it in time, but put it down.
Just lets it get away. That one hurts.
Wide.
Just don't know if you're going to get another opportunity off Hussain. No, he gets to the other end with the extra on the wide. 2 wides.
That could be a drop that cost them the match, Vinny. He was on 29 when he was dropped. Don't forget it.
Assad saying, come on, Rajib, be brave and bowl on the stumps. But that's not really his game, is it? I mean, his game is to try and win the battle with the tram line normally. Here's Rahman on strike.
Rahman just hasn't got going. Picks out mid-on again. So he just mows on to 9 off 10.
Just shows you that the line between failure and success when you're batting in this format of the game. That was just slightly off the middle of the bat from Baba Hussain, presented an opportunity. Will he give another? 50's up now. Cricket Stars now marginally ahead of the rate, but only marginally.
Oh, wow, opens the blade and just puts it over point for 6. Shot of the day.
Yeah, well, it's like a blade in Mahbub Khan's back right now and twisting because he knows he dropped that catch and went for 4 and now Maximo time. And suddenly it's a feeling that game's turned in the space of a few deliveries. The score 56 for 1 after 5.
Look, I don't know much about Baba Hussain, but he has played. He has to have played. He might have even played first-class cricket back in the day. Look him up because that shot there is a man of high class.
39 of 16, dropped on 29, remember.
I'm going to look him up because he has to have played some sort of high-level cricket in Asia or somewhere before.
You can see the pedigree in him. Anyway, they still got runs to play with here. 41 required off the last 30. And so,
Stuck.
need a tight over. And so they're turning back to a guy who I was pretty impressed with in his first over, Irfanullah Yusufzai. And he went for 4 singles in the second over when he bowled. And let's see if he can get the breakthrough that they so sorely need. A lot of people loving Babar's batting. Of course, he did score a century in the European Cricket League playing for Brescia CC earlier this year.
Let me see if I can find something on him.
Over number 6, and Yusufzai for Venezia. And he gets pounded sideways, and this will be 4. A little bit short, a little bit wide. Rahman pounces. And so he went for 4 in his first over, but then he goes for 4. First ball of his second. Not the greatest delivery, but it's well executed shot by Rahman. Yeah, well, Venezia just feel like the tide has turned against them in the last few minutes. Can they pull it back? Not a good delivery. I think this takes a bit of pad. I'll wait for the call. It'll be a leg bite. Yeah, leg bite called. Get Baba Hussain back on strike.
How old's Baba?
Baba, I can tell you exactly how old he is. How old do you think he is?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Baba Hussain is 24. In the air, and this could be a chance. No, it's going to fall in the Bermuda Triangle. That's a frustrating one. And they do get 2 in the end. How old are you, Corey?
33 myself.
Yeah.
He looks good, doesn't he? Just shows
You
that
sure you're not 24?
Oh, yeah, I wish. It just shows that you can play proper cricket shots. Almost fell off my chair.
Almost fell off your chair, did you?
Good to watch. 41 off 17.
There's another one that maybe is a bit lucky, finds a pocket of space.
Run. I hate to point. What these two have done well is run well between the wickets, Vinny.
Yeah, and we'll shrug, making the point that Baba is proving, even in T10, there's huge value in proper strokes, not just hoiking the ball to leg side like so many players try to do, especially on this field where you're getting value all around the park, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget, there's always an offside where you can try and hit the ball through. It's good to watch this man bat. Both of these two getting going. Oh, tough game. It's a tough game. Inside edge. And Yusufzai, he would have been hoping to get a wicket there. Just missing the leg stump.
You've got to hang in there right now,
They need a wicket. They have to get a wicket now. I mean, if Bubba bats another 10 balls, this game's as good as gone.
A few people thinking, they're persisting with this off stump line, but I think what's the alternative? Like,
Got to get a wicket.
Yeah. Last ball for Yusufzai.
Oh, wow. That has gone over middle and leg. That's an absolute jaffa. His hands are on his head, and I can understand why.
Now, how's this missed? Straight over the stumps. So, that's a bail tickler, isn't it? And it is the end of the 6th over as well. Cricket Stars, 67 for 1.
Yeah, there's the scorecard, the bowling scorecard. The 5th bowler not used yet. The 5th bowler's going to have one unbelievable game to get him back into it.
I feel like they'll probably go Mahmoud Islam potentially, or, well, they try something else. Well, it looks like they're going to go for Hussain Muhammad Riyad in over number 7. So, They need a hero, don't they? Still got runs on the board. Nobody can take them away from Venezia. But, I mean, if they were to lose this, they go 1 and 2. And yeah, with a win later in the day, 2 and 2, depends on the net run rate. Yeah, potentially you could get top 2 with that, but wouldn't seem likely. Here we go. Reman on strike in the 7th.
They need a wicket. It's not a wicket, and it's another poor little bit of fielding that time. 4 runs, and Reman, he's joined the party now.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about this piece of fielding? It was hit hard, but it did seem to be in his range, didn't it? And so, despairing dive. Can't catch up with it. 4 runs. Cricket Stars really in control of this match right now, aren't
Can they get back? Can the Venezia side, your team, Vinny, you love them. You've been completely biased to them all week.
I respect them.
Can they get back in?
I'm neutral, not like you.
Hit hard, straight to the fielder. Should just be 1.
Yeah. I can't choose between teams. You know, I like all the teams.
I think it's fun.
I'm actually really lucky because all of the teams, I feel like I'm a part of their team because they treat me that way. They're really, really hospitable, and we certainly appreciate the access we get to the teams. So I respect the efforts of each and every one of the teams.
I feel appreciated also. They always tell me, where's Rico?
Yeah. You do get that a lot, don't you? How Rico, you look different in real life.
Oh, here we go. Batting. Great batting. No fine leg in place. Did he get enough bat on it, though? No.
It's frustrating, isn't it?
So
and then you got to pick yourself up and walk one.
It's a lot of effort
pretty
for one.
It's a good shot for one, isn't it?
Yep.
He actually hits this too well and takes pace off it with the way he deflects it. Well, that's kind of a win for Venezia in a way.
That's 2 boundaries away from really breaking the back.
Whenever you've got more runs than balls required, I always think there's a way. There's a way back into the game, but you need to take a wicket and do it pretty quickly.
Has to be a wicket in the next 2 deliveries for me. Make something happen. Edge, no, 4. It is just going Cricket Stars' way. It's almost all she wrote, Vinny.
Yeah, it would seem that way. You never really know where to put this guy. Probably going over him anyway. That's Rajib Mia, who sticks out the arm, but it's to no avail. 4 more runs.
Yep, 4 runs. Nice shot. Good batting.
I love Tarek's question. What is a great sporting moment? Steve Bradbury, etc. Wow, bringing the big questions.
Yep. Steve Bradbury was one. Can there be a great sporting moment here? And the Venezia get a wicket.
Put this on the list if they win from here.
Well, this is a chance. He has to take a hanger here. No, it's just not going their way. 1 bounce, 6. 1 bounce, 6.
Well, I actually think this is 6.
Yeah, the fielder signaled 6.
Yeah.
The umpire went to call 4. It got me confused.
Yeah, because he probably can't believe it's gone that far.
Yeah, it has.
But, yeah, the fielder's called it.
Good honesty
6.
by the fielder. Really good honesty from him.
Yeah, the umpire, there you go. He says it's 6. So, yeah, now it'll get changed. So, yeah, that is goodbye, Rajib.
Yeah.
Yeah, Venezia.
If there's a wicket here, does Lovepreet come out at 4?
Oh, yeah, still a few to get. Maybe up in the 90s. Nice chance to get your iron. But there's no Atik Rahmans today, so he'll be watching. He said, mark my words. I think he might have used your words. The Cricket Stars will make it to the ECL in 2023. Big words.
Big words from a big man.
Good player, though. Last ball for Mohamed Riyad.
Jarred out, straight to cover. And a valuable dot ball does bring us to the end of the 7th over the score, 81 for 1.
Run a ball to go. Well, Shrug thinks. I could see that kind of a promotion. But Keanu's saying it feels like for all teams under 100 isn't enough. I think at this standard, you can understand why I would say that. Bologna versus Braca Prato. Last chance to see Braca Prato potentially, unless they can do something dramatic. Toss news that Bologna won the toss and elected to bat first in match 20. The 3rd match of a big day's action here in Super 5s today, day 5. And so I know you're a big fan of some of the Bologna guys. Umar Gujar's had a very good week. I know Mohammed Rashid as well, somebody you rate highly. Kyra Bull, he's got a few highlights of his own. Bringing a couple just in to sing. Mohammed Irfan for the first time. Braca Prato bringing Zafar Usama for the first time. Let's see how that game goes, starting in about half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network.
Oh, Alameen, he's going to come bowl this important over. They need almost like a double wicket maiden, something.
Yeah, they do. something of that ilk.
Well, big appeal, and there's a nod, and he's gone. So, we said they need something massive. Hussein goes for that cheeky lap sweep, and it's brought his demise. Gone.
Plan A, and that's the risk that goes with the reward. If you deflect this down, you're probably getting 4. You're definitely getting runs. I mean, I was just curious as to how far he gets across here. Bubba Hussein. See here. Yeah.
Doesn't hit him yet. Hits him right on the back leg.
Yeah.
So you see the contact point is there.
Yeah,
and that's
I think
in
it's
line.
a fair enough decision.
That's out for me.
Yeah, I don't think it hits him outside the line. I think most of his pad's outside the line, but where it hits him, I think you're exactly right.
Yeah.
I think it's just in line. It's definitely going on a hit
What's
stumps.
there? It hits his back leg, not his front leg. There.
Yeah.
Inside of the back leg. So for me, that is out. Good umpiring once again.
Yeah, very, very good spot by you that it misses the front pad, hits the back pad. And so Alaman Mia gets the big breakthrough. Now, is there just a slight crack open now as Cricket Stars lose Bubba, but not before. A very polished 43 off 21. Yeah. It's 83 for 2 now, and it's Nazir Ramzan coming to the crease.
Well, he just bowled a medium pace, and now it looks like he's bowling a spinner.
He just still do the same again. That's how he bowls.
Yeah, good. Good captaincy to have point tight.
16 off 16 now.
Bring point cover tight. They've got floating sort
Bit
of
of karma,
square.
signalling that last one 6 when the umpire thought it was 4.
Yeah.
Coming back with a wicket next ball.
Yeah.
You believe in karma?
Yeah, I do. Well bowled, yes, good, well.
Ramzan is a pretty polished player himself, but he's coming straight into the pressure cooker, isn't he?
I tell you right now, Ramzan, after blocking the first 2, is going to try and hit this for a 6.
Will it work or not? Alman Mia trying to double down.
Oh, shot. Well, he didn't have to try. It was a short, wide ball, leans on it, 4 runs.
I mean, to a guy that's already shown he wants to deflect, do you consider bringing a long off back and protecting that area? It does feel like a bit of a cop-out. He gets a 4 without really moving
They've
much.
got a mad field. They've got a deep mid off, deep cover point. There's actually 3 on the offside, but that region there is the one you need to protect.
Captaincy's easy when you do it in hindsight, isn't it?
Oh, wow. So close to the edge and the off stump. So it'll be probably 1 by. No, he's given runs.
Oh, is it? Well, was it?
Feather edge.
Yeah, well, it did kind of go down a bit. So maybe there was a slight touch on that. Wouldn't really call it a chance for the keeper.
If they can get Rahman off this last ball to bring another new bat, you never know. Shot.
One's all right here. No more damage. End of the 8th. And they're not there yet, Cricket Stars. It's 89 for 2. 10 runs required off the last 2 overs.
You'd assume 99 times out of 100 batting side
You know
should
what they say?
win this.
When you assume,
You exhume.
you make something out of you and me.
It is pretty warm today, isn't it, Vinny?
It's pretty warm. Where's
Look
that
at that
worm
worm.
going?
Yeah, well,
Is it going to just sneak above? You'd imagine so.
it's still well above,
This
isn't
is
it?
where their bowling depth is good, I think, Venezia. I mean, there's no real weak bowlers. Here's a random stat for you, though. In overs 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, there was a 4 off the first ball of the over.
Yeah, it just releases the pressure, doesn't it?
And in the 8th over, there was a wicket off the first ball of the over. But every over has contained at least 1 boundary, except the second of this innings. So here we go. Rajib Mia, over number 9. Can he pull him back from the brink? 10 off 12 required. It's Rahman facing up.
Shot over the offside. Will it be stopped? It has to be. It sort of is. They'll get 2 on the fumble.
Yeah, it's good
Yeah.
running because he does pick it up and throw it quickly, but there wasn't too much on the throw. So, yeah, Venezia feel like they're playing more themselves today, although they didn't quite click with the bat as yet. That's the other thing they'd want to go. Remember, there's only 1 more game for them to play, potentially before the finals tomorrow.
High in the air. Game-changing moment. Oh, and he puts it down. It would have been an absolute hanger. That might have been the game-changing moment. He got a big paw on it, but it's 6.
What a good effort. I mean, we'll see where he lands here, whether he would have been in the field of play, but it was a sensational catch. He probably would have stuck the landing, but it didn't stick to his hand. Well, Maximo, and I think this one, the engraver's already putting it on the book.
Well, they might as well bring the field in. There's only 2 runs left.
2 off 10. Wow. Poor Mahbub Khan. This will tie the scores. Oh, no, it won't, because they'll refuse the run. despite the misfield. So Venezia, certainly they have gone up a notch. Wasn't quite enough to get the win here, but you can see how they're a dangerous team, Corey.
Yep, but also Cricket Stars, what a great response. They might go to an 8-wicket victory, which is pretty comprehensive. That should be the winning tie. Sorry, I thought that went to a big bit of space.
You got new terms you're bringing on now.
I thought that was 4.
This could be another game when we look back that decides the double chance.
Yes.
Remember this result. The double chance will be, I think, will be all important tomorrow. If you do finish 3rd or 4th, you need to win 3 straight to get that Super Series spot.
Defended, just eking it out here. Yeah. But no, good game of cricket overall. I've enjoyed the standard of it.
And Venezia, they've been more themselves. Can't be easy when everyone else has had 3 games run in. Yes, they're so happy to make it straight through to the Super 5s and not risk getting knocked out. But you know, it's hard to get up with the pace. I don't know exactly what is he's expecting Rahman to hit an 11 or something.
Well, a lot of respect.
At the end of the over. So Ramzan just burning his strike rate for fun. The score at the end of 9 scores tied. It's 98 for 2. And a maiden will take us to a golden ball.
What did I tell you about cricketers that want to get not outs because of their average? And that was a prime example. That is as prime an example as you can see.
You know what improves your average as well? Scoring a run. Just saying.
He'll just sit back at the other end now and watch the winning runs. And
maybe he thinks Rahman's taken them that far. Rahman should get the honour of hitting the winning runs. But yeah, you'd hate to play at a maiden here. It's going to be Hassan Ahmed who is going to bowl.
Oh, well, look, Ramzan, the non-striker's asked for the scoreboard to be updated, and it is.
Shrug thinks maybe Lovepreet is going to retire out one of these 2 and come out to hit the winning run. Do you reckon that would be a power move?
That would be
from
great.
The captain. All right, here we go. Hassan Ahmed, he's going to bowl spin this time. Needs 6 dots.
Well, that's not a dot. That's a 1. I'm not too sure why they had mid-off back, but that will do it anyway. The single to wrap up this game. It's been a good game of cricket overall. Fiercely contested, but someone has to lose. And congratulations to Cricket Stars, who all round were the better team.
Yeah, well, I think when it comes down to it, they were. I mean, they both had slightly shaky starts, but Cricket Stars just found their feet a bit quicker with the bat. I think I really liked the work of Bubba Hussain. 43 from him. He was dropped on 29 and did make it into the 40s. Abdul Rahman just anchored things. Really had a bit of a slow start, but finished with 49 out of 24. That's not a bad strike rate at all. 167 for him. Sandhu went early. Nazir Ramzan came out for the finish. Ultimately, they'll finish 99 for 2. They went with 5 balls to spare. Coming up, Bologna. Well, they can get their hands, I think, on the double chance or almost lock it up if they can put away Braca Prato. Braca Prato need a win for any chance to stay in the competition. Join us for that game. It's coming up in around about 20 minutes. And I forgot to mention this, because we don't celebrate these things for me, but that was actually game number 1,600 that I did.
Yeah, and we'll get straight onto the highlights.
All right, let's go. That's a little nugget for you that are still watching. But, well, Venezia, they're a plucky team. They're a team that were 10-0 last year in their series. They represented themselves in the Super Series. And I know they're a bit disappointed with some of the results there. I know they're disappointed with, at the moment, the fact that they're 1-2. But they certainly showed signs that they're warming up. And you really couldn't fault the Venetians' effort in that innings.
No, you couldn't. They gave it their all in the field. They were just a bit short with the bat, really. And it was this man, Bubba, saying that drop catch in the 20s. He proved to make it a bit more costly. That was the shot of the day so far, maybe even shot of the tournament. And he had some good support from Rahman, who even himself got himself to 40 not out. And they got most of the runs in the chase. 83 scored between them. Wasn't through lack of effort. The Venetians never gave up. They got a consolation wicket there.
Good decision. Give credit to the umpire there. I mean, gets that one right, but the damage was done, wasn't it? I mean, this is another real teaser. Would have loved 6 runs back there. Mahbub Khan, he had a bit of the good, the bad, and the ugly in the field, but also he cannot fault his effort. But credit to Cricket Stars. They are a galaxy of stars, and they get the chase done. They certainly had to work hard for the run. 40 not out for Abdul Rahman. He was there at the end. 2 6s, 4 4s in his innings, but Bubba Hussain really turned on the style, didn't he? 43 off 21, 5 4s, 2 Maximos in his innings, and that was the critical innings for me as they do get over the line with 5 balls to spare. Looking at the bowling figures, well, they certainly didn't disgrace themselves, the Venetians. Mohamed Esjal Hussain got the early wicket, 1 for 26. He finished with 1 for 13. Alaman Mia came back at an awkward time and it was hard to get away. Yusuf Sai bowled well without taking a wicket, only went for 12 off his over. But ultimately, they just weren't able to keep the Stars down. to the 97 or less that they needed to get the points. Venezia do have one game later in the day. We will see them later on. They're taking on Trentino Aquila. So another tough test for them. But I think they need these tough tests because they need to be hitting their straps tomorrow, assuming that they do make that Final Four. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in 15 minutes. And when we do, we'll be back with the middle game of the day. Bologna versus Baracca Prato. Can Baracca Prato finally string one together? It'll be a story. And Bologna, well, they're hoping to keep their undefeated run in the Super Fives alive. So plenty of cricket still to come your way on a fantastic Friday in Bologna. Hope you're enjoying your day wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandu, who Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello, welcome back. Super Fives continues here on day 5 in Bologna. Week 3 of our 5-week adventure in our Italian summer. Great to have you all company on ECN. And now we're rolling into match 20 and we get to see Baracca Prato potentially for the last time unless they can force a result in this match. They're taking on Bologna, who are flying through the Super 5 so far. They're undefeated and they can really pretty much lock down a double chance, I think, if they can put away Baracca Prato in this one. So Bologna against Baracca Prato. It is match 20. Stefan Gooch, the match referee. He's with the two captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Heads the call. It's tails. Okay, back, yeah. Cheers, Raz. Cheers.
So it is Bologna that have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. No surprises for me. I think they want to heap on the pressure, the scoreboard pressure. And I've got to say, I've been really impressed with Gujar and Rashid for them, in particular with the bat. And I think that Mustafa with his leg spin has been a handful for most of the opposition batters as well. So Bologna, they did drop a match earlier in the week to Cricket Stars in the group stage, but they have not been beaten in the Super 5s so far. And they will really want to put away Baracca Prato in this game, and they'll want to really bat them out of the game in the first half. Baracca Prato, though, what a story they are after being parachuted back in. They certainly have given their best efforts. Been one more chance for their captain, Gulam Dastgir. Got a couple away, but got out third ball this morning for 10. Another opportunity for him. Will he bat at the top of the order? But, you know, Baracca Prato, it's really up to them in the field to see how much they can restrict Bologna to. They certainly came up with a couple of moments to remember. 2 really good outfield catches. We also had a rebound catch off the keeper. So some highlights, but they haven't quite been able to string together a game in the Super 5 so far, Baracca Prato. They'll be chasing in this one because Bologna winning the toss and batting. Over to you. Match 20 is on the way. Corey Ruckers will take you from here.
Hello, welcome back everyone around the world. We're in beautiful Bologna. And look at that beautiful backdrop. Absolutely gorgeous. What that camera doesn't tell you though, it is an absolute swelterer today. About 38 degrees, and I'd say it's about 48 degrees in the cube. Even I'm feeling it, but the players aren't. They're cool, calm and collected. And we're excited to bring you match 3 of Friday. And Bologna, well, 4-1. Baracca Prato, 1-4. It's not looking good for them, their little team Prato, but they're trying their best, and that man at the top of the order, well, Gulam, he has to have a good game, but their bowlers need to chip in a little bit more. Maybe Amjad can bowl his leg spin again, and they're going to have to get Gujar out early, as he is walking out to open the batting, I believe, and Rashid, another good batsman in that lineup. They're a dangerous team, Bologna. Don't ride them off just yet in this week. It's a very evenly poised week and highly enjoyable as well. Look at the expected scores. Bologna, they're expected to win this by 17 runs. Well, it'll be interesting to see if that is the case. Supercomputer, he's been a bit off this week. Doesn't always get it right. And you can see now on your screens, the players have made their way to the middle, almost ready for ball 1 of this contest. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams. And everyone on YouTube, welcome back. Good interacting with you guys today. Always a bit of fun. Looks like a little bit of a change to the order. Like Safrans has gone out to open with Rashid. No Gujar just yet. So almost ready to go. Umpire just standing in the way to let the clock run down. Clock's on point. Ball 1, match 3. Here we go. And after all of that, long delay, it's a wide. You've got to go back and bowl it again. A lot of games have started with the wide. I'm not too sure how good my eyesight is, but Rashid, I think, is batting with sunnies on. Got a lot of time for that. He might have glasses under that helmet. A bit of swagger. Spliced, God, thanks for coming. And, well, what a start to this game. He reaches at a wide one and just balloons it straight to backward point. Didn't see that coming. It seemed a pretty innocuous delivery. And the first wicket falls. The score is 1 for 1. Yeah, unbelievable, really. It was just a wide half volley. He chased it. Just chased it and ballooned out to backward point. Easy catch in the end, and it's a long, lonely walk. As you can see there, golden duck. Well, they say if you're going to make a duck in T10, make it quick. Hafiz Al Amin taking a good catch by the fielder. Tell you what, I like to think my grandma would have caught that one. It was easy. Good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, and a friend that's let me down recently, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
Don't give me that. I don't believe you. I would say Rashid kicking himself. I mean, who hasn't chased a wide one when they shouldn't have, but that time just offering a fairly regulation chance. And I've seen your grandma field. She can get around a bit.
Gloria.
Yeah.
She's
hello to Gloria.
She's good at cover point, was her region. She enjoyed the most.
She's enjoying it. But, well, big wicket though. So the Gujar show is going to appear after just one legal delivery. 1 for 1 off one ball. And now, well done to the successful bowler, Shahid Imran, who's captaining the side today. So, I mean, yeah, Gujar is a man they're going to have to get pretty quickly. No doubt about that. And welcome everyone into the live chat Eastern European Cricket Network, as usual. And a few people discussing some of the Italian national team results. I see they're up in Finland at the moment, of course. This is cut away nicely. Gujar gets off the mark with a bit of class. And he wasn't poking this one to Gully. He was pretty sure he wanted to put away, and he does. So after Salman Mohammed was able to catch Rashid, first legal delivery, Gujar resumes normal services. And Bologna, they are undefeated in the Super 5 stage, but every team has experienced a loss at some point this week. So I mean, that no one's bulletproof here in Bologna. I think it's a very interesting day and a half of cricket ahead to see who qualifies from this series. He times this one pretty well towards the field out deep mid wicket. Just a single. A 4 and 1 to get Gujar started. Hello to Peter Handley. Good to have you with us. Hope you're well. And hello to Keanu and to Nico Fernando as well. It's great to have you with us as well. I mean, got a lot of fantastic people chatting away in our chat room. It's the way you can interact with us live. Back over the wicket now. And he knocks him over. Well, Sarfraz can't deal with that. Now swinging Yorker from Imran. And he has 2 in the over. So Baraka Prato playing for their tournament life potentially. And what a start this is. We'll give him the captain's armband more often. Shahid Imran, he's doing some super things in this first over. He sends the off stump flying. The score is 6 for 2. What a moment for the young man. And you can see just left him slightly. Had him playing down the wrong line. Malik Sarfraz, who's a pretty good batter, and he couldn't deal with that delivery. So 2 back in the shed. Bologna, is this going to be an epic stumble? I mean, they're a team that would seem all set up to take the double chance after winning both their games yesterday. They'll play in this match. They'll also play later on against Cricket Stars. But if they were to slip on this banana peel and get touched up by Cricket Stars later on, well, maybe they won't get that double chance. Credit to the bowler, though. That was a very, very good piece of bowling. Full, straight, and out. Take off your pads, wondering exactly what happened. I can tell you what happened. Just a very good piece of bowling. And if you're going to get good batters out, you've got to bowl good balls. That's something my coach said to me. It seems pretty simple, but yeah, you can't just expect him to miss straight ones. That one wasn't straight. Definitely left him a little bit. This will bring new batter Harun Chima to the crease at number 4, coming out in the first over. Hafiz in the chat saying Bologna, great city. Do agree. All right, here we go. Last ball of the over, and he almost gets a third. So the end of the first, 6 for 2. 2 wickets in the opening over. Harun Chima almost became a statistic. 1 over down. And well, I've got to say, big thank you to Mita, who's just brought a fairly cool ice pack and put it on the backs of our necks. So nice opportunity for us to have a look at the run rates by day. You have seen it's been a bit quieter this year compared to last year, where we saw even one day went 131 pace on average. The average this year, 96 pace. You saw that last game. Enjoying that, eh, Corey?
I've just had an ice pack put on my hand, Vinny.
There should be more ice packs, I think.
Honestly, I can handle the heat, but in this cube, I reckon we're plus 40.
Yeah. Well, you don't mind a bit of a sauna, do you? On occasion?
I like the Northern European saunas.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe keep your clothes on for now, but we'll revisit it in a little while. Here's Booyah bowling the second over, and he gets another one past the outside of the bat. And, Gujar within millimetres of disaster.
Tell you what, they get Gujar here. The little engine that couldn't might start to believe.
Great start this from Baraka Prato. I mean, this is their final, essentially. If they lose this, that's it. They're going home again. Apparently, UK is expecting 40-plus temperatures. In UK,
could you
24.
imagine the English whining? Oh!
It's already starting in the chat.
Has it?
Maybe. Not so much whining, just saying the Met Office issued a red weather warning for the UK, or for those in London in particular, all the Midlands, up to Manchester and York. Over the start of next week, 40-degree temperatures forecast. The first ever red warning for heat. Now, global warming.
What are they worried about? Well, they might get a bit sweaty.
Yeah, I mean, they're not used to that kind of heat. Just like, to be honest, it's like whenever it gets below 0 and I don't really know what I'm doing. It's the same as them when it gets over 40. They wouldn't know what they're doing.
Just get on with it.
Think so?
And well pushed into the leg side. And another single.
A question in the chat from the robot. Is there anything better to watch than a great ball that swings in, decks out, and beats the bat? Hashtag pure goodness.
No, Dale Steyn was one of the best for doing that. Yeah, Dale Steyn for me was one of the better bowlers that always seemed to angle it in, and then he'd just get it to kiss away late. Can Boyer do it again? Well, he does, and would have been a hanger from Gully. Tell you what, I think the robot, the European cricket robot, knew what was going to happen. It was angled in, it decked away, and he got the leading edge.
Squared him up, didn't he?
Look at this, angling in, deck away a tad, catch it. Oh, would have been a hanger.
Plays a little bit across it though, doesn't he, in all fairness, but still. So, yeah, Booyah, he's been a pretty good bowler for Baraka Prato. Going to get a third wicket for his team.
Nice
Driven pretty confidently, but no run this time.
So yeah, what red warning in England? They do get sunburnt over there quite easily.
That's true. I mean, you'd know all about that.
Well, I get sunburnt.
You got those genes.
My forehead is a beacon for the sun some days.
That is true.
Usually, how impressive was the robot just then?
Yeah, the robot knows exactly what's going on. And then just quickly, little hashtag pure goodness from the robot back. Nice to see the robot woken up.
Wouldn't be surprised if that starts trending pure goodness.
Is there more pure goodness here? Well, there is. Because this is another one that leaves the bat. And so Baraka Prato, well, they are here. They might have come 100-plus kilometres, but they are showing up. 2 overs down. It is 11 for 2.
What are other... While we've got hashtag pure goodness trending around the globe as we have a quick look at the table, Bologna, if they end up winning this, it will be curtains for Baraka Prato. We'll say goodbye to them twice. Yeah,
but if Baraka Prato can jag it, then we'll have a full house 4s over deuces and anybody's game then.
Yeah, you never know. It's a funny game. But what are the other things of pure goodness you like on a cricket field? I'll give you one.
Okay.
A left-hander's cover drive.
Yeah. Okay.
That is pure goodness.
Yeah, it's true. Who are some of your favourites then? Mike Hussey?
Sangakkara, number 1.
Oh, yeah. Sangakkara's a good one. Shahid Imran, the captain. And he gets one through the bat. Big appeal. Not out, says Sully. But the other thing, just with that table quickly, so now the only 2 possibilities are Baraka Prato being eliminated or Venezia. If Baraka Prato will win this and Venezia gets smashed by Trentino Aquila in match 4, not out of the question, then then potentially Venezia could go home. That'd be a story. Venezia, I don't think they'll plan on that. This time, is there an edge? I think he hits the ground here. And it's the old ask the both umpires and then makes the tee. I got to say my instinct was that the bat isn't hitting the ball here.
No.
Yeah, it definitely hits the ground. The keeper's excited, but it's a really good angle of it there, I think.
Can you give me a hashtag pure goodness? Like one of those things in cricket that is just of beauty.
Shrug suggests David Gower's cover drive. Yeah, that's a pretty good one as well.
David Gower could suck the life out of any cricket match.
Yeah.
Pure goodness, let me think.
You mean on a cricket field? Oh, for me, leg side stumpings.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
That is a good one.
Leg side stumpings. And typically keepers get pretty excited about them.
Yeah.
Leg side stumpings.
Yeah,
for me.
hashtag pure
no one
goodness.
sees. No one sees them coming, especially the batter. Trouble for the fielders here. One bounce four. Good power play batting. Gujar flexing his muscles. Hasn't quite been himself, but this time he can deal with the angle from Imran, and he takes him downtown. 4 runs.
4 runs. Good batting. Midoff was in the ring. Gets the elevation needed. 1 bounce 4.
Robot's got another one. Must be the lunch break in the office. Saying leg spinner, drifting in, spinning away, and taking Blank Gaddings off stump, for example.
That's pure
hashtag
goodness.
pure goodness.
I've got another one.
Go on.
Pure goodness when there's wickets in a collective from like an opening bowler. And like you just see like they've got a team 4 for 20 and the slip, and there's like 7 slips. And it's just
early collapses.
Are pure goodness.
Yeah, pure goodness.
Shot.
Yeah, he digs this out, and this will be an interesting race. Ball 1, fielder 0. So put it in for 4. Gujar squeezes out a 4. And put that with the rest, he goes to 14.
That's a great shot. I mean, it's just timing. And he gets 4 for his reward. It's a good play, Gujar.
Tarek's gone. Everyone falling over on the last turn, and Bradbury gets the win. That's not really on a cricket field, though, is it?
Doesn't count.
Doesn't mind hammering home a point, does he, Tarek?
Yeah.
Got a few
think
others.
of another one. There's got to be a couple more.
Some people would say like those.
Okay, I've got another one.
Those boundary catches where you run and give them away. When people throw them up and they do some funny business and catch them, like those. This is clipped pretty nicely, and well, get your running shoes on. Lucky that's to one of the longer pockets of the field. Booyah. Knees it forward. It'll be 2. And at the end of the power play, it's 21 for 2. We'll keep the pure goodness ones coming.
We've got another one from the robot. The robot's coming hot. Keeper, ball pitches outside, takes the inside edge, and he dives the wrong way and takes it one-handed.
Yeah, well, the right way for an inside edge.
Hashtag pure goodness.
Yeah, you said you had another
I've got one that I've touched on a few times this week already. Just a perfectly brimmed white floppy hat with the white zinc and some red speed sort of
speed
dealers.
sunglasses.
Yeah, the sunglasses.
Yeah.
That is hashtag
Built for speed.
Yeah,
yeah,
pure
gotcha.
goodness.
I've got another one. Checked straight drive, which bangs into the sight screen.
Yeah, like the on drive or straight drive?
I'm thinking straight as the day is long. Check straight drive, banging off the sight screen.
You know who was the ultimate pure goodness? Damian Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was. If anyone hasn't watched him, go watch him on YouTube.
Hold on. We have Ilias alert.
Oh.
And he's going to start with a beamer. And, well, well, if it's baseball, he'd be charging them out. In the end, it's going to be no ball, +4 buys. And Ilias, well, he might not have the bouncer in his arsenal, so this is how he intimidates. It's not too intimidating on the scoreboard, though, because that's going to cost him 5. Sound the horn, Corey. Free hit coming up.
Yep, free hit time. He gets that all wrong. He needs to get it right. Free hit. This is going to go miles, isn't it?
Well, what I would love is for him to forget it's a free hit, bowl the guy and send him off. Oh. Another free hit, another full toss. This is perfectly placed. It's going to be 4. So, Ilias Ahmed, a bit like a Gucci handbag, he's a little bit expensive early on in this over.
Yep. Keanu's come in with the pure goodness. Sean Backdale or Brett Lee when they hit the stumps at 150k.
Oh, yeah.
There was one ball that Brett Lee bowled to Michael Vaughan in the and I just remember it's just one of the most perfect deliveries you
I'll
can
just say cartwheeling stumps.
Yeah.
Cartwheeling stumps. I know Rico's a big fan of those as well. Cartwheeling stumps.
Oh, yeah.
Pure goodness.
Selva Kumar, when a batter comes down to a leg spin bowler and advances and lofts it over the extra covers.
Robot's very, very... We've got the AI going
The
on
robot's got an absolute doozy when the 12th man runs out a cold, fresh beverage to the batsman who's just made his ton, dripping in sweat and covered in melted sunscreen. That's taste. Hashtag pure goodness.
My question would be, when was the sunscreen solid? But
zinc. Maybe when the zinc's running.
Melted, yeah, running sunscreen.
Tell you what, it's a melting sort of day here. I'm declothing. It is warm.
Could have shirts off Friday before we know it. Caught a wide.
What's
This was Ilias's issue yesterday, and it's just about the location of these deliveries. That one is a wide, I think.
Pure goodness when the Mercantile Mutual sign used to get hit.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
Big
How about Adam Gilchrist in South Africa when he made that 200, and there's a gold thing, and if you hit it there, I think you won 500,000.
He won a golden nugget.
No, but he hit it over the thing. That would have been like all the money in the world.
Well, he hasn't hit this over, Vinny. He could be gone. Oh, no. Oh, he's overrun it, and it's the ultimate crime. It's 4. Oh.
Police are on their way because Booyah, he had a chance to take the catch, didn't he? And he just overruns it in, and he gets eaten up by it. Not even worse. Sneaks away to the boundary. So, despite a pretty good start.
You know, since Ilyas Ahmed has given that absolute spray to the batsman 3 days ago, he hasn't taken a wicket. And you asked me if I believe in karma. You're witnessing it. He can't get a wicket.
And I think Ilyas Ahmed knows about it as well. Harun plays this one back to the bowler, who runs straight past it. Just another single.
He's a little wide.
Well, maybe he wants Gujar. All sins are forgiven if he can get Gujar here before he can do some damage.
Yeah, well said.
Shrug's got a few English-centric ones, such as Broad bowling to Warner, maybe Broad skittling the Aussies.
Yeah.
I do like just generally cricket at Lords, stuff like that. This one should be stopped. It is. Nice work by standing captain, I suppose, Shahid Imran. He's been given the reins today. He's done his best for his team. Tarek's got another non-cricket one.
Does Tarek understand what we're trying to do here? We're talking about cricket pure goodness.
Yeah, not so sure.
I reckon the first cold one after
I'll give you
overs.
a random pure goodness one then. Okay.
Yeah.
Like getting your brother out in the backyard or something like that. Take it right back to...
He's an only child,
take
unfortunately.
it, yeah, sorry about that. But I'd say, something like that. Playing cricket with your mates, maybe.
Actually, no, you're
pure
right.
goodness just in general of the game, right?
I've got easily the number 1.
Okay.
Flicked away. Nice shot. Goes all the way. 6 runs. Good batting. Chima, he's joined the party.
Yeah, and so Peter Handley chipping in with a leg spinning one again. That's a pretty good pure goodness. But we'll take us to the end of the 4th over, I believe. And I've got the score as 41, or maybe make that 42 for 2 after 4. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Ruckers. And, well, Corey, one thing we're really looking forward to is the ECC this year. Starting with Group A, you'll be coaching Spain.
Yep.
I know that you're slowly kind of coming together with your plans. What kind of a team do you think we'll see from Spain?
We're going to see a couple of debutantes, that is for sure. We're going to see some new people and a little bit of fresh blood and some old faces as well. And it's an exciting team. We're trying to get it together now and, looking forward to that way. It's a tough group, Cricket Island. How exciting. They're there. Austria, we know their pedigree, Czech Republic, and our arch enemies, Conrad Greenshields, Portugal.
Yeah.
Never liked the Portuguese. But yeah, looking forward to the other 3 weeks as well. I think I'm joining you on the commentary staff there. I'm really excited about France's debut. We know how dangerous Belgium is. Sweden are plucky. The Dutch, Germany, what a great concept.
Italy, depending on the team they bring. They've got a few players that can smack it. Right now, we're going to see Mehboob Rahman, who ordinarily has been doing the keeping for Baraka Prato.
Earned himself a bowl.
He's being used as a wrist spin option.
You could arguably say this is pure goodness.
You could.
Well, my number 1 pure goodness was beach cricket. I don't think anything beats a good beach cricket session.
Hit straight, and I think this will go for 4. Well, it wasn't miles away from Mehboob Rahman. He needed the wicket-keeping gloves with webbing, I think, because before he knew it was past him, straight hit for 4.
Good batting. Nice shot. Could you ever do a beach cricket ECS? So there's actually little islands off the coast of Karatha that are basically like flat, ovaled islands.
Do you remember watching beach cricket on TV in Australia when they had that promotional series with
But
some
the
of the
ECS
ex-players.
with Spring Productions there would be so much better.
Beach cricket. I could get around that,
Beach
especially on a day
cricket
like today.
ECS.
Full toss. And this one has picked out the fielder, who does make the stop. And Thomas Gibbons saying, how much for a speed radar? Surely the NCS could crowdsource a speed camera. Or maybe well, we can find out someone from the NCS, whoever they are. Maybe
Oh,
we will.
what a shot, and 6. Sorry to interrupt you, Vinny. He came down the wicket to Guja. That is a shot of a man in form. He turns it into a low full toss and absolutely murders it for 6.
Yeah, take that. Well, now you know the rules. Yep, that is a 6. Maximo time. Well, Shrug's got a good one. Shy Cat trying to avoid a throw at the stumps. Hashtag pure comedy goodness. That was one of our moments of the year. Nice take.
Yeah, nice take down the leg side.
But yeah, if you need the speed camera, just ask me. I'm like a human speed camera.
Who's the quickest? Whoa! Interruption. That is massive. I'll add it to the Kookaburra lost list. That is huge.
That's in the river. That one is swimming with the fishes now. And Gujar goes ginormous. 6 runs.
Do you know how many balls we've lost now?
What are you up to? 6 today?
5 today. 5.
Okay.
5 Kookaburras that will never be brought back.
I might be 1 ball ahead. But, yeah, typically, speed here he's bowling is probably around about the 70 k's an hour.
Hit hard down the ground.
Probably about 70. It's probably the 45 miles an hour or so. Anyway, it's the end of the 5th over, halfway through the innings. Bologna are 63 for 2.
Good comeback from Bologna. They were stunted a little bit by those 2 early wickets.
Ajit Agarkar is 109, not out at Lords in 2002. Absolutely number 1 in pure goodness. Well, I think my memories of Agarkar is making 1,000 ducks in a row.
To be
and
fair,
most of
though,
them first ballers.
it is a good story. Imagine making 7 ducks in a row in your career, but you are on the honours board.
You'd take it, wouldn't you? You'd take 7 ducks in a row in your test career and 100 over just doing nothing. All right, here we go. Marcel Bouya coming back for his 2nd over. At the moment, Gujar's just not quite himself. Can't catch up with this one. I've got one for you. Pure goodness is like the anticipation of a batter being on 99, especially for a long time. You know, that kind of that tension builds up.
We've got a lovely message that's popped in the chat. Thomas Gibbons, is that a new name?
Good on you, Thomas. I love his message as well.
Can we read that out?
Yeah.
It's a great message. Hit hard. We're going to lose another one. What a shot. Boom, shakalaka. 6 more.
Adios, Pelota. That's another one. That's gone, but not forgotten. And I said we'd be up to 6 lost balls before you knew too much about it. Gujar, well, he does find his mojo here and get 6 more. Yeah, well, we are working on something like that, Thomas. We were experimenting with some of that last year. So stay tuned, Thomas. Great day to sink a few tinnies. Enjoy it.
Hard. Leg side. Straight to the man. And he takes it on the knee. And
Good fielding.
yeah, good fielding.
I'm going to put that down as good fielding because
Cool.
he was in no man's land there, wasn't he? He kind of wanted to make it into a catch and then just realised he wasn't going to get it and then hopes for the best. But that was a good strategy in the end. Malik Azhar, as he's able to stop the boundary.
I see a message in the chat between Keanu and Shrug, 2 of our loyal supporters. Did Jersey not chase the 110 against Uganda?
Check the scorecard against that.
Shrug would be disappointed if that's the case. Big games in the world of cricket today.
NCS, though, National Cricket Service. Imagine being able to go like the NHS in the UK to say, National Cricket Service, hello, I need a new bat, and the government gives you one.
I hope they've got enough sunscreen in the UK. I think a few people...
I'll just stay inside, won't they?
Is there, but air cons aren't a thing, though. You stay inside in Australia, air conditioning's lovely.
It is nice, isn't it? How about Bouya? He's kept it pretty quiet here. 12 off the 10 balls he's bowled. But maybe not for too much longer because this is gone. Maximo. Chima Well, he's trying his hardest to keep the needle moving, and he just check drives that. I mean, that was a shot of pure goodness as well.
Yep.
He gets the result, 6 runs.
Yeah, basically, pure goodness is trending right now because we're watching a fair bit of it.
Yeah, Jersey going down to Uganda.
Well,
Think about that.
yeah, they should have chased 110. They'll be disappointed with that. Hashtag pure goodness. Well done, the Ugandans.
Low scoring thriller. Hashtag pure goodness. Nice ball then. And this is slight false shots hanging in the air and taken. But one thing they have done pretty well is catch well. Baraka Prato have created an opportunity there and it is taken. So Boyer gets a wicket with his last ball of this match. And that was a pretty nice bit of fielding down there as well. And so it's the end of the 6th over, 76 for 3.
Yep, another wicket falls and they'll be pretty disappointed to get out now. It's a good time to set yourself for maybe a monster score, but Chima has to go.
Yeah, Chima. It was a pretty good innings from him though, 34 or 15, 2 maximos, 5 fours. It's Safari Summer who removes him from the equation. So, yeah, Baraka Prato fighting on. They still haven't got Gujar though. He's the man they really want. He's been joined at the crease now by Kaya Abul, the captain. Tarek's got a basic one, and he seems to have gotten with the program now. He says the sound of a shot that comes off the middle of the bat. You see some videos these days, it's just a sound.
It's like a sonic boom.
Yeah, right out of the middle. You see some of the professionals in the nets. You see some videos getting posted these days.
Yeah.
These shots coming off the middle of the bat.
Yeah, the bats these days, lo and behold, I'd love to see all international cricketers use a bat from like the 70s and 80s and see how much of the difference
Imagine a
it would
game
be.
like that. And put the boundaries back. Make it a fence 110 metres away.
Let's see the scores then.
Yeah, true story. Oh well, grab the ball if you take a catch. Zafaru Sama bowls the next over, and this one's straight into the wheelhouse. That's one bounce, banging into the fence. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yep. Yep, very disappointing in there for the first ball. 4 runs, nice shot.
Gujar will take those all day long, won't he? Yeah.
So, Shrugs comment punching above their weight. I want to know why they're punching above their weight, just out of curiosity. They've been in that sort of position for quite some time now,
I
Jersey.
think the issue, what they'll say is population-wise.
Yeah, but they train together.
That's true.
So there's only like 3 countries in all of Europe that get regular training.
I mean,
together.
China should be the best cricket team in the
Very
world if it's
difficult.
on population alone. Uh-oh. Well, he hasn't got this anywhere near the middle. Just had to get a bit more in it to get for 4. It is stopped. Gujar gets 2. I feel like that ball's lucky to still be with us, Corey.
Okay, yeah, just going on, curious, that makes sense, obviously a small population, but you put that compared to, say, a Germany or an Italy or something, because of the budgets are basically the same. You don't get together. The guys don't train together as a team.
This is where
I would much rather have a team that you get to train
it's
3
a pro
nights
and
a
con
week.
because it's 100,000, but it's more of a traditional cricket playing nation. Do you know what I mean?
But the
Like
thing,
the cricket
if you
community.
get 14 guys training together Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, you will grow, regardless of the population.
Yeah.
You will improve so much. All these other big nations, they just rock up for a tournament and they don't get to train. You might do a camp. That's 3 days.
Yeah, and it might rain the whole time, hey?
Huge job. Don't talk to me about rain.
Good
Do
job.
not talk to me about rain.
Just found his way to 46. And this one's off the inside half of the bat. Will just be 1, I think. Oh, maybe not. The fumble's going to allow a second. So he'll get the strike back and he'll be on 48. Yeah, but this is the issue. I mean, you've got countries like Isle of Man, Guernsey, Jersey, where cricket is a known sport, but there's a small population, versus countries with bigger populations, but cricket is almost an unknown sport, right? So they're kind of different ends of the scale. But it makes the battles between them interesting. Well, this is going to be in the gap, and this is going to be his 50 now, Gujar. He threads the needle. Probably not his most convincing 50, but a 50 nonetheless. It came out number 3 this time. It had to come out pretty much at the start of the innings, and that 50 comes off 24 balls, contains 4 sixes and 4 fours. Well batted, Umar. One of your favourites, gets more runs.
He's pretty much sewing up player of the week for maybe myself, spectators, everyone around. He's bowled magnificently, fielded magnificently, but especially with the bat, he's dangerous. He's just dangerous. He finds the gaps, and he's a big man. I like the cut of his jib, and good to watch.
Thomas Gibbons is loving the field conditions here in Bologna. It's very cricket friendly, isn't it? Spectator friendly.
Players are doing pretty well out there considering how hot it really is.
Wants to go this time again, but it's going to be almost caught. Wow. It's over him, it's under him, and Gujar survives. Has had a bit of luck in this innings. And that time, he saw the fielder, it's the captain, Shahid Imran. Doesn't quite get there before it bounces, but he does well to block it and keep it to 1. Last ball of the over coming up. Abul for the first time on strike. He plays this out, and Gujar begrudgingly trots through for a single. His captain will have the strike. 7 overs down, the score 92 for 3. Let's have a look. And we are in the Super 5 stage. So at the end of today, we'll be down to our final 4. The bottom team will be eliminated. If Baraka Prado can't win this, we know it's them that will be eliminated. Now, the big thing is that the top 2 in the Super 5s will get the double chance tomorrow. That could be crucial. Don't forget the winner of tomorrow's finals date. They will go to the Super Series in just over a week's time in Rome against the other 4 top teams from this ECS summer adventure in Italy. So stay tuned. It's going to be a big day and a bit of cricket here on ECN. We'll have another piece of the puzzle filled in by tomorrow night, right here on the European Cricket Network. Over number 8 now, Hamza Ali is going to bowl. Bowling to a ball. Swings and misses. Well, Maiden Waters has some pure goodness. How about when one of your favourite teams is all out for 6, then turn around and win their first ever cricket game the next day?
I haven't watched Gozo
Just watch the highlights. There's a 4-minute highlights package. It'll tell you all you need to know. And Adrian van den Dries, I see umpire, he was so busy having to give, I think, 4 or 5 LBWs. As Bishnoi was straightening them down the line that day for the Super Kings. Well, this one's fielded off the kneecap, and lucky that wasn't Dasgir, as his leg might have fallen off. But Malik Azhar does make the stop.
Shrugs come back and said, I still think Jersey have achieved better than searching the earth for people you can give a passport to and still failing to qualify. I don't think he's understanding what you mean by coming from cricket nations compared to European countries that aren't historically cricket nations. It's a big, big difference.
I mean, you can't compare. You're comparing apples and oranges.
Basically,
so.
yeah.
No, you're not selling short what Jersey done. They would have been disappointed with that.
Oh, absolutely. That's absolutely motorway. That is over the fence. I'll add it to the list. Another ball gone. 6 balls lost today.
Hamza puts this on a tee, really, for Gujar, doesn't he? A bit of a half-tracker. Adios Pelota. That's another one that we won't be seeing again.
They were a letdown, the Jersey side at the ECC. Was it the Farmers?
Farmers, yeah.
I thought they were going to go at least finals week.
They were disappointed, I think. Also, I mean, this is one of the issues as well. Probably inexperienced in the format.
Yeah, I think so.
Did come up with a few highlights. Got to worry about this one. It might just stay in the fence.
Yeah,
it does. But 6. Maximo. 6 more to Gujar. I tell you what.
I'm calling it.
Are you going to call it?
Yeah, you and I on the same boat.
The C word?
Century. Yeah, so they're 35 runs away. If he faces another 8, 10 balls and
14 balls left, he needs 35. 14 balls in the whole innings.
There's a chance.
Jinxed him, I reckon. Hits this hard.
Shot.
Well, put that 4 anyway. He drills it into the gap. Well, got to say, Hamza Ali, he's a young player, but he's just bouncing the ball too far away from Gujar. And he's gobbling him up like my second helping of bolognese a couple of nights ago in Bologna.
Oh, yeah, you almost went back for thirds. 69.
Almost.
We're on century watch. I'm calling it. It's century watch now.
We have not had a century in a while.
Now, if he's a smart cricketer, this will be 6 and then he'll work the single.
We haven't had a century for ages, in fact.
Yeah, nice shot again,
Where's
Vinny.
that going?
It's
Is that in the gap?
Pocket of space again.
He's all over it at the moment, isn't he? As he leans on 4 more, that takes him swinging into the 70s.
Well, he's picked that gap quite easily. That's a position in the field I'd actually like to see teams station a fielder now. It's sort of in no man's land between deep mid-on and deep square. That was the end of the over, though, so he won't have to strike.
That one goes magical, 21 come off the 8th. So, yeah, 113 for 3, 8 overs. I think Abul's got to play his part. He's going to have to give the strike back to Gujar if he's going to shake this down.
Yeah, we need a single. We haven't had century in a while, as you mentioned. Century watch is always exciting. Who was the last century maker, Vinny?
Last century maker was Umer Nawaz, 102 not out off 36. for Evergreen versus Seaside in Landskrona, Sweden, back on the 5th of May. So we've got 2 months plus without a century. We've only had 3 this year, you know. A ball.
I don't think Gujar's going to be thinking too.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be thinking it at all.
Well, he's got the strike back. 11 balls left in the innings. So he has a chance. That's all you need. If you can get a couple more boundaries away. Maybe a little bit of excitement here at the Bologna Cricket Stadium.
Got a stadium feel about it, doesn't it?
Yeah, whoa! That's the biggest hit all week. That is miles. That's over the lake, over the Crocodile. 6 more. That's another ball lost. What a shot.
That was absolutely pounded, and you're not wrong. I mean, that was still on the way up when we last saw it.
Game on. Here we go. 100 watch. Give me the score. What's he on, Vinny?
He's on 79 of 30. There's 10 balls left in the innings.
He's getting there quickly. He's really giving himself every chance now.
Perfect.
Vinny! Vinny! Oh, he caught it with one hand. No way. Oh, he's caught it. He's broken the heart of Gujar and everyone else that wanted him to make 100. How's he held on to that? What a catch.
Yeah. I mean, I thought he came in and he didn't really judge it perfectly. But Gujar.
Look at
He's
this.
going to go for 79, but yeah, you're right. Went with 2. Only needed the 1. So, Gujar will fall, but not before. A pretty blistering innings of 79. To be fair, I mean, I don't think he even batted that well compared to what he can do in the first bit of the innings, but he certainly started hitting his traps. And he certainly owes us for a few lost kookaburras, but he's the 4th wicket to fall, 120 for 4.
Oh, how disappointing that is.
That's a classic jinx. It's a proper jinx that
half a metre.
He looks set for a century, but then we found a way to jinx him.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, half a metre there, more on the ball. He goes to 85 and he would have been 15 away. But in the end, sensational innings, 79. Be pretty happy with his work so far.
So,
Mohamed Adnan comes to the crease.
Mohamed Adnan, he's coming in at number 6.
It's his first ball. And just a single work down the ground. I'll think about 2. Oh, they're coming. Direct hit, he's gone. No, misses. I like the aggressive running. Oh, now the keeper's missing.
No.
Oh, it's a 6.
Trouble.
It's a 6.
Trouble.
Love it. Absolutely love it. We've got a genuine 6 along the ground. Watch this.
This is no good. Now, when does he throw it? Here's the thing. I mean, normally, it'll probably be a 6. This is why I don't think the rule's right, because you have to have crossed at the point of the throw. My instinct is they probably hadn't have crossed. No. But it should be 6. That's a 6 all day long, right?
Yeah, that's a 6 for me.
Yeah, this is why the rule is actually wrong. The law, I should say.
Adnan's probably hoping they throw it right now as well.
Yeah, so he gets a 6 first ball. So, yeah, I think that any runs in progress should count, because if the overthrow comes from the outfield, it's still that run which is inducing the throw.
Yeah.
So that Ben Stokes situation that everyone talks about from the World Cup.
Let's not talk about that.
But apart from the fact that he hit his bat. I mean, everyone's saying technically it is 5. But it's silly then, because he's come back for 2. He should get the strike plus the 4. Never mind about the bounce in the bat thing, separate issue. But anyway, yeah, I think that is a 6.
Yeah.
In the spirit of the rule.
Well, they'll come back for a quick 2 if it's a good arm. He's in trouble. Oh, good arm.
Turn around,
Unlucky.
get a 3rd maybe.
No.
Yeah, on non-maximo 6.
Another 2. If the keeper, good work from the keeper. I'll tell you what, if he had a hit there with that little flick, it would have been out. Hasn't been easy for the Baraka Prado team out there, but that does take us to the end of the night. The score, 129 for 4.
Seen a bit of everything. Yeah, my point is that...
Did you see Michael Hussey's 7?
It was...
Yeah.
Have you seen Andrew Simon's 8?
No, that's not a thing.
Look that up.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, Andy Simon's 8. Did Hussey hit a 7, did he?
In the Ashes. He hit it 3, and then it got thrown for 4.
Might have been running with Simons.
Peterson threw it.
I reckon when you look up Andy Simon's 8, then you're going to find it. Anyway, let's go with the 10th over. And it is Zain Amjad who's going to get a bowl in the last. Is that the one you were thinking of?
I'm watching it now. Simons has just pulled it down. You keep watching this.
Okay, you commentate that. I'll commentate this. Oh, a bit of bounce there for the youngster. And this will be cut down for 1.
Oh, yeah. Just watched it. Highly enjoyable. He's run 4. It's been thrown to the keeper, and then Brendan McCullum's thrown it for 4. Yeah. Andrew Simon's hit an 8.
Yeah, whoops. There we go. Centuries this year. Look at the number 1 name on the list, Bubba Hussein.
Oh, he's a class player.
Azarandani in Portugal and Umenawaz in Sweden. We haven't had a lot of centuries this year. I think partly it's because batters are being more adventurous and the fielding's been better. And so they're giving more chances. Speaking of chances, well, there's no chance that ball is coming back. That's going to be a no ball and 6. Take me to heaven. That one's 7. Oh, yeah, the youngster just getting it wrong. It's a good call from the umpires. And then goes Maximo.
Yeah, tough on the youngster. It's not an easy game. One thing I'd like Baraka Prato to learn about, they've bowled this youngster Amjad, who has the potential. They've bowled him in the 9th and the 10th. Bring him in a little bit earlier.
Can you do me a favour?
Yep.
Sound the horn. Free hit horn. We're in session. And he just lazily hits way over the offside for an energy-conserving boundary for Adnan. Nice shot, though. But yeah, big hello to Charlie Hunt, to Vivek Davda as well. He's saying hello back. Let's see the robots put the 8 in there. Maybe the robot didn't know about that 8.
Well, you are right. That is the record for the most runs off a ball in Test cricket. There's been 3 8s. John Wright for Australia in 1980.
For New Zealand, I guess. Yep. Okay, this is misfielded and running away for 4. Wheels are off now. They held it together for a while. They've certainly had a few highlights, Baraka Prato. But that's 146 with 2 to go. And I think the big 150 could be on the cards here, Corey.
Yeah, but my favourite 8 was from Patsy Hendren in 1929.
You
Good
remember
year.
that one? Rico remembers that one.
I'm sure he does.
He got an 8 as well, did he?
Yeah, there's been 3 8s.
Oh, quicker ball. That'll do. Knocked away. And once again, a fumble. If you're smart, you come back for 2.
Have we had an 8? Have we? What's the most we've had?
We've only ever had 1 7.
No.
Yeah,
You're telling me
I was waiting for ages. You know why? You don't get too many 3s.
No, but there's been no ball 6s. That's a 7.
No, that doesn't count as 7.
Okay.
Last ball. A ball. Punches.
Watch the spin.
Well, it looks like they're just going to be happy with the 1, even though it's the last ball. But they will just settle for the 1. So a ball finish on 7. Adnan 23 off 7. And Bologna put a mountain of runs on the board here. 148 for 4 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, it ended up getting away from Baraka Prato there, the little engine that could. And, well, it was Gujar at the top with some good support throughout, 148 for 10. You imagine that would be too much, but you never know in this funny game of cricket.
That's true. Baraka Prato, I mean, funnily enough, they put 149 on the board against Kings 11, who would ultimately win this week last year. But it seems a long way away now. But what about the start? I mean, Rashid went without scoring, very first league delivery. Then when this one knocked over Malik Safraz, they were up and about. Shahid Imran representing for BAP. But Gujar, although he wasn't 100% convincing, he was staying there. And you knew if he spent any sort of time at the crease, he was going to hurt you in the end. Ilias decided to try and knock the batter's head off without letting the ball bounce. He was fired up but couldn't break through for yet another game in a row. That was a chance that went down. Booyah left looking at his fingertips. But, well, really, Baraka Prato, unless we see something amazing, feel like their ECS journey will be coming to an end for the second time this week after this next 10 overs. But stay with us because it sure should be exciting. Nice catch taken there, but Gujar, the question was, could he go on and make the first century for our Italian summer?
Yeah, and at this stage, I think people started to believe that he would. He got to the 50 mark and then really started to accelerate. Some big, big sixes on that leg side. We started to lose the kookaburras everywhere, and it took a pretty remarkable catch to dismiss him in the end. And it was a disappointing way to get out. He was only half a metre away from what could have been one of the first centuries in a couple of months. And that brought Adnan to the crease, who enjoyed himself with the late little cameo. 4 on the offside, pull 6. A little bit of misfielding. You can tell Baraka Prato, maybe I'll give him a little bit of credit. It is very, very hot out there today. A couple of misfields, not easy to concentrate in. But that took us to the end of what was a pretty exciting first innings. And Bologna, well, they racked up the runs and they'll be pretty happy with that score. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Well, 148 for 4 and 2 golden ducks to start. I reckon that might be the highest score we've ever had with 2 golden ducks to start for the openers. So we'll have to look at the record books. But that man, Gujar, 79 of 31, well supported by Chima, 34 off 15. and 23-7. And let's give Baraka Prado a little bit of credit. Only 5 extras this time. They have had an issue with that all week. So a pretty daunting sort of total. And they'll be pretty happy with that. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Well, 2 for Shahid Imran. He got both openers. Raza Boya, 1 for 18. And, 1 for Ilyas Ahmed. But the economy rates of the final 5 bowlers there, turn away if you don't like violence. 19, 20, 16, 21 and 19. Very expensive indeed. So that takes us to the halfway stage of match 20. To stay in the competition, Baraka Prado, they need a miracle. They need a lifeline. 149 required. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 contest between Bologna and Baraka Prado. And, well, it's going to be an uphill climb, let's be honest, for Baraka Prado. But the cricketing gods could be shining faithfully down on them. They need 149 to win. And Bologna, they'll be trying to get themselves to shore up almost a top 2 spot. Great opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. Hope you're enjoying wherever you are in India. Look forward to getting out there one day myself. And welcome back everyone on YouTube. Via the YouTube chat, love discussing everything cricket with you and seeing some statistics thrown in while the break was on. And the robot, 0.18% of the runs have been threes. Sounds about right. We haven't seen many threes. And Vivek Devdutt, Sri Lanka's highest test innings was 952. Why didn't they put on another 48 to make 1,000? I can tell you, because that's my favourite test match ever. It was because it was the end of the 5 days. They made that 952 after India hit about 600. That's test cricket at its finest. Well, this isn't test cricket, this is T10 cricket. Who would have said that 50 years ago? T10, the most streamed game around the world thanks to the ECN, growing European cricket. We've met some great customers along the way. Characters, customers, whatever you want to say. Always nice to learn the stories of the players sprinkled throughout Europe and their journeys onto playing on our platform. This man has a story in himself. He's been in the wars a little bit. He's trying to get everything he can sorted before facing his first ball. There he is, our man, Gulam Dastigia. He has been through war out on the cricket field. He told Mr. Maximo before this tournament he delayed his knee surgeries to play in this. And he hurt his knee on day one. He hurt his ankle. He hurt his heart. He's hurt everything. But yet he keeps soldiering on. And he's walking out to open the batting. Good on him. Weather conditions hot. Very hot. About 50 degrees in the cube right now, but we're enjoying it. Opening bowler, Chima. So we're almost ready for the chase. 2 slips in place. Here we go. Wild swing, and it'll be a miss for a wide. And it'll open up the scoring and proceedings in this run chase. Good call by the umpire, just outside the line. Still a wide. You know it's hot when you can't touch anything metallic on the table. It's turning into a furnace. The keyboard's going to have to be put away for a while. Still, this is more cricket weather than when it's cold, I think. Wide. Well, that helps. More wides the better. Chima, he is steaming in. Probably the last thing you want to do when it's 40 degrees is running in about 20 metres and bowling a wide. It's probably as bad as it gets. It's good to see people in the chat getting behind Stigia. He would be an absolute hero if he pulled something out of the hat here. Well, with shots like that, he is going to try and be a hero. See so many players try overhit it in this T10 format. Just time the ball. It's small boundaries, as we know. Doesn't have to be hit for 12. That one shot has sent some urgency into the opposition. They move a slip to mid-wicket and put deep mid-wicket back. So maybe it was one good shot of intent that will make the captain panic. And that one's good. So 2 dot balls follow the 2 wides. Look at that required rate already, 14.94. 15.20. This is why it's so rare that you see a chase of such proportions, but it does happen. You got to believe, got to attack nearly every ball. Hit into the offside, but sort of a toe-ended cover drive. But that'll be another dot ball. Tell you what, if he can get his team even close to this target, we're in for a bit of a show. Well bowled, play and miss. Another dot ball, good chance to watch back. Well, welcome back, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
I'm enjoying it so far. But I was just looking at last year, Gulam Duskia against Bologna. He scored 100 not out off 38 balls. 3 sixes to win the game. Jeez, it's a long time ago now, but still, it's, he'd love to recapture some of that magic. I'll put the link in the chat if you want to turn the clock back. I'm sure Gulam would like to. Oh, 4 at the moment. Another wide, so pretty long first over at the moment. In that game, they needed 13 off 3. He needed 18 for his century. He went 6 and 6, tied the game. They needed 1 for the win off the last ball. He was on 94. We get a 6 anyway.
I think I've just uncovered the greatest sportsman in sport history.
Okay. Look forward to hearing about this. Chima to try and get it on target. Danush with a question. I'll come back to that in a second.
Well, listen.
Banged in and 4. Nice shot. So Gulam turns the clock back and he turns on this, gets off the mark, and 4 runs to Baraka Prato. Okay, I know you're itching. Tell me what did you know?
Well, when we were talking about 8 runs off a ball, one of the names was Patsy Hendren. I'd never heard of it.
Yeah.
So I looked him up.
Okay.
Listen to this career. 51 tests, 833 first-class game. Averaged 47 in 57 one test, 50 as a first-class cricketer.
Okay.
He also, while he did that, was a professional footballer playing for Coventry City, Manchester City and Brentford, making 435 appearances and kept in 1 game for England.
Wow.
He had 2 careers at once.
Yeah, you could do that in those days.
That is unbelievable. His numbers are huge.
Yeah, the old days. You could do that. They didn't overlap as much as they do now. It's pretty impressive, though, the numbers that you told me. Pretty impressive delivery from Chima to finish the over. 1 boundary comes off at 7 in total with the 3 wide. 7 for no loss after 1. Danush had a question quickly, which I'm going to answer while I got it on my mind. What's the highest successful chase on ECS T10? And it's 159. That's the highest chase. A number bigger than that is 366, which is... Oh, it's the amount of days in a leap year. It's also the amount of matches without a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. It's a new record. We've gone 113 past our old record, which was 253. That was around about September, October last year.
I'm not over this, Vinny.
Okay, come back to that in a second. But Cluj from Romania, they chased down 159 to stay in the tournament last year against ACCB. And that was a game that ACCB set what was then the highest power play record of 77, but then they lost the game. The highest golden ball, though, is 167-167. So there has been a successful tie, I suppose. That's higher than the highest chase. Is Gujar with the ball on over number 2. He gets just dragged away, and this will be a boundary. So Akhtar back to the top of the order. I think that's probably a decent move back to plan A for Baraka Prato. This will be 4. Tell me more then. What have you discovered here, Corey?
This is the greatest sportsman ever. He made 57,611 first-class runs with 170 centuries, 272 50s.
Yep.
And in his football career, scored 83 goals out of his 400 games.
Wow. And did you say he kept in a game? Did you say kept in a game for England?
Sorry, no. I thought he was a keeper. No, and he played in 1 game for England.
Only played in 1? Oh. Busy
Football.
guy. Oh, in football you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Dual international. You think of any other dual internationals?
Not
Elise
in this
Perry's
day and
played
age, but
football and cricket for Australia.
I'm more amazed about the amount of games. How many? If you play how many 833 first-class games, 4 days a game,
Yeah, normally 3 days in those days. 3-day cricket.
and then you
and
play
county
that.
cricket.
Imagine how you'd tell your coach, "Look, I've got to go. I'm about to go keep for
There's
Brentford."
some pretty good stories like that.
I've never heard of this guy though, and he has a Test match 8 off a ball.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one as well. Oh, that's kind of partly chance. There's some really good ones. Bo Jackson is a guy in.
Oh wow!
You like Bo Jackson?
Yep.
Would play American football and then play baseball and be flying one to the other. Played away by Gullam, no run. Keanu's just saying Netherlands versus USA is on now. You keeping abreast of that one?
Well,
Corey?
yeah, I'm following the match here, but that is a big game in the world of cricket. That match will basically seal a World Cup spot for one of those two nations. Fingers crossed. And the USA have won the toss and elected to bat.
Okay, so we'll be chasing. It's Gujarat having a decent tournament, to say the least. This time he gets hit to square, but it's nicely fielded down there by Shahir Salim. Occasionally you see him with the gloves. At the moment, the man with the gloves is Malik Safraz for Bologna. But yeah, seems a long time ago. If you look at the video link that I put in the chat, that Daskia did score 100 against Bologna, engineering a successful chase.
Shot.
Akhtar, yeah, nice shot. Hooks it, and he hooks it long. That's out of here. Maximo. Gujar, taste of his own medicine, rolls the dice with the short ball and pays the price. Nice shot by Akhtar.
Yeah, really nice shot that. He just got a short ball on the body and went with it. And gets the maximum for his trouble, 6 runs.
End of the over, 19 for no loss after 2. Well, we'll see if lightning strikes twice. You'll see that Bologna will be in a really good position for that double chance with a 3rd win. And, well, Baraka Prato, we know that they need to somehow manufacture a win and then hope Venezia get thrashed. But last year, it was match 20 in the Bologna series. Bologna scored 134 off their 10 overs. Baraka Prato, 140 off their 10 overs, winning off the last ball. Daskia, 100 off 38 balls. So it seems a long way away right now, but let's see if Gullam can recapture the old magic. Shima comes in, goes upstairs and beats the bat. That'll be the one for the over, I think.
Oh, maybe not, close.
Close enough. He's kind of on his tiptoes.
He's getting his pace up, Chima. He must be exhausted. Look how far he's running, Vinny.
Yeah, on a hot day. Lucky it is only the 2 overs, I think, for Chima. But Daskia right now, 5 off 9. Just the one boundary. Time you get a little bit of bat on it, and we'll have to hustle through for a single. Just hobbles through for a single over to Akhtar.
Yeah, one of those days, Vinny. One of those days. Hot, sweaty cricket. And Walt Dastiggy is there and Akhtar's there. They're still going to believe they can maybe pull something off.
Yeah, Ian Johns, just reminding that Bo Jackson played 2 games, one in baseball, one in American football, on the same day.
So
the same day.
Yeah, that's impressive.
He also had a trademark of snapping the bat over his knee when he got out. Got annoyed. Probably wouldn't want to do that with cricket
I guess
bats.
baseball's not that physical, though, is it?
Oh,
Not really.
people say that about cricket.
Yep, no, baseball's really slow.
Oh, controversial. No ball call.
Nice shot as well.
Yeah, he rides it, doesn't he? Akhtar will get 4 and a free hit. Sound the horn. And so Chima overstepping. And the ball going for 4.
Yep.
That was a decent no ball, wasn't it?
I love how he played that pull. Kept it down.
Didn't try to overhit it, Akhtar, this time.
Yeah, it's going to be a free hit, Vinny.
I would say they're comparable, baseball and cricket.
Not even close. Baseball, when you're a batsman, you have 1 swing and maybe on the off chance you round 4 bases. If you're a batsman in cricket and you hit 100 or 50 or 30, you are running for both partners. You are doing way more.
But you get breaks in cricket as well.
You
You
get-
get breaks
you get
in
a-
baseball.
But
But then
what are
you
you
bat
talking
4 or
about?
5 times. I'm talking about the game as a whole.
Nah,
You're
most
talking just
batsmen-
about batting.
Mate, baseball does not require anywhere close to the amount of energy as a cricketer. Not even close.
Well, he's gone.
Free hit, 4 buys.
Oh, will be.
Yeah, shot.
4 buys coming up.
Love it.
And, well, that's smart cricket, I guess. It'll be 4 buys. I don't think there's any bat on it.
I love it. That's a great shot for 4
Thanks for reminding me
buys.
it was a free hit. You forgot to sound the horn.
Now, I didn't do the horn. That's why you didn't know. 4 buys.
Yeah.
Poor keeping, really.
Well, don't think you can really.
No, that's poor keeping, Vinny. You see there, he could have died for that.
Yeah, well, luckily everyone else remembered it was a free hit.
Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, signal will be coming up soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's already done it.
He's already given it?
Yep. I love it. That's great.
I do love that. I mean, I don't like it as a keeper.
He's bowled the greatest Yorker you could ever imagine for a free hit, and it's gone for 4 buys. As a keeper there, are you going to the MCC and going, how dare you? How dare you let that happen to my record?
That one you can't do much about.
Well, obviously.
But though I hate the no ball, buys off no ball being buys still. That's a joke. Anyway, that hurt. Now he does get some bat and pushes. Yep. So what I will say, I'm just talking about overall, not in one single innings. I'm talking about overall, because the other thing that you don't realise in baseball, is that you have to run, it's about 30 metres between the bases, not 20. So it's like running 1.5 pitches. So if you hustle for an inside the park home run, it's like running a 6.
Oh, and how often is that? You have 3 at-bats a game, and half the time you maybe get to first base. This is a ridiculous argument from you.
I'm talking about...
I'm getting arky.
Listen, I'm talking about in general, right?
No. It's too hot for me to handle this, Vinny.
In general, you are having to field... Fielding similar, right?
Not even... Oh, are you mad?
Look at all the guys out there right now.
There's 3 outfielders that actually have to cover some ground. Second base, first base, third base, pitcher and catcher do absolutely nothing with move. Like they barely run.
Have you ever played baseball?
Yes.
Do you know every time the ball's hit in play, the catch has to run up the first base line to...
Yes.
Yeah?
You're not winning this one.
Argument's looking pretty silly.
No.
I'm not saying that one's or the other. I'm just saying that it's a comparable pace to play. Now, our ECN T10 is a different type of cricket. By the way, this will be out. It's not out. Ghulam has to put it on the old U-turn. Anyway, it's the end of the 3rd over. And the score is 29 without loss.
Ian Johns has said, calm down, Corey. Take a chill pill, sir. Can we... what's the rules with blocking, Ian?
Ian's all right.
It's a bit hot. I get a bit grumpy when it's warm, Vinny.
Pretty bad. I like Chris's. This is baseball. Less energy, more steroids. Let's leave it at that. But right now, I really want a Dusky special. He's taken on Gujar.
Maybe he's pacing himself. 6 off 10.
Well, I mean, the pace he's got is, let's just say, a bit like my grandfather gets to park in the special parking spaces at the moment because he's not moving or walking very quick at all.
That's sad.
Come on, Ghulam. Gujar gets one right off the end of the bat. Well, luckily, Ghulam is invincible. And now he's thinking about an overthrow. Well, maybe know your limits. Well, you got to say, let's just say maybe the man upstairs looking after him. No direct hit there.
Yeah,
it's got to be tough, though, when you're not playing 100%. I mean, you must have played games when you're not quite 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. It is tough.
It's tough, and often people won't know that you're not 100% either. So he's doing his best to lead his team to something respectable here. Over to Akhtar. He gets one off the body, and they won't get a run here. All right, let's move on to another topic of conversation. Are you with me?
Yeah, great call. Ali Aftab, I've got to say, baseball to cricket is no comparison. There's a reason Major League Baseball has a game each day. And cricket, well, you can't even imagine playing it. Thank you, Ali Aftab. That is the most knowledgeable comment I've ever seen on YouTube.
100% you could play a T20 cricket match each day.
No, you couldn't.
100%.
You haven't played high level then.
Yes, I have played high level, and you know that. 100% you could if that was your routine.
Yeah, but
it's a routine.
Yeah, this is a ludicrous call from
you. Here's the thing. I've played high level both, and you haven't, right? So I'm just saying, if that was what we did in cricket, you could easily play a T20.
When you're an outfielder in a T20, you were running non-stop, over to over everywhere. Everywhere.
You know there's harder things to do than outfielding in cricket.
You were just a baseball lover.
I'm a both lover. I'm just saying that it is a comparison. Just because we don't doesn't mean we can't.
You know how we can block viewers from the chat. Can I block you from the microphone just for a little bit?
Yeah, just press the red button.
And welcome back to the cricket. So 2 balls left in the 4th over. Vinny's been muted for a little bit. So I'll bring us home. Grujar coming in again. Swiped across the line. And look at the running the outfielder has to do here. Well, plenty of coverage needed, especially because it's a lefty-righty partnership, so more running required. And one ball left. Think about taking Vinny off mute shortly. You have to feel for Dastigia. He's a trooper. 2 kneecaps. Blown away. One ball left for Guja. Nice sound of silence also. Oh, it's hit him on the pad, and that'll be a dot ball. So that takes us to the end of the 4th, and we'll welcome back Vinny Sandu. Vinny.
I was wondering how long you'd last without me. Anyway, it's 31 without loss after 4. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Ruckers. He's buttoning up his shirt.
It's
like someone that's been caught red-handed in the backseat after the prom. But nice to have you with me, Peacock Friday. How are you enjoying Peacock Friday?
Oh,
This is just an interesting debate we've got. You know, I don't mind it at all. I mean, I'm just saying that's something you don't realise. Hey,
come back. Don't leave me. I can't talk on my own all day. No, we're allowed to.
how about some open questions? How about a little mini random questions?
miniature random questions?
Little bite-sized random questions for the rest of this innings. Okay?
Sure, why not?
Give them to us. And I'm not doing the lurking call out right just now, but I'm planning it for the next game. So all you lurkers out there.
Can we take Comcam off so I can get these buttons back down?
Mini random questions. Part of the Peacock shirt.
Okay,
is
there
you're
go the
meant
buttons.
to wear it. You can't just take it off when you want.
How good's this guy been this week with the
Good.
ball in hand?
You know why? Can spin it both ways, and that's got to mess with you. So normally, leg spinner to a left-hander, you'd be going, okay, I'm going to whack you over the road, but you've always got the back of your mind, it could be the one that's going the other way if you're not picking it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leggy. Hit up in the air anyway. Mahmood might catch it with his eyes shut, and he won't have to. Akhtar goes for 16. Spin, changing the game. Huzaifa Mahmood. He's got 1 for none, and Prato lose their first at 31 for 1.
Nice catch by Mahmood. He's bowled really well all week. He deserves that. And no one's been able to read his wrong. He's flipper, he's googly, whatever you want to call it. And he takes another wicket. Good job.
Skies it.
I've got a life question, if you said miniature questions.
Yeah, go on.
So with a button-up shirt,
Yeah.
how many buttons down is deemed unacceptable and how many buttons is acceptable?
Depends what country you're in.
Really?
We're in Italy. Actually, the way you're wearing it right now, the way Corey's wearing it
I
right
can't
now,
get on camera with
if
that.
you're in
No, no, no.
Italy, if you're in Italy, come on. If you're in Italy, you can get away with this.
I am at
You know,
1, 2, 3, 4 buttons down
you might.
when we're not on the air. I'm off the air. You can't do that.
Yeah. So a peek behind the scenes there. Yeah, I think in Italy you can get away with whatever you want. I mean, if you want to go back to some kind of 90s and early 2000s music clips, you actually don't need to have any buttons done up at all.
What's acceptable at
Something
the
like
workplace?
in like 5, 6, 7, 8. Look that up by steps.
What is acceptable at the workplace? Probably only one button?
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Okay,
I mean, top button doesn't count. That's
let me
button
put
0.
one back up and then I'll meet you at parity.
Now you're talking. Or bowled. Says driven. Ghulam's not going anywhere. This is the problem, I suppose. It's been joined at the crease now by Mehboob Ur-Rahman.
Chris Packer's come in. He
Yeah,
said, Corey, the
100%.
side screen.
It was a matter of time. A matter of time. And Chris is spot on. You do look like a side screen.
What does that
In a
mean?
test match. Do you know what it means?
No, fill me
It
in.
means you've got a massive white space there
Yeah, well,
on your chest that you could play a test match with you behind the bowler's arm. They'd be moving you behind the bowler's arm.
yeah, funny. Yeah, let's just pick on the co-commentator.
100%, Chris.
Or bold.
Let's go at this. It doesn't get too much on it. Ur-Rahman will get off the mark, though, with a single.
You got to stop putting the comcam on when we've done our bit,
Okay.
Vinny.
Helix agrees. Maiden Waters saying, hope you have some sunscreen. 100%.
I love the heat, but
Helix-
even I can admit
Helix
today
saying,
is
just need a couple of
scorcher.
gold chains for you, Corey.
Well, that'd be a nice gift.
Played away off the back foot. This will be the end of the over. So only 2 come off the over. Daskia will walk one way, then he'll walk back. It's 33 for 1 after
Danshu.
5.
Danush, C, has come out with a question. You said you want some miniature questions.
Yep.
Messi or Ronaldo? Messi. If you say Ronaldo, oh,
Messi.
thank you.
Good mini question.
That is a very good mini question.
Made me think, though. When you hear silence, that's me thinking. And because you never hear silence from me, I'm not thinking very much in a day. Gears laboured to 8 in the first half. What can they put together in the second half of this? Yeah, Nigel Faulkner agreeing that you need a gold medallion if you're going to wear your shirt like that.
Would you get me one?
I would take you to the shop so you can buy one.
Okay, close enough.
A bit like I forced you to buy a Peacock shirt last night.
Yep. That's a good purchase, actually. This shirt's turned out to be better than I thought.
Chris
Always.
Packer in the side screen. I like that's probably the comment of the day, isn't it?
Suresh. Toe ended. Straight to Longlot. 1 run.
Chris Packer saying he would happily swap our 38 degrees for his -2 that he's got in the South Island of New Zealand. Do you remember? This is
Chris.
recall. Hey, before this, 3 islands in New Zealand. We mentioned them yesterday.
Tasmania,
I mentioned them.
North and South.
North and South. And remember what the third one was? I told you.
No.
Your ears painted on something. In the air, it is into a gap. Where's this landing? Well, it's landing away from the fielder, and Adnan won't be able to chase it down. 4 runs to Uraman, his first boundary.
Yeah, much needed boundary. Gets it over cover and scoots away for a 4.
North Island, South Island, and
Tasmania.
think of a wide-brimmed, hat-wearing wicketkeeper for England in the 90s.
Perore.
For England
Oh,
in the 90s.
not.
Sometimes would play sometimes would play just as a badge.
Alex Stewart.
Yeah, so last name?
Stewart Island.
Yes.
4 runs. Nice shot. Rahman gets a half volley, puts it away. And another 4.
Yeah, half volley. Maybe a bit unkind on the bowler. Just kind of takes it off a length. Hacks across it. Goes offside 1. Goes leg side 1.
Chris, you said -2 in the South Island. Have you ever been to Europe? Because I tell you, 38 in Europe is unheard
It's
of.
like 48.
This is 48.
Yeah.
Shot again. Nice batting. Make that 3 in a row. And Rahman, maybe he could have come in a bit earlier. 3 on the trot, Vinny.
Oh, Just Tinder's come into the lineup for Bologna here. He's having a rough time of it. Rahman likes what he sees. 4-4-4, and he wants more.
Yeah, he does want more, and they need more. They can't just rest here. They still need more than 100.
Looks like Stephen Taylor's out for USA in the Dutch game.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. Big, big wicket. I should get the scorecard up, actually.
Can Just Tinder break through? No. He will try his hardest to crawl and stop this, but it will be 1. Speaking of crawling, Daskia, he's still struggling with those knee injuries, plural. But he will get a ball at the end of the 6th over here.
USA are off to a barnstormer as well, so that's a big wicket. They're 1 for 51 off 5. Scary. Might be a pressure chase for the Dutch later. I don't want to watch that. I'll just leave that sit in the background.
Nice ball of the over. Daskia, can he get moving? Gets a slow ball and just gets a little inside edge. Does get away from the fielder, so he'll get a walk. And so at the end of the 6th over, the score is 48 for 1.
Any other?
Tell me something from the inside of Dutch cricket. Give me a little bit of something that we wouldn't know about one of those players. Maybe non-cricket related. You know the guys pretty well. Something you can say on air.
Well, I live with Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd.
Who's Messi? Who's a better housemate out of those two? Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards.
For cleanliness, Scotty's better than Maxi.
Yeah.
You can imagine that with Maxi's long hair. The second,
yeah, Maxi's hair.
Second floor showers always needing the Drano clean.
Yeah. Here's Zafar Mahmood. Starts with the top spinner. And it's pulled away. Well fielded out there by Rashid. Daskia just gets 1.
Chris has said he spent 3 years in the UK in the 90s. Well, Chris, that isn't Europe.
Well, it is geographically.
But you don't know what a 38-degree day is right now.
In London, they're about to find out, apparently. 40, expecting 40. I don't know what
is that
40.
Is that breaking records over there?
Well, I remember that the London Marathon, I was there a few years ago, and it got to 24, and they were saying 24 degrees London Marathon, they're going to have extra ambulances, they're going to have extra this and that because of the heat. What about 40? Goes leg side here. Will work for Rashid. He deals with a bit of a Tortuga. Just a single.
Yep. Good fielding. Can't see them making the runs. Just trying to save face in this competition.
It's well bowled, isn't it? He's just tossed it up a little bit.
It's actually being signalled a wide.
He caught a wide, but I mean, what was clever was the thinking to toss it up a little bit, and it is wide.
Just a lot of purchase.
Almost slews the batter out of his crease. This time he does proactively and get something he can pull. Awkward little stop down there, but it will just be one. Not so many twos being run at the moment.
No, of course not. I have to give the fielding unit a lot of credit. They are out there in the heat and they are getting on with it. They're running around everywhere.
Vivek saying the current record in UK is 38.7 degrees in Cambridge, but that's set to be broken next week.
Wow. Record.
I mean, I know the records are made to be broken, but the earth burning up is probably not exactly what we want as a civilization. Anyway, 53 for 1 with the ball remaining in the 7th.
Speak for yourself.
Cut away, and this will be a tough chase. Just Tinder is going to give it up because that's into the ropes. 4 runs for Daskia. Nice to see him getting a boundary. Joins the Rahman on 16. 7 overs down. The score 57 for 1. Yep. Any other mini random questions? Now's a great time to throw them at us.
Highest ever recorded temperature in some parts of Italy are around 40, 41. So, I mean, we're getting close to greatness.
Speaking of greatness, will these two teams be challenging tomorrow? You already called the final, didn't you?
Yep.
What did you say? You said Trentino Aquila versus Cricket Stars. Mark my words. Well, Venezia might want to say something about that. Does seem like they're destined to have to do it the hard way and win all 3 games tomorrow. But let's see how they go against Trentino Aquila, who have a 5-1 record. And they're hoping to lock down a spot in the top 2. That is the 4th match of the day, match 21, starting in around about 35 minutes right here on ECN. Going now to Mohamed Irfan, another player that's come into the lineup for Bologna today. Vivek Tafta's got a mini random question for us. Short and skied. Now, good luck catching this. You'll have to find it first. Just Tinder goes back and he drops it. Actually gets in a pretty good position. But he lets it get low on him. Doesn't try and take it fingers up. And I think he just loses track of it at some point. Maybe as it went past his eyes. So Uraman has a life. Dropped on 16. So my favourite thing to drink to stay cool. Good question.
Well,
it's a really good question, actually.
Where do I stop? There's plenty of options.
What do you like? Maybe give one alcoholic, one non-alcoholic. Or just answer it how you like.
Non-alcoholic.
Yeah.
Oh,
take your time. We've got 2.5 overs left.
I like squash.
Okay.
Oh. Here we go.
Hello.
Shot. He gets the reverse switch it.
Wow. Cool. I mean, it's not like he can even lead with his good knee because he doesn't have one. But he just turns the bat around. And, well, I've got to say, left-handed strike rate, 400. Those are the numbers.
Well, maybe he should do more of that. Great batting. 4 valuable runs, Vinny.
I think the way he was holding his bat, I thought he was about to face up left-handed. What a shot.
Yeah, great shot. Yeah, I think lemon squash is up there for me, non-alcoholic.
That's a good one. Back to right-handed. Same area, though. Same result. 4 runs. Well, Daskia. Now, shades of the Daskia we met in 2021. You see the glimpses of the brilliance, don't you? This time he goes up and over and he gets 4.
Yeah, good batting. Really impressive. And for the other one,
yeah.
I think there's a multiple of choices. I don't want to choose one.
Okay.
You?
Well, Keanu just on the lemon squash saying has to be an ice-cold solo for him. Light on the fizz so he can slam it down fast. If you remember that ad in Australia, most of that solo went down the guy's chest. Do you remember the ad I'm talking about?
God, that would be sticky.
He was like wrestling crocodiles in some river or something.
This
anyway.
is part of the day where I feel like we're in podcast mode.
And we are at the moment, no doubt. Thanks for noticing. Last ball of the over. Oh, this one gets away from the keeper, kind of backed away behind the batter. Trying to use him as a human shield. Does he get batting this, does he? He's been given a run. I think Safraz is wondering what he's talking about. Tell me what happened here.
Maybe a little toe
it
ender.
did. It was right off the toe. And if he'd stood still, might have had a chance, but he was kind of backing away from it. So it's the end of 8 overs. The score is 69 for 1.
So Archie's jumped in the chat and, well, talked a bit about the heat. What is the temperature have to get to say it's too hot to play? Now, we were talking about how the Australians played in Sharjah a few years ago against Pakistan, and it was 52, I believe.
Yeah, I heard that. I mean, it depends place to place. This one could be lost. Going.
Safe.
Oh, stays in the field, but it is 6 Maximo. That's a pretty nice shot. Got to say, man, Rahman playing some nice strokes out there.
Yep, good batting, and it's good to see them enjoy themselves out there. I imagine once it gets to too dangerous, maybe like 55, surely it would be called off then, as that's mistimed.
I think the thing, because it's a shorter game, the T10, I think it's more about just reducing having extra drinks breaks, looking after the players a bit.
But then what would be a heat that you go, this is just too much?
I don't know, but I had a question from Keanu. When was the last century?
Oh.
5th of May. That was a question. I'm multitasking, Corey. Who meant it was? Inland Corona, 5th of May, last century we had.
Shot. I think he's got enough of that. And, oh, great effort by Rashid out there with the floppy hat. Palms it up, slash down.
Do you reckon he could have caught this, though? Because he does stay in the field of play. Is it the time to go for glory?
Oh, it's a time for glory. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
That sweaty palm just didn't close in time.
Yeah, he obviously decides he's not really trying to catch it.
I remember playing one game in Marble Bar, and that's the hottest town in Australia. Average temp of like 48.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was hot.
I kept 110 overs in 44 degrees once.
Oh.
Under the helmet for probably 95 of it. At Midland Guildford, you know that ground.
Yep.
That's right in the eastern suburbs of Perth. All right, Braca Prato. Any more highlights for them? Does seem like they're exiting the competition, but let's just talk maybe for a second about Braca Prato. What an effort for them to get a team together, but the unexpected withdrawal of Luke CC yesterday. They drove some 100 kilometres on next to no notice to keep things going. Now, it looks like we've got a stumping here. Rahman tries to feed the Crocs again this time. He runs straight past this ball from Salim, who gets a wicket. Just a little bit of turn there. Pretty neat work by the keeper, Malik Safraz. The hardest thing here is not snatching at it. He doesn't. He
actually takes it reverse cup.
Yeah, because it's so high. You can do that on the AstroTurf sometimes. And you can see Rahman nowhere near where he needed to be. So that's the second wicket to fall. It's 78 for 2. So there you go, Keanu. That was the last time we had a century. And it looks like Rico might have popped into the chat. I keep trying to catch him.
It's like a ghost just hiding out there and slips in there sometimes.
He's saying, hello, chicos, enjoying the cricket from Bologna. Happy Peacock Friday. Century time?
That was a while ago,
That was from the first innings.
Yeah.
All right. We'll wait for Rico to reappear. I know he's been busy. I didn't get to my drinks. My drink, I don't mind a ginger beer. Like smack a ginger beer on a hot day. And I guess they make some different types of ginger beer now. Some are making go a bit loopy. End of 9 overs, score 79 for 2. Apart from that, yeah, I don't mind it. I got off kind of drinking the sugary drinks and drinking probably a bit more water instead.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's just a warm day here. And I want to touch on Braca Prato a bit more. Good on them. And they have come out of nowhere to help us out here. They drove a long way, as you mentioned. This will be their last over. Let's hope they enjoy it. And they have really been, probably, if there was a sportsmanship award for a team, you'd give it to them, wouldn't you, Vinny?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, there we go. Here's the reverse again. Actually plays it really well from outside his new off stump. How about that for a shot? It takes a bit of skill.
I don't mind seeing the old switcher. He's having a bit of fun. I mean, if you've got 5 balls left alive on the air, have some fun with it.
Well, Tuskia, big effort from him. Now it does seem that Braca Prato will not be able to progress beyond this stage, but I certainly know that he looks forward to it. He's always saying it's the tournament each year he looks forward to the most.
Slight delay here. I'm not too sure what for.
Yeah, I'll find out in a second.
I think it's from him turning left-handed too early.
I'm not sure.
You can do that.
No, it's not that. I think something just maybe the amount of balls in the over. Just checking.
That was the first ball of the over.
But I think it might have been an issue that in the last over the 2 consecutive wides, we might have had a 5-ball over.
Oh, wow. Well,
But I think once you've started a new over, you can't
done.
do anything about it, right?
Yep, that's cricket. That is just what can happen sometimes.
So
It's happened at the highest level.
Oh, yeah, it has. Finch was out off the 7th ball of an over in Big Bash game.
Yeah.
So anyway, it probably won't make too much of a difference in this one. Keanu saying he really enjoyed watching Baraka Prato. They should be proud of their efforts. Well, you know what? They really have provided some individual highlights, haven't they? With some of the catches this morning, the rebound catch as well.
No, and look, overall their sportsmanship has been fantastic. They travelled a long way, and they've been good to the competition.
What's the longest you've ever travelled for a cricket match?
1,600 kilometres.
Before, without like being flown there or whatever.
Driven.
Yeah.
From Karatha to Panawanika.
Oh yeah.
It's about 4 hours.
Yeah. How'd you go?
This is funny. 1 for 132 after 13 overs. I was 72 not out, and a thunderstorm hit, and we didn't get the game in.
Oh, ouch. Well,
And
at least it wasn't for nothing.
We drove 4 hours home.
Oh, ouch. Well, I heard a lot of people that play country Australian football, and they have similar drives.
You have big drives in country cricket.
Yeah. But at least, you know, in football, you're going to get the game in, unless there's like a riot, which would happen some games.
What's going on here, Vin? What's your best guess?
I think there's a technical delay, and I think it's to do with some of the equipment overheating at the ground that controls the score.
I'm overheating.
Yeah?
Look at me.
You've got one button done up at the bottom, so
at the moment, I might go Miami Vice, and that last button might go.
So? Well, just a reminder, we'll have the next game coming up in about 25 minutes from now.
Do you think many of our viewers back home are the owners of a proud Peacock shirt?
Oh, I can find out. I'm always encouraging people to send me their Peacock snaps.
You can't send in. How would you receive the snaps then?
You can just send them to me on message at Mr. Maximo on Instagram.
Okay, private message.
Yeah, could do that. But not the greatest time for technical delay, is it?
Not when you need 70 or 5. It is what it is. It's good to see the hydration there for the fellas.
Yeah, and this, of course, doesn't count against the fielding team for time.
I might hydrate as well.
Yeah, enjoying that?
Yeah, absolutely. It is warm.
I told you it'd be hot stuff here in Italy. This is part of our Italian summer.
I think the big difference from today, there isn't a breeze. This is the stillest day in history.
When there's occasionally a breeze, it does cool us down. Tell you what, how long we got? We got 20 minutes for the next game. Do you want to come and dip your feet in the pool?
I'm pretty scared to leave the heat cube.
Well, it's like you got Stockholm syndrome. You can't leave.
Oh, here we go. Here, mate.
Corey, we're enjoying ourselves. We're into the 10th over. It's still. Now, you said before, big reveal coming up.
Are we on?
I believe so.
Oh, yep, she's back.
Well, good news. This looks like the cricket's back on just in time. Unbutton those, unbutton that shirt again. Thanks for joining us, though. We'll be back with more cricket. Don't forget, still 2 more matches and some real bangers to come. The double chance is still up for grabs here on day 5, so definitely worth tuning in for. Here's Kyra Bull. We'll get ready for a celebration from him if he takes a wicket, but instead he's going to get smacked away for 4. Dasgia hits 30.
Yeah, nice shot, 4 runs, and good to see him enjoy himself at the crease. What was the reasoning by Bologna always doing the baby celebration? Are they all expecting?
They were all. I asked them. They said they were celebrating a bull's baby.
Oh,
not claiming, celebrating.
Good, they're not claiming.
4 to come then. That one does a bit, and it's going to be dropped. Oh well, I thought it was going to be dance time, but just Tinder. He shells it. That would have been a chance to get rid of Dust Gear.
Yeah, he should have caught that. It did grip off the surface, but 2 hands to it and puts it down.
I don't think many doctors are recommending batting 10 overs on 0 good knees, but Dust Gear's taking it like a trooper. Goes leg side, drags it. And Dust Gear looks like he's just done an ultra marathon. Yeah, will eventually get it in. Pretty happy that the throw was nowhere near the stumps. Gutsy effort though. these guys love their cricket, obviously. I'll be devastated that they'll go no further. But we now, from this point forward, we have the top 4 teams left. It's going to be a really interesting race to the finish line. There's the quick leg spinner, or leg spinner, called a wide. Awoken Nightmare saying Corey FanCode will be kicking herself for not being here if Corey keeps popping the buttons on his shirt.
Well, if she was around, I'd probably staple it closer together.
Corey FanCode's okay.
I haven't met her.
You used to be trying to impress her. Now you're getting a bit lazy.
Here we go again.
Edged onto his body. In
No,
fact, edged onto his stumps.
Yeah, here's the
There
celebration
we go.
again.
Here it comes. Saying that's all for you.
Well,
So-
he's kissing the badge, so is he having a child with the team?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. But I can tell you that Bologna, they firmed for that double chance with this performance. So Dust Gear finally hobbles off for 31.
Well,
I
have
think-
a look at this, because look at the keeper. The keeper was the funny one for me.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready.
Yeah, but no, it's not that. He has to move because Dust Gear's blocking his eye line. So it wasn't so much he wasn't ready, it's just he didn't really know where to go. Yeah, but nice work by Kaya Bull. He's had a pretty exciting week. And
Has.
sometimes for the wrong reasons.
What was the most exciting part for him? The announcement of a child or the car going on fire?
Terminator style. James Bond style, really.
What do you think was more of a blood rush?
Hey.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Alright.
go.
Okay.
9 slips in.
Oh, we're doing it, are we?
Yeah, we're doing it all right, Vinny.
Well, there's somebody that's like a silly slip. So
No,
here we go.
They're
We've been waiting.
organising it. Here we go. 9 slips.
You got to get the stagger right. And all right, so we
It's
basically.
a very close together 3 slips there.
If
Now,
there's
number
an edge
4,
here-
5, 6 are on top of each other.
Oh, run. Run like your life depends on it. You might have run several here. Is that going to go for 4? It'll just be a single. So,
He's giving it leg buys.
oh, it's got a long way. So, what a weird end to the game. Broca Prato, though, credit to them. But they're not going to be able to get there in the end. Oh, that's a fast leg bite. Be pretty rough to finish on 0 not out with that. But anyway, we're going to finish 148 to 87. The margin is 61 runs. Congratulations to Bologna. We will see them a bit later in the day. Before that, though, we'll see Venezia, Trentino, Aquila as we head into the 4th of 5 matches today. Trentino, Aquila winning the toss, batting first. Venezia will be chasing. But let's go back to the highlights. It was a mountain to climb for Broca Prato in what would turn out to be their last innings. But they had a few good signs early. I like the work of Arsan Akhtar. He was able to ride the bounce a few times. But, you know, let's give them their dues. They've been a valuable part of this series. Ultimately, he would go, and Hazaf Mahmood continues to impress us with his wrist-spinning skills. Some nice shots played by Mahmood Ur-Rahman out there, but yeah, Dust Gear, again, just not his year, was it? But when he turned around and batted backwards, he actually hit a few good shots.
He did. Well, what can you say, Broca Prato? It's been a scorcher out there, and they've done everything they can to stay in the game. Unfortunately, a couple of stumpings at the back end and a bit of fun for everyone involved. This was the switch hit. The keeper just wanted to collect the stumps. The game came to a funny old finish with 9 slips in place.
Yeah.
But it was all she wrote. We want to say a big thank you to Broca Prato. What a great sportsmanship team they are.
They really are. Well, Corey, take us through the scorecard, and I know that it was always going to be tough, but still, you know, they certainly have provided a few highlights over the last couple of days.
Yeah, they have, and well, everyone getting a start but not going on with it too much, and 14 extras and 87 total.
Probably one disappointment for me. Ilyas Ahmed never took another wicket after the send-off of the century, but we won't be seeing him again. Probably not, unless we have another late withdrawal.
We're not going to bring him back again, are we?
In the end, more comebacks than Johnny Farnham for all of our Australian viewers. You know what I mean by that. But yeah, 87, they weren't quite up to the mark, no doubt about that. Yeah, I mean, let's just hope that he gets the attention he needs, and we'd love to see him come back as himself in the future, hopefully by the next time that we're in Italy. 3 wickets fell in the innings, 1 to Hazaf Mahmood. He continues to do good things with his wrist spin. 1 for Shahid Salim and 1 to Abul Kaya.
Chris Pack has just given me the best comment in the chat yet.
Go on.
He's been getting into me about how I've got a white body, and he's gone, I can see Corey from the drone.
Yeah, Chris, that's why you stay with us all the way through the highlights. But what I will say is we're going to take a quick break. We might even get our feet wet, but we will be back when we return in about 15 minutes. It should be a big one, the next one. Venezia, let's see if they can get their mojo back. They've got a big test against Trentino Aquila. They had the better of the battles in 2021 in Venice. But who will reign supreme? Match 21 is on the way. Still 2 matches left on a big Friday. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, against Corey Rutgers. You may be able to see him from the moon at the moment. We'll be back with more cricket shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Bologna. We're loving day 5 action right now. It is hot. I'm going to tell you that one. It is really, really hot. Hot out here in the furnace, but we are enjoying it. Hottest day of the year and hot action as well out in the middle. And now we're moving on to the 4th match of the day, and it's match number 21. Just 2 more games left in this Super 5. And look, that double chance is what it's all about now, I think, because you do want that double chance if you are going to give yourself the best chance of qualifying tomorrow on finals day. So we're going to go into match 21. It's Trentino Aquila versus Venezia. Big news, Nazmul Haque not in the side for Venezia. More about that shortly. So Rajib Mia is leading them. He's out there with Stefan Gooch and the opposition captain for Trentino Aquila as we get ready for the coin toss for match number 21.
Trentino to call. Heads the call. It's heads. We're going to back first. Okay. All right, guys. Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Good luck.
So Ali does win the toss. He's been pretty lucky with them for Trentino Aquila, and he's elected to bat first. And look, makes sense to me. I think get the runs on the board, force Venezia to chase. And look, it's a big out Nazmul Haque for them, but they did fight, didn't they, in that last game? Venezia, they were the automatic qualifiers, but they've not had the games earlier in the week that some of the other teams have, and seem like they have adapted to the pace a bit quicker than Venezia have been allowed to. Of course, no easy games here in the Super 5 stage, but Venezia, although it does seem unlikely that we'll see them in the top 2 still, they'll just want to put a performance together heading into tomorrow. Trentino Aquila, 2-1 record in the Super 5s. They can lock up a double chance, I think, with a win here. So plenty on the line. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers in the commentary box. I can tell you, it must be pretty hot over there as well, Corey, but in the middle, the news from the toss in match 21 is that Trentino Aquila have won the toss. The Eagles are going to have a bat. Over to you. Let's get ready for some more cricket.
Thank you very much. Vinny Sandu, you're absolutely right. It's hot, but it is gorgeous weather conditions over here in Bologna, Italy. And really looking forward to another T10 match. It's been an exciting day so far, and this one promises to be a tricky one to call. Trentino Aquila against Venezia. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups. Trentino Aquila, well, they're probably one of the informed teams in the week so far. They've got some players all over that batting lineup that are more than capable of making a big score. But Venezia, they're also got some players that maybe want to step up just a little bit. And, I really like the look of Alamin Mia. He can hit a long ball, bowls well, and his brother Rajib Mia. Good players. Can they have a big, big game? Have a look at the supercomputer. Well, it's close again. 10 runs in it. It's telling us. I do think that might be pretty accurate this time. I'm expecting a close affair. It'll all come down to a few key moments, and if you can win those moments, usually you will go on to win the game. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Hope you're well out there. It's a stifling sort of day in Bologna. Can confirm I'm down to the last button. It's hanging on by a thread as well. Abdul Iman. He looks like he's got the new ball in his hand. We'll be looking for early wickets and dot balls, which usually brings a wicket as well. So just waiting on the umpires. Welcome back everyone in India via FanCode. We're almost ready. Let's all enjoy this game of cricket together. Here we go. Short, clobbered, thanks for coming. We'll start with a 6, shall we? Well, that's T10 cricket for you. No better way to start a game of cricket than with a big Maximo. And that's exactly what happened there. 6 runs. I think Tanvir has shown that he is one of the more electric batsmen in this Bologna group this week. And I dare say he must have the highest strike rate of any batsman so far. As you can see, he doesn't like to sit around and mess around. He just tries to get on with it. Nice come Back ball from Emon. Sliding that across the right-hander. Bit of an off-cutter this time. Nice looking shot, and it beats the inner ring. Well, you can run as much as you want, buddy. You ain't getting that. This outfield is absolutely rapid. It is dry. And it goes away for 4. Good batting, and it's 10 off 3. And looks like just a little bit of an adjustment to the helmet. Maybe the clip has come out from the side. So 3 balls left in this first over. What a great start this is for Trentino Aquila. High in the air. There is a deep line in place, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bounces to the fielder in the end. So just a single. Venezia sporting the orange outfit. The orange and slightly grey. Emon to Kashif. Well, one thing we know about Kashif, he loves to swing the willow hard. Well, you can't really swing at that. That's a big wide outside the off stump. So steady start here. And again, well defended. Well, he's just showing a little bit of composure there this time and not looking to smack it away for 6, just a sort of an edge into the offside, and they scamper through for a single. Looks like Vinny Sandu is on his Instagram live as always. So looking forward to your questions coming through to Vinny. And feel free to ask anything in. Last ball of the first. Oh, done the kibosh again as the keeper throws it. Just a wide. Very big wide that as well. Losing his radar. Last ball of the first. Hit hard, half a chill. It would have been an absolute screamer if he pulled it in. He couldn't. It's 4. Tanvir gets half a life. And, well, it trickles away. Despairing dive. That's all you can say. Despairing. The first over in the end goes for a mighty 18. And the score is 18 for none. Well, tomorrow, day 6 of 6, finals day cricket. We'll start with the eliminator, followed by the qualifier 1, first versus second. Qualifier 2, the loser of the 1v2 playing the winner of the 3v4. And then match 26 is the final, the big one to get you through to Super Finals week happening at the end of the Italian Super Summer. And with that, I bring back Vinny Sandu. Vinny.
Nice to be back. That would have been a real hanger if he caught that. Is that a quarter chance?
It's a cheer.
Less. He couldn't touch. He did everything he could. Hello to Alex Williams watching from Tunbridge Wells. Nice to see Alex watching. I'm on my Instagram live, same time, doing this once a day. Hello to Shreyu as well. Santhu is in the Instagram as well. It's going to start with a wide, or is it this over? Well, maybe he makes that look like a wide by stepping away. Kashif does like to swing. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's probably okay at the point it passes the crease, so probably fair enough.
Yeah, I like that call by the umpire.
Dan Weston's jumped in as well.
On the live.
Yeah, maybe do up one more button.
Yeah, let me just get one more button done up.
All right. Here is Estajul Hussain. And, well, no surprises. Kashif swings, but this time he's going to get dropped. Well, Mahbub Khan, he is one of their better fielders, and he's just got the yips at the moment. That time he gets there comfortably, but he can't hold on. And Kashif gets dropped on just one.
Is it fair to say, since Mahbub's done that unbelievable bit of fielding earlier in the day, he's actually had a bit of a tough run. He should have caught that, Vin.
Bad news for you. Daniel said buttons down Friday, Corey. Oh, that's good news.
Okay, well, let's just keep the camera there. Because
go on.
Just a little bit. We don't want to reveal too
You
much.
don't know what you've tuned into. I tell you what.
There you go. There's the one button
I'm not
left.
Instagram expert, but I think a lot of people make a lot of money that way.
It is warm. I mean, this is.
Would you call yourself an influencer?
I'd like to be one day.
Would you call yourself a bad influence?
They're saying again.
Tanvir, he's on the charge, and he's going to just bottom edge this one, drags it out. And, well, guess who? Mahbub Khan. I mean, he pulled off one of the best bits of fielding we've seen in stopping that 4 this morning, didn't he? But since then, he has dropped a couple of catches.
Yeah, it's not an easy ground to field on at the best of times, but yeah, it is warm out there. You wonder how the concentration is for the fielders. It mustn't be easy.
Rithu's saying it's his birthday today.
Happy birthday.
I like this. Captain Grumpy's joined my chat as well. Is that you?
Maybe.
Kashif swings this, and this is tattooed out of the ground. Adios, pelota. Manos arriba, umpire Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Maximo! That was a big one, Vinny. That might be the biggest of the day.
That was big. And Rithu, yeah, wishing you a very happy birthday. And hello to Keith. Hello also to Rasmal, who's watching from Austria. Nice to have you. And Rithu, you've said your happy birthday now, so you get 2 and that's it. Now, no surprises. Kashif swings again. This time he swings straight through it. Just a reminder, you can join us anytime on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, if you're watching outside the subcontinent. Otherwise, you can watch on FanCode. And Prashant in my chat also saying, Corey looks a lot like Jason Roy. We had the half and half up with you yesterday. He's a good-looking man, Jason Roy. I don't know if he would be happy with that comparison.
Yeah, I don't see it personally. I was just thinking about going on live myself. No, I don't see it.
Go on.
More of
Have a competing
more of a
live.
Clint Eastwood, rugged.
Hello to Sunny as well. Hello, Sorab. Last ball of this over. It's gone for 8. Kashif tries to launch it, gets it off the inside half of the bat for 1. He'll retain the strike. 2 overs down, and the score is 27 without loss. Let's have a look at the table. Now, we know now Baraka Prato are going to be out of the competition 5th. So there's no question about the 4 teams that are going to make it to finals day. But you can see that the top 2 is important, isn't it? Because if you can get in the top 2, then you get the double chance tomorrow. And when all these 4 teams capable, then you do want to get that little bit of insurance. Trentino Aquila with a win here, they could pretty much lock up that 2nd spot. So that's what they're looking at here. Venezia, they're probably not going to make it that high. It's not impossible, but still, I think they just need to start winning matches. And what about Nazmul Haq not being in the 11? That's the thing. I think they've realised they can't really get that double chance. So he's just going to save himself to tomorrow.
Brave.
A lot of people saying Rajib will take a couple of wickets in his spell. Rajib is leading the side for Venezia today. Alaman Mia is going to bowl over number 3. He's a man who took a 6 for last year. Hello to Joe Foster as well, who's joined. Just doing this for a few overs. Throw some questions in the chat as well, no matter which chat you're in. Goes leg side. This is a real teaser, because it's going to be between the 2 outfielders that are guarding that part of the boundary. Kashif just gets 1.
That's that pocket of space. I swear that it just always lands in.
It's a genuine mid-wicket, isn't it? I
Yeah,
mean, normally you have more of a deep forward square leg, I suppose.
See, I'd have someone straight and a genuine mid-wicket, because it always lands in that hole.
Ashwin thinks in the chat that I'm looking like Danny Morrison. I do often get that I sound like Danny Morrison. Don't know about looking like him. Anything about my getting a little halo put around my head right now by Corey.
I'm summoning a wicket here, Vinny.
So I want to say hello to Ramnath 97 as well. Thank you for your nice words. Alman Mia is going to have another go here. Question from Prashant. Will Mamadul Islam bowl in this match? Well, I'd hope so. Well, this is skied, and this is going to keep going. And watch out in the tower, because that's a cameraman killer. Tanvir goes straight, long and strong. Maximal. 6 more for Trentino Aquila.
Well, if anyone was leading the Sixers contest this week, it would be Tanvir. He has boomed some big ones, and that's another one. Nice shot.
So we'll say, Jasha saying, hey, Mr. Maximo, great initiative from you and your team. It's not really my team, but I'd say the European cricket team. How do we manage all this in such a short period of time? Well, there's a lot of people working hard on these tournaments to get them up and running. I've got to say, Blue Crew, led by Meta Daub here. This week, also Sam Williams is helping with it. Hold on 1 second, because that one has gone forever. I mean, that's across the river.
Whoa.
You're going to need
an 8-person kayak and a search party to find that one. That was a shin-high full toss, and Asad Tanvir launches it. Maximal 6 runs.
That was easily the biggest we've seen all week. 6 runs.
What is the lost ball counter?
We are on 8 lost balls today. At the start of the day, you guessed 13. I said
less.
14.
You got 14 or more. Alaman Mia's got to find the pitch, and he does. It's an overcorrection, but it's a top edge. Keepers don't drop these, and he's not going to drop this one. So Sharif Ahmed gets the dangerous Tanvir for 28 off only 9 balls. It's the classic 6 and out. Alaman Mia breaks through. Well, after losing a ball, the new one does the trick, and it's 41 for 1.
Yeah, they desperately needed that wicket. They do get the wicket, and well, I think Tanvir would be disappointed he didn't get to put that one away either. It just got a little bit big on him.
Yeah, you're right. And he knew it was going to be on a length because it wasn't going to be another full toss. And I don't know if there's a little double clutch there from the keeper, but Sharif, he's a pretty safe pair of hands. He doesn't miss out. So first wicket down. Here's a question. I haven't got this one in a while because we haven't had a golden ball in a while. But what team do I think's favourite when it comes to the golden ball? I don't know if there is a favourite. I mean, originally everyone thought the batting team, but now the stats have the batting team trailing 11 to 18 now. So short answer, I don't know. I think it's pretty even. I think it depends on how many wickets are down. If you're down to your last few batters, if you don't recognise batter, then I think it favours the bowling team. If you have a top order batter in, I think it probably favours the batting team. And if you're somewhere in between, it's probably even.
Yeah, I think that's fair, Vinny. Just depends on the moment, doesn't it?
Short and pulled pretty hard. Well, good luck stopping this. This is going to bang off the fence. And Lovepreet Singh comes out at number 3, and he's not wasting any time. So Alaman Mia just getting the length wrong occasionally. He had all the time in the world to rock back on the back foot and get 4 more.
I mean, with the bounce in this pitch, it's not a bad option to sit back. And you will get the odd short ball. Nice way to start his account, 4 runs.
Have a quick hello to Kumar Esan Kumar, 108 in the chat as well. Hello to you. This will just be 1. Got to say, one thing that people are noticing is how much more cricket we're seeing in Europe now in the last couple of years, as it's been a bit more visible, a bit more promoted, I suppose, globally. Certainly an interesting time to be involved in cricket in Europe. How about a couple of big overs through this power play, 46 for 1. I think Trentino Aquila pretty happy with that after winning the toss and batting.
Yeah, you would be. You really would be. 46 for 1. You take that with both hands as the batting side. You win the toss, you elect to bat, and you have a power play like that. Great start.
Getting asked for a bit of Hindi, but I think you probably need Rico for that. Rico having a couple of weeks off. What's your Hindi like?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. But Rico will be back. And you'll be back again later in the year after your couple of weeks here, your little Italian summer adventure, Corey.
Yeah, it's first time for me coming to Italy. Absolute pleasure. But yeah, I'll be back for the ACC and maybe a few more after that as well.
I hope so. Anyway, here's Rajib. He's tipped to take a couple of wickets. Let's see what he can do in over number 4. Starts with a filthy full toss, but it might go straight to the fielder. And it's been shelled again. Well, Alaman Mia, you would have put your house on it.
Where's
and it's dead. It's gone for 4.
Well, where's the boundary there? Did he get himself nervous with the boundary? I'm not too sure how he dropped that because that couldn't have gone straighter to him.
I think it just bounces before the bound. Man, the height here, it's probably one that's borderline, just below the waist. So 50 comes up in auspicious circumstances for Trentino Aquila. Rajib gets it wrong. Put that on the list, Corey, because that Kookaburra is never coming home. And Maximal, 6 more. Just the length, the problem here. You bounce it halfway down this track at this pace, and, well, you're going to have to call for a new ball.
Well, the counter's got into 9. We've almost at double digits for Kookaburra's loss today. I've got a question to Dan Weston.
Go on.
At what stage do we try and find all these balls? We're losing a lot.
I think they're going to try and find them after play, but it's not easy because it's pretty dense bushland. Question from Prashant. When are we getting to see Rico, Vinny and Corey together? That's going to be a blast. Well, that's a very good question.
You sort of get that at the ECC, don't you?
Well, that's what I was going to say. That's probably when you'll see it. This is clipped away nicely. That's in the gap, you know. That's 4. So Lovepreet's come out and just started timing all the clothes off the ball at once. He's 19 off 5.
What a shot that is. That's at that spot I always suggest there should be a fielder. 4 runs, good batting.
Hello to Paolo Buccimatza, who's watching from Portugal. Good friend of ours.
Buccimatza.
Butchie's a great guy. How about a question? Dan saying, find the balls before you leave for the night, please, Corey. That's good.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got the counter. We've lost about 32 in the last 2.5 days.
Yeah. And some of them have only been hit once. You know, here's Rajiv. That's back to what he normally does, but he overcooks. It's a pretty good piece of fielding because this was headed for 5 wides. Keeper up to the subs couldn't deal with it. And in the end, it will be 2 wides. This is what he normally does. He seems to have gone away from his plan A a little bit, which was just trying to get the ball inside the tram line.
Raza on the chat said hello, guys. He said it a couple of times, so hello, Raza. And, well, Vivek reckons that all the fans should be able to have a guess on the Golden Ball sweepstakes, and whoever guesses when the next Golden Ball is, they get a free ticket from Bizaway.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's the future, I think. Golden Ball sweepstakes. Rajiv has to deal with the left-hander now. Not a bad ball. Swings down the line. Kashif, that's his version of defence. They throw at the stumps and maybe give away an overthrow, and that's alert work by Kashif. Probably sweetened by the fact he'll get the strike back. He comes back for 2.
Yeah, that's good foxing.
Butchie is asking in the chat, is the rut taking care of me? Depends what you mean by taking care of me. If you mean consistently unbuttoning his shirt, and he got mistaken for a sight screen earlier. Anyway, here's Rajiv. Kashif swings hard, misses. Keeper misses it. Fielder misses it. Second fielder comes in, picks it up cleanly, which is good. I mean, the ball had stopped by then. It'll go down as only 1. No
so
way.
for all that commentary, all that energy, 1 bye.
Wasn't that 1 bye? Surely it's 2 byes. Are you sure?
Yeah, Kashif only jogged a single.
All right, let's have a look.
Watch this running between the wickets, Vinny. It is hot.
Yeah, well, we might not get to see that one again. All right, you're right. So it's 1 bye. So Kumar, nice to have you with us.
You can't really fault them for not running too quick today.
Yeah. It's only 10 overs. It's a slow ball. Picked and hit straight and hit long. Strong. Maximo. 6 of the best. Trentino Aquila are shooting for the stars and shooting for the double chance. 71 for 1 after 4 overs.
Yeah, good shot. Gets to the half volley. Puts it away with ease. And another big 6.
Great to have your company once again, wherever you're watching from around the world. ECN European Cricket Network. Super 5 action hotting up. In fact, now we're essentially down to a Super 4, aren't we? We had to say goodbye to Baraka Prato, who were great. It was great to see them back in the competition, but unfortunately, they have been eliminated essentially at this stage. So the top 4 going at it, and you told me you're feeling pretty strongly about Cricket Stars and Trentino Aquila. You said, mark my words, they'll be in the final. Have you seen anything so far to change your mind?
Mark my words, Vinny. Trentino Aquila, Cricket Stars are my 2 favourites in this competition. I think that's the final.
Well, Bologna knocked off Trentino Aquila yesterday.
You pay me the big bucks to take stabs in the dark.
I don't think you're on the big bucks, and I think that's probably a good thing for European cricket. But Gujar, Rashid, got some good players. Uzaifa, the leg spinner.
I know. But you asked for an opinion and I gave it.
All right, I'm calling it as well. Lurker call out. Come at us in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network chat. If you are lurking, now's the time. Switch hit, and now this won't be a wide because he switched himself around. So once you change your stance, then you essentially aren't going to get a wide for that one. Sticks left-handed this time and misses out. It's a quicker ball. And I think this is off the pad, is it?
Yep.
Wait for it. Yep.
They didn't run.
Oh, they didn't run. That would explain.
You're trying to look at your phone, the screen, everything. Come on, Vinny.
Oh, and guess what? My phone's overheated finally. So that's the end of that. In the air. Doesn't quite carry. Abdul Iman. He was hunting it. Now, how are they going to get back in this game, Venezia? They don't have their captain and spiritual leader in the side.
Is he a spiritual leader as well?
He certainly is. He's the heart and soul of that club. But I'm sure we'll see him back tomorrow. Right now, they're staring down the barrel of a big run chase. This is Safi Sajidullah, who batted very well earlier today. This one is stopped by Abdul Iman.
The robot's come through and said it's lurking from Lazio, Italia.
All right.
Why is the robot there?
Maybe the robot's also saying lurking from Laos in Asia and lurking from Latvia. Keeping that time. Dot ball. The robot is having a very festive Friday. I don't know what's going on in the office today, but the robot is...
Has the office moved to Lazio?
Maybe Laos, Latvia, lurking from Lebanon as well, apparently.
All the elves.
Oh, this is skied.
No way.
Good luck. Who wants this one? Oh, nicely taken. Mahbub Khan. He's got the yips. He's come off a couple of fumbles. And that one was so high it was going to bring rain on a sunny day. But it has been taken. So that's the moment they needed. Venezia. Well, maybe that's the turning point in their series. Right now, they're still staring down the barrel. Trentino Aquila, though, they lose a second wicket now, 72 for 2.
Well, if it was going to bring rain on a sunny day, it's selfish from Mahbub. He should have let it fall, but he doesn't. He takes a clean catch. Good on him. He ended up in the inner ring, and you can see how happy he is with his work there.
Yeah, fantastic catch. And he's one of the better fielders. I mean, that's a really nice moment for them.
Well, here we go. This is intelligent. It's drinks. This is smart. I was thinking this before. It is hot today. It must be feeling like 40 degrees out there. And a quick drinks break for the umpires and for the players, and I think that's the right decision.
It is, once we get this hot. So 72 for 2 off the halfway, at the halfway point. You can see that they've lost Tanvir for 28. They've lost Lovepreet Singh now for 25. But, I mean, the pace has been very good, hasn't it? Kashif's still there, 13 off 12 with the Maximo. We're looking to fill in the last 2 golden tickets. We'll have our winner from Bologna tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, European time. They'll be joined by the winner of Rome. Rome's a 5-team series starting on Monday. And we'll stay in Rome because we have the Super Series coming up from the 25th of July. The winner of that Super Series goes to the ECL in 2023. So should be a very exciting 2 or 3 weeks still to come in Italy. They join us on our Italian summer adventure. Let's go back to the action now. Mohamed Essajul Hassan is going to be the bowler.
We've got a good question that's also coming from Vivek.
Okay.
Not so much a question, more a statement.
All right, we'll come back to that in a second. Let's watch Kashif swinging as per usual. This is into the gaps. Good effort. Wow. It swings at it, but he just didn't have arms long enough, did he? Alamin Mia in the end. The result's a boundary.
Good shot. That's that hole again. Mid-wicket, right in between the two. You've got to get someone there. Vivek says, well, because it's Peacock Friday, Vinny.
Yeah.
Should all the viewers send in their best Peacock shirts, and if you win, you get a box of Kookaburra balls with the ECN logo on it. And I will go collect the balls that we'll give back.
You can win all the balls that Corey collects because that'll be cheap.
2 balls max.
I mean, this is something to ask the robot, not something to ask us. It's out of our pay grade. Down leg side,
well, that's true. While the robot is alive and ever on the chat, ask the robot, what do you want? What do you want to win?
Well, hold on. There's more lurking. Lurking from Lazio Italia, lurking from Laos, lurking from Latvia, lurking from Lebanon, lurking from Lesotho, lurking from Liberia, lurking from Street Collars, Luxembourg.
It's all the elves.
Wow. Going on.
Liechtenstein. Forgot the main one.
Robot saying more robots than Twitter on the ECN. Topical. Here's Essajul Hassan. This one swung through and missed.
That's a country not spoken about much. Liechtenstein, Vinny.
Liechtenstein, yeah.
What's the cricket like there?
I don't know too much about the cricket there.
Oh, I've got Google in front of me.
Go on.
Hey, Google.
Hello to the lurkers, including Kai Bay. Still in Sydney, getting late. Almost 11 p.m. there, but it's a bit cooler than it is here. Hello to Neville as well and all the other lurkers that have answered the lurker call out. Keeping my eyes peeled in there. Still a bit of time. Hello to Charlie Hunt, who's also lurking. Raza saying outfield looks rough. Well, you obviously didn't see last week or the week before, Raza. Hello to Pistabai as well. Bang. And how far has that gone? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carreras. Kashif lifts it out of the ground. Oh, there it is. It's just over the fence in the no-fly zone. Thrown back. And we haven't lost that one, but still, big hit from Kashif.
Yeah, what a shot. That went the journey. That's 6 anywhere around the world. Good batting.
So I want to say hello to Raza, saying that you've got a quality shirt on, Corey.
Thank you.
It's nice. Well, Kashif is a live wire. Steps, swings, no surprises there. His handle just won this time.
Well, I've got good news about Liechtenstein cricket.
Okay, go on.
And I typed it in and it came up with a lot of Leicestershire.
Yep.
That's not them, but I found their Facebook page, and they haven't posted since 2017, and they've got a photo of Chris Lynn.
All right.
Things are going well there.
Well, I know he's not playing for Brisbane Heat anymore. Mate, we've seen him popping up for Liechtenstein.
I wonder if they do have cricket there. That'd be a great little spot to go.
I'll say hello to Federico Mento as well, Italian cricket fan. Always nice when he joins us in the chat.
A lot of people jumping in the chat for these afternoon matches. Halfway through this first inning. Still a match coming later today as well. He plays and misses. No feet movement outside off for Raza.
Yeah, Federico. Well, I just said Venezia's struggling a little bit, and I think they will struggle without Nazmul Haq. Can understand that. But still haven't seen Mohamedul Islam bowling, which surprises me slightly for Venezia. Half-hearted appeal at best from Esriel Hussain into the over. 6 overs down now. 84 for 2.
Yeah, a lot wrong with that missing leg height. A couple of things not out. Good decision by the official.
Shreyans Anil has gone all caps, so I can't see this comment sticking around. But Corey and Rico together, one will be doing bale, bale, bale. The other will be laughing, laughing.
Bale, 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 bale. Like that.
Yeah, you know what? You'd say give us one a day. I still think there must be an issue with Mohamedul Islam if he hasn't bowled yet. Lots of people gone the journey, but Safi Sajidullah, 1 for 1 off 1. He's the clear standout so far, isn't he?
You'd be pretty happy with that, that is for sure.
And here he comes for a second over. Let's see if he can keep it quiet. Kashif on 24. I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's going to swing hard. Swings hard, misses. There we go. Shreyan's comment gets blocked by Shrug for the all caps. What? I mean, when you read all caps, do you hear it as shouting?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the way it is now in the world, isn't it? Oh, Kashif didn't see that coming. Bit of respect. Sajidullah has just got the magic mojo, doesn't he? They can't seem to get after him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's bowling pretty well here. Only conceded 1 run.
Slightly slower ball. That'll be a 1-hopper out to deep mid wicket. Just 1 run to Kashif. Brings Raza back on strike. We would say some people are new to the chat. They might not be familiar with some of the guidelines in there. Like try not to yell in all caps. Try not to use more than 5 emojis at a time. So, you know, we'll try and be patient with the new people, but we obviously don't want to block people unnecessarily. Swing and a miss. This is called wide.
Why can't you put 5 emojis in a chat?
That's a funny one. I think it's just considered spam. That's a good call. It's over the line. Doesn't like the call, but it was a correct call. Yeah, I don't mind emojis though. Some people like to express themselves that way, especially if it tells the story. Well, the story here, little leg glance, I think, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Raza delicately gets himself off the mark. Well, nice little turn around the corner.
Great timing from the robot in the chat, because that is pure goodness. That little leg side flick. I'm going to click on shot of the day in the poll.
Okay.
That is a gorgeous little glance. Good batting.
Charlie saying, good to see an active chat on a fiery Friday. Well, it is on fire. Almost on fire as the car was earlier in the week that was meant to take us home.
Yeah.
Goes for this, but how far? Not far enough. Slightly mistimed, an awkward one. Now they're thinking of 2.
I'm serious about that spot on the field.
Yeah?
Mid-wicket hole, like the baseball area.
Yep.
It's not a spot that's ever covered because you have a deep mid on and like a wide mid-wicket, but I think teams will learn just to
But
put
how
someone
do you
there.
cover it? You either move the long on,
You have to have someone straight
or
there.
you have the Southern Crossfield with the 3 outfielders. 1 straight hit and then slightly wide along on a long
I've
off,
also
basically.
built a new field.
Okay. Okay, waits on this Kashif. Could be trouble for him this time, though. It's caught. Nice bit of catching down there. So, once again, we see a wicket to finish the over. And Sajidullah breaks through. It's a nice catch by the acting captain, Rajib Mia, down there, a deep backward square. 7 overs down. Tritino Aquila are 91 for 3.
Well, they've got a good platform, but that's an important wicket for Venezia. They desperately needed one to bring it back. Good catch. And another wicket falls. Kashif batted pretty well, 25 for him.
Yeah, so looking at where we'll be going after we leave the Italian summer adventure. We'll be going to Germany. So we've got a couple of weeks in Dresden, which is in the east of the country, a couple of weeks in Krefeld, which is just outside Dusseldorf, a bit further west, and a couple of weeks in Belgium. And we're looking forward to that coming your way. So 6 more weeks of ECS after our Italian summer adventure is over. And then we'll be heading to Cartama for the T10 International European Cricket Championship. 5 weeks starting the 12th of September.
Bring it on. That's going to be very exciting.
You'll have your hands full. You'll be coaching Spain in week 1 and potentially week 5. We'll probably try and grab you in between.
It is one team from each group, isn't it?
One team from each group
Very
will make it.
excited to see how the Irish will be.
Let's have a look. Chuck it up.
Dead ball.
Starts you over. Yeah, this has to be a dead ball, I think.
Dead ball.
Because he doesn't really try and get out the way of this. So
Dead
we'll
ball.
wait on the signal.
I reckon yeah, that's a dead ball for me.
Because he's not really trying to avoid the ball, is he? Is he?
It's not evasive action. I don't think it's hit his glove.
No, it's his thigh pad.
He hasn't
I think
offered a
that's
shot.
got to be a 0. I think it's got to be a dot. We'll still wait, talking it over. Is he trying to avoid it or not? That's the question.
Well, they're going to use the limited review system just to maybe get a bit of guidance from the match referee.
Because the rule says you either have to be playing a shot or you have to be trying to avoid the ball. The question is he really trying to avoid this ball?
What do you mean? You mean evasive action?
Yeah, trying to avoid the ball. And so, in the end, we might just get a 0 signal here, which will mean play on. See here? He just kind of, he's resigned to letting it hit him in the end.
Yeah,
I don't
it's a dead
think
ball.
I don't
Dead
think
ball's
that's enough
been
for me.
signalled. Dead
Okay,
ball
cool.
got signalled. Good
That's
call.
That's a dot. Yeah,
Very good call.
that's the right decision.
Yep, absolutely. Glad they got that right.
But it will be one in the over that's been bowled. Now this time he uses his bat, which is probably a good strategy. And they'll get 1. Yeah, so tell me what's going on. It seems like, well, this isn't good. I had some reports in the chat, and that's how I get my news. Might be a bit of a fire near Cartama. Well, hopefully it's not too serious there.
Really?
Yeah. Keep us up to date in the chat, because we're interested to know more about that. Hopefully everyone's okay, of course. Chuck it up. This one gets up big and it just evades the fielder. This will be 4. Pick it off the fence. And Sharif Ahmed just watches that fly past the fine leg and can't do too much about that in the end. It was Abdul Eam on the fielder. So another boundary. Jalkada just creates that with the line, even though it bounced a bit more than he thinks. It is going to be 4 runs.
Yep. Runs of runs. It doesn't matter how you get them. They've got a great platform here. They must be thinking 130 plus.
So it's just the old push and run. Just a single. Yeah, we'll have to check that out. It's something quite concerning, obviously.
Dave Nicol in the chat saying he's lurking from the Scottish borders.
Ah, nice. Hello, David. Hope you're well. Travelling to the hot box of London tomorrow for work.
People are freaking out in England, aren't they?
Sure are. Yeah, it seems like a big fire. Sir in English. That's where I get my news in Spain. Thanks for that link, Charlie. Appreciate it. Well, it's the top edge, but guess what? It's going to fly. How far? I'll let you know. Quite far. Maximal rather doubles his score, and that brings up the 100. This has just been an issue. Haven't got their lengths right in the second half of this innings. Plenty that the batters can swing away the leg, and even though it's not off the middle, it still flies all the way for 6 runs.
Yeah, big top edge. He gets lucky, but that brings up the 100, Vinny. And they deserve to be there. They've batted really well.
Yeah, so just once again, reiterating, hopefully everyone's okay. Obviously, we've got a lot of friends in that Cartama area.
Absolutely.
Chuck it up. Pitches up this time. He's hit down the field. Touch and go. This is out of here too. Maximal. Well, short's going for 6. Full's going for 6. So this is one that he can just pick up. It's fairly comfortable length. And it's raining Maximos now at the Oval Rustignano.
Yeah, they're getting away with a big total here. Venezia, they need to pull it back. Brings an end to the 8th. 109 for 3. Vinny, obviously we want Cartama to be okay, and we hope everyone's okay out there. If there wasn't an ECC at Cartama, just say it's an irrigation issue or something, where would you hold another ECC?
That's a good question.
You need a very nice ground that you can get everything up and
infrastructure.
Good aesthetically.
Something accessible to people. Weather's got to be good.
Yeah, tough one.
Well, I know some of our crew were whispering Prague earlier in the year, because part of it is having a hotel nearby that is that can shuttle people back and forth to the ground. That's one issue in Cardamom we've got, which is hard to avoid.
We got the bus that takes us in the morning and
true.
afternoons.
So, yeah, Prague was spoken about potentially one day. I mean, we're only talking if Cardamom wasn't available. We love going to Cardamom. I mean, yeah, probably a few others. Do you have any that you could think of?
Would you ever go back to La Manga?
Probably, yeah. La Manga's got a few issues with accommodation these days post-corona.
Yeah, that's true.
9th over, Alaman Mia. Obviously, it'd be good to keep it in Spain. Montjuic Stadium's been redone at the moment, which is the baseball stadium, the Olympic baseball stadium, with all artificial turf now. So often that helps with if there are any rain issues. This one just pulls a little bit too far, called a wide.
There's plenty of options, but no, Cardamom is the home of T10 cricket when it comes to the ECC and ECL. Looking forward to that coming up. A couple of wides to start here. That's a bit better, bit straighter. Gets the Yorker in. Scamper hard the first one. Settle for one.
Question in the chat for you, Corey. Have you visited India at least once?
Unfortunately not. I've been to the Middle East a few times. Dubai, Qatar, Bangladesh, Pakistan. But I haven't made the journey to India just yet.
Banged. But how far? Not quite far enough this time. And it's caught. Nice catching. Mahbub Khan back in form. So Raza goes for 18. Quick fire knock. Over and a half. Can Venezia keep this under control? Because they do have some bats that can swing it. And right now, they've pocketed a 4th wicket. Alman Mia takes it. And the catch was taken down there by Mahbub Khan. And that makes it 111 for 4.
Nice safe catch. Another wicket goes. They're dangerous batting lineup. They're just swinging at everything. And even though they're losing wickets, I don't think they'll be too concerned. They're getting a pretty good total on the board.
Any questions about, is the backside boundary any different to others? But it's not. It's just that when there's pace on the ball, it makes the ball fly in the backwards region really quickly. So it might make it seem like it's smaller, but it's not. The boundaries are generally measured from the middle of the pitch, so by its very nature, it'll be a bit smaller from the batting end, dead backwards, than it is forwards to behind the bowler. Anyway, let's move forward in the game. Ali Saqib Ashad with 9 balls to play. Swings this away first ball, and this is out of the ground. Maximo. Well, that's how you get your iron in the European Cricket Series.
Trentino Aquila seem to have an amazing amount of batsmen that can hit a boundary first ball. They're an extremely dangerous side. And they're showing how you play the T10 format right now. Good hit.
Yeah, low full toss this time, and this will be 4 as well. Well, this is lightning fast, isn't it? And that one takes them past 120.
Yep, 120. This one's a full toss, so it should have been put away. He didn't get all of it. The 4 runs still. He's 10 off 2 now. Great start.
So we've got Alman Mia. He's gone for 31 now, though. He's taken 2 wickets last ball of his spell. He's asking for trouble here. And he's going to find trouble. New balls, please. Maximo. 6 to finish the over. Mia goes for 37. And, well, up, and away. This leaves Trentino Aquila 127 for 4 with a ball to go. Yep. With an over to go, I should say. And Mia's over ends up going for 18. It's back-to-back 18-run overs for Trentino Aquila.
Yeah, and that is the 10th ball lost today. So we've hit double figures. It's good hitting. Saqib Ashad, 16 off 3.
Yeah, so keep the questions coming. Super Maximo says Alberto Migiani. Let us know where you're watching from, Alberto. Nice to have you with us. All right, Rajib, the acting captain, has to try and stop the bleeding here. 10th overtime. This is a good one up in the block hole. I'll just get one, but Ali Saqib Ashad, he's certainly a guy. This is the kind of player you want in the middle order, don't you? That just has the knack of being able to hit boundaries straight away. No settling in time, just can go from ball 1. That's exactly what he's done so far.
Yep, bit of Shahid Afridi about him.
And now he's out. So it's full, it's straight. But I mean, does his job. A good T10 innings, right? As you like to say, 16 off 4. But that is a 5th wicket for Venezia. Now Trentino Aquila, 128 for 5.
Yeah, well, that's a good little T10 innings at 16 off 4, striking at 400. And we're happy with that. Maybe disappointed that You didn't get the chance to make a few more, but this time you miss, I hit, gone.
Yeah, well bowled. Rajib Mia just changing his tactics slightly. Normally he's kind of really stuck to that. Just outside the off stump, just inside the tram line. But I think a lot of the time the ball's whacking off the edges and flying away for boundaries anyway. So I think he's deciding I'm going to go full and straight and take my chances. And always the chance of a wicket that way. Bowled to LBW. Chris Packer saying they'll need a night shift at the Kookaburra factory tonight to replace the lost balls.
Any relation to
What are we
Kerry?
up to? I guess we'll have to find out. Maybe we've got a new sponsor potentially. 4 to come then. Cameron Hussain, the new batter. Again, Rajib, it's pretty well bowled. Gets it full in the block hole. Pretty straight. Dug out for 1. What's the worst ground for losing Kookaburras? We talked about this yesterday. Probably the ground in Split, Croatia, where anything to the left-hand side was just gone. 38-metre boundary, I think, on that side. Oh, Corey, get your notepad out, because that one is into the shrubbery. That's not coming back. Maximo, the one time Rajib doesn't hit his length. It's a little bit short of where he wants to be. And this one is smacked away by a Sheik for 6 over the fence and far away.
Well, that takes us to 11. 11 Kookaburras gone with an innings and a match to go. We might be breaking records here today.
Wow. We'll have to put in extra shift at the Kookaburra factory. 2 to come, 135. This one doesn't beat the bowler. We might have a run out here, you know. And I think we will. The direct hit and given out on the field. It was pretty good fielding. Probably didn't need to go in the end because you'd rather have a Sheik who's just lost a ball back on strike, but they kind of went on contact. So Hussein's the man that'll be run out. A ball to come, 135 for 6.
Run out, Vinny. Composure.
Yeah. You see, he knows he's in trouble about there. And well done by the keeper. Spots is going to hit, so he just makes sure he keeps his hands out the way. And so, yeah, it's a long way short in the end. And 1 more ball left. 135. I mean, they have to bat well. I mean, the fact there's no Nazmul Haq, that does hurt them, but still a lot of decent batters in the Venezia lineup, and they'll know what they need to do. Last ball coming up, new batter, be Zahir Ahmed, who will face up. 1 ball to play. Everyone hold on to something. Here's the last ball. Pretty good one from Rajib. Well, you might as well go for 2 here. No reason not to, and they might get away with it. They're going to go the long way, but throws wide of the keeper. So they will get 2 off the last ball. Trentino Aguila, they're going to finish 137 on the board after winning the toss and batting. Look, normally, you know, here in Bologna, we'd say, you know, that is just over a par total. It's certainly chaseable, but we just haven't seen anything quite like a chase in the 130s so far in this series. Venezia, a good test for their batting lineup. See if they can handle the heat here in the second half of match 21. They're chasing a bunch of runs without their captain, but a chance for some of their other batters to step up. Trentino Aquila, well, the Eagles won the toss. They batted, and they certainly didn't waste too much time. Assisted by a couple of little fumbles, particularly that man, Asad Tanvir. He's really exciting to watch along with Kashif at the top of the order.
Yeah, they are exciting to watch, and really this whole batting lineup has some danger sprinkled throughout. They lost the wicket there, but it doesn't stop any of them from coming in and smacking boundaries. I'm going to just have a closer look at this scorecard here. The top order going 28, 25, 25, 18, 13, 16. So that is just remarkable consistency, and all of them striking around about up above 150. So even though they lose wickets, as you can see in the highlights, they still just keep going and hitting boundaries all the way throughout. That is what you need a successful T10 team to do. A wicket doesn't deter them, or they don't lose confidence. They come out and try hit their next ball for 4 or 6. And for some, Trentino Aquila becoming one of the favourites in this competition. That was a lusty blow, and was unfortunately not enough to get it over the rope. He's brought in Saqib Ashad. He made a quick fire, 16 off 4. Unbelievably quick innings before he was bowled right at the back end here, clipping the leg stump. And a couple little run outs right at the back as they were trying to get every single run they could, but in the end, a magnificent batting innings. And 137 for 6, and toasty work out there, and they can be happy with their efforts so far. And there's that scorecard I'm talking about. Really sensational from that top 6, top effort, everyone striking at a great rate, getting in, getting on with the job, not wasting any time, and that's how you're meant to be as a T10 unit, a batting lineup. It's not about everyone always having to make a big score. Everyone chipping in also is okay. And look at the score at the end, 137 for 6 with 9 extras helping out as well. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard now. It wasn't easy for the bowling unit out there. It's pretty hot work, we've said a few times. Probably the best of the bowlers easily. Sajidullah, 2 for 8. Unbelievable considering the team went for plenty more than that. And the economy of Azajul Hassan only going at 10s is pretty good. Every other bowler getting hit around the park and going at more than 17 and over. Very bad indeed. So in the end, 137 for 6. They'll be happy with that. And can Venezia spring a bit of an upset here and chase it down? We'll be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone around the world. Corey Rutgers here, and I'll be joined by Vinny Sandu for the second half of this game. T10 fixture between Venezia and Trentino Aquila, who's an absolute scorcher today. And the type of hot that anything you touch is searing, but the players have gotten on with it, and it's great to watch, great to see. This is a tall order, though. It's a chase for Venezia. They require 138. And, they're going to need an unbelievable start in the power play if they are to go close. That is for sure. So the opening batsmen have made their way out there. Maruf Kelt, he's at the top of his mark. He's bowled really well this tournament and really enjoyed watching him. And, he'll be looking to get some early wickets once again. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India. Hope you're doing well out there. Good luck for your fantasy teams. And, everyone on YouTube, welcome back. Hope you're ready for this run chase. Well, we have a close one. We're due a really close game. Ahmed facing up, first ball. Hit straight to the fielder, and he shelled an absolute goober. Well, I tell you what, that is one of the easiest catches you can get, first ball. And he just mustn't have picked it up because he didn't touch it. Look at this. Oh, he's had a shocker. That is just, I'm not too sure what's happened there. It was hit straight to him, and he didn't touch it. He just snapped his hands too early. I'm not too sure what's happened, but either way, Ahmed's happy. He's 4 off 1. That one hits him very hard in the thigh. You could hear the thigh pad thud from this far away. Maruf Kelt, he's got some genuine pace about him. Slinging action. Bit of Fidel Edwards about him, actually, the way he bowls. Venezia, you'd imagine, would want to be on around about 40 after this power play. Well, that's going to help. You get dropped a couple balls before, and now you pull a 6 a couple balls later. And it might be his day. 6 runs, short ball, swivels on it, and great start this. Venezia, they want to show that they belong in this competition. 10 Ahmed. Get them off to that flyer, but do it for a sustained period of time. Hit straight to Minon, who's sitting back on the ring. So easy single. I don't know why he throws it. There's definitely no need there. He was well in his crease. Well, maybe I'm wrong because the umpire's going up to the third umpire. I don't think so. I thought he was safe by a mile, but who knows? I'm looking from a long way away. Sort of gets blocked. Yeah, he's in by a mile. Yeah. Maybe the umpire was a little bit blinded there. Anyway, better safe than sorry, they say. Always should double check. Mia on strike now. He's going to try and take down Maruf Kelt, you feel. Two boundary riders. Third man and fine leg. Pretty traditional. Low, full toss. Nice looking straight drive. As he goes with the foot fielding, takes it away from the man that was going to field it with his hands. And Kashif has his hands on his hips, the old teapot. Don't think he's impressed with his teammate there. Well played by Mia. Both openers off the mark. That's a nice feeling as a batsman. Whipped. That's a good shot. And poor fielding again. 4 runs. Well, Maruf Kelt, he might want to take his whole team behind the shed and give him a whack later because the fielding unit has not backed him up there at all. He should have had a wicket first ball. That should have been stopped for 4. But instead, the stars haven't aligned for him, and the score is 16 for none. What a great start it is in this run chase. Well, here's a statistic none of us are liking at the moment. 367 matches without the golden nugget, the golden ball, we like to call it. It's an ECN record, and it's an ECN record by quite some distance. Will this game be the game? Who knows? Who knows when that will be brought upon us again? Well, that's a nice looking top edge because it's 4. Well, a lot of luck's going their way at the moment, Venezia. This is Saki coming in, back of a length, banging it in, top edge for 1 bounce, and there she goes over the boundary. You've got to ride your own luck. Alamine gets a lot there. It's 20 off 7 now. One thing I do know about Venezia, they are going to throw everything they can at this score. There we go. Does he have enough? He does. Will it kick on? It does. 4-4, game on for me. They needed a great start. They've got it back of a length. And, well, if you're going to bowl back of a length, shouldn't you have a deep backward square instead of maybe the third man? Look, it's tough. These are the small margins in cricket. It's easy in hindsight. A 4 and a 4. Saki Bashard. Disappointed with that. No changes to the field. So sticking to their plan. Third man, fine leg, 2 boundary riders. Well, he's got more of that one. Boom shakalaka. 6 runs, and this game is livened up straight away. They're 30 off 9 balls. This is almost like a video game batting. Boundaries coming at will. Ashard has been guilty here of bowling too much back of a length. Mia isn't a tall man, so what he's doing well is actually staying deep in the crease and just going with the extreme bounce. Clever batting. 14 off 3. This over. Gets it Fuller. Good bowling. And the batsman can only get the single this time. That's good batting. And a better length from Ashard there. Nice opening combination this. Ahmed and Mia, the lefty-righty, both off to a start. Both batsmen on 15 off around 5 balls. This is where one of them has to go big. One needs to make a 50 today. Well, that's a nice sounding drive, but he picks out mid-off. And that will be a single. Yeah, to win this game, I'm sure they would love one person to get plus 50 here. Maybe even a 60 or a 70. That's a nice little touch through square leg. And good running. They get a single. Wild throw in. Oh, really good backing up. That could have turned into a 5 quite comfortably. And, well, that does take us to the end of an eventful second over. I believe the umpires cross. And the score, 33 for none. Having a look at the table. Well, Venezia trying to win a game here. Get some momentum. Trentino Aquila, this win would basically sew up that double chance. Welcome back, Vinny Sandu. Hi, Vinny.
Nice to be back. I mean, the other thing is that even if they, well, look, they want to win this game because it does put them out of sight, but with a pretty healthy net run rate, they may still find a way to get a double chance if Cricket Stars go down to Bologna in the last game of the day. But still, that double chance very much alive. And I think it will stay alive going into the last game because Cricket Stars are playing Bologna, and they can catch Bologna on points if they win, Cricket Stars, and they could sneak into the top 2, but they're going to have to win by a decent amount because it'll go to net run rate. At the moment, Bologna have a better net run rate by some distance over Cricket Stars. So, still to look forward to. Right now, here's Kashif, the excitement machine. He's going to bowl over number 3.
Yep, not too much excitement about that ball if you're a batting fan. Dot ball.
So how important is that double chance when we get to the Saturday?
It is, but we did see at the ECC last year, it was the Italians and then the Swedish team both won 3 on the trot.
Yeah, but I suppose the difference is you have to. Right? Also, we saw, for example, Pakai Care, they would have been gone without the double chance. Remember they lost to the Cyprus club. In the air and gone. So now trying to force the issue, Alaman Mia. And so it is Kashif that breaks through before he concedes a run. He removes the opener. Standing in for Nasmul Hark. He contributes a quick 17, but he has to go in the power play, 33 for 1.
Yeah, well, Mia got all these pull shots away, but any time it was full, he didn't look as comfortable, did he? Good smart catch at cover. And first wicket goes. Good opening partnership, though. Kashif, you just can't keep him out the game.
Yeah, it's certainly a bit of an excitement magnet, isn't he? I saw that Rico's just sent me a picture. He's hanging out with his father-in-law in Spain, who's over visiting. He said that Italy is hot, but he said it's nothing compared to Spain. So what do you have to say about that, Corey?
What did you say? He's having a beverage?
He's having a beverage with his father-in-law. He's catching a bit of family time. His father-in-law's visiting.
What type of beverage?
I'll try and work it out. He sent me a picture. It looks like a gin and tonic. G&T. Well, doesn't mind a G&T.
He's earned himself that, but I dare say I'd rather be sipping away on one of those.
Right now, would you trade this to be under an umbrella in Spain?
I love that.
You're so happy here, aren't you? It's certainly a sight for sore eyes that you are at the moment. What are you going to end up with at the end of the day? Will you be wearing anything?
I hope not.
Edged and dropped, and almost one of those rebound catches that I didn't even know were a thing till this morning. But this is right off the end of the glove of Kamal Hussain.
Yeah, unfortunately, that would have been an absolute hanger. Watch this, Vid.
It's well balanced to take this.
He was actually. He made good ground.
I guess we'll never know. I doubt it was going to carry to the man at third man.
Sometimes the ball's just out of your grasp, Vinny. Just out of your grasp. He sort of got a little finger on it.
Couldn't quite get hold of it.
Would have been an unbelievable catch.
Good effort, though.
Saved 4?
Yeah, probably. Don't see the fielder behind him being able to field it. They probably would have had a dive, but it was more of a fly slip, wasn't he? That was next to him.
Oh, that's wrapped him on the body. Good running. I'll get through for a leg bye.
And you had a question about the emojis. Well, thanks to Wazza, who sent me a message about this. He said, the reason we have the 5 maximum emojis is because some other streams, people kind of plug up the chat with 20 plus emojis at a time. Ends up people aren't asked questions because the emoji spam taking over the whole screen. And it turns into a bit of a joke with copying and pasting. That makes sense.
Okay.
Our chatters, most of the time, they make a lot of sense.
Yep.
I say, big fan of our community. Kashif. So it's going nowhere fast. Sajidullah. He's a man that absolutely pounded them this morning. He was a shining light on his entry of the series. How are you enjoying your Peacock Friday anyway?
It's been enjoyable. It's D-Raven. Look, the investigator, the detective, is still here on the search.
I've got to say, Diana's really gotten the spirit of Peacock Friday. Has. Martin's our director.
Seems, honestly, that's a private PI.
It's a good. You definitely do a TV miniseries about that. Hit back and almost takes the fingertips of the bowler with it. Kashif. There is swinging fingers as well, so you don't want to hurt those. It'll be a single to finish the over, and the score at the end of the power play, Venice 36 for 1.
What a great over. 2 runs over off it from Kashif. He's brought it right back for Trentino Aquila.
He's got to try and stay at that rate, 14 and over, so they're not too far behind at the moment. And I wonder what is behind the thinking here. Venezia with Najmul Hark missing this game. I think maybe he's not quite right. And
he hasn't had the best tournament, has he?
Tomorrow. Yeah, but I mean, he had a first ball. Had a marginal LBW go against him this morning. I would have thought he'd want to get out there and get some batting under his belt. So all I can think is there might be some issue. He thinks he's saving himself for a big performance tomorrow. Short down the leg side. That's good footwork by the keeper to get down there. Cameron Hussain will be a wide though. It'll have to be rebowled. So Ian Johns, thank you for your lovely feedback, he said. But he just wanted to say it's been a superb week with everything so far. He said he's enjoyed the commentary. Been top class information and banter. The perfect mix. Thank you. Don't know how much information.
I'd like to know what scale we are with the info banter.
Yeah, that's my concern actually. And the problem is a lot of the information
It's one
Now,
of those.
you tend to spout, tends to be false. But, I mean, that just forces people to research and find out for
I
themselves.
think we might be on that 50-50 scale, probably 50% information in
I
cricket.
think it's circumstantial based on the situation out there in the middle. But thank you, Ian. We really appreciate the feedback, and we do get a lot of positive feedback. We have all sorts of feedback, obviously. But mostly it's positive. So we do appreciate that. A lot of work goes into making this as good as we possibly can. I think even if you go back, I think I posted a link to Gulam Daskir's 100 last year. But even in a year, we've come a long way. No doubt about it. That one not quite above the shoulder, I don't think. So it won't count as a bouncer for the over. Sajidullah, though. Remember him this morning? He was pretty impressive. He just can't deal with the extra bounce at the moment from Ali Saqib Arshad. Ali Saqib Arshad is an impact player, isn't he? Came out and he whacked boundaries from the get-go. Now, he's trying to get this innings back under control with the ball.
Well, he has got it back under control. This is a great over. Sajidullah, he's got to get on with it here. He's struggling. Got to get some bat on ball.
Hello to Neville.
He's
Saying the person in his profile pic is one of the drop bears.
got him, got him. Well, what an over this has been. Sajidullah, he didn't look comfortable at all. This time he dragged it down onto his own leg stump. He'll go for a paltry 2 off 7.
Well, I was scared of the drop bears in the chat, but the real fear would have been out there because Sajidullah did not have a fun time of it in the afternoon session, and Ali Saqib Arshad, the captain, breaks through. Venezia lose another hitter, this time for only 2. It's 37 for 2, and yeah, he gets a bit on this, I think, but he drags it right back onto the top of that leg stump, which disappears. Abracadabra, it's gone.
Yeah, he just never got himself in, did he? Didn't look comfortable with the ball climbing up around him. Loses his wicket. That's a real shame.
So 37 for 2. Here comes Sharif Ahmed, the keeper. Question from Chris Packer. Are the budgie smugglers part of Peacock Friday? No, I can't say they are at the moment.
Oh, well.
I'm keeping them for when required, though.
News alert. I'm running nothing.
Is that right? Okay. Well, this is what we started talking about this time yesterday, so I might have to put that one on the back burner. But yeah, disappointment for Sajidullah.
He just never felt comfortable, did he?
It's funny how cricket's a funny game, right? This morning came out, absolutely boned them. And this time, couldn't get within same zip code as the ball for the most part. That one he did get something on and just dragged it into his stumps. All right, over to Sharif Ahmed. And he starts with a pull shot, but this is up in the air. Could be 2 in a row, and it is. So scoreboard pressure again telling. Sharif Ahmed, the keeper, goes very first ball. Ali is on a hat-trick now, Ali Saqib Arshad. And Venezia lose another wicket, 37 for 3.
Well. This isn't looking good at all, Vinny. They had an amazing start. Amazing. And unfortunately, they haven't been able to keep it up. See how he's walking at the bowler there? I don't know if that's the right option.
I mean, if it hits in the middle, it's the right option. But he doesn't, and that's the risk-reward side of things. Still searching for our 15th hat-trick. It is exactly a week since we saw Jagmeet Singh take a hat-trick in Brescia in playoff 3. That was the last match of a Super Friday. He took 3 for 2 off his 2 overs left-arm spinner. We had 2 in consecutive games in Austria. That was a little time, about almost a month ago now, 4 weeks at least.
He had a double hat-trick.
We have had 1. We've had 1, 4 and 4. Yusuf Sahak in Landskrona last year. And the 5th ball was a run-out.
Okay.
A team needed 12 off 16 balls, and they lost 8 wickets for 4 and lost the game with the ball to spare. That's ECN cricket.
That's a bad collapse.
Including wicket, 1 and wicket last over.
Hat-trick opportunity
You
here.
feeling it?
No.
All right, let's find out. Mahbub Khan facing up to the hat-trick ball. Blocks it out. Takes 1. End of the over. The score is 38 for 3. And I hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here. Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Well, where's my partner here? Corey, because you can show the back of yourself here.
Well,
Try and tell everyone how hot it is.
it is actually
You're
scorching.
looking like you're in a boy band in the 90s. Go on. Why don't you just waist up. Turn around.
So unfortunately, I am now fully debuttoned. I'll hold it like this for a moment.
Yeah, that's
Or could
that's
I go
better.
the one top button to do the reverse?
Okay.
Oh.
Well, if we ever need to raise a bit of extra money, we know we can look. You
This
can
is a
donate by
scorcher.
the button. That was worth getting up for, wasn't it, Corey?
Thank you.
All right, this is going to be one as we start a new over. And Corey Rutgers, certainly, he's a man that doesn't shy away from the heat.
No, not at all. I have to admit, the earlobes are wet.
Yeah, you'll definitely sweat through your ears. I've done this a few times. I mean, I think I did probably 42 in Malta last year around this time of the year.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Maruf Kell's back.
Maruf Kell. He's another player I love to watch. Slings it down, top edge, could be trouble. Almost carries. Smartly, he gets on the ground so he doesn't have to chase it. It does get past the fielder and it's 4 runs. So Ahmed gets away with it. And he moves to 20.
Tell you what, Maruf Kell has not had any luck with the with his fielding compatriots this game, and unfortunately, it's a 4 for him. I mean, what I do like is Venezia haven't given it up just yet. A lot of people in the chat saying they're enjoying the 90s style. Have we got a little bit of Miami Vice about us?
Potentially today. Chris Packer saying he needs his sunnies if you're going to keep coming up on the screen like that. Oh, that's not a good ball. Pretty good keeping to get a glove on that and stop it going for extras. So, yeah, try and get 56, stay on the rate. He's got to watch that back foot. It's pretty close to the line. Anyway, clear wide down the leg side. Rifkel does have that kind of left skip, doesn't he, just before he delivers the ball. Kind of swings at a ball that isn't the ball bowled to him. He's just made up his mind. He was going to try and waft that one over the road. Doesn't work out.
You're an 80s baby, aren't you?
Yeah, early 80s.
You are too. What was one of your 90s shows? Do you remember School by the Bell?
Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell. It's pretty warm, Vinny.
Did you say ringed by the bell? Was that the first thing you were going to say?
I knew what I meant.
Ringed by the horn. This time he's gone, edge behind. Ahmed tries to go across the street, but he better look both ways because he's walking. He edges Maruf Kell behind for 20. Venezia lose another wicket now, 44 for 4.
Surely that's game, set, match. It's not looking good. Another wicket. It's all the 4s. 44 for 4 off 4.4. Illuminati confirmed. He gets a big wicket.
Well, if you go to some cultures, 4's an unlucky number. And Venezia seem to be fresh out of luck at the moment, don't they? That will take us to the half-time drinks break with the 4 of the wicket.
Okay. No, stop turning the camera around.
All right. So maybe Corey would like to tell us some of the ways that he likes to keep cool. Hey, come on. No, don't wait for him.
The director's telling me faster. Hold on. It's the half-time drinks break.
Talk
to you by water.
Talk us through your peacock shirt. Now, this was a scandal. In case you just joined us, we might as well get that wet. You're going to get us in trouble. But Corey said he brought this from home, but then you were exposed as a fraudster, weren't you? Because we've got this footage here. The paparazzo, they got you.
I brought this from home. I did prepare for this week. I promised you I'd be prepared for Peacock Friday.
Yes, I don't know if Martins can go find the paparazzi shots from last night. Corey said that he brought this and he was prepared.
I've always been prepared.
But
you always say I'm not prepared. I was prepared.
We caught you orange-handed last night in the shopping mall.
Jersey Shore, orange-handed.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry to all the Oompa Loompas out there.
Yeah, so there he is.
Hold on.
This is you last night.
That could be anybody with a green polo and shoes.
We caught you red-handed.
That was not me.
There we go. And he said, get away from me. How do you find the media attention? You find it's getting to you?
How hard it is to be a celebrity of about 100 people in the world? I've got a stalker page on Instagram. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
it took you a lot of time to set that up, didn't it?
I got tricked into buying this. In the end, I wasn't sure about it when I bought it. This is an absolute corker of a shirt.
Well, you know why?
That's worse.
But you know who spotted that shirt for you, right?
Vincenzo Bucamatza.
The story is out now.
This is Italian
Conspiracy revealed. I'm the man behind Corey's shirt. Team game.
The green polo gives it away. I used to be the polo guy, and now I am the peacock guy.
You're the founder of Peacock Friday and the chief forgetter of Peacock Friday. 2 to come in the over. There's all the 4s. Join them up.
How did those photos get to our media crew, by the way, Vinny? You said last night.
We got eyes everywhere. Yeah. Well, Steve Cook saying 44 for 4 or 4.4. I thought he was saying that was the number on his rugby shirt. I was going to say how big was your shirt, but I think he's saying 4 was the number on his rugby shirt. Fair enough.
All the 4s. Last ball of the 5th, though. Oh, pulled away.
Want him quickly. I mean, take those wickets. Also, it's just slowing the scoring as well, isn't it? Long way back for Venezia from here. The score is 45 for 4 after 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, just those early wickets after a decent start, and it's looking like it might be pretty difficult from here.
Steve Cook is asking, he's saying I called a back foot no ball yesterday. Please explain. Well, I don't really call them. It's not my job. But what the law says is that your back foot, so for a right-handed bowler, it's their right foot, cannot touch or it cannot be grounded on or the other side of the return crease, which is the vertical crease. So that's why we have seen them called occasionally here. It's a tough one for the umpire to see because how can you tell if it's grounded or not? A lot of bowlers have their heel in the air. So this is an issue with me. For me, it's an outdated law. I'd like to see no back foot law and just a front foot law. So your front foot should have something inside the return crease and behind the popping crease. And that, I think, would be a lot simpler. And umpires wouldn't have to watch so much. A lot of umpires, realistically, they don't really watch the back foot too closely. Well, this is muscled, and this is gone. Maximo. Well, Mamadul Islam, now he's a man, we haven't really seen too much of him yet, but he's a guy that I'm always interested to see how he's going to go. And, well, along with Mahbub Khan, maybe they can put together a partnership, but Mahbub slamming that one out of the ground. Clever slower ball this time from Atif Raza.
Yeah, good comeback from the bowler. I like to see that.
Let me know what you think about that, Steve. Was that a good explanation? Thank you. For asking you a question, I'd say.
Is there any other rules that you feel
I think that, to be honest, that's a no-brainer. That's one you could bring in tomorrow and everyone would be better off. Everyone would be better off.
Why don't you do it?
It's a relic of 60 years ago when there was only a back foot rule and there wasn't a front foot rule at all.
Well, why don't you do it? You're the games master.
We'll probably put a discussion. I'm not a dictator and I don't even have that kind of power. But what I will say is that I think if we were to bring it in within 2 years, it would be in all cricket.
Once again, ECN thinking about being the pioneers of cricket.
And I should say, I'm not a person that believes in changing things for the sake of it. But if there's no downside, why wouldn't you?
Good running.
Very good running. On a hot day like this, now they could have almost got
3.
a third. They will. Well, there's your 3, Corey.
Four.
Hold the phone.
4.
Oh,
no.
He's probably gone here.
Please be safe, and that means we've got a 7.
Well, you're
it's
right.
gone for 4. If this is
He's
safe...
he's walking, though. He knows he's gone.
Oh,
so
no
there
way.
goes your 7. We were so close to the second, because that ball hit the stumps and goes for 4 overthrows. So unless we're going to see some sort of miracle here, I think he's going to be gone. They take on the overthrow.
This is a 7 if it's safe. Get in. That is so close to a 7.
Oh,
so you get
wow.
no runs now.
Well, you get 2. 2 plus run out. That is so unlucky. I mean, okay, unlucky for the batter. What about the fielding? That's is that the best bit of backing up in cricket history?
In this week it is.
Has to be close. He's grabbed it in the outfield and hit one stump. So,
that's
Venezia,
such a shame we didn't get a 7.
Things going from bad to worse. As that will be 2 and a run out, 57 for 5.
Oh, it's a big swing in the game. The old 7 ball.
So Riyasad saying if that rule doesn't exist, bowler could have used any width to deliver. But that's not true because you can just use the front foot and the sideline as your width. Ree, are you with me? So at the moment, actually, you can actually have your front foot outside the sideline. Anyway, yeah, the batter knew he was gone, didn't he?
It's a big moment.
Tell me if I'm making sense to you, Ree. You still have to be inside the sideline, but just with your front foot, not your back foot. Why are you making the umpire look at 2 feet and then look up at the batter to see what's going on?
National umpires on the panel don't anymore. Third umpire does all the no balls.
So think about the poor human umpires at this level.
Yeah.
Well, below this level that don't have the technology to help them. Slow ball. And this is going to be whacked away. Well, there's the 4. They missed out on the 4 that went to the boundary off the stumps. We've had a bit of everything today, haven't we? We had the 4 buys off the bowled free hit. This one is just clipped away by Rajiv Mia, and the result's 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, first ball. I mean, they're hanging in there, just a lot of work to do, though. Look, all the 5s. It was 55
for 5 or 5.5. Now it's 59 for 5 off 6. Now, again, Steve Cook saying he says it stops bowlers bowling from outside of the crease. Well, actually, right now, bowlers can bowl from outside of the crease with their front foot, right? So at the moment, as long as your back foot, I'm just
How would
responding
you do
to the
that?
chat. No, bowlers, if you're bowling right arm off spin around the wicket, you can have your back foot inside the return crease and you have your front foot. As long as it's behind the front line, it can be outside the return crease. So that's silly. Doesn't make any sense. So actually would force bowlers to bowl from inside the box.
Not out.
Another one.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he's got his
I
walks.
thought it might have clipped his arm on the way through.
Yeah, I could just tell the way it took a bit of a jump. It probably was off a bit of a top edge. So Venezia just falling apart at the seams now, aren't they? It's 59 for 6. And Trentino Aquila looks to be motoring towards that double chance.
Yeah, I got that one wrong. I thought as I was watching live as it went through, I thought it might have flicked his arm. It must have been the glove, edge, whatever it was out. Doesn't matter. I don't know what game I was looking at.
Venezia now, I think they've got their eyes trained on tomorrow. Today's just a day to forget. They've rested their captain. They need to win 3 matches to get back to the Super Series, and that's it. They're going to have to beat, most likely, the other 3 teams, of which they haven't beaten any of them so far.
If you could bring any player in to come in right now and hit 79 of 23, who would you bring?
In any cricket ever.
Just anyone. Who's going to win this game?
In European cricket?
I said anyone.
Andy Simons.
Rest in peace, brother.
Loved him. He'd probably do it and we'd have time to crack a beer.
Bad time for Australian supporters.
World cricket supporters, never mind Australian supporters.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Warney getting a few tributes in Sri Lanka as well. In the recent series there. Sadikat Ali, he's been a good player this week, hasn't he, for Trentino Aquila. Gets driven this time, just a single. So, it's just another time where it looks like team batting first is going to stand up. It's been an interesting week for that. Got some stats on teams batting first versus teams batting second. Firstly, we'll see this one, which will be 4. Just throws his hands at it. Rajiv Mia gets 4 around the corner.
Yeah, nice shot. It was on the hip. You still got to put it away, though. He does exactly that, and a valuable 4 runs.
So teams batting first versus teams batting second. Now we're up to 12-7 of teams batting first winning versus teams batting second winning. So we're starting to show that small sample size, of course, but we have seen a lot of games where the chasing team just hasn't been able to stay on the pace, hey? And we've also seen some decent totals batting first.
Hard down the ground. Fielder should mop up. And be a single. Tell you what, there's a bit of a chase going on between the Netherlands and the USA, Vinny.
Oh, it's on, is it?
Oh, ball gets mopped up. Yeah, USA ended up with 138. The Dutch are 62 for 3 after 8. Scotty's just gone to the crease. And Buster Later, one of our ECS players, 41 off 27 not out. He's the key.
Yeah, he's a good player. We saw him in the ECS earlier.
Yeah, he was good for. He played for VCC at the Capella.
Not a bad shot. This will be hard to field. It is hard to field. Bounces past the infielder, and then, well, sign this guy up. Asad Tanvir might find himself playing Serie A before you know it. Have a look at this stop.
Well, they didn't make the World Cup, and it was a surprise to some. This man might be getting a call-up because that is
Yeah, brilliant. That's brilliant.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And you want to outlaw foot fielding.
Well, that's.
We wouldn't have magic like that.
I still think. What happens if you would just trial the penalty
That
runs
was
for
like
a game?
that was like a professional ballet dancer, wasn't it? That bit of work. Hit back down towards middle stump. Now he's almost going to cook his teammate. He now has to pull the stump out.
Oh,
They might have a look at this, you know.
It's good thinking.
Well, I tell you what, you know your luck's out when this is run out, don't you? It's just a matter of where is he at the moment the stump is removed from the ground. All right, we'll have a look. He says Mohammed Estajul has said at the other end. Okay. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, I think he's just okay.
Yeah, was the back grounded?
Yeah, I think it is. And once you're in now. Yes. Well, time to give it up if you're getting run out of these. Smart work by the bowler. He knew what he had to do.
Well,
Look, he didn't have to pull it out. He could have also knocked it out hard. But that's the easiest way to get the stump out of the ground if you're holding the ball. So 7 overs down, the score will be 66 for 6 off 6.6.
So I tell you what, it keeps happening.
Coming
Was that?
up, last match of a big day, match 22. Bologna Cricket Stars double chance still in play, believe it or not. Cricket Stars will have to do a number on Bologna if they're going to get it. Now, I've got a bit of info. They pretty much have to win by 50 runs plus. Right?
That's not out of the realms of possibility.
Cricket Stars are batting first, and they will want to put a mountain of runs on the board and then hold Bologna. So if they can do that, they'll overtake them on net run rate. Bologna just need to avoid losing by that much, and they get the double chance. Well, this will be 4 to start the over. So Estegil Hassan, he survived the unusual run-out attempt, and now catches him with the boundary.
Yep, the spin does for backward point there, and gets away for a boundary. They're still trying their best. They've left their run a little bit late.
James Stewart is going to nick off home now, but thanks to you, James. It's great to have you with us. This one bounces straight over the stumps. And arrivederci to you, James. Hope you're well. Hope Jacob's well as well. It's his son. Sometimes pops in the chat now. It's a second generation spanner, Jacob. But, well, right now, Venezia. Again, this is a day that they'll want to shake off. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Come back tomorrow. Win 3 games. Simple as that. Gonna have to do it the hard way. Trentino Aquila, they'll be first team to sew up a double chance. This will just be a single. So what advice would you give to Venezia, who have had a bit of a rough time today? You're a coach. There's some talent in amongst there, but they haven't quite been able to put it together yet with a 1-3 record in the Super 5s.
They've bowled a little bit too many extras, and I think their field placements haven't been the greatest. Maybe just be a bit more inventive and need to think on the spot a little bit more. What I'll tell you, though, it was 44.4, 4 for 44.
Yeah.
And 5 for
55 for 5 or
5, and
5.5.
6 for 60. If it's 7 for 77 of 7.7,
which is basically 8.1 overs.
I'm out. Look at this.
I tell you what, if it is 77 for 7 off 8.1, then you can have the rest of the game
Well,
off.
there's the wicket.
Oh, no.
There's
I'm
the
in
wicket.
Big trouble.
Oh, you just said, so if there's a 4 next ball, I get the rest of the games
There's
off, you
still
said.
2 balls to come before 8.1. There's 1 left in the over. So Rajiv Mia is going to go for 10. The score is 73 for 7. How excited are you?
Very, because you just slipped in there that if this is 77 for 7 off 8.1, I would get the rest of the day off. Well, who knows what's happening here. Another wicket goes. A big wicket for my hopes. 73 for 7.
So you basically need exactly
a 4 and a dot.
4 or 2 twos or a wide. There's a million ways you can do it.
Actually, I'm in the...
You need 4 off 2.
With that wicket, I'm in the box seat.
You're not in the box seat because it's more likely to not be 4 off 2. I mean, because the difference between this and a chase is you can't have 5 off 2 because you don't get the rest of the game off.
What I want here is a dot and then a 4 off the next. That's my dream.
Could go wide 1-2 or something like that.
I feel like my luck's in lately as well.
I don't think it is. And last ball of the over coming up from Atif Raza. Take a 1.
Well,
not great for you.
I'll tell you what, the supercomputer told me before there was 3s were 0.18%.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's due.
74 for 4 after 8. Well, Corey needs a 3 first ball, but you're forgetting wides. Wides are a game changer. So you could go wide, 1. You could go
imagine
no
if it
ball
was a
plus
natural
1
3.
and then a single. There's so many ways you could do it.
Tell you what, they've been pretty consistent at losing 1 wicket and over.
Or sometimes more. That's the issue. But right now, what you got your spider senses about?
Please, universe, stars align. Give me something.
8.1 is 7.7.
Can you hear me, E.T.? Look over me right now.
3, and Corey gets to hit the showers. Swing and a miss. Oh, hold on. No, just joking. That's definitely a dot ball. Just thought
I wouldn't have left anyway, Vinny. I'm more than revved up to do another game.
Yeah.
I always come home
5 is
strong.
where you do your best work. Do food chat today. Do some more random questions. Maybe 5th game of the day.
Yeah, I do like
Double
that.
chance should be interesting. That's a bit of a storyline, isn't it? Cricket Stars. Yeah, one team that you think are capable of a big victory, but Bologna have been good too. This time they'll just push.
I'm looking
and run.
forward to the food chat later today, to be fair.
I think we'll have to.
Shall we talk world foods later?
Well, maybe. I want to talk about going to Fico Italy tonight, which is the food-based theme park. Maybe some people, if I put it in the chat, then maybe people can have a look at it and tell us something we could check out.
It does sound dangerous, a food theme park. It sounds like a big amount of calorie intake as Ali comes steaming in again. Well, doesn't get too much of it. They'll get a single. Thrown in. Whoa, as an absolute cannon. Well backed up.
Check this out and tell us what we should eat tonight. There you go. Typing and talking at the same time. So, it's a game where the numbers have been lining up, but nothing really lining up for Venezia today. It did not go as they planned. Had high hopes of reaching the top 2. They won't do that now. They're the one team that's confirmed in 4th place. Apart from that, we'll have basically 3 teams fighting for 2 spots. Trentino Aquila will certainly finish in the top 2. Hard to say if they'll be top or second. That also depends on the last result of the day. Another swing and a miss. So yeah, put that in the chat. Check out that website maybe in the break between the games. We've got about 25 minutes until the last game of the day starts.
What's another dish in Italy we should be trying? I know Bolognese.
Cannelloni maybe.
Yeah.
Cannelloni's a good one. Also buco. Have you had that yet?
No.
It's a good one. Skied. Should be a simple catch for the keeper, and it is. So he'll take it. Cameron Hussein racks up the stat. And so at the end of an over, Sadakat Ali's going to finish 2 for 9. Pretty good figures. 9 overs down. Venezia are 76 for 8.
Yeah, can't really blame the Noah order batsman this time. Trying to enjoy himself, trying to get himself a 6 live on the air.
Give you one more out. If they can hit 2 sixes here, they'll be 88 for 8 off 8.8, which is 9.2.
Oh,
Interested? Yeah. True.
9.2
9.2 is 8.8.
What?
9.2 is 8.8.
This day's gotten to you, Vinny.
How many, or 8.5, what comes next? 9 overs, right?
Yeah.
So that's like 8.6. And what comes next? 9.1 is 8.7. 9.2 is 8.8. 2 sixes. They've got the set batter on strike, Mohammed Essadol Hassan. Ian Johns has a very good question. Said, who had the idea for the creation of European cricket? When did it begin? Well, Dan Weston, he was is the founder of European cricket, still doing a lot of hard work in the office. It's something that took shape over a few years through the mid-2010s, and it started with European cricket as we know it now was founded in 2018 and first hit the trees in 2019. The first major tournament being the European Cricket League in 2019, and then the ECS followed on from that at the start of 2020. So Dan Weston is a former Australian, and he represented Germany in international cricket, and he just thought there was a big market for it, and he was right. And they started with a project called German Cricket TV, where they would basically set up a bunch of GoPros, strap it to everything.
I met Dan in the early days of German Cricket TV. He brought over that sort of series when we had Denmark, Germany, and Netherlands A in the series.
Yeah. Oh, this is up. Hey, are you up for this? Because this is up as well. Maximo. What a shot that is. It's a ball too late for you, but it's 82 on the board. You can see Venezia. I mean, we're going right down the order here. They can all whack it. But they just haven't put a performance together yet, except for that win against Braca Prato in the abridged game.
Yeah, what a shot. What a shot that is.
More to come.
Unbelievable. One more.
Yeah, so they used to just shoot a bunch of highlights, and they had a lot of, nice little step over there, had a lot of traction about it, and they had noticed the game changing. European cricket was changing what it was. I mean, the influx of people from traditional cricket playing countries, the refugee crisis had a lot to do with it in the early to mid 2010s as well. All right, over to Mustafa Mohammed. Tries to launch it. Gets a little bit of bat on it, I think. And so this will be a single. Takes them up to 84. Yeah, a little bit of bat in that. And so, yeah, that's the story, Ian.
Where was the first ECS Alicante?
It was Alicante in March 2020, and that was a 5-day event. But then, a little thing called coronavirus intervened.
Well, that was no, that wasn't the first year.
That was the first ECS.
Was it?
Yeah.
No.
I know it was. So we already had the ECL at the end of July 2019.
Well, that was 2018, wasn't it?
Corey, you won it. You should know what year it was. It was 2019, 29th to the 31st of July.
Yep.
And then we had the first ECS in March, first week of March 2020.
Okay.
And then we couldn't have any more until June.
It's amazing how far this ECS has come as single goes down to third man to wrap up the end of the innings, and they finish on 85 for 8.
Biggest cricket series in the world. Yeah, Venezia, they'll be disappointed. They'll finish in 4th place. But one thing I will say is that they are still alive, and they're very capable. They just need to have a day where things click for them. It hasn't been today. They're going to go down to this one, 137 to 85. And congratulations to Trentino Aquila. They're a team that weren't quite able to match it with Venezia last year in the Venice series. They finished second after the group stages with a 5-3 record. Venezia won all 8 games then, so they beat Trentino Aquila twice in that series. But Trentino Aquila with some revenge here, and they will nail down a spot in the top 2. Okay, last game coming up then. Bologna and Cricket Stars, the fight for the other spot in the double chance. So that the fight for the other spot in the top 2. Bologna have the advantage over Cricket Stars, 2 points ahead and net run rate ahead. But Cricket Stars, if they can win by enough, and I'm thinking 50 plus, then I think that will be enough to steal that double chance away from Bologna. Join us for match 22 coming your way in about 20 minutes. Well, Venezia had a few bright spots, and that one was just a complete fresh air attempt from the fielder. They had a few boundaries going early on. Hassan Ahmed, some good signs from him at the top. Seems to be a bit more relaxed and in control of his batting. A few lucky ones as well. No Nazmul Huq at the top of the order. And ultimately, the signs were there. They might be able to keep up with the chase, but when the wickets started falling, you just knew they weren't going to be able to stay on where they needed to be. And Safi Sajidullah, well, that summed it up really. He came out and whacked him this morning, but he couldn't get anything happening. And Trentino Aquila, they're looking a good unit. We've liked them all the way from Monday, haven't we, Corey? And congratulations to them for knocking up the double chance opportunity. And, well, that guy has had a good week as well, hasn't he? Kazai Marufkel. But, I mean, Trentino Aquila, a lot to like about them. I know that you like them for the final tomorrow night.
Yeah, absolutely. They bowl well, bat well, field well. They're just a good collective unit, and they steamrolled Venezia here today. That's a pretty comprehensive victory. This was an unbelievable bit of foot fielding to save a couple runs, and they caught nearly every opportunity that came to them as well. All round, they maybe are one of the better teams we've seen throughout the ECS history, and they'll be fancying their chances to go pretty deep in this competition. They're enjoying themselves out there. Plenty of celebrations, plenty of smiles, and another win for them.
Yeah, so they're pretty happy with where they're at, no doubt about that. And so looking at the scorecard, you can see nobody able to pass 20. Hassan Ahmed, 20 off 10. So he was striking the ball okay. Big hole in their order with no Huq though. Alman Mia did do a bad job deputising for the skipper at the top of the order. 17 off 8. Apart from that, Esjul Hassan bombed one late on for 16, not out. 10 for Rajiv Mia, the acting captain. And, well, in the end, a long way short of where they needed to be. Pretty disciplined bowling. That's something we've seen a bit too little of so far. Just the 4 extras, including 2 wides in the innings. All the bowlers really performed well as a team. Sadiq Ali 2 for 9, probably my best. Also give Ali Saqib Arshad some props because he got the wickets when it mattered. 2 for 19 for him. Singles for Maruf Kel, Mohammad Kashif and Asif Raza. So all 5 bowlers getting at least 1 wicket. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, 15 minutes. The double chance is on the line. Cricket Stars will need 1 big push to get them into that top 2. But there's a very plucky Bologna side standing in the way. It'll be Cricket Stars winning the toss and batting first in the 5th match of the day. Not too far away, 15 minutes away in fact. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. Peacock Friday. Join us for Game 5 just around the corner on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Bologna. Time for the last match of the Super Fives, and the race to the double chance is still alive, believe it or not. It is going to be Bologna versus Cricket Stars in match 22. It's the last match of what's been a huge day of cricket here on day 5. Why don't we go to Stefan Gooch? He's with 2 captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Heads a call. It's heads. Breakfast. Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. And we'll go.
So it is Cricket Stars that have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. They obviously want to make first use of the track. And you can understand why. They have been caught chasing a couple of times, but I think they want their batters to get the full 10 overs and build a mountain of a score. Now let me give you the situation at the moment. Now, they are 1 win behind Bologna at the moment on the table. So basically what that means is that if Cricket Stars were to win and actually thrash Bologna, they could actually pinch the double chance from them on net run rate, but they're going to have to win by quite a lot. So I think we're going to see quite a lot of attacking from Cricket Stars in this one. Bologna, there will be a target they need to kind of get safety and get that double chance in the second half of the match. We'll give you that information as it comes to hand. But the race for the double chance well and truly alive as we head into match 22 on a very hot Friday. I can tell you that the news from the toss, Cricket Stars winning the toss and having a bat. Corey Ruckers, or he is just starting to get his motor running. Let's go over to you and get ready for match number 22.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and don't you worry, that motor is running. We're excited. One more game today in this beautiful part of the world, Bologna, and very excited indeed to bring you this last match. Plenty on the line for these two teams, so don't count anyone out just yet, because someone could sneak through and get the double chance. And I want to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India, via FanCode. FanCode, you are sensational. And Dream 11, keep doing your thing. Let's take a look. Both teams 5-1. Tough game to call. Cricket Stars, they have a lot of work to do. They need to win by 50 odd, Vinny Sandu said, if they get the double chance. To get the double chance, I should say. That order is startlingly good, though. Abdul Rahman, Sandu, Hussain, Ramzan, Rahman. Atiq Rahman's back. Lovepreet Singh down the order. Good side, but on the other side, also a very good team. And Kaya Abul, I don't know why his words are in golden. Maybe there's something that's a sign. Maybe it's a golden ball coming. Oh, it's for a late change, I'm being informed by the director. Something new I learn every day. And Bologna and Cricket Stars, that's how close it is. 2 runs, the supercomputer's saying. So how good will this be? And welcome back everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. There was a poll put in the break from the ECN Network robot. What cuisine should the ECN crew target tonight? Italian, French, Chinese, or Mama's cooking? Well, my mum was a terrible cook, so I'm going to click Italian, and that's got 68% of the vote. And, welcome back, everyone there. Great interacting with you. And usually the last game is always fun to interact because it gets a bit quirky up here in this sweltering hot box. Also, I want to send a special message out to my good friends Max O'Dowd, Scott Edwards, Freddie Klassen. Well done. They're going back to another World Cup. The Dutch are going to beat the USA. Very happy for the boys back home. So here we go, ball 1. Delayed. Dead ball. Slight delay. Well, just fixing the field placements. Well, plenty on the line. You need to get everything right. Deep mid-on. And it's a deep fine leg. Guja, he's got the new ball. Edge 4. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Well, if that's a sign of things to come, this should be pretty exciting. That is a wild whoosh. He gets 4. Cruel game. So, can they do the impossible and win by a large amount? Cricket Stars losing that big game to Aquila earlier in the series and affecting their run rate. Might come back to haunt them. That's a big, big wide. What a start it is now. 9 off 1. How exciting. And, well, when you need to win by 50, getting 9 off 1 might be the dream start. Gujar, who's usually been pretty good, completely losing his line there. No chance for the floppy hat wearing keeper. I think many keepers around the world would have stopped that one. Sarfraz with the gloves. Deep mid off, deep mid on. Inside edge. 4. Wow. Yeah. He's gone outside edge. 5 wides, inside edge. And he nutmegged himself. This is cricket of the highest pedigree. They ain't going to score a run in front of the wicket, and it doesn't matter. They're 13 off 2 balls. I mean, if they keep this up, I'm not that good at maths, but they'll make 390. When you need to win by 50, what a great start. And shocking news being reported to me. Vinny Sandhu to my right has debuttoned, and it's a sight for sore eyes. There is no buttons left on Vinny Sandhu. That will be spoken about shortly. This time, dot ball. Back to normal. So what a start to this game. Plenty on the line. Of course, both teams would love to get a double chance. Both will be through to the finals on Saturday. Super Saturday. Stupendous Saturday. Sensational Saturday. Gujar goes slow ball now, and it's missed, and it's 1 extra. So, 15 off 3. Now, I think anyone saw this start. Gujar has been so consistent with the ball in hand, but he's just losing his line here. These first overs that are going for heaps of wides, it's been shocking. The man has jumped in the YouTube chat. He says, Vinny, I definitely condone you going to that restaurant and you feeding Corey for the evening. That sounds brilliant. Shot. Whoa, shot of the day. Over extra cover, over the fence. Here comes the ball tally. Wow. Look at this. Sandhu just whacks it. And we are up to 12 lost balls. I remind you at the start of the day, Mr. Sandhu next to me, Vincenzo, Mr. Maximo, he said 13 lost balls. I said 14. We're up to 12. This over's gone for 21. There's 2 balls left. More importantly, they're taking their spearhead to the cleaners. Pulled. That's in a pocket of space as well. They might think about 2. No, they'll settle for 1. Here comes throw. Not the greatest throw. Great hand by the keeper. And, well, there is tension from this game. First ball. Nice, lovely message from Sunyu Lal Smash. Hello, guys. Just enjoying your stream every 8 hours a day on work. So he has it on in the background while he's working. Great to see Mr. Maximo, Rico, and Mr. Corey. Thank you very much for your kind wishes. Glad that we can keep people entertained while they're at the office or wherever they might be. Last ball of the first, and it's a play miss, but brings an end to what can be described as a chaos. First over, 22 for none. And I want to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, dinner partner, and debuttoned Vinny Sandhu. How are you?
Nice to be back. Yes, I'm good. I'm not too proud to admit I've let a button or 2 go. It is sweltering. It's a hot box. Well, Super 5 kind of become the Super 4 now because we've had to say goodbye to Baraka Prato. We know they won't qualify.
Have we said goodbye for good?
Well, stay tuned. But we see that Cricket Stars Bologna fighting out for the other spot in the top 2. And, yeah, I mean, like I said, probably 50 runs plus, give or take. It depends how many they score in the first innings. Yep. So the more they score, the more they'll have to win by, essentially. But anyway, let's get cracking. How was that lofted cover drive from Rajmani?
Shot of the day.
Shot, hey. 22 on the board after 1. Rajmani gets carried away with his own hype and misses out on this one.
Sonyu's jumped in and said he hopes to see you, me, and Rico all commentate together one day. And, well, if you hang around for the ECC later in the year, you'll get a bit of that.
Sonu is a great guy. He plays for Bergamo CC, and they were pretty unlucky not to qualify from Milan. They weren't quite able to win the match that counted at the end of the week, But Sonu, thank you so much for your comment and wishing you the best for the rest of the season, of course. Hopefully see you again soon. This is just played back, no run.
Could we do...
You would love some of the teams in Milan. There's so many Australian-inspired kits up there.
Wow.
The green and gold was out in force, and particularly the kind of predominantly yellow kits.
How exciting.
Yeah.
Could we, in theory, do a 3-man commentary day like for one game?
If we were all in the same place, for sure.
I wouldn't be able to keep up with you two.
Well, this is how it would go. If me, you, and Enrico are doing one game, you'd be snoozing on in the background and just chipping in every couple of overs. This is probably going to be one, although he's going to have a pop at him. I'll get there. So, yeah, I mean, so essentially, talking of the double chance, we'll call it 50. It's a round number. It might be slightly less than that, most likely, maybe 48 plus. But they're pretty much starting at minus 50. So
You're
right
hit
now,
130, 140.
right now that they are minus 27 off 1.3. That's how I'm looking at it.
I think just let them bat and then we'll adjust that
It's
later.
just a different way of thinking about it. Think about it a bit like a test match. You know how you start with a deficit sometimes in the second innings?
I do.
You got to work it off first and then build a target.
Is it getting hotter, Vinny?
Yeah. It's really hot. Adnan gets banged square. We'll pick this one off the fence as well. This is a good shot. And geez, he gets some velocity with those hands, doesn't he, Rahman? He whacks this one through point for 4 more.
The only word you can say to describe that is laced. That is absolutely laced through the gap. 4 more.
Now, the man looked at the FanCode website, and yeah, something about somebody feeding another person. Now, what's going on there? Please clarify it, because I must have missed that. That's why I've got you guys doing the research, the man. So give us a clue and give me some tips about what we should be doing there. And none. Tasting the boundary for the first time. Still got 2 balls to spend in this over. This is a crazy shot, really. But do you think they're batting slightly differently, knowing the margin that they need to win by, or do you think it's kind of business as usual? Try and put 150 on the board, and
Well, that's what you have to do. 150,
Yeah.
140, and you just bat the way you've been batting. You can't aim for 200.
you can overdo it, because if you
Yes.
totally cook it up and you collapse for, I say collapse, but 90 or 100, it's going to be hard to pull it out from there. And trying to get out of this over. Rahman's itchy. And he wants a big shot, I think. He gets full toss, opens the face. Open face club sandwich. And 4 more. We're making you hungry. Food chat, let it roll. At the moment, it's Cricket Stars rolling along. 31 without loss after 2.
Absolutely, let it roll. I am starving. Okay, let's go. Let's open the food chat. You've got me there.
Do you
What
want
is
to have a look
your
at the table,
favourite
though? Oh,
food?
hold on. No ball call.
Oh, no way. Oh, this is turning out to be a huge start.
Yeah, so I think that was for height. I think they thought it was waist high or above. And so yeah, the marginals do get called. I know you like that. Check this one out. I mean, there's the
You
waist.
put your finger on the screen. I can't
Yeah.
see, Vinny.
That's waist height. That's my cheat. It was waist height. It's a good call. So we're not at the end of the second over just yet. Free hit coming up. Trying to move the field, but that's not going to go down well. He's probably saying, I'm not allowed to move. He didn't move much. So here we go. Last ball of the second over. Sound the horn. Going nowhere.
Yep.
So it's the end of the second. Score 32 without loss. Let me give you an update with the table. And so, yeah, 32 without loss in this one. Cricket Stars, you can see that if they do win this game, they will be one of 3 teams on 6 points. Now, they'd have to win by about 160 or something to knock off Trentino Aquila in first place. But because there's a bit of a double whammy effect, because they're playing Bologna, as Cricket Stars' net run rate goes up, Bologna's will come down. And around the 50 run mark or so, they will meet. And so that's what they're trying to do, win by 50 plus.
Can be done. Definitely can be done, especially when you're 32 off 2. Great start, perfect start. So Gujarat getting ready for his second. Last over the power plate.
Here's Gujar coming back for his second over.
Great ball. Well bowled, just the one.
I'm just explaining in the chat to Raja, and he's watching from Canada, that was a good call because the playing condition says waist high or above. And if you look at that one, that's hitting him right on the belt.
Can we talk about food yet?
Okay, you want to talk about food? You sure?
You
want to go there?
What's your favourite Indian dish?
Obviously, vindaloo.
Is it?
Yeah, I like it spicy.
Like tikka masala.
And normally I go, okay, each to their own. I like it spicy. I like hotter the better. I normally say I want to leave it in an ambulance. Rahman is equal parts aggressive and carried away, but still, could see this intent from Cricket Stars.
Yeah, the intent's there. Now it's just about the execution.
Hello to DS Mahar, who's saying hello to me. Give us your food suggestions. I told you that. Sent the link earlier. What should we be doing if we go to the...
What was your favourite from Chinese? Satay beef?
No, I quite like salt and chili squid.
Oh,
it's a good one. If we ever do get back to Perth, we'll have to go to Chinatown there. Still got my favourite.
I think you and I said before we might be crossing paths in WA late December.
Might be there over Christmas, over the Christmas break. Try and take a trip back.
Yep.
Chase the sun, hey? Be more weather like this coming.
I haven't been home in a long time.
They had a 44-degree Christmas there last year, you know.
I do like a hot Christmas.
Yeah, we're used to it. Good jar. Trying to get the breakthrough. Yeah, gets himself in a muddle here, Raja.
Yeah.
Rajmani Sandhu, and so he just clunks into the pad.
Good comeback from Gajar this over.
So, I mean, where are Bologna at? Is it sometimes a risk when you've got a mathematical situation like this that you start playing a bit negatively, not playing for the win, you start playing not to lose by too much?
No, you just play for the win. You just play for the win. You don't think about net runs rates at all at this stage. You're just playing.
Yeah. Goes leg side and totally does the fielder. It's the old sideways Tortuga. That's going to run all the way. So Rajmani gets another 4, and that one takes him into double figures.
Well, that's a handy boundary because this had been a good over, and he just got himself all mixed up. 4 runs, valuable runs, great power play.
Sits him down. And still a ball to go, you know. The man saying his favourite Indian dish is the white rice. When he starts to see green and orange coloured chicken, he gets nervous. Well, what's the worst that could happen with Indian food?
I love Indian food.
Last ball of the over. In the air, doesn't quite carry, and what's worse, it's going to go under him. It's going to be 4 more. It's Akash Deep who tries to turn that into a catch. Rajmani was not over the fence, but it's into the fence, and it's the end of the power play as well. 42 without loss after 3.
Well, if you offered Cricket Stars that, they would have taken it with both hands. 14 and over in the power play, almost the perfect start when you need to win by 50. They've got the platform now to explode more.
Do you know where the man's watching from?
Have no idea. The Isle of Man.
Upstate New York.
Really?
Yeah, I thought you'd like that one.
What's he doing there?
Magical start. Just looking at that graph.
American or an Australian living over
22,
there?
10, 10. What's your background, the man? Have you always lived in the US? I know you're watching from upstate New York. That's all I remember. But I think perhaps he learnt cricket somewhere along the way, somewhere else. But let us know. The man's always good for a chat. Nice to see you popping in. It's a good time, actually. The 5th game opens it up for our North American viewers a little bit, and our South American viewers, for that matter. You've seen people watching from Mexico before, one from Peru. So, yeah, it's in the morning there now, I'm guessing. Oh, this one's too short, and watch out. Stronger together. It better be stronger, because that one's going to slam into the side. So Rahman gets a half tracker, and he sends it 4 runs.
Yeah, what a good shot that is. Just swiveled with the ball, back of a length. There is plenty of pressure on Bologna right now.
So, thanks for your input regarding some of your favourite dishes. Ian John saying his favourite Indian dish is Ceylon chicken, or Ceylon, formerly, is what Sri Lanka was known as, of course. Some very good Sri Lankan food around here normally as well. No, Meta Daub, our project manager, is a big fan of that. Mahel with us as well at the moment. This is a good delivery. Not the greatest follow through as he runs straight around the wrong side of the pitch. And I think the umpire's having a word with him now. I'll tell you how I would solve this, because this is an issue that keeps coming up. I would actually make it a no ball. And the reason is the umpire, if you're giving a warning, they can't make a decision on that ball. And sometimes we've seen wide calls being horrendously wrong because the umpire doesn't get a look at the ball. We've seen appeals for wickets. Obviously, they can't decide on those. I'd say no ball, free hit. I think it'll stop pretty quickly. That way you at least force them to go the right way. Because look at Adnan here. He's going to come right in front of the umpire. He gets smacked anyway. And where's this gone? It's up and it's going to bounce off the fence. Maximal. Well, even Adnan getting in front of the umpire couldn't obscure the view this time. It's going to bang off the big post. Rahman making things happen here in match 22.
Well, basically look at it like this. If they had to win by 50, they've gotten there. So they've got 6.3 overs to now really set the main target, don't they, Vinny?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're talking it. We started at, let's just say minus 50. So now it's like they're 2 for no loss halfway through the 4th over. Oh, see ya. Yeah, put that on the list, Corey.
Yep.
That one is gone. Maximal and abracadabra. Another ball disappears. Rahman moves into the 30s.
Well, what a shot that is. We lose another one. That takes us up to 13. Cha-ching. And, well,
I'm on now.
You are on.
As long as we don't lose another one. But I got to say, I think the chances of that are pretty slim, especially with Rahman going the way that he's going. And DSMar with a nice comment saying he'd like to see turf pitches in Italy and obviously improving the grounds. This is a really nice cricket ground. I mean, there's no doubt about that. The issue here is the resources, the costs that go into maintaining turf pitches. And it's an issue all around Europe, DS, but I do take your point. Called wide this time, bit of swing. Yes, I mean, it's one thing to have even the budget for it, which most European countries don't, but it's another thing to have the expertise to maintain the pitch, right? So
not easy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the main thing is, especially for a tournament like this, having the artificials is perfectly, because it doesn't change over the course of the week. It's consistent during the week. There's a lot of cricket that gets played, so it's kind of fair for both sides. There's a bit in this pitch as well for the bowlers. A couple to come in the over for Adnan. This is going to be 4, I think. Gets a little bit of the inside edge on this, but swings hard enough. He uses the pace, so 4 more. Cricket Stars. Oh, they've got at altitude, aren't they, at the moment? And that one takes them up to 6. Is that 63? I think it is 63 without loss.
They
with the ball
are giving
to go.
themselves a red-hot crack at this. I mean, to win by 50 in any game is never easy. Never easy. But they're giving themselves the chance.
The man saying he's US born and raised, but did 2 trips for work over in India, and the only thing on TV was the IPL, and he fell in love. Never did well with the food, though. Well, at least he brought something back that you could stomach. Great cricket story. I really want to go to New York. That's one place I've never been that I really want to go.
New York ECS.
I've been to Toronto, so I've seen it from the other side of Niagara Falls.
That's a
no ball. This is going to be not out. And yeah, anything that annoys Rahman here is he's not going to face the free hit because they do take a single. That was right off the end of the bat.
Well, I'd be disappointed he didn't get 6. That could have been a free 7. But yeah, you're right. Great call by the umpire. That was a big no-y.
Yeah. Quick early call. Stefan Gooch is out there now. Gets that spot on. Sound the horn. Sound the horn.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. I was just picturing what power rate I would have right now if I had an option. You're starting to lose me, Vinny. I've lost a lot of sweat today.
I think if you could be no one's ever fainted next to me, but I think you could be close here.
You want me to sound the horn? That's my last bit of energy.
All right, go. Free hit horn has been sounded. Rajmani wants to get funky and misses out, and he almost takes the kneecap off the keeper. It'll be a bye. Oh, that was close-ish. So it'll be a bye, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he gets any bat on this. Wait for the... This would have been close, wouldn't it?
Where are they?
Anybody there? Anybody home? Maybe just in. So yeah, bye off the last ball of the over. So that's 4 overs down. Cricket Stars are 66 without loss.
Perfect start. Perfect start, isn't
Exactly what you want when you need to make up 50 runs. There is our golden ticket list so far. Albano Fresh Tropical from Milan. Gina Brescia from Brescia. So one of these 4 teams remaining will be the Bologna champion, and they will go to the Super Series. And then Rome will have their own series in week 4. So you'll be with me for that, Corey. And the winner of that will join the other 4 teams in the Super Series, 25th of July. The winner of that goes to the ECL. So yeah, DS saying, maybe start a campaign or a charity where everyone donates towards a proper stadium in Italy. He wouldn't mind chipping in, would love to encourage others. Well, I mean, for sure. I mean, we're supportive of any efforts like that. But I mean, basically, there's every country, we try to stay out of the way of the federations. Every country has a federation that runs cricket. So, for sure, they should harness this platform and try and move things forward. That's for sure. So now Ankush Kumar is going to bowl and see if he can stop things.
Haven't seen too much of him this week. Let's have a look at the action. Nice up and over.
Yeah, it's kind of whippy action, isn't it? But obviously, ECN, we always try to give back into cricket as well.
Not enough food chat for my liking.
Don't you want more food chat? How about let's talk gelato flavours then? Want to talk about that?
Might not have time. Roman, he's looking good.
He's getting through them pretty quickly. I know you're a fan of the choc mint now, or chocomenta.
Yeah, that was always my go-to at the cinemas, a choc bomb.
It's a good one. You get the freshness of mint and the goodness of choc. These are fast pseudo spinners, aren't they?
Yeah, just arm balls. Yeah, arm balls, just trying to fire them in, just missing his line.
The man's letting you know if you're still sweating, then you're okay. It's when you stop sweating that you have to worry, since there's no more water left in your system.
Wow.
What is your sweat count at the moment?
Extraordinary shot. Catch! Great catch. Well, I thought he hammered it into a gap. It's your man again, takes an absolute snare.
Huzaifa Mahmood has just caught a speeding bullet. And that was absolutely smokehoused by Rahman. And he just took it. Well, it's like catching a fly in the chopsticks, Mr. Miyagi style. Can you believe it? And Ankush Kumar breaks through a wicket from nowhere. Cricket Stars now 69 for 1.
That was smashed. And look at this snare. He jumped up Karate Kid style and took a great snare. Good catch.
He's
first
too hot
wicket.
to celebrate. Now we may have the drinks break as it comes on because the wicket falling in the 5th over.
Yeah,
what about that for a catch? So I'm super excited that DS Mahar is so enthusiastic about improving the situation in Italy. Now, there's a lot of talent here. It's on the up. That's what I like as well. So well, the players have a quick break. Remind you that you can follow us on social media at European Cricket. There's a lot of good bits. Maybe that catch will end up there because that was an absolute snare, wasn't it? And you can follow us on social media as well, at Mr. Maximo for me, and Corey, you got yours there as well, Instagram, Twitter and Facebook.
I can tell you we look a little bit smarter there. Right now, you and I are bellies out, peacock shirts open. I've lost so much water in my system. I need a yellow Powerade right now. Oh, that would be unbelievable. What was your optimum Powerade, Vinny?
It's blue, but then I slowly went to gold. Not yellow, but gold.
Yeah, fair play.
Jeez, that was a really, really good catch, wasn't it?
It could be a match-changing catch.
But here's the thing, is that it's not going to get a lot easier for you because guess who is just popped out of the dressing room. He's going to start, but he might finish just as quick as he started. Could be 2 and 2. It's dropped. And dropped an absolute
goober.
Yeah, that's the dolly. And he's normally got a good pair of hands, Shahir Salim. Well, I don't know what he had in the drinks break. Maybe he was drinking something oil-based.
Look how disappointed he is, mate. Yeah.
Well, that is Baba Hussain, who's dropped first ball.
It's like dropping Bradman first ball. You just don't do it.
Yeah, loving the work of DS Mahar in the chat. But you know who took that catch? There he is. Notice something about him? What's he wearing?
Floppy hat.
White, floppy. Corey's theory coming good. And Salim was a Butterfingers and he's wearing a cap. Now this one isn't going to carry. And well, good job. He's going to go the leg block. So Rajmani's out there. Baba Hussain gets a life. Dropped on 0. Second time I think he's been dropped on 0 this week.
Well, will it come back to haunt them? massively as the bowler just loses his footing.
I guess Powerade's kind of food /drink chat. Yeah,
Oh,
blue.
Nah, a yellow Powerade right now.
I am
bring
more
me
of
back.
a gold. There's a gold and a yellow. You know, there's differences, right? I've had some different ones though. Some different off-brand ones. See, some of them are a bit interesting. Purple was interesting.
Not a fan.
Great flavour. Bubba, 20% more careful. He's going to have to send back Rajmani. I don't think the ball ever hits the stumps there. So they'll have a look at it.
No, not out.
But it's worth a look.
Well, it hits the ball, hits his hand, and then doesn't go near the stumps. So, and he's safe. There's a lot wrong with that. They're just checking.
And sometimes we've seen those and the ball actually hits the stumps so you don't think it has. It like bounces down onto the stumps. But that'll be not out.
Good over. Only 5 off it for Kumar.
Was it? He's not sure about the Bradman comparison.
Why not?
It's a bit like, I guess maybe comparatively speaking.
How would have the Don gone in T10s?
How many sixes did he hit in his career?
Not many.
I think 2 in his test career. Tosses that up. It lures him into the stroke again, but Bubba this time is going to go the journey.
Amazing shot.
Maximo. Kumar ends up going for 11. So the cavalcade continues. Cricket Stars walking stick 77 for 1 after 5.
That's against the spin, inside out over cover. If that's not Bradman, I don't know what is.
Well, maybe Bubba Hussain is feeling like the Bradman comparisons are a little bit unfair. Don't know how many times Bradman went over cover for 6 in his career. Anyway, we move into the 6th over, and yeah, you wipe the 50 off the board. We're saying 50 approximately, 27 with 5 overs to play. I mean, the way they're going, they could really
they're going to
set
give
a bit of a
themselves
task
a
for Bologna.
chance.
Yeah.
They're going to have a chance. New bowler coming in. Big moments in this game.
There you go. He hit 6 sixes in his career, Tom Bradman. 5 versus England out of those 6.
He
there you go.
He murdered England, didn't he? Loved playing against the English.
Pretty good along the ground, wasn't he? Didn't mind batting for long periods either, the Don. Moving right along. Kafar Babar. It's going to continue. So we've got a double Babar situation. And it's going to start with a Maximo. Drilled down the ground. Rajmani goes oppo, as they say in baseball. And he drills it out of the ground. Welcome to the crease.
Well, they haven't bowled much spin this week, have Bologna. But this game they are. How are they going to regret it?
Oh, is there a little edge on this?
From the reaction, you think so. Hope he's okay.
When I say little edge, I think it might be a big edge.
Yeah, but where's it hit him?
Let's have a look.
Oh!
Yeah, that one has got him.
Now look, he's getting some treatment out in the field, Vinny.
Got him right in the Richard Cox, hasn't it? And,
I'll tell you what, the last thing I want when I've been hit is my legs going into a weird position.
When people start coming up with exercises that are basically a distraction.
What did that just do? He just folded his legs back over the top inwards because he's been hit in the nether regions.
Yeah.
Not too sure that helps.
Rajmani, he's got good intentions, I suppose.
Maybe they're...
Anyway, he's probably lucky to survive.
Yeah, this is straight in the middle of middle.
Yep.
Yeah. You have to go down as a chance.
Welcome to the jungle. If you get really lucky, it sticks in between your legs.
Not sure if that's lucky on a hot day, Vinny.
Yeah, it isn't lucky for anybody. Maybe Rajmani, who survives. Now he's on the charge. He tries to whack one at the bowler, and this one takes a slight Tortuga. Good fielding.
Good running.
Really good fielding by Salim. Remember, he's the man that dropped Bubba a moment ago, but he does well to save a couple. Good running, though, as well by the batters in this heat.
Yep. Are you surprised to see them use spin so much here?
Do you think it's because it's about 60 degrees that no one wants to run in off long run?
Maybe the people can't hold the ball
They
anymore.
did use Gujar a couple of times already.
It's an actual desert out there. It's a furnace.
He's after it this time, and this is going, gone. Out of sight, out of mind. Rajmani takes him downtown. Maximo. And not looking nervous. They're into the 90s.
Well, they've set themselves a huge task, and they're on their way to at least having a chance and doing it. As well, looks like the keeper's running to deep mid-wicket here, Vinny.
Well, maybe he's trying to find something he's lost.
I think a new ball's been rolled on.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, that might make it back to 2 total.
Well, he gets one. Bowler gets one.
We're up to 14 lost balls, Vinny. Your bet is gone.
Is that lost?
Yeah, they just rolled a new one on.
We'll find that one. That's in the car park. Babar having his hands full. Rajmani makes into a full toss. hits it to cover. He doesn't know where it is, but they'll get one. At least he makes the stop there. Ankush Kumar. Well, Sonu Lars got a question for me, so I'm waiting for it. Alex saying, why isn't their bowling disciplined? Well, easily said when you're not out there in 40+ degrees.
Who's Alex Rittman?
Good question. Who is Alex Rittman? Tell us who you are, Alex, and pass on that. But yeah, I tell you what, I wouldn't fancy bowling at these two in full flight.
No. They're in form.
Nice ball, the 6th coming up. He's gone for 15. Bit of Babar to Babar action. Just happy to grab one here, and he'll keep the strike. So pretty good over that. 16 and a slight tough moment for the keeper in that over. The score was 93 for 1 after 6.
Well, if they end up, say, 57 off the next 4, making that 150, and then keeping them under 100, they'll probably do it.
Maybe. There'll basically be 2 targets in the second innings. There'll be a target for Bologna to reach to get the double chance, and there'll be a target to win the match.
Well,
but no one's really escaped yet. They haven't even gone to a 5th bowler yet.
You know, one reason I haven't picked Bologna in this tournament, Rashid's gone home.
Ah, yeah.
He's not playing.
That hurts him, doesn't it?
He's got to play a game.
Did you have some inside info on that, did you?
I did.
Okay. Good question from Steve. I'll answer it in a second. Having a good think about it. He does get down, get low. So I don't think height's a factor here. Let's have a look at the impact.
Shot was pretty bouncy.
Gets outside off, and I think it probably hits him outside off.
Yeah.
It does. And so probably not quite doing enough to come back into stumps anyway. Bubba gets back and he punches this, but fielder should cover it. He does. So Steve Cook says, what happens if the batter is out of his crease, the ball passes him, whacks the keeper's pads and hit the stumps? Is he out?
Yes.
Sure is. That's how I got my first senior stumping off my pads.
Yep.
Didn't know whether to accelerate or cover my eyes.
It's like a run out when it gets hit back. It's
you
the
can
bowler's
use any
foot.
part of the keeper, but it does have to hit something from the keeper.
Zampa once got a run out from his nose.
Off his nose, off his schnoz. You can now, it was a recent law change, you can even stump somebody off your helmet now as a keeper.
Yep.
It used to be that you couldn't be caught or stumped or run out off a fielder's helmet, but that's not the case anymore. We actually saw a catch off a keeper's helmet last year in Cyprus. Here goes the uppercut, pretty difficult shot, but he makes it look easy. It's going to go all the way. It's an upcut 6 as Rajmani is using all corners of the oval Rustignano, and he grabs a Maximo. That is a remarkable shot.
Well, he's coming good at the right time, and I tell you what, that's the 100 up of 39 deliveries.
Yeah, well, they're flying, aren't they, at the moment? If they keep going at this rate, they are going to get that 150, you know.
Yeah, they're
Think of the batting they've got to come. They've got Atiq Rahman back in the lineup as well. Haven't even seen him yet. There's someone like Shakawat, haven't seen him yet. Where will Lovepreet bat? That's the question as well.
I love Lovepreet.
Oh, this one is hit down the ground, should be stopped. Sonu's asking, how do I remember stuff? I'm a bit of a mixture. I'm organised with some of my notes. A lot of them are electronic, but also I do have a bit of a knack for remembering things, don't I?
Yeah.
Like I remembered to take you to the shops and get a peacock shirt for you last night.
Yeah, you do have a good memory. Oh, you're a bit of a cricket connoisseur, aren't you?
It's all in there somewhere. That's what I find. Sometimes I get bits and pieces.
Surprised because you've got quite a small head.
You think so?
Oh!
Wow. There you go. Hook it in your veins, but he could be gone.
Oh!
It's out of here.
What a shot!
Maximo will talk me through this one. What does he do well here? Because it looks like just a little push, but he still gets it all the way for 6.
Just opens up the body and leans on it. Oh, that is gorgeous. That's square. This guy is that good. Mark Waugh-esque.
Again, don't remember Mark playing a lot of those shots. So maybe Bama Hussein's upset with the comparison. Now gets a bit clever. And he beats the fielder's hands but can't beat his boot. And that'll be a 1, but it will finish the over. So Bama Hussein will retain the strike. 7 overs down. It's 108 for 1.
If you did bring it in just for one day, as I'll let you talk us through this first, Vinny.
Yeah, well, that's what we'll see tomorrow. We can only lock in Venezia as 4th at the moment. We know that Trentino Aquila will be in qualifier 1, but we don't know if they're 1st or 2nd at this stage. I'm thinking that Trentino Aquila will be 1st. And so it's just 2nd or 3rd to decide, and that's what's decided in this match. So if Cricket Stars can beat Bologna by roughly 50 plus, then they'll go into the qualifier 1 in 2nd place and get the double chance. If not, Cricket Stars are going to have to do it the hard way. beating Venezia in the eliminator and then beating the other two sides essentially if they're to qualify for the Super Series. So that's the story. We'll see you tomorrow for finals day, 6:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 a.m. in Central Europe and noon in India. Don't forget the winner tomorrow goes through to the Super Series in week 5. Was asking, have some new rules been introduced into T10? Well, I wouldn't say new rules. Nothing lately, was there? But probably the main rule differences that we have was we're a lot stricter on wides than in T20 cricket. And a slight change with how we deal with high non-pitching deliveries.
If you did bring in the penalty runs for foot fielding, like even if it's 1 run for intentional foot fielding,
Yeah,
would teams stop it
probably not.
if it's just added onto
They'll
that
probably
ball?
just let it go for 4. Probably just going to kick it for 4 otherwise anyway.
So that would be 5.
Yeah. Well, there's another 6. And how far is this going? Well, lock it in. That's another uppercut. That one's feeding the Crocodiles. Rajmani, he has been a two-sided player today. And I think that's the difference in his batting. He's using both sides. He's going with the ball. And that time he gets a Maximo over the fence, over and out. And he moves to 47.
He's coming good at the right time, isn't he, Vinny? I'm pretty impressed at the elevation he can get on the offside.
Right, they've stuck with him at the top of the order as well.
Yep.
And Lovepreet getting it right with that aspect of the order. They've stuck with the same openers. Now tries to get funky, but it's a no ball. So Nazar has come on and overstepped. Let's have a look at the front foot.
Yep.
Yep, just over. Rajmani, we might have the quickest ears in the West because maybe that's why he plays the shot. I think it was premeditated.
Oh, when you scoop, you don't actually have to whack it. You're just meant to use the bat as like
Sound
a battery ram.
the horn.
Boundary
Boundary will get him to his 50. Oh, free hit style batting. And he loses all his composure and his shape.
I'm not too sure how much horn energy I've got left.
Well, you better find it. Still got a week and a half in Italy. Maybe in the chat, hashtag random questions, give us your secret energy bringers. Some people have got their own concoctions or their own beliefs about what gives you energy and health and well-being. Let us know.
A Barocca with little Red Bull.
That's one thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Was mentioning, he asked that because I mentioned something about the switch hitting. Yeah, I mean, that's a standard rule pretty much. If you switch hit, then you don't have a leg side anymore for wides. So you kind of got 2 offsides. So that's something that we brought in especially. It's a bit of a lazier cut shot, doesn't move his feet across, bottom edges it to the keeper. Moving across the crease, yeah, the tram line does move with you if you make a big movement before the ball's delivered. And again, that's pretty standard. One thing that we are different on is leg side wides. If it misses leg stump here, it's going to be a wide, unless it's between the batter and the stumps. And I like that. Brings clarity to it. I mean, everyone knows it. And the batters, they know if they see it going to leg side, they can jump inside the line, have the ball again. Oh, well, this one's gone. Well, we might be out of balls. I'm really worried now. But well done to Rajmani Sandhu, who comes up with 50 runs here. In fact, 53 he's scored. And, well, that's been the signature shot of this innings, hasn't it? 53 off 25 balls. And that's his 6th Maximo time. And he's putting Cricket Stars in a very, very strong position as they're hunting that double chance in match 22.
Yep, he gets an amazing amount of elevation on that cut shot. And that has cleared the fence easily.
122 for 1. Take off the 50, 72 off 8. The way they're going, they could get 30 more here.
They need to. They definitely need to, Vinny.
Was saying that ball was screaming and he heard it. Well, here is a bit of a surprise. We're going to see Huzaifa Mahmood for the first time here in over number 9. They've tried a few options, hasn't really worked. I think they maybe were trying to give him a bit of an easier day, but they're not in an easy situation. The wrist spinner starts with a terrible half tracker, and I fear that ball's not coming back either. Maximo! Baba dropped on 0, moves into the 20s. New balls, please. Cricket Stars are flying high here in match 22.
Yeah, absolutely. And this isn't good for Kookaburra production sales. We've lost 17. Or maybe it is good for sales. 17 balls have been hit into the abyss today.
Well, not if we have to pay for them. We could be out of business before you know it. Yeah, but Rajmani's been good. Baba is saying, again, you can't bowl that length to him. Rajmani does have a T10 century to his name on ECN from 2020. better length. I think when you're a wrist spinner, you don't need to muck around with too many quicker balls. I think that's your skill. Bubba wears that one. Yeah, he had scored 101 not out versus Milan Kingsgrove back in 2020. Before today, he'd scored 780 runs in ECN T10 cricket, Rajmani. Again, well bowled. It's a game changer, isn't it, to have a bowler like Huzaifa Mahmood at your disposal, but he's only going to get the one over here.
Yeah, tactical error, definitely. He's been good all week. Bringing him on a little bit too late here.
So 147. I'll have to ask him about that number. He's a good snooker player.
Yep.
There's a Ronnie O'Sullivan about him. Huzaifa Mahmood. Yeah, well bowled. Gets him with the wrong end. And so Rajmani, it was a tired shot, wasn't it? Came down, didn't pick it. It went away from him. And so clever bowling to remove Rajmani Sandhu. He goes for a brisk 53. He is stumped by Malik Safraz. And so Cricket Stars lose their second wicket, 129 for 2.
Yeah, it skips down. He wanted the half volley, but he got a ball that was back of a length, which makes it really difficult to connect with. Loses his wicket, but a special innings, and a tick gives him a nice little fist bump there as he comes in. So 129 for 2. Still, these 8 balls are very, very important in the context of the table.
Yeah, it sure is. Like we say, we're going to have 2 figures in the second innings. Obviously, the target, which I think will be, let's just say, challenging. But you'll have more or less a par kind of a score, which will be to get into second place. Or to hold on to second place is what I should say, actually, for Bologna. So the man saying the best way to get some quick energy is to go get some jelly beans. Tasty and fun to eat. Jelly beans are one thing. You can never stop at one. True? Jelly beans. Grab a bag of jelly beans. They'll be gone. Oh, this time it's going to be gone as well. A bit of a juggle. We got 2 in 2. So Atiq Rahman, well, waited all day to get a bat. He goes first ball. And so suddenly we've got Huzaifa Mahmood on a hat-trick, and the score's 129 for 3.
Tell you what, that's an unbelievable catch. Look at him there in the background, Vinny. He can't see a thing, and then all of a sudden, oh, you beauty.
So it's like he hasn't spent too much time working on the pectorals, otherwise this is bouncing away from him.
No, well, what he's worked on is a perfectly shaped belly there, because it hits the top of it, and then it balloons up.
Smart.
So I'll watch the...
Tell us, I mean, you're an anatomologist.
Yeah.
Tell us what's going on here.
It's all about the angles of your body. So watch here, he can't see a thing. And then, oh, I'm playing a game of cricket, and it lands on the top shelf of the belly and goes upward.
Proper ice cream cone when he grabs it the second time as well. So yeah, when you're playing for the double chance, it seems crazy Huzaifa Mahmood's not going to get a second over here. He's on a hat-trick. Last ball of the 9th.
Catch it.
Oh, no. Thought off the bat that could go all the way to the fielder, but he doesn't get too much on it in the end. Nazir Ramzan, it's the end of the 9th over. And a pretty good one from Huzaifa Mahmood. Goes for 6 first ball, but from that point, he takes 2 for 2. So 8 off the over. It's 130 for 3 with the last over to come. Yeah, Ben Blandford asking, how many cricket balls available for this series?
Yeah,
well, if we disappear quickly, you know what's happened. We have had a situation before. Actually, it was here last year. We had to source some locally at short notice.
So this is one of the big grounds for losing balls.
It is. Along with Barcelona, I think it was mentioned, the baseball stadium. Here's Faizan Nazar, over number 10. Gets funky, and he's going to get 4. Smart batting. You just got to get enough bat on this, and that might have got all the way, you know.
Yeah, I think it has. Let's have another look.
Well, if it has, it's a pretty sensational shot. It is. Oh, easily. 6 runs. Maximo. Delicate and effective. Ramzan goes large, and he gets his first 6 of the innings. 5 balls to come.
Pretty special shot, that, Vinny. Not easy to play. Not easy without a helmet either. Made it look simple.
Yeah. So often you see that might force a field change. They do think about moving Ghaffar Babar a bit finer. In fact, he will go down to deep fine leg. They'll bring the deep cover point into the circle. Oh, he wants to go again. He wants to test him out. Watch the spin. Oh, there you go. What do you think they're trying it again when the field went back?
I don't know.
Trying anyway, thinking, okay, you're there, but can you field it?
Maybe he didn't look. Maybe he didn't know that he moved back.
Maybe. And that was one to maybe try and hit over the offside where the fielder had come from. Nazar. Let's just say he's got a testing time ahead of him here, doesn't he? So they're going to keep the same field with the fine leg back, protecting against the ramp. Bubba, I think he's going over cover point here, over cover, knowing him. That's exactly what he tries to do. He gets a behind point slightly, but it'll still be 4. So they're going to rock past 140 with that. Bubba putting on a bit of a masterclass. And remember, he was dropped on 0, Corey.
Yeah, that drop's going to come back and haunt them. He's raced away to 28 off 13 by playing cricket strokes. He's the most elegant batsman we've had here this week, that is for sure.
I think you're asking for trouble not having a sweeper back square on the offside here. Because Bubba just loves that shot.
Yeah, he just gives himself room.
He can literally play the line of the ball here. He can flick it away over the leg side for 6, or he can flick it over the offside field. That's where he's looking to go, and it's not quite where he wants it, but it'll get 4 more. Scoring runs for fun now. This is out of control. Bit like the heat. It's going through the roof. Scores up to 145 with 2 balls remaining.
I just have this feeling they're going to do it, Vinny. I have a feeling they're going to steal this second spot.
Have we mentioned yet? We're still 297,000 subscribers on YouTube. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will do the Ice Bucket Challenge. Pity it couldn't happen today.
Oh, please.
If we get to 300,000 subscribers while we're on our Italian summer adventure. So tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. 2 to come. He's going to try the same again. Well, Bubba is going to just say, you better turn around because I ain't going nowhere. I'll have the last ball, thank you. And probably a wise decision, I'd say, considering he's 32 or 15.
Yeah, last ball. Can he send it for a big one? Even a boundary would mean they need 150.
Here? 6 foot, bring up the 150, you think?
No, I think he'll hit a 4.
All right. Here we go. There he goes, big. And you can forget this one. Over the offside. Maximal 151. The job is done with the bat, at least for Cricket Stars. And they are right in this at the moment. He goes big, last ball. Finally gets the shot that I think he was looking for the whole time. But it'll be a huge 152 required for Bologna. And I'll give you a figure very shortly about what they'll need just to hold on to that double chance.
Well, they've given themselves a chance here, Cricket Stars, to steal that second spot. And, well, if they bowl them out for less than 50, steal that first spot. Don't count it out,
Here's
Vinny.
the target, 103 for Bologna if they're going to keep the double chance. 103 or more. Take us through the highlights, Corey. Well, we saw a bit of an exhibition, didn't we? Particularly from the left-hander, Rajmani Singh. But before that, Abdurrahman, he was showing all the shots in the book and some that aren't for Rajmani. How about the way he was peppering balls over that offside fence?
Yeah, absolutely. They were both batting beautifully. The top order, hitting the ball to all parts. And when you're a fielding team and you're getting dispatched everywhere, it's really hard to keep you cool. And they were smacking it everywhere. And unfortunately, you can't have fielders in every single position. And there was no one in the air, so they hit a lot of 6 as well. It was spin that ended up coming on and getting the wicket. This was the first one, a really nice, clean catch. And unfortunately, this was a big, big moment when Bubba was dropped. And he went on to make them pay desperate. You can see how disappointed the fielder was there. And this was Bubba going in about his business. Some beautiful drives over the offside for 6. Sandhu also hit some big bombs in this innings. And even though he made his 50 and got dismissed shortly after, he did a lot of damage. Another gorgeous check drive for 6. His cut shots from Sandhu were absolutely massive.
Something else, wasn't it? I mean, sometimes he had the weight going the wrong way. I mean, everything was going the wrong way there, but it was a bit of a tired shot. But he said, right, over to you, Bubba. Atiq Rahman, although he went first ball, he's probably saying a bit of a tough pitch out there. Ramzan got funky in the last over, whacked to 6. And Bubba over to him. They left that offside boundary unattended. And he went over the top once, twice, thrice. Out of the ground, 151 on the board. 152 the target for the win. But 103 is enough to get Bologna the double chance. So they have to just shake it off, and I think that's what they need to concentrate on now. That 103 that will keep them in the top 2. Otherwise, Cricket Stars are going to burgle the spot away from them. Twin 38s for Rahman and Bubba Hussain. Bubba Hussain dropped on 0, but he certainly made the most of the opportunity. But for me, the story was the breaking out of Rajmani Sandhu in 2022. As he really batted with some fluency there. I like the way he was playing both sides of the wicket, made good decisions until he was stumped for 53. He's a man that has a T10 century to his name from a couple of years ago. And he looked a class act there, but there's still a job to do with the ball for Cricket Stars, and that's for sure. They'll want to restrict Bologna to 102 or less. If they do that, they will grab the double chance. So going right down to the wire here. in the Super 5 stage. That double chance, especially with the amount of quality around here in Bologna, these top teams, I think it just gives you that insurance, increases your chances of qualifying for the Super Series. Well, the big blunder really was Huzaifa Mahmood only getting the one over in the ninth, 2 for 8, because everyone else went double digits, and most of the time badly. The other wicket went to Ankush Kumar, who took 1 for 26. You can see there, fair bit of damage in the figures. But they need to shake it like a Polaroid picture. They need to shake it off like Taylor Swift. And if they can get 103 Bologna in this innings, they can still lock up that double chance. Join us for the exciting conclusion of the Super 5s in just a few minutes when we return for more ECN action. You're watching our Italian summer. And this is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Oval Rustignano. It is week 3 of our Italian summer adventure, the FanCode European Cricket Series. Italy rolling all around the country. And we are into the last game of the Super Fives, last innings of the Super Fives. Now, this should be super interesting because we have kind of a game within a game here. These two teams are fighting for the double chance. By that, I mean finishing the top 2 in the Super 5 stage. So right now, Cricket Stars have put 151 runs on the board. But because of their inferior net run rate, they need to win by a certain margin if they are to make that top 2 and get the double chance tomorrow. The Bologna, essentially, that are batting, they need 103 to get the double chance. If they're held to 102 or less, then Cricket Stars will get the double chance. And that could be really crucial in the context of this series, as these teams are all trying to qualify for the Super Series and ultimately the European Cricket League in 2023. Vinny Sandu with you, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company. Everyone set your watches to Kanga clock because Sukhpal Singh is going to open the bowling for the Stars. So 152 to win, but 103 is the target. I think that they'll be fixed on. Of course, if they can get more than that, they won't complain. Here we go, rock and roll. And starts with a blasted 6. Maximo Gujar says, well, hold on a second. I'm not too worried about the 103. I want all of it. And so he smacks this down the ground. Sukhpal gets him down there, but this one comes back with interest. 6 runs. What a start. Well, probably spat your coffee out if you had a coffee break in the Southern Hemisphere. A second ball will be a wide. So Prakash Gowda, who's one of Corey's friends, just saying congratulations because Netherlands qualified for the T20 World Cup. I like to see Corey and Prakash making up. I'd like to see them meet maybe one day. Corey's just coming back from a little bit of a siesta. What about that start from Gujar, though? Gets tied up in a knot here, though.
Yep.
Welcome back, Corey.
Thanks, mate.
Prakash saying well done to Netherlands. That's nice.
Yeah, I was actually literally just on the phone texting Scotty and Max saying well done, boys. Very happy for them.
Pass on my best. Friends of ECN.
Yeah, good people, and they'll get to go to Australia. Scotty will captain a team in Australia. So it's a fun...
Is he the permanent captain now?
He's been, yeah, believe so.
Pete's
Pete's
retired.
retired.
On this plate. It's pretty
Anyway.
rare to have an international captain that'll blow away in a light breeze.
Yeah, that's very true.
Here's Kang. Scotty, last time I saw him was, of course, in Spain last year. He came to visit us for a little bit.
He did some commentary, didn't he?
Did he do a little bit?
Yeah, I was on walking
That's
around.
Right, that's right, we had him on. I remember he didn't go very well for him during games night there.
No, he
I'm
got a
just
bit
happy that
sooky, didn't he?
Yeah, he does. He got very mouthy when he was winning. That's what I remember. Remember?
Yeah.
When
That
it
sounds
turned
like
around.
Sticks.
Yeah. It's quite the dramatic mood shift, wasn't it, that night? Oh, it's a bottom edge. I don't know if this carries to Ramzan, but it might, you know.
I actually have a feeling it does, only just.
It's a weird one to take. It's the last thing to say. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It may bounce just past him, but it's the last thing you're expecting. But a bit of a fortunate one. Look, I don't mind this, because you know how we often say if you're trying to chase 100 and you bat that way, you end up sometimes just short. If you try to chase 150, how often do you finish with 100 anyway? So, yeah, plan A.
Do you think they know what they have to make?
I know they know what they need. 103.
No, but do Bologna know?
Yeah. Don't worry, I've got my messenger pigeons everywhere
Okay.
around this ground. Sukhpal halfway through the over. He gets charged and he gets hit. Awkward stop. Well, proper Tortuga, man. It almost takes Rajmani's head off. And it still has enough on it despite bouncing off his noggin to get over the rope. 4 runs.
Well, what can you do about this? Bang. Oh,
Proper Tortuga.
that's dangerous.
Does well to try and react to it. And there was a fielder behind. Good anticipation from the fielder, who never gave up the chase. But it's going to be 4 more. 16 off 4 balls so far.
No, you can't do anything about that. Just a bit of bad luck. Oh, yeah, 16 or 4 mean.
When has got to get some time off? We'll have to get him back on the tour, I think.
Well, actually, he's thinking about coming and visiting in Malaga.
Okay. That'd be great. Tell him to bring 20 euros. You can show them this over. First over the second innings. All right, here we go. And it is going to be slightly mishandled, but it does pretty well to at least block that. It was always going to be a single. So let's just say it's a hot day, but a lot of the steam right now coming out of Kang's ears.
Kang is angry. Big King Kong.
He puts out the shrug emoji to Sukpa. He said, what do you want me to do? Stop the boundary. I had my patella pounded. Right, over to Safraz, who's acting captain. Kara Bull not in the lineup for Bologna in this game. And he might be gone first ball. Rajmani, oh, he slightly misjudged this, and he's run under it. So, well, I wouldn't look in the direction of Sukpa right now, because if looks could kill, I think that Rajmani's 6 feet under. End of a very interesting first over. It's 18 for no loss. To be fair, I didn't think that would travel that far either. He just gets caught under it, has to try the Statue of Liberty play and misses out.
He just misread it from the moment it came off the bat and never got time to adjust. Big opportunity missed. 18 off the first, Vinny.
Yeah, well, 368 matches without a golden ball.
I'm over it.
Story.
Can you stop? I'm done with it. There's never going to be another golden ball.
There's never going to be another
I'm done with it. It's not happening. The more you put it up, the more it hurts. It's done.
I'd spent a whole day where we didn't put it up. Didn't happen either, right?
I'm just done with it.
Corey, you'd be honest, you'd be upset if you went through a next week and a bit and didn't get a golden ball in Italy.
I always get one.
Yeah, you're always good for one. That's why I brought you back. Anyway, Keanu said Netherlands, Zimbabwe going to Australia. I think they're the two we mentioned at the start of the day. We thought were in the box seat. Here's Hasib. And he knocks him over straight away. Safraz has got to go. Bit of a loose stroke. Tries to take him downtown. But he is walking. So the first wicket falls. Cricket Stars break through. 18 for 1.
Who do you think's the happiest man on the field about that wicket?
I'm going to say Rajmani.
Yep. After the drop catch, he would have felt bad, but he's out the next ball.
To be fair, he wasn't the only one that misjudged that one. It went further off the bat than I think anyone thought. And then when he realised there was a bit of a panic. But Hasib, he gets a bit of assistance from the inside edge. And so Malik's got to go. And yeah, no, Rashid does hurt Bologna, doesn't it, in this situation? You'd think he'd be a steadying influence. But Ankush Kumar does come into the lineup. He's going to come in the number 3 position. He wants to know, Corey, did you watch RRR on Netflix? What's RRR?
What is RRR?
Required run rate. That's all I can think of when I see RRR.
RRR. No, I don't know. Don't know what the show is.
Take a few seconds, Prakash, and type it out for us, because we don't really get too much downtime when we're on the tour.
No.
So probably not up with it. RRR just seems like required run rate to me. All right. So Hasib, he's had a mixed week. I like the way he's come back from adversity a couple of times, where he's been given the long handle, but he's still fighting and he's an important player. Important job to do for Cricket Stars. Ankush plays and misses. They got the slip in. Attacking move. Shrug saying I sound like a pirate.
I've actually got a good
there we
pirate
go.
joke.
You have to get Ahmed saying RRR is an Indian. It's a Tamil movie.
No.
Oh, you would have seen it then, Corey.
Never seen it.
Have you ever seen any Bollywood
I've got a pirate joke. How do you know a pirate's a pirate? Because they are.
Oh, no. Are you okay? Have you stopped sweating? Good delivery, but who's after this? We got the fielder coming in. That's Atiq Rahman. He's gone from the chat to out in the middle. I wonder which was more comfortable for him. Probably a bit cooler this morning when he was just typing away at his keyboard.
Yeah, that's true. Well, maybe we have to look that up on Netflix one night, Vinny.
Yeah, we check it out. Of course, it depends on the location. You don't always get the same movies.
Well, you get a PVN.
Don't think you're allowed to say that on the air. PVN. Okay. What does that stand for? I want to say hello to Michael Daub as well. So Michael's in the chat. Hello, Michael, Germany. I hope you're well. And he's saying he would wonder how we'd have time to watch Netflix. I've been trying. I tried to catch a bit of Tiger King 2. Have you seen that?
No, haven't seen
Tiger King 1?
Haven't seen Tiger King 1.
Worth watching.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I watched in 2020 during lockdown, as well as about half of the world's population. 4. This one gets past the fielder. You can't do too much about it. See, Was an awkward one. It was going at a rate of knots. He just couldn't pick the bounce there. So he's picking it off the fence. 4 more to Bologna.
Yeah, 4 more. I'm pretty disappointed with that misread. Honestly, Guja might be the man standing between second place and third place.
Yeah, could be. What about Iftika, though? He's telling me it's a blockbuster movie, a bit like Cricket Stars' batting innings. So obviously, got a few highlights in there. Have you ever seen a Bollywood movie? Occasionally?
One, I think.
You've seen some cameos, like Brett Lee was in sometimes. There's a couple of good cricket-based ones. I had some friends that kind of stood in as the Australian cricket team in one of the Bollywood movies. Could be gone, is gone. The angle does it. And Gujar goes. Well, you said he might be between Cricket Stars and the double chance. Well, the Stars are fired up. It means a lot to them because they want to book a ticket to Khartoum. And Gujar was one of the impediments to an easier path. He goes for 19, caught behind. Hasib gets 2 in the over. It's 23 for 2 after 2.
Well, if you enjoy 11 men screaming, you just had it. They are so pumped up with that wicket. They lost it. They were running in from all corners. That's the big wicket. They all know it. And they were celebrating. Maggie bangs the pitch. Look at him. That is just emotion coming out.
Well, they know what they have to do, don't they? And so, a nice catch behind as well. Now we've got Ghaffar Babar coming out. And he doesn't quite look 100%, to be honest. Let's have a look at the table. So this is a situation. You can see if Cricket Stars win, and it looks like they will win based on what we're seeing right now, then they'll be on 6 points, same as Trentino, Aquila and Bologna. But then the margin's important. They have to catch up about 3.5 points on net run rate. So the way to do that in this game is to keep Bologna to 102 or less. And if they do that, they will leapfrog them.
Mind you as well, Cricket Stars' net run rate after their first loss in their Super Fives was negative 7.1.
It wasn't great, was it?
So they've come back from the clouds, Vinny.
Yeah,
they want it. I think they want it more than any team here.
That game you're talking about, they went down 141 to 70 to Trentino Aquila. It's their only loss so far this week. It was in match 14. Yeah, they just fell apart in the chase. But I will say, you know, looking at that 103, they need exactly 10 and over for that, which is about par on this field. But what isn't par is the Cricket Stars.
But Gujar's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Rashid's gone. This is going to be tense.
Ghaffar Babar. Let's see what he offers. He's on striker's end at the moment because Kumar's facing up into the over. And now they're not going back to Sukhpal. They're going to Sukhraj in the third. So Kang has been given the hook.
Decanged.
Yeah. I wonder if he's thrilled about that. Normally he would bowl 1 and 3, but I think because of the first over, they're just saying, look, take a moment, just calm down a bit. And in the end it went for 18. So Sukhraj being trusted with the last over of the power play. Hacks across the line, Babar, but does get some bat on it. So he's off the mark immediately.
Yeah, a bit of a loose stroke, but I mean, a couple of balls left in the power play. Probably want at least 1 boundary it's over if they can. Remember, they're not trying to really chase 152. 103 will be enough.
Yep. Let's do it. The slip in. Shot. This will take some stopping. Oh, he tries to go the foot. Can't do it. Atiq Rahman. And so Kumar gets 4. Good looking cricket stroke. Holds his shape. See, has a little skip step down the pitch, but then blasted over cover. That was in his range, but he just couldn't get in the way of it. 4 more.
Well, going with your feet, it's never the right option, and unfortunately, it cost them a couple extra runs.
Could all matter in the end, and we can't have a tie. So 103 or more will be enough for Bologna. 102 or less is enough for Cricket Stars. So he's just bringing that third man very fine at the moment. I wonder if that's the sign he's going to dig this in a bit. Sukhraj bowling. Same kind of length. This one's called a wide, though. Just swinging out a bit too much.
Yeah, that went miles, actually. That went a long, long way. He's getting some lavish movement.
Must be one of the swinging kookaburras we've got. Some do, more than others. Very interesting contest here. Swing and a miss this time. Well bowled by Sukhraj. He's come on and done a job so far. I know he's gone for the 1 boundary, but eventually they're trying to protect about 10 and over. Good comeback after being hit for 4.
Yep, good comeback. You're evenly poised in the sense of the net run rate match.
Yeah.
Game within a game.
Oh, that's a bit of a crazy shot, isn't it?
So are they batting thinking they need 150 still?
I probably think if they try and get 150, they've got 50 runs to play with. But yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a crazy shot. Probably not really on. So he's come back well. At the moment, they're winning this over, Cricket Stars. 7 off it, but here's the last ball of the power play. Goes over the top. This is going and caught. And Hasib is the man again that will take the catch. Cricket Stars up and about. And so Kumar, he goes 6 and out. And, well, nice catch by Hasib down on the boundary. That one hurts. The score now, 30 for 3 at the end of 3.
Well, tell you what, massive wicket, a nice safe catch, and how was the screaming of the bowler afterwards? Just emotion pouring out of these men today. Look at this.
Yeah, well,
straight in front of him and gives it the big heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, they are fired up. Well, Stars are hot. And, if you didn't know it, you know it now. 30 for 3 after 3.
I know all the teams want to win this comp, but for me, from what I've seen, the Cricket Stars, they want it more.
Well, when you replace 10 members of your team and you basically, you raided the Royal Palmer, which are a related organisation, to be fair, but I mean, you've built what you think is a winning team, not just of this series, but of the whole of Italy. So, I mean, you're annoyed to be in this situation where you have to fight so hard even for the double chance. No doubt about that. So, Cricket Stars live up to their name. Hasib, he took a good catch. He's going to continue now in the 4th over. Right up in the block hole.
Great indoor cricket shot, that.
Yeah, what was the old down and up? Chop shot, we call it sometimes.
Yep.
That would just be a single. So Mohammad Adnan has come to the crease now. He'll face up for the first time. Just got to keep tracking to that 10 and over. Don't worry about the wickets if you're Bologna. You want to be 40 or so after this over. Well, goes upstairs.
Why did it? It's been signalled to wide, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was pretty short.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a look from side on. Yeah, and look, he's jumping. I think that is probably a wide. Certainly got him thinking though, didn't it? Mohammad Adnan. But he can't bowl another one above the shoulder this over. Well, shortish though, angled away. Well, got to hustle.
Close.
It's a bit closer than you think. What's your feeling on this? Babar was a bit slow out of the blocks.
The throw was a little bit high, but he was slow out the box. This could go either way for me, Vinny.
Very interesting one. They've gone for the LRS.
Limited review system. Great work by the key.
Oh,
He's in
well,
trouble.
where is he?
He's in trouble.
It's going to be close.
God.
He's
out.
out.
He's
yeah.
definitely gone. He's gone by a little bit here. Great bit of fielding.
Oh, Babar.
He's going to be given the marching orders.
Yeah, he's got the bat under the arm. I think he knows that he's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
And so, great keeping to get it down onto the stumps. He actually breaks the bails before his feet hit the ground. So, there's the decision, and Babar is run out. So, Cricket Stars edging close to that double chance. Babar run out for 2, and now Bologna are 30 for 4.
Yeah, Babar not the fittest and quickest of men, and that showed there. He should have made that comfortably. In the end, he loses his prized wicket.
Good keepers, hey? I mean, Ramzan had to be a bit improvisational about the way he breaks the stumps there. Wasn't the best throw in the world, but he was able to make it look good. You see, it's a good piece of fielding as well. Did get a friendly bounce. And yeah, you see the left foot comes down and the ball comes down soon after. So Hasib now will get to bowl to the new batter, Faizan Nazar. Ramzan come across from Janjaresha along with Abdul Rahman for this season. Certainly the value of a good keeper. I think most coaches and captains and teams recognise that. That's worth a lot. Shot. Pretty good shot first up, but pretty well fielded as well.
Oh, Lovepreet.
Oh, Lovepreet is a panther on legs, and he just prowls to his left and saves 4 there.
I've got a scenario for you.
Go on.
Let's say they need 18 off the last to get to 103. Is Lovepreet giving himself the ball?
I think Lovepreet would win it too easily. You go for someone else and maybe make a game of it. Good question, though. Well, Bold. He's got good rhythm going, doesn't he, Hasib, at the moment?
Yeah, he does. And, well, Bologna, they're in a lot of trouble now.
It's a game within a game.
They're not chasing 152.
You know what I like about this? It's held your interest into game 5.
I would have had my interest up anyway.
Yeah. There's Hasib.
Oh, that's going to go for 4. Yeah, it does. He gets bad on it. No fine leg. 4.
It's a steadier, isn't it? So,
is.
I mean, still tracking around, close to the rate. At 10.3 and over, they need at the start of the innings. So that takes them up to 37 with the ball to go in the 4th.
You just got to get to 103. A game within a game to get the double chance. It's not often you get scenarios like this, but has given this game a little extra layer of excitement, I will admit.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is Bologna sucks the life out of their campaign, doesn't it? If they were to not make the top 2. Goes straight, goes long, could be trouble. Caught. Shekawat does the trick. Geez, he was straight there, but he was right in the right spot. Adnan thought he was safe, but he's gone. And so, unfortunately for him, it's the end of the road. And a wicket to finish the 4th. That's 5 down now, 37 for 5.
Pays to have someone straight. That was right behind the bowler's arm, and he caught it pretty comfortably. Big wicket. They are capitulating, Bologna. They really are. 5 wickets down. Let's have a look at the replay. He hits it straight. He thinks, sweet, 6 runs. No, see you later.
Very good catch. Didn't break stride. And he is a triple threat as well. Deependra Shekawat. He can bat, he can bowl, and by golly, he can field.
Gee willikers.
So 37 for 5 after 4
Did
overs.
you have fun in your 1920s
Have a look at this.
time warp?
So I thought that scores might go up. And I can tell you, the average run rate today, so this doesn't include today, is actually 11.4. So 11.4 is the average run rate today. And well, it's not quite up there with last year. It was 11.8 on average, but we had some pretty high scoring days. But even last year, the run rates went up towards the end of the tournament. So I think we might see a bit more of that here as well as we've hit the Super 5 stage. So maybe that kind of 110 to 120 suddenly becomes par. Right now, we're going to go to Rajmani Sandhu, who's going to bowl over number 5. They keep creeping earlier in the innings, Rajmani, just because seems to have the knack.
I don't see him getting to 103 here. They need some luck. Edges, 4s, I don't know.
They need a partnership. And that's going to start with a dot. So again, they want to be about 50 or so after this over. If you keep pumping out single-digit overs, you're just going to fall further behind where you need to be. .3 and over they need from here. So, getting up there.
It is. It's getting dangerous.
Yes, that required run rate I'm giving you is to qualify in second. So it's 11.1 and over after that wide. Still, very possible. Short misses out, but called a wide. Interesting scenario, isn't it?
It is. Still doing well enough. Pretty impressed here with Cricket Stars, really. High in the air, another catching chance. Can he get there? He's there. He holds it. They are capitulating, Sandhu. This one could be all she wrote.
You might be right. Well, you're calling it to me or you're calling it Rajmani, because he does the trick again. He's having such a good game for Cricket Stars. And when the going's got tough, Rajmani's got going. 6 wickets down now. Bologna. It's a long road back from here. 39 for 6 in the 5th over.
Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? It really isn't. Poor batting display.
Michael in the chat saying I've seen plenty of Italian cities. Which one is my favourite? Oh, I don't like to play favourites. I mean, I've got a special spot for Rome. I think there's something special about that city.
Jeez, I'd love to check it out on Sunday, Rome.
Yeah, well, you will. We'll be there in the afternoon. Got to say, Lake Garda last week was something quite amazing. So when it was this hot last week, which it was, we would go for a swim in the lake, and it was clear water. It was huge, and it was amazing at the end of the day. So now we've got our tactical timeout, which is basically an excuse for everyone to have a drink. And this is the situation. See that tomorrow, we're still working this out, but it does look to me like it'll be Trentino Aquila first, so they will take on Cricket Stars in the 1 versus 2 game. That means that Bologna will have their tournament on the line. I don't think anyone really wants to play Venezia either, because they could click at any moment. And one of those 2 teams looks like they will be eliminated in the morning. Can't confirm that for you yet, because Bologna is still an outside chance to get the 103 to grab the double chance back. But yeah, join us tomorrow for finals day, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. Day 6, we'll get our 4th team to qualify for the Super Series.
Absolutely. All happening here, Vinny. Who would have thought it?
Still, it's a good-looking shot. I mean, the run rate required is not out of hand. It's just you're running out of wickets and running out pretty quick. It's been a highly entertaining series.
Just shows there's a lot of quality all over this week of cricket. Sensible batting there. Just looking in for one.
Jamani's a class performer though, isn't he? He knows exactly what he's doing. Full straight. Yeah, it's been a really fun series to watch, I think. That's the word I would use.
It's ebbed and flowed.
Yeah,
that's for sure. Play and miss. Wild shot. They're into that lower order. Anything can happen here.
Yeah, so Venezia had a day to forget today, but I mean, all they need is a day where it clicks for them. They're a team that showed they can win a few games in a row, that's for sure. They won 10 in a row last year in Venice. And in fact, got the better of Trentino Aquila a couple of times. Again, full, straight, played away. So giving him no room to breathe at the moment.
He's doing exactly what's required of him. Really good bowling. Brings an end to the 5th, 42 for 6.
So where are we at? Need 61. So 12.2 and over from here. Clicked over to a ball. A couple of good catches from Dipendra Shekhawat in there. And well, Cricket Stars, they're stars by name and stars by nature, I've got to say. They have a power packed. They have a team with a lot of depth. I think that's something to note. Sometimes people underestimate the role of depth in T10 cricket, because sure, 1 or 2 guys can win a game for you on a particular day, but when they fail, who steps up? And the teams that are successful in the medium and the long term are teams that bat and bowl deep. All right, well, this is a slight miscue. It's a chance, not an easy one. Well, in fact, it's dropped, and not just that, it's going to go for 4. So he went searching. That's Baba Khan. Well, he looks like a traveller in the desert that has lost his camel. Someone needs to run him out another drink, but he just can't see it at the last moment and runs away for 4.
Yeah, it just gets away from him right at the back end there. It goes for 4. Another, what is it, 57 runs. We'd have to see something remarkable from this middle to lower order, though.
No mugs with the bat, though, these guys. That'll do. He smacks it sideways, and that's going to be 4. Just pitches inside. So Akash deep. He wants to take the game deep, and he moves into double figures.
Yeah, gets a ball that's 2 straight this time and puts it away beautifully. 1 bounce, 4. Hey, lower orders can wag sometimes. Akash deep, he hasn't given up the show. He believes they can still make 53 more runs in the next 28 balls and snare that 2nd spot.
Plays this offside. I like this shot because he goes with the line. They're thinking it 2. Not really on. Well, now we got all sorts of chaos. No need to. Oh, where's this gone? No need to panic. Everyone's panicking. Just a single.
Everybody stay calm. Stay calm.
You won't stay calm. Tuck your trousers into your socks.
Well, that would be a bit too hot today. Declothe would be my option.
Beats him outside the off stump.
Right shot selection, though. I mean, he gets any bat on that, that'd probably race away 4 thirds in the ring.
True. He wants wide. Probably doesn't know exactly where it is.
Yep.
Yeah, just inside. Came back a bit off the deck, didn't it? Shekhawat had a good field inning so far. He's job to do with the ball. And he forces another dot. This is good stuff. So again, what's the equation? We've got 25 balls. They need 52. 12 and a half and over.
Shot. Good cricket shot.
Awkward stop, but it is stopped. So it will be one. Salim will retain the strike. 6 overs down. The score's 52 for 6.
Yep, so by our accounts, 51 required off 24 to try and steal second spot back. Look at the bowling. Pretty well shared around. 3 wickets for Haseeb Khan. Well bowled. Great effort from the opening bowler.
Archie Watson, good to see you in the chat as well for the second consecutive day. Archie's watching from the UK, I believe. Just discovered us. Hello, Archie.
Must be
and
loving
to the
it.
whole Watson family, hello to you.
Yeah. Just found us on the internet and now he's hooked. Well, there's the rest of your yearly plans gone.
Yeah. Guess what? We had over 1,200 matches on ECN last year. Back to Rajmani. He's going to bowl that here in over number 7. Doesn't quite hit his spot here. I think he'll be happy to eat a 1.
Yep. I think they're going to need a little bit of luck from here. A couple of outside edges, inside edge 4, maybe a 5 wides, and then the odd boundary, maybe a misfield to get up to another 50 runs. Don't see it happening myself, but you never know.
Rajmani gets hit hard. Well, that's into the gap. Even Shekhawat's not going to get that. So Akash deep. Well, he's got game changer written all over him at the moment. I mean, he's keeping it pretty simple, isn't he? He's holding his shape. He's hitting the ball hard, but hitting it pretty correctly. And that one, laser beam to the boundary.
Straight into that mid-wicket gap again.
DS Mahar saying Rajmani Sandhu's bowling better than his batting at this ECS. He's a quality all-rounder who loses his touch every now and then. He looked pretty good with the bat in this game. This one is another tester for Shekhawat. Well, that's a very, very good stop. And Akash Deep kicks the dirt, Garth Brooks style. Because he's upset that didn't go for 4, but a high-class stop, that one.
Very good stop. I mean, that was skidding on. Could have had a bad bounce, but does the job, saves 3.
DS Mahar watching from the UK as well. It's good to have you with us. Gets lucky, but how lucky?
I said they needed a little bit of that, but it didn't go for 4.
Yeah, it needed a bit thinner. I mean, beggars can't be choosy. And that could easily crash into the stumps.
Yeah, they can. Beggars
they?
can choose. Don't be too offensive to beggars.
It's a risky strategy for a beggar.
It's a bold strategy, Colin. Let's see if it pays off.
Can you know there's really an ESPN Ocho now?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Slower ball, gets it slightly wrong. Back of the hand.
What are we looking at? What's the equation here?
I'll tell you in a minute, but ESPN Ocho, I've watched it before. Here's some of the sports on it. Stone skip, World Series of stone skipping.
Not a sport.
This is ESPN Ocho from Dodgeball, right?
Okay.
Shuffleboard. Dodgeball, obviously.
Not a sport.
Bang. How far, though? Into the gap. Shekhawat wants it. He's not going to get there. And I think this is 4. We'll have a look. But it was into that long pocket of the ground. This one, it's just out of his grasp. Yeah, it's 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Yep, definitely a 4 there. 1 bounce. But that's that spot again.
Yeah.
There's a mid-wicket hole that everyone's trying to swing it to, and people don't put someone there. I know it changes the angles on the field. It doesn't feel right, but you got to have someone there.
Yeah, Archie's saying he is a bit addicted. He's watching with a beer in hand. Well, that's something we haven't had today, despite it being about 1,000 degrees.
I'm going to polish about 50 tonight.
Still in this responsibly. Full straight.
Well, I've just put someone there.
Yeah. So I suppose it does change your angles a bit with a long on, though. A lot of balls do get hit long on. But it's the end of 7 overs. The score is 65 for 6. Just 1 second, because I want to cover that. We are into week 3 of our 5-week Italian Summer Adventure. See, Milan got 2 qualifiers because they had 12 teams there. That was most of any week, so they get the extra slot. Albano and Fresh Tropical qualifying from week 1. Fresh Tropical won that series. Due to Brescia, they were the qualifiers from Brescia last Saturday. Tomorrow we'll have our winner from Bologna, and we've narrowed it down to 4 possible teams. And next week we'll see 5 teams going at it in Rome from the get-go. And we'll finish with the Super Series in week 5. On 30th of July, we'll know exactly who will be travelling to Spain for the ECL in 2023. Right, here's Abdul Rahman getting a ball, and he gets launched, but how far? It's hanging a long time. Brilliant fielding. Atik Rahman, but also good running. They leg it out for a couple.
Well, they haven't given it up here. These two are putting on a bit of a partnership. And, well, deep. He is digging deep.
What were you going to say before I was talking
Well,
about
if the ball goes to long on a lot and it goes to mid-wicket, just put two people there. You can do that.
Yeah,
Might
true.
look funny, but you can.
Yeah, true. Uh-oh. That's the old slower ball. That it's slower, but it's going to be caught.
Oh!
Stands tall, catches Atik Rahman. Well, no sweaty palms there. That was sailing over the ropes, but Atik stood in the way. He will take the catch. The partnership's broken. Bologna now 67 for 7.
Well. He bowls the moon ball. Out of all the times to bowl the moon ball, I don't know if that was the right time, but he does get the wicket. He lobbed it. He absolutely wellied it, but he hit it too flat.
I used to bowl this slow ball when I was 9, and what it is you run in really fast and you just swing your arm over slower. And that's pretty much what he does there.
Can we send a message to Chris Smith, who's come with one of the more obvious comments in the chat? He says, cricket stars should win now. Pretty sure we know they're going to win from a while ago, Chris.
Talking about...
They need to get to the net run rate of 103.
That's what he's talking about. Chris is clued in. So they need 36 off 16 balls. With 3 wickets in hand.
That wicket changes it.
Well, this guy's a good... Yeah, certainly does. Imagine that goes for 6.
What a moon ball.
That was a proper moon ball. But here is Huzaifa Mahmood. Well, we've seen him do it with the ball. He's no mug with the bat either. He was at the crease when they did swing their way to a memorable victory yesterday.
Oh, that's
starts with a little edge.
Great captaincy position to have him super fine. Because he is ridiculously fine, and it went straight to him.
Yeah, it's a pretty good position, actually.
Keeping.
All right, Salim needs to step into the void now, doesn't he?
Yeah, Salim has to pull something out the hat.
Sonu's saying, what if we had a game between the ECC and the ECL champions? Problem is, some of them could be the same people.
That's okay.
You could play for the winning club and the winning country. Short, that was there to hit, wasn't it?
You know.
All right. What did you say? I think it was going for 4. Oh, just 1. So Rahman, an occasional bowler. He's up to the occasion at the moment. Driven pretty well. Long chase
Should be
for
2.
Hasib, but he is a left-hander. Doesn't matter. They'll get back for a couple. Well backed up by the keeper. And so we'll get to 71. Now it's getting tough, isn't it? Because you're talking 13 balls, 32.
No.
They need a big over from somewhere.
Only 6.
Oh, look, this is the kind of ground you can't score quickly on. We've seen that time and time again. That'll help.
You got to run. You got to run.
That was, I didn't get as far away from...
You just got to go.
Yes and no. I mean, you're 7 wickets down.
They're not... I can't see it, Vinny. It would be a Christmas miracle in the heat of summer.
I've seen things happen. Wow, bit of a Tortuga, followed by a fumble. Is this where you throw Lovepreet in? You got over 9, over 10 to come. Right now, it's 73 for 7. Had some of the slower bowling working for Rahman. So let's see if he does get a bowl. Just going for a bit of a consultation with some of the senior players. And so with a couple to come, they need 30 off 2 overs. Comes a big over. They're going for Sukraj.
I mean, they're going to look back on that bowling innings and think, how did we let ourselves get hit for 150? Even if they were hit for 130, they would still probably get to the runs necessary to get second spot. So it's in the bowling innings that's going to cost them here.
Yeah,
They've had to do everything wrong to not get second spot, and that's what's happening.
Pretty much. Charlie Hunt. Hello, Charlie. Hope you're well. He says, he's got a question. Good fast hands from the keeper a couple of balls ago. Corey, from a coaching point of view, and me, with my experience with the gloves, what do I look for in a good wicketkeeper? What do we look for?
Spliced.
Wait here, though, because this could go, you know.
That will go.
That is going to get there. Well, they need probably 2 to 3 boundaries and over from here. There's one of them straight off the bat. And Sukraj is exasperated because that'll be 4.
Yep, 4 runs, very handy, much needed.
What do you look for in a keeper? You find yourself as a good
Charlie,
judge, even though it's not your position?
I've been commentating for 10 hours.
Charlie knows what it's like.
It's about 58 degrees.
Charlie's done.
I can't do anything coaching. I'm not answering right now.
Charlie's done 3 T20s.
I'm exhausted. I just need to watch the cricket and call home the last 11 balls.
What do you look for in a commentator towards the end of a long day? Okay, this is going to be down to long on.
Charlie, can't you go on Google and type it in there? There'll be someone that... Are they going to come for 2?
They'll get there.
Overthrows.
We've got to take a few chances at this stage.
Google will answer.
Oh, do you want me to just answer for
No.
you? I'll say Corey doesn't know because
I'm on my last whims.
keepers aren't understood very well. I look for things like temperament.
You don't have that.
Temperament. So, yeah, concentration. And, yeah, someone that does the fundamentals well, but can also come up with a bit of brilliance now and then. Watch out.
4.
Oh, that's 4.
That's 4.
It is 2.
That's definitely 4 runs. He's behind the rope.
Yeah, and he knows it. So he just loses his bearings there. He was the wrong side of the border in the end. Build that wall because you see he just loses his position. And so, well, a little bit of an opening now. Look at the score. 77 for 7. Oh, no, it's not. 79 for 7.
Yeah, and now a 4's got to be out. They're 83, aren't they?
I think they gave it 2 originally, but now it is 4. That is correct.
You sure?
Nope, it's 83.
Thank
with
you.
Thank you. You're paying attention this game. I like it.
I don't want to answer Charlie's question. Here we go.
Well, there's a big horn.
2.
You've got to get 2 minimum. You might get more, you know.
Oh!
No. It'll just get 2.
I'll watch the throw in.
Oh, if that hits the glove, that's 5 runs. The keeper discards the glove.
That would have been
dangerous
awesome.
One. So, well, this over, 4-2, 4-2.
If they hit 1-6 in this over, it's back on. 2 balls. Come on,
12
Mahmood.
off this over. They needed 15 and over at the start of the innings.
Come on, Mahmood.
Here we go. 18 required, 8 balls. Hits it into the hole, but it's covered now. They have brought that man around.
Uh-oh.
And a teek.
So that
Just
means
keeps
it's
it
not
to
a hole
1.
anymore.
Yeah, well, it's a filled hole.
Yeah, well, if you fill a hole, then there's chances nothing else can get in.
It's true. Last ball, though, becomes a big ball, doesn't it?
Huge ball.
17 off 7 for the double chance for Bologna. They left their run very late. Hits it, and this one is going to be fielded as well. Another slight fumble, they'll go.
He's got a cannon.
He's got a strong arm, but that's gone nowhere. Well, don't even know what that hit. It kind of went in between them. So we're going to the last. And look, they get the 15. They wanted off that over. So it's 88 for 7 after 9.
15 for second spot. 14 for third spot.
Correct. I mean, there's no ties. So if they get 103, they're there. If they don't, they're not. Simple as that for Bologna.
Nah, I can't. Surely not.
You don't see it happening, do you? But who knows?
Well,
what a game. Got to love the game within a game here.
Games within a game's are much better. Mahmood's taken his helmet off. Tactical. Vinny,
Charlie
they're 1 minute behind the time. 5 penalty runs.
They've taken 7 wickets, so they're okay. But that would be interesting, wouldn't it?
That would have been.
All right, so here is Abdul Rahman getting over number 10. 15 are required. How do you get 15? Feel like you need 10 to 12 in boundaries. So maybe a 6 and a 4 along the way.
You need 2 wides, a couple of singles, and a couple of maximos.
Can't do it unless they get a couple of boundaries, though. Here we go. Strap yourselves in. It's a big finish to the Super 5s. And he sneaks it in first ball.
That's as good as it gets.
Oh, wow. This was the quick one. He's not afraid to vary his pace. Big moment in the game. And it's a good call from the umpire.
Great bowling.
15 off 5. Sneaks across. It's probably smart batting because that's what he was going for again. Now, they might want to come back, and they will, and they'll sacrifice
Good running.
Salim, but I think that is smart. I mean, I think Mahmood's got the hot hand. They do have 3 wickets to play with. He'll grab the strike back, 1 and a wicket. 89 for 8, makes it 14 off 4 required.
It's good batting. It's good cricket education. Salim might be shaking his head, but he's 7 off 8. Get off the field. It's up to Mahmood.
Yeah, and at least they crossed there, because if they don't cross, then it would be Mahmood that's out. So this is one of those situations with Mahmood. Okay, he came in after Salim, but he has hit 2 boundaries. Salim hasn't hit a boundary
So
in 8 deliveries.
14 off 4.
14 off 4, they're 8 down. This is where it's getting hard to sacrifice wickets, but you kind of have to risk it, because you might get away with it as well, going for 2 to the outfield.
We need a boundary. Any boundary this ball.
All right. Here we go. 14 off 4. Low full toss. Yeah, he might as well go here. He's got plenty of work to do. It doesn't go.
Whoa, that's a cannon.
Yeah, but I mean, he never really tries, does he? So 13 off 3, and you're asking a lot of Mohammad Irfan, who's going to bat for the first time of the innings, as they need 13 now.
I can't see it happening.
Off 3. Top edge 6.
Wide.
Oh, look
Corey.
at you.
Ooh.
Nostradamus.
I knew I had something more in me. 12 off 3. Okay, Now I'm going to say a 2.
I'm going to say a dot.
Another wide.
Hello.
Oh.
Probably don't have to get too carried away. Well, they probably knows they're just 1 runs. And if you can sneak a dot in, it's pretty much
11,
game, set, match.
11 off 3.
Well, will Mahmood ever get down the business end again with the game alive?
Shot.
Well, where's that gone? Okay, well, I mean,
Straight to the fielder. Unlucky.
gives you a shot.
That's
you
unlucky.
You need 10 off 2, and you've got Mahmood on strike. But you need this to be a boundary or shut the gate.
Yep.
So you got 10 required off 2 balls, 6 and a 4, 2 sixes. That's about it. Probably a bad time for 5 wides, but I won't try and enter that into the conversation.
Can he hit a boundary?
Boundary or bust. Perfect ball. Perfect ball by Abdul Rahman. And they're not going to do this.
Oh, it's a shocking missed field.
It doesn't matter, though. Well, there's people panicking left, right, and centre.
Nobody panic.
And if everyone is enjoying this, you're going to love finals day tomorrow, that's for sure.
Well, what a capitulation by Bologna. Cricket Stars are going to steal second spot.
Can't believe that they win anything on net run rate after they went down by 71 runs in their first match of the Super Fives. But they're going to do it, it seems. There's that moon ball. I think this might be out, but doesn't matter one way or another. So I think it's going to be stumped last ball. They're going to finish on 94. And, yep, he's gone. So 94 for 9 will be the final. Well, congratulations to the Cricket Stars. Well, they've come back from adversity. I mean, Bologna, you look back and you think, you know, maybe a bit of a tactical error. For example, you look at Huzaifa Mahmood only getting the 1 over in the first innings. He was the only bowler that was kind of effective in slowing the rate. And considering that they just go down by a handful, well, essentially they go down by 8 or 9 runs on net run rate. I mean, that is a decision they might come back to haunt them. But now they're going to have to do it the hard way against Venezia in the morning, then winning 2 more matches if Bologna are going to win the series. For Cricket Stars, though, now they find themselves pretty much on an even footing with Trentino Aquila in the top 2. They'll get the double chance. But what an entertaining day, and what an entertaining finish to the day, Corey.
Very entertaining, and I think Bologna will be very upset with that. They should have got second place, but in the end, they made a lot of errors. They lose that position, and congratulations to Cricket Stars, who fought back brilliantly from a negative 7.1 run rate to get themselves into second.
I don't think I've seen a more dramatic net run rate turnaround.
Well, I just want to put you under the pump. Are you sure you got your numbers right?
Hope so. But we'll see very shortly. Trentino Aquila versus Cricket Stars in qualifier 1, second match of tomorrow. Bologna and Venezia, they'll be playing for 1 spot in qualifier 2. So join us. You don't want to miss it. Day 6, finals day. We'll be rocking into the weekend. 6:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. Join us. The winner of that series, well, the final tomorrow, will go to the Super Series. Corey, well, it was a game within a game, and it did seem for a while Bologna were on target. Gujar, as usual, well, he's dangerous. I mean, that was dangerous for Rajmani, but we had a lot of excitement. But got to say, Haseeb, he is a big, lanky left armer. He's awkward to handle, and he was pretty good picking up 2 wickets, including the big one of Gujar.
Got the big one, and this was that moment. Look at them. They knew getting him gave them that slither of hope to try and bowl the team out cheaply. There was a couple of errors in the field. They should have been a little bit cleaner on the ground, but in the air, they did pretty well. A really safe catch, and the emotion just spilling over there.
Yeah, so final net run rates, they're both on 6 points. I've got Cricket Stars 1.407 and Bologna plus 0.988, so about, let's say, 0.4 of a point in the net run rates in the end. Shekhawat was great with a couple of catches when it counted, and this one was a real steepler, and he was able to hold on to that one too. So yeah, Cricket Stars, I mean, I think they had their bad game at a good time because they've been able to recover from it, and it does seem like they're going into finals day with a fair bit of momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they do have momentum, and yeah, good on them. They did everything they could. There's a last gasp effort from deep, and unfortunately he was caught in the deep. Right there, that moment maybe swaying it out of their favour. A couple more boundaries from Mahmood. Tried to give them a little bit of hope. That one there, Kang forgot where the rope was. 4 runs. And, well, in the end, Cricket Stars did enough to steal second back. And they deserve it. They're a very good team.
I'll give you a stat here. 13 sixes in the match hit by Cricket Stars and 1 hit by Bologna. So that kind of shows you they didn't have the power to go deep. So what was the final count on the lost balls?
I think I've gone
I
3
was
for
gonna
3.
say, is it 13? Oh, hello.
17.
Okay.
You're well off.
Okay. It's a shame. Zaf Mahmood made it interesting at the end, didn't he? 20 off 12. Pretty good for a guy batting at 9. Akash Deep also had a very important role, but I mean, the middle order, all single digits, and they just had trouble keeping touch with the kind of double target, which was 103, which would have taken him through the top 2. And so ultimately, they'd fall 9 runs short of where they needed to be, 94 for 9 off their 10 overs. But yeah, interestingly today, we had 64 sixes, but 3/4 of the sixes were hit by teams batting first, and only a quarter of the sixes by teams batting second. So 48-16 maybe shows you that teams in the chase, feeling the pressure a bit, just not hitting the ball as cleanly. 3 for 12 for Haseeb Khan, bowled very, very well at the outset. Sukhpal, it wasn't Kang's day, was it? Went for 18 in the first, we didn't see him again. Wickets for Sukraj and Rajmani Sandhu in the middle, who bowled a pretty good 2 overs, 1 for 18. 2 for 14, Rahman at the end. Bit of a surprise packet with the ball, but he closed it out nicely, held his nerve in the last over, and they would ultimately do enough cricket stars to get that double chance.
Yep, they did enough, Vinny. Who would have thought it? But they are deserved players and team to finish in second.
Well, once again, it's been great to have your company. Stay tuned. We will have some highlights of the day. I've really enjoyed Peacock Friday. Have you enjoyed Peacock Friday?
I've enjoyed Peacock Friday.
Well, you know what? It's a long day, so sometimes you've got to look after the younger commentators, even the ones with a few grey hairs, silver hairs. Sorry, but look, I'll get you to bed early tonight because Finals Day is on the way. And right now, I mean, you said you really liked Trentino Aquila and you liked Cricket Stars at the final, and you're standing by that at the moment?
Well, they're the top 2.
Yeah, well, you've called it pretty well so
far. So they
far.
both have a double chance to get there. I think I'm on for the money.
Well, I want to say, well, we haven't put any money on it, but I will say, don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket and have a look at some of the best bits. There were certainly lots of highlights today. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'd love you to do that. Get us closer to that perfect 300,000 subscribers. And, well, don't forget, you always go to our website, europeancricket.com, if you want to check out some of the scores and some of the stats for the week for some of you building your fantasy team. And Gujar, he's having a good week. I think he'd be in my fantasy team. 4% of people did not have Gujar in their fantasy team. You said they'd have to be crazy. Well, there you go.
4%.
4% of people.
96% did.
Yeah.
That sums the world up.
Yeah, isn't that right? Okay, anyway, look, we're going to go. We might have a little beverage tonight to celebrate. I think we're due for it. But anyway, on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and safe evening. On behalf of everyone right here, Corey Ruckers and myself, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, hope you have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Finals day is on the way. Stay tuned with some highlights of the day. We'll be swimming into day 6 and we'll have our next finalist for the Super Series. See you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket
Series.
Good night, everyone.